You and me both. You and me both. Mic check, mic check. Let me go ahead and do a little quick mic check. Shout out to Frozen Fin Fan. Mike is live. We're being heard on the YouTube airways and on Kick and on that other stream. I forgot the name of it. Shout out to that. Frozen Fin Fan, first one in the building. He says, I'm ready. Hit me with some of that crazy crap. Laugh out loud. Love you, bro. Love you right back, Frozen Fin Fan, man. Appreciate you. First one in the building. John, he says he's going to go be having lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Welcome back after that. Appreciate you, my guy, and everybody else in the chat that I really can't even see. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard right now. Bear with me 1 second. Okay, we got C. Hoffel, Delusional Patriots fan in the building. Josh Lugo, appreciate all of you guys. And as you guys already can see from the title, we need that Brian Robinson trade. Ooh, rumors on Brian Robinson getting traded to the Dolphins is on hot. It is really hot. The volcano has erupted. It is going on. Shout out to the Twitter source guy, Ricky Scoops. I think everybody's retweeting him. We'll see what happens with that. We will see what happens with that. But again, ABAB, you know where we stand at over here. We don't have a running game. Even with Brian Robinson, we're not going to be a run-heavy team regardless, as much as these fans try to tell us. And we're just going to be pass. I love it like that. And as you guys can see, welcome to the show. Welcome this morning. Beautiful Thursday. Tracking Jaguars versus Dolphins joint practice. Plus, this is what really got me excited. I can't even lie to you guys. The starters are going to play on Saturday. And the starters will play on Saturday depending on how they do today in joint practice. That came out of the horse's mouth. Head coach Mike McDaniel, he came out and told everybody that the starters, regardless if they do great or bad today, we already know that the starters will play on Saturday. But one thing we don't know is if they do bad today, they might have to play a lot on Saturday. And I got to be honest, I love what I'm hearing when it comes from Mike McDaniel and him saying that. Shout out to the coach. He shout out to Mike McDaniel. People don't want to give him a second chance. That's why I keep telling people it's a coin flip with McDaniel. He gets an opportunity to turn the corner. He gets an opportunity to change his ways. He gets an opportunity to have it full season this year and implement whatever culture change, whatever decisions he's made to help the team get better. We might not see it now, but the season starts in 2 weeks. And Mike McDaniel is getting this group ready. He's getting them all prepared exactly how we need them. Mentally, I do believe, oh my God, I love what's going on with my team. Let me explain something. Why I do believe the starters have to play. There's a silent, listen to what I'm saying very clearly. There is a silent quarterback competition going on in Miami right now. And I don't think people are realizing it. I really don't. Tua has not played a week 3 preseason game since he's been a Miami Dolphin. He hasn't. And now this year, on his final year that most fans feel like he's about to have, now he's forced with the season that we go out and get a top flight backup quarterback in Zach Wilson. We go out and get the steal of the draft, possibly in the 7th round, in Quinn Ewers. And now this year, in a year where they're telling Tua he must stay healthy, he must. Look what they do. They're trotting this guy out there on Saturday to play versus the Jags in a preseason finale. How much do they really care about Tua's health at this point? Number one, no guardian cap. Number two, he's playing preseason games now. He's playing preseason games now. This is something that is honestly happening behind closed doors. Tua has not been able to run away with this quarterback job this training camp because they upped the ante on the backup quarterbacks. That's what's happening. That's why there's changes. That's why Tuaneers and fans of Tua are out here wondering what is going on. They have to be thinking to themselves, why is Tua even asked to play? Well, The silent quarterback competition is happening right now, right in front of our eyes, whether people want to agree with it or not, whether you guys don't see it, take the blinders off and realize this is not normal. This isn't normal. And this hasn't been a norm for Mike McDaniel's era. That's all I'm saying. So with that, I'm gonna go ahead and share screen. Let's go on Twitter. Shout out to Isaiah Smalls. He's out there enjoying practices today. We're gonna go be reviewing the what he got going on with his Smalls, Miami Herald, I believe, with Omar Kelly. Omar Kelly's out there too. Omar Kelly already I mean not Omar Kelly. Isaiah Smalls is coming out. Check this out. Things are happening. Competition is at an all-time high. It has our group of guys ready to fight. And it's happening week after week, ever since we called it out. For some weird reason, it's like we called it out and it's been happening since. A fight broke out today in practice between Jaguars wide receivers and the Fins corners. Don't know what happened, but just saw Jack Jones get thrown on the ground. He's been pretty solid in one-on-one coverages, which likely means he's jawing. Competition is at an all-time high. It has these guys' emotions at an all-time high. And you know what? I like the fight that they're bringing. I like the fight that Jack Jones is bringing. If you're out there jawing, especially how the beat writers just came out and mocked you, shout out to Chris Perkins. Love that guy. But Chris Perkins, pretty much came out and called him out, letting him, like Jack Jones said, he got cooked by Amaron St. Brown. He got cooked. He said it out of his own mouth. So much respect to him. He wants to come out, throw down, and have a good practice today for the home opener. I mean, why not? You can't get bullied at your own house. You can't let these people bully you at the Hard Rock. This is the first home game. You got all the fans there right now watching. Of course, there's going to be some throwdown. Of course, there's going to be some more emotions, and it's going to be set up really high. So these are one-on-ones. Mind you, you guys already know how it is over here. One-on-ones, 7-on-7s don't really count. Those guys can harp on it. They can love it. They can clip it. They can do what they want. But what matters today, and I was tuning into the Jaguars, right? Because I was behind enemy lines this morning, and I was listening to the Jaguars, and Jaguars beat reporters and their guy that's there at the Hard Rock. He's there at the Hard Rock. They're coming out saying that the approach for the Jaguars today is going to be a lot of physicality and a lot of running. So that's what the goal is for the Jaguars, to run on this tough running defense. That's what the Jaguars are looking to practice. So I wouldn't be shocked if they don't get many big plays on the cornerbacks today. It seems like practice, based on what the Jaguars said this morning, they're just going to run, and test out their run with everybody. We have some news, some one-on-one notes for Fins versus Jaguars 21 minutes ago. Outside linebacker Jalen Phillips and Chop Robinson couldn't be stopped in one-on-one drills. Shout out to those guys. You know what? I called out Chop Robinson 2 weeks ago when he played versus the Chicago Bears. Listen to me. It's on film. When Chop Robinson got reps versus the Chicago Bears, one of the first plays of the game, you see our ex-tight end, who many fans wanted out of here because he couldn't block, and he goes by the name of Durham Smythe. Durham Smythe, go back and watch it. It's one of the first plays of the game when the Bears are on offense, and you're going to see 81. Durham Smythe, Chicago Bears backup tight end, handled Chop Robinson with a textbook block. This man just one-on-one on a live preseason game was able to hold down Chop Robinson. And I looked at that play like 10 times. I could not believe I saw that. He was supposed to beat, rip, spin, and do whatever he wants to Durham Smythe, Chop was. But he didn't. And today, there's another ex-tight end that's on the Jaguars roster that, if you guys didn't catch it, made a real highlight, nice catch last week in their game. A guy that we traded away to get Jalen Ramsey in the building, right? That goes by the name of Hunter Long. Hunter Long is going to get a lot of reps today for the Jaguars at that tight end position. And he made some plays last week with a big catch in traffic last week in their preseason game. And I'm going to look out for that. Imagine I see Hunter Long on Saturday night be able to block Chop Robinson in a one-on-one. Oh my God. If tight ends continue to be able to block Chop Robinson and he's not winning that, I don't want to hear any hype on Chop Robinson. He might go down as one of the biggest busts behind Tua Tagovailoa in the recent draft era under Chris Greer, based on who he passed on to get Chop Robinson. It's a need. We should have got Brian Thomas Jr., the guy that we really should have got. And we failed to pick him up. And that's someone today that's probably going to have a big practice versus our weak secondary. We're going to be going through all that. We're practicing. We're going through practice and everything. So let's talk about some injuries that are happening today that are not practicing and they're absent from practice today versus the Jaguars. Shout out to Isaiah Smalls one more time. Tyreek Hill is a no-show. Devon Achane is a no-show. Kendall Sheffield is a new guy, one of the corners we just signed, and he's already dealing with some sort of soft tissue injury. This is not good. We keep signing guys, and they're dropping like flies. Pay attention. We have a long list of injuries, and it's not only backups. You go through other teams' roster on ESPN like I have. You go on the Colts. You see they have a few red dots on there, questionable. They have they have a donut next to some guys. He's out. But a lot of that is the backup. It's the third stringers. It's the second stringers. It's a lot of that's going on around the league. But when you go on the Dolphins ESPN depth chart, look at the list right here. Andrew Mayer, our backup center that we really need, that Teron Armstead just finished saying this is a name to watch, who's going to be really good. He's out. Austin Jackson, the starting right tackle for the Miami Dolphins, which just happens to be Tua's blind side protector with a bad foot injury that the organization is hoping he will be ready week 1. What is that telling me when the team is hoping he will be ready? I'll tell you what it tells me. It tells me that they rested him through this injury that was serious enough to hope that he's ready week 1. Meaning, week 1, if he's 80%, they're rolling with him out there. And it's only going to get worse from there on out. It's not like week 1, oh, he played, he got through it. So week 2, now he jumps up to 84%. Oh, he went through the Patriots game week 2. He survived that. Now he's at 91%. No. Injuries don't work like that. You start going down from your very first game, especially if you play with a bad foot. As a lineman, you need all of that. That's what you use. You put all that weight holding on a block on those ankles. You put all that strength. All of that is on your foot. He can't push, just like Teron Armstead. He can't push off that one leg, bone-on-bone action. I'm telling you, it's going to be bad for Austin Jackson. Byron Matos, the guy that was carried away in a helicopter in practice, we haven't been able to see him. That was a serious concussion. And shout out to him, man. Maybe if he was on another team, maybe, just maybe, Byron Matos is probably thinking man, I wish I was part of the Browns. I wish I was part of another team because I feel like I'm ready to go. I got my concussion and I'm ready. This team might be holding players a little bit longer than expected with concussions based on the history we've gone on and the embarrassment we've dealt with Tua throughout the years, not taking care of his head and wearing a guardian cap. This one stings. Ashton Davis, you guys already are aware. That's who I had projected as a starter all offseason. I was really high on Ashton Davis. He's absent from practice today. Good news is he removed the boot off his leg, which kind of makes me feel like he's closer to there. But we can't sit here and act. If he's not 100, this is another guy that I was high on, along with Devon Achane. That's another name I forgot to tell you I was really high on. Devon Achane and Ashton Davis. These two guys with foot and soft tissue injuries is big. This is huge. This is why I had that stream about a month ago when I was asking the fellas up on the panel who should go and who should not practice. Like there were guys, these guys that were kicking back at me saying, no, A Chain can't be a 3-down back. There's no way he can be a 3-down back. You're trying to kill him, Pete. You want him done, left on a stretcher. How are you going to put Devon A Chain out there on a 3-down back? I believe in his skill set. I believe he could have stayed healthy. The man is just the best running back that we have. That's just the fact. He is the best weapon that we have. So why not utilize him? Third and short, Pete. Third and short, he's more dangerous than any weapon. You could pass it to him, run it with him, do whatever. But now his season looks cooked. Ashton Davis' season looks cooked. Newest member on the list just seems to happen that Isaiah Smalls wants to hide it. And Mr. Smalls, this isn't a small injury. You should have put this one all the way at the top. And I know you probably didn't do it in no particular order, Mr. Smalls, but this is bigger than big. Kenneth Grant, our first round pick, turned around and is on the injury list that has Mike McDaniel concerned. It's bad, guys. It's continuing to get bad. Injuries are piling up. Ethan Bonner is a serious injury. People don't want to realize that. Ethan Bonner is a good contributor. Shout out to Darren Waller. He says, Dolphins tight ends Darren Waller and Julian Hill are getting some extra sprints off to the side. Oh, okay. So now there's something going on with my chat. You see, I haven't got nothing. But now I'm looking at the screen. I'm off my eyes and I'm looking at the screen. There it is. Did it just refresh? There it is. Now the chat. Now I can see the chat. The last chat I saw was Josh Lugo. Shout out to you. We need that Brian Robinson trade. Actually, that was the last one. After that, it just froze. Depending on what we give up, I'd love to have BR. And that's a good way to look at it. Depending on what we have to give up. Depending on what we have to give up is a way to look at it. What is good to give up for a Brian Robinson? For a Brian Robinson, what is good to give up? Mind you, didn't this guy get shot not too long ago? Was it him? I might have to double check that. Was it Brian Robinson that got shot like 2 seasons ago? I know Ricky Pearsall got shot last year. Thank God everything is okay. But I just want to make sure my brain isn't fried and things just pop up. Because remember, this is like a freestyle. You know? Brian Robinson shot. Oh, yeah, exactly. It was him. Running back for the Washington Commanders was shot twice in the leg during an attempted robbery and carjacking in Washington, D.C. in August 2022. Yeah, it was him. So my memory isn't fried, and it came back alive. Now, why didn't the Commanders and him and his agent didn't get him out of Washington when he first got shot and robbed? That was not a safe city for him to be in after that shooting, that targeted shooting, and him getting shot in the leg, robbed for his jewelry and his money and his car. He should have been asked to be out of Washington on a new team. It's 2 seasons too late for you. Delusional Patriots fan says he actually likes Brian Robinson. I kind of like him too. He's you know what? I got to be honest. I do kind of like him. He's a physical runner. He's a good inside the tackler. I'd like him more than I'd like Alexander Madison. That is the truth. But Brian Robinson, I'd like him in Miami over an Alexander Madison. But now the truth is, we got to give Chris Greer what the capital that they use. And unfortunately, to be quite honest with you, I don't want this trade to happen. I don't want to lose possibly a Jalen Phillips. I don't want to lose possibly a Bradley Chubb for a Brian Robinson. I don't want to lose anybody on that defensive line. It's starting to feel like we're going to push one of those guys out just to try to recoup a running back spot to make up for a loss that they had in Alexander Madison that we addressed and picked up in free agency on a cheap deal. So if this is such a major loss and it's impacting this offense, forget about it. Forget about it. We've invested in Ollie Gordon. Ooh, Ollie Gordon got some first snaps today with the ones yesterday, guys. Reports are out that Ollie Gordon got first string reps yesterday in practice. I know if you didn't know, and it's shocking to hear, he actually got it. So shout out to Mike McDaniel, the run game coordinator, genius pulling that off. He needs that. That's what we needed to hear from the longest. We just talked about this on the stream the other day. How the backup quarterbacks need to play with the starters. And we actually, I predicted exactly what's happening today. Hey, Pete, you're crazy. You say outrageous. We hate you. You don't have good takes. Well, go back to the last stream when I was talking about exactly what Mike McDaniel said today. I asked the guys on the panel, what if Tua goes out and has another bad practice? Should he not have to play the preseason? And if he does, how much? And I told the guys, he should play until he scores a touchdown. If he scores a touchdown on the opening drive, take him out. Take him out. But if he doesn't, keep him rolling, even if it takes the first half. Now, on record, it's recorded. I only said the first quarter. So when people go back, they want to listen, clip it, do what they want. That's cool. But now today, I changed my mind. Because today we're going to get news if they had a good practice or a bad practice. If they have a good practice, I still keep it at that same level. Keep them, the offense, the first starters, and the team, whatever, until they score a touchdown offensively. You're at home. You have to be out there putting up points with this first-time offense. Jaguars aren't going to play all their starters either. That's another thing. So we should expect a first drive, go 70 yards, score a touchdown with Tua. If that doesn't happen, roll it back. And let practice be bad today. Let practice be bad today. Quarterback competition is only going to rev up. Tua plays first quarter. It doesn't look good versus the Jaguars at home in front of the fans. The boos will be just as loud when Teron Armstead had his retirement party in the offseason and the crowd booed Tua at his own little spot. Okay? Okay? So the boos will be loud. And let Zach Wilson come out and pop off with a deep pass to Eskridge. Let Quinn Ewers pop off and uncork. You heard it here. That's what they reported yesterday. Uncork a 50-yard bomb at home in front of the fans. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. The controversy will automatically start there. And I've been on 10 toes all off season, as much as I was last season. Pete, you said this last year. You say this every year. Every quarterback y'all get. Yeah, every quarterback we've had has been better than Tua. And that's a fact. Whether they want to use stats, Teddy Bridgewater, Skylar Thompson, all of that, straight up, all of that has been better. And this is the year. What has been going on that I missed out with all this rambling I've been doing? Let me go ahead and refresh. Actually, let's go to Mr. Omar Kelly. I just saw his name. Oh, here it is. It's refreshing. Here it is. It's refreshing. We got some more updates. I just said the man's name. Where we at with it? All right, Omar Kelly, because I'm invested in young talent. Okay, shout out to Omar Kelly for that. Isaiah Smalls, he appreciates somebody. Safety, Minkah Fitzpatrick just picked off quarterback Trevor Lawrence's pass to the end zone. Likely would have been a pick six. Heck yeah. Red zone work. We don't know if that's on 11 on 11s, 1-on-1s. It doesn't matter. If it's a pick by the safety in 1-on-1s, then you know you can trust this guy. You know what? Didn't they just come out and say they're going to use Minkah Fitzpatrick in a rotational piece? Minkah might be our corner. Minkah might be a corner. He might turn out to be a corner. Nobody hasn't said that, but we might turn around with that 3 safety use that we spoke about early in the offseason, some of us. And some of us even said that we were going to run a hybrid defense now that I remember during that stream. If we're right on that 3 safety rotation on the field, Minkah's a corner. We might have Ashton Davis and Ilofanwa at safety with Minkah coming up as an emergency cornerback. I love that. Two's in. Cornerback Ethan Robinson just broke up an end zone pass from quarterback Nick Mullins. Shout out to Ethan Robinson, the guy that sealed the deal last week versus the Lions. We didn't do the all 22. Man, I wish I would have done the all 22 today, but I'm hyped up. I ain't gonna lie. As soon as I got that report, I got so hyped up. Starters are playing on Saturdays. Competition is building, and Mike McDaniel does not care about his injury-prone quarterback. Oh my God. You have the most injury-prone quarterback in the NFL, and you're playing this guy in a week 3 game. This is amazing. This is unbelievable. They're pushing that guy to get hurt. I ain't even gonna lie. It's starting to feel like they setting Tua up and they can't wait for it. Their own. Sometimes it be your own family. Y'all know that? Sometimes it be your own family that sets you up and do you wrong. And Mike McDaniel has turned his back on Tua. Wide receiver. Did it just have? Oh, shout out to the first participant of the show. Appreciate you, my guy. And look who it is. The Cap for Life with the Cap Report. What's going on, my guy? Appreciate you. How you doing? How you feeling? How's everybody going out there? My eyes back in the chat. What's going on with everybody? Cap, you there? Mic check. Everyone is on Ewers train. Shout out Jamaican from Zion JFZ. Jamaican from Zion JFZ. Everyone is on the Ewers train. Choo choo. Love it. I love it. I love it. Pete, this is dress rehearsal. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. This is exact. You know what? Jamaican, that's exactly when I was listening to the Jaguars stream this morning. That's exactly what the Jaguars called this practice. It came out of the Jaguars' mouth. They turned around and said, this is good practice. It's hot out here. There's no wind. This is good for the Jaguars. This is a dress rehearsal. It's the same situation they were talking about. They're going to use this practice as a lot of run. But look what we got here. Look what we got here. Wide receiver Brian Thomas Jr. scored on a slant. Cornerback Storm Duck in coverage. Storm Duck can't cover that. Storm Duck is a bona fide number 2 at best that was asked last year to cover number 1s. He's probably going to be asked this year to cover number 1s. It's not going to look very good. I really don't believe it. I'm concerned about A-Chain. Oh, yeah, you better be. You better be. That's why everybody was telling me on the last stream, Pete, stop crying. Stop complaining. A-Chain will be good. A-Chain will be right. He'll be back. They're doing this on purpose. Oh, don't be negative. No. These are injuries that are truly concerning. The Kenneth Grant one just right now tipped it, and it's in my brain. Now the Kenneth Grant injury is in my brain. Y'all think the Zach Zeeler injury left? No. Zach Zeeler's injury is a huge concern in my head too. It really is. Travis Hunter got married before the draft. Talk about stupid. Those are decisions no one would understand other than him and his wife. I mean, you gotta understand. Like I don't know. I think of it as a beautiful thing. ABAB. Think about it. To me, it could be stupid. I can see why people might think it's stupid, but at the end of the day, this is a young man in love with his wife. His wife showed him the same love right back. They've been together for a very long time. And in his biggest moment in life, when he's about to, like, graduation is the biggest moment in these people's life, but not every job is the same. This is a different type of job. This is that 1%. This is a lottery ticket. And Travis Hunter was not a 1%er. This guy came in to play in the lottery. He was playing the lottery, and he was given 4 out of the 5 numbers. He was a guaranteed pick. He was a guaranteed hit. So he's celebrating. He's having his best moments. I mean, that's going to be the most unforgettable year of his entire life. He got married in that offseason. He got drafted. Not only did he get drafted, a team showed so much dedication to Travis Hunter to the fact that they traded up for him and went all the way up to number 2 to get a two-way player. It's a beautiful thing, ABAB. Now, financially, if the relationship doesn't work out, I think that's what you're saying. He didn't make the right decision, but he'll still have that unforgettable moment. And depending on how his health stays, right? Because I hear a lot of people go around, and I got to be honest, he already got nicked up, but getting nicked up doesn't mean he can't play both ways. I've said this even before the draft situation. My concern with Travis Hunter is not stamina because I see him do it. He can play offense, he can play defense. So people worried about his stamina are worried about the wrong issues I said before the draft. What people got to worry about is him getting injured because he's playing so much that now it's not only one position you got to worry about. He's playing two. So you lose. I even said it. If he goes down with injury, you lose two starters by losing one player. That's what I said. It's on stream recorded. When you lose Travis Hunter to an injury, you lose two starters. You lose a corner and you lose a receiver at the same time. But all that, who was the one that said it? I heard it. Oh, teams are just going to run bombs on him all game and tire him out. They can say that, but it's going to tire other guys out, not Travis Hunter. He looks like he's built for this. He has that stamina. Some people are just built different. Some people train different. He has that stamina in him. And you know what? His stamina in Madden should be 101. It shouldn't stop at 99. He should break the attribute barrier and go to 101. Shout out to Cap for Life in the chat. He said, Frozen. Be up in a few. You came up. Something was probably up with your mic. Appreciate you, Cap. I am Tucci. Yeah, in DC. Yeah, in DC. Oh, shout out to Tucci. I know exactly where I'm at right now in the chat. I'm way behind. I am way behind. That's about the Brian Robinson when he got shot. Shout out to him. Did anyone hear the report Mike said? Shout out to Kenna. He pulled up. Oh, I'd give a fourth or a fifth? Hold on. Let me get this right, Frozen Fin Fan. Let me get this right. You're willing to give a next year's fourth or a fifth to get Brian Robinson Jr. in-house? And then you have to give him some sort of new deal. And now you traded capital for next year. Mind you, we already lost a third rounder for next year because we traded that away to draft Ollie Gordon this year. So you're going in our picks again. That I don't agree with. Picks are untouchable, Frozen Fin Fan. Picks are completely untouchable. I don't care if it's a seventh. I'd rather use that seventh and package it with a fourth or a fifth to trade up in next year's draft, possibly go up to a late third. That's where I'm at with it. No. No, Frozen Fin Fan, please. I would have not liked to read Cam Smith for Brian Robinson. But at the end of the day, trading Cam Smith for Brian Robinson would have made more sense. Not no picks, dude. We cannot touch picks for this regime. I don't think they should be allowed to trade picks no more. If anything, they need to trade players they invest. Like, I'll trade Malik Washington. Trade Malik Washington for Brian Robinson Jr. right now. Don't be afraid. Do it. We got receivers. Theo Weiss is popping out. I like what I see in him. See what I'm saying? But draft picks? No, man. Matter of fact, they might have to give us a draft pick. We trade Malik Washington. They give us Brian Robinson Jr. and possibly a fifth in return. Did anyone hear the reports Mike said to Jaguars head coach? No, I didn't hear the reports. I listened to the Mike McDaniel presser. I probably missed that. I don't know how. You know, I was out here doing my thing, listening to it. And after that, I tuned into the Jaguars, and I was listening to the Jaguars. But Kenna, what he say? Yeah, I'm interested to see what he said. Now, Kenna, click that link. Even if you're loud at work, give us that 5 second and fill us in right now, because that I did miss, and you left me interesting. You let my ears perk up. Like, what? My senses are on fire. He probably had to give him first string snap. Shout out to John. I don't know what you mean by that. Who's backstage? Shout out to Cap for Life. He made it back on stage. Hopefully your mic is right. Pete, they only want a 7th round pick. What's up, Cap? How you doing? You hear anything about what Kenna just said?
Oh, good morning. Good morning. No, inform me. Let me know what's going on. I just got in the automobile. So what the hell is going on at training camp?
Let's go. Let's do it. There's some 11 on 11 red zone action. Watching defense. So keep it locked in here. Oh, we're locked in, Isaiah. He's 20 minutes ago. Dolphins defense just dominated the Jags offense in the red zone. Sealer couldn't be blocked. Minka got a pick, several deflections. Trevor Lawrence only had one touchdown pass to Brian Thomas Jr. in red zone work. Shout out John pulling up in the building.
Hey,
That's encouraging.
how you doing?
What's up, John?
Can
How
you
you
hear
feeling?
me?
How you doing today? Yep, we hear you
Morning,
loud and
John.
clear,
How are you,
boss.
sir?
Happy you're here. Hold on, we got more. Cornerback Jason Marshall Jr. records a pass breakup on Brian Thomas. Wow. We got our fifth rounder covering Brian Thomas Jr. out there. What is Weaver doing, bro? You know what? I just got excited, and then at the same time, it's like a hammer hit me in the back of the head and woke me up, Cap and John. Are we going to get a report that Cam Smith is going to cover Brian Thomas Jr.? Because how are we going to know if this guy's good or bad if he's not out there covering Brian Thomas Jr.? Weaver, I'm telling y'all, man, every time something pops up negative when it comes to Anthony Weaver and his coaching tactics. What are they afraid of, bro? So they're not afraid to put a fifth rounder who's a rookie on Brian Thomas Jr., but they're afraid to put Cam Smith on Brian Thomas Jr., who was a second rounder. Let us hear it. Shout out to Fred pulling up. Appreciate you. But let us hear it. Let us see it.
I'll let you hear it.
Good,
No,
Fred.
Fred, that ain't right, bro. How
Nah,
is
yes it
Jason
is, bro.
Marshall a fifth rounder coming in before Cam Smith and getting an opportunity to get cooked on in a red zone before Cam Smith does, bro? So it's okay.
Yeah, it's called open competition, bro.
Was it
Open competition.
Okay, it's called open competition, but where's the
Right?
opportunity for Cam Smith first? Why didn't we get a rep with Cam Smith first? It can't be open
Hey,
competition if
it is,
Jason
but
Marshall is being asked to cover Brian Thomas Jr. and Cam Smith is being asked to cover the receiver that's not going to make it on the roster.
it is, bro. So what if Brian Thomas Jr. Scores on Cam Smith? Then we'll be saying, oh, we knew Cam Smith should have been out of here. He can't even cover nobody. But bro, it is what it is. It's open competition, bro. If you ask me.
The man don't even put him in a nickel package. Man, Weaver don't know what he's doing. Like Cam Smith probably would have got that pass breakup. They're hiding that guy.
Or he might have been burnt. We don't know.
How you guys feeling about the starters being asked to play? Didn't we just talk about this not too long ago?
I mean, they're going to end up playing regardless, like all the leagues end up doing at the last game of the season.
price?
But if you start seeing two longer and longer, you know what I mean? Like, it's more repetition. You know what I mean? So I don't mind it, especially if we like Ewers. So if they're playing two or more, that means they like Ewers more.
Yeah, I mean, Tua hasn't really played that much at all right now. So I expect him to play something in the third.
Wow. Look at this, bro.
But
Dolphins running back 4 minutes ago. 4 minutes ago. John, 4 minutes ago, bro. I'm highlighted in blue. Look at this, bro.
What happened?
Dolphins running back Jalen Wright appears to be walking into the Baptist Health Facility. Unsure what happened, but he's walking very gingerly.
Oh, come on!
Wow, bro. Wow, bro. And I was
It's the
just
football
telling
gods, bro. The football gods don't like ugly, bro. I keep telling everybody, bro.
wow, bro. Shout out True Talk.
Are they playing here?
Yeah, they're here at home, bro. The whole stadium, all the fans just got to see Jalen Wright limp off the field, bro. Shout out to Mr. Park pulling up. Yeah. You know what? I need you up here, Mr. Park. How you feeling about that Jalen Wright walking off gingerly, dude?
Don't bother me.
Yeah, he got hurt.
What do you mean?
What you say?
He
He got hurt.
We're losing their
That's the
running back.
NFL. What Jalen Wright? Welcome to the NFL. Nah, but I'm gonna say this though. Say this. Oh, but let me say this though. I'm gonna be straight. There's something going on with our franchise with the way these players are getting hurt. I don't know what it is.
Nah. It's
I
the
can't
football
figure it out.
gods, Mr. Polk. It's the football gods.
Football gods. Oh, okay.
I don't know
Football
about.
gods.
Well,
Nah, bro, I'm telling you, bro. Everybody keeps messing around, bro. And the more that the fan base keeps fighting with each other, the more players go down, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying, Cap.
Hey,
I
Cap.
see.
Does the
Another injury.
football guy wear a cardiac cap, bro? I always want to know, bro.
How many running backs are healthy right now? Do you know?
Ollie Gordon, Mike Boone, and Champlin. That's
Yeah.
it.
That's
Yeah,
it.
but Pete, we're trading. Aren't we gonna trade for a running back? That's what they all said. They were saying that we were gonna trade for somebody.
Yeah, there's a report that we're gonna trade for Brian Robinson Jr.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So I was told that the running back position was not worth the investment anymore, and that the running back position was dying. So now we're gonna trade for a running back.
Good point, Cap.
Yeah, it's like a 7th round pick. Who cares?
No, I get that, but at the end of the day, bro, like I thought we were stacked at running back, and running back didn't matter.
We have like three injured running backs.
We were stacked at running back.
Yeah, we were stacked. We got 3 running backs.
We had AJ, we had Wright, we had Ollie Gordon, and we had Alexander Mattison. Now Mattison down. Jalen Wright went down. So now that leaves the 2 guys that we picked up, Shampkins and Mike Boone. Shampkins, Mike Boone, and Ollie Gordon. So yeah, we got to add another running back. I don't know how, but we got to add another running back.
Why is Isaiah not reporting anything about our offense?
Because it's preseason.
It's terrible. All I hear is that now AJ Henning is injured, guys.
Who's AJ Henning?
He wasn't making the team anyways.
He wasn't making it, but it's just injuries piling up, bro. Cornerback Jack Jones just picked off Trevor Lawrence's pass to the end zone. Might have returned it for 6. The CB didn't have the best showing in Detroit, but he's been balling since he touched back down in South Florida.
Who do y'all think is gonna be our cornerback 1, 2, and slot? Who do y'all think that's gonna be?
It's got to be Storm, and it's got to be, I guess, Jack at this point.
And then who's the slot? Jason Marshall Jr.
Mike Hill.
I mean, Campbell. I like Campbell, but Campbell's hurt too.
Or Mike Hilton? I guess you're right.
Or Hilton, Hilton at this point.
Mike Hilton might be that.
Because Campbell can play both. He can play safety and he can play corner, bro.
I don't know. I like Jason Marshall Jr. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I like him too. I like that. The Maryland boys, I like a lot too.
Brian Thomas Jr. Shout out to Omar Kelly. Brian Thomas Jr. just beat Jack Jones for a 45-yard reception over the middle of the field.
Yeah, BTJ, bro. Fantasy, bro.
What's it called? Jason Marshall Jr. went to Florida, though. He didn't go to Maryland.
No, I'm saying as far as the Maryland guys that we got as well, they're good too. We got a corner from Maryland, and I believe we got Jordan Phillips or Jason.
Phillips. What's that guy's name?
I think Jason Marshall Jr. I think Jason Marshall Jr. is too big to play the slot corner.
No, the dude from Florida. Yeah. That's what I compared to.
He's 6'3". He's 6'3", like 200 something pounds.
Yeah, man. I think you need smaller, quicker dudes for slot covering these slot dudes, man.
They had him in the slot against Detroit when we played last week, and he was looking all right.
They might mix it up.
I mean, I don't know.
There's not a lot of reports about our offense. Uh-oh.
Good or bad?
Oh, but you put the beat.
There's nothing about our offense. This finally, Andrew Armstrong with a 35-yard reception from Zach Wilson that gets Miami to the 26.
Hey, Pete, you said Jason Marshall. He broke up a pass to Brian Thomas Jr., bro.
Yeah. Jason
Then that
Okay,
means,
that right
Marshall
there,
Jr.'s on drill.
that's
hey
size,
Fred, you know what
that
that
was
means?
size on size, bro.
No,
That's
but Fred,
size on size,
but Fred,
man.
you also know what
Can't
that means.
body him.
Hey Fred, that also means that Jason Marshall Jr. is practicing against the Jacksonville Jaguars' first team offense.
That's not a
He's
bad thing.
he's practicing against the
First
what
team
was that again?
offense.
What up,
Jason
Ghost?
Marshall Jr. That he's Jason Marshall Jr. is
Oh,
practicing against the
oh,
Jaguars' first team
Hey,
offense. He's going
listen,
up
oh,
against
okay,
Brian Robinson.
okay,
He's
okay, but
gonna
like I said,
again.
I
Okay.
said, man, he broke up a pass
listen.
what you call him, bro? That's size right there, bro. I mean, you ain't gonna
Yeah,
bully me right there for this catch. Simple as
Hey,
I'm
what that
telling
was,
you,
bro.
that guy
in
y'all talking about from Maryland, that's Dante Trader.
Hold on one
and
second, guys. Shout out to David for pulling up. David, who's David? First time up here. How you doing, man?
What's up, man? How's everything? It looks like we're gonna get the running back from Washington. We
yeah,
Oh,
might
you
have
high
to.
on that?
Brian Robinson.
Yeah.
You're a Dolphin
It couldn't
fan?
hurt. If it doesn't cost us a lot, go get him.
It's
Doesn't
only a
cost us a
seventh
lot.
I
round
didn't.
pick.
I
Remember, this is a
initially
Oh,
seventh
didn't
there.
round
agree
pick.
with the fourth or fifth rounder, but if it's a seventh, I'm willing to throw
Yeah,
it in
he's
there for a
decent.
seventh.
So you
If
got
it's a
He
seventh,
was
I'm
a
down.
starter at one point.
He was like
okay.
a second round pick. They drafted him like the second round,
All right,
like
and
2
Yeah.
years
and
ago,
you got to take
and then he
Look at
got
The
this
shot in the
question
trap.
leg.
is,
Remember?
the question
right.
Y'all
is,
remember the
Okay,
preseason game versus the
that
Lions?
was
We had a
something.
3rd and
hold
11.
on,
Zach Wilson threw
hold
the
on.
ball
The
Oh,
question
you need
is,
downfield.
some tape.
Look at this today. Look at this today.
Oh,
3rd
okay,
and 13 after a penalty on the O
okay,
line.
okay,
Tua
good.
throws it away
All
and
right.
he checked it down to Ollie Gordon.
Mm-hmm.
3rd and
So Ollie
11.
Gordon's running back one right now.
Okay.
He's RB1.
where you reading this?
Omar
Mm-hmm.
Kelly about joint practice
All
today.
right.
Hey, what's it called? Isn't Brian
Oh,
Robinson?
okay. I
What's it
see.
called? Isn't Brian Robinson Jr. is the one that got shot in the leg
Sure.
as a rookie, right?
Yeah.
He sure did.
I remember him.
1st and
Is
10
that
at the
that's that
43.
So
Deflection by
Brian
Darian
Robinson.
is
Braswell.
that the Dolphins? Is that the Dolphins' next preseason game against Jacksonville?
Yeah, on Saturday.
Uh,
5-10
Hey, what happened to
at
Thursday
the
preseason games?
43.
I remember when we used to play Thursday preseason games. I like that way
We
better.
got games
No,
tonight.
it's
Oh,
We got
first
games
it's
tonight.
a game
I
tonight.
see.
No, but I'm
Yeah,
talking
we
We got
got
about
games
there's
tonight.
2
Dolphins.
games tonight.
I'm
We
talking
got
about
action.
Dolphins though.
Yeah, we got action tonight. There's 2 games
Okay,
on tonight. I forgot what
so the
teams
guy
are
y'all
playing, but we
talking about
got
we're going to
today,
get
tomorrow, Saturday, and Sunday.
is Brian Robinson Jr. That's
Yeah,
what y'all
that's what
talking
the
about.
report. That's what the
Oh,
reports are saying.
tonight we get Skyler. I'm watching that.
First pass is a
I'm watching
deep
that. Skyler versus the
short.
Panthers.
Yeah, the reports
yeah, I'm
are
gonna look at
saying.
I'm gonna look at that too, B.
Yeah,
I'm gonna look at that too, bro.
Crazy Dolphin. The reports are saying that Brian Robinson Jr. is on his way to Miami. That's what they're saying. So
Hey,
Right.
I wouldn't
and
I
mind
like
that.
it.
and
I
also
like
Brian
it.
Robinson Jr. He also hasn't practiced all week, and he's not playing in this week's game because they're trying to trade him.
well, are
Oh
we gonna have
yeah,
to pay him?
here it is.
Are we
Washington
gonna have to pay
Commanders
him?
should trade Brian Robinson to the Miami Dolphins. This will establish a good relationship for when the Dolphins season goes down the drain. Oh my God, goes down the drain, and we could take a mid-season trade for Tyreek Hill.
The
Hmm.
question is, are we gonna have to pay him?
Yeah.
I
Why,
mean, yeah, but
Once
he's
why
you
not
Because
gonna
have
trade
to?
cost
for
that
him, you got to
much.
pay him.
Yeah, but he's not gonna
if
cost that
that's the
much
case,
though.
they're not gonna do it. The
He's not.
checkbook is closed. The
He's not gonna
checkbook is
cost much.
closed.
He's not gonna cost that much though. Like
Stephen
he's not.
Ross, Stephen Ross, and Brandon Shore, they're not gonna pay him.
They
They're
paid Tua.
content with their ass. Well, they had no choice to pay Tua.
Yeah, they did. They didn't have to pay him.
Okay, I agree because I'm not a Tua guy. I don't think he's an elite quarterback. I don't think he's a good quarterback, but he's not.
He's not worth no
And
$40 million a year.
I agree. I 100% agree. But I think the checkbook is closed. I think the credit card is in debt. The only the only surprise was Zach Ziller, and I think you should have really hold out as much as possible because he's 30 years
Didn't
old. How
They
much?
I
paid
like
somebody
this
else to do
David
it.
guy. This David,
Here,
hey, let him keep cooking. He's
How
cooking.
much? How much? How much longer does he have? This team is not going to win a Super Bowl. If you're
but
not going to win a
David,
Super Bowl,
but
why are we going to pay this man?
David, Brian Robinson Jr. is going to cost like $3 million a year. That boy ain't making no money.
I get it.
That ain't no money.
Yeah, he's not
Listen,
making no money.
And I tend to think, I tend to think, Brian Robinson Jr., bro. I think he's an upgrade over Jalen Wright, bro. If you ask me.
I mean,
Well,
I don't know
you're
about
making
Three,
a
that.
great.
three, three
Well,
million is not much for
you
a football player,
think
right?
you also have to think about they're not going to hurt nobody's feelings. Mike
Hey,
McDaniel
he's a
does not
big
want to
bat.
hurt
This guy's
nobody's
six
feelings.
one.
Yeah, but he just. But what?
Mike McDaniel does not want to
Who's
hurt.
6? Who's 6'1"? Brian Robinson 6'1"?
Yeah,
Yeah, he's six
How, how
one.
how much
He's
how
just
much does he weigh?
Wait a
this
minute.
guy, this
two
guy's about
something,
210, man. He's about
210.
210,
Yeah,
something like that,
something.
man. 210,
No,
something
no,
like that.
no,
He's a
he
dog
heavier
though.
than that.
He a
He's
dog
better
though.
than
Listen,
Alexander
He a
Brian
dog
Madison.
in
Robinson,
our team.
he's 6'1", 228 pounds.
God
Oh, that's a
damn.
dog, bro. I'm
That's a
telling you, man. I'm
dog.
telling you, that's an upgrade over Jalen Wright, bro. He really is an upgrade over Jalen Wright
Hold
already,
on.
bro.
Yeah,
Let me
he's
He's
say
bigger
also
something.
than
that's an
Jalen
upgrade
Wright.
over Alexander Madison too.
Let me say something. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
Nobody, Mike McDaniel does not want to bring in a guy that's gonna rub off the other guys, the other running backs, and hurt their feelings.
I mean,
That's
he
how
just
he
brought in.
is. That's how he.
Hey,
That's really.
But
But
Judon
but
though,
they
David.
Dave, I
what
can understand
quarter
what
is
you're saying.
this, Duggan?
But the thing is this: when we lost, like I said, whether we like it or not, we just lost two running backs. We just
Mhm.
lost Jalen Wright, and we
Mhm.
lost Alexander Madison. Now, when we if you look at Brian Robinson Jr., he, from what I'm seeing, I don't know his running style because I got to look at some film on him. But if by going to get him, you kind of like placing either Jalen Wright or
No, he's
Madison
nice,
because he's
Mr.
a big
Pope. He's
guy.
nice.
Why are we putting so much stock in the running back position, right? When our corners are non-existent, they're ghost. Why? You
No,
can
I
go
mean
find
I
a running
understand
back.
what you're saying.
You can find a running back in this league in the free agent market or whatever, and have a productive running back. This system is built for a productive running back to have in the system. You can
Yeah,
pick
but
up
yeah,
a
but
bum
but
off the street and have a productive running back.
but Brian Robinson, he's a different dude, bro.
I,
If you can get a
I'm not
Brian
disputing that.
Robinson, you get
I'm
Brian
not disputing
Robinson,
that.
bro.
He a dog.
No,
Yeah,
he's
I
nice.
love
Yeah,
that.
he's nice,
He
bro.
a
I
dog.
like his style, bro.
I love him. Trust me. But they're not gonna bring up a guy that's gonna run he's not that coach. You got to think about the business side of the aspect. It's not just the football. You have to
But
think
David,
about the
didn't he just
business
bring
side.
in Matthew Judon like 2 days ago?
You have to bring in Matthew Judon because what if
You have to bring in a running back.
You have to bring in a
not
running back.
realistically, not
Yeah,
realistically, what's
why?
more
Yes,
important?
you do.
What's more important, the linebacker position or the running back position?
No,
Running
but
back.
like,
I mean, we were already stacked
but
at
right now
linebacker though.
our linebacker
No,
position is
no,
not
no, no,
really
no, no,
that
no, no, no,
bad.
no, no,
I
no,
can
no,
For this
understand
no,
scheme, the
safety
running back.
no, no, no.
and
You had
safety and
two
cornerback
players
position.
in Jordan Phillips and Chubb who went down with major injuries, and if they go down, the season's over.
I wouldn't say
Well,
season's
I
over
mean, yeah, but
because one
that's
of
with
them
any
goes
team
It,
though.
down,
Any
bro.
team,
season is
well,
about rebuilding.
but see, here's the thing
but
about the season. I'm gonna be straight with y'all with the season. Right now, I still say it, and I can be wrong for saying, it, but I still say that we're starting to build the trenches, and that's why we went and did what we did on the defensive line. Now, uh, as far as getting safeties and CBs, we may be able to get some with when some of these teams start dropping down to the 53-man roster limit. We may be able to pick up a cornerback. And I understand what you're saying, David, that the cornerback seems to be more of a need than running back. But
Mhm.
right now, I'm gonna be straight. If they go get Brian Robinson, I'm happy with that.
Let
I
me
ain't gonna
ask
lie,
you
I'm
this.
happy with that.
me
Not
as
Let me
me.
well.
hold on. Let
Not
me
I
ask
me.
I
y'all this. Let me ask
Well,
all
P,
y'all this.
you're special, so you know how that
I'm
Bro,
goes.
happy
we
with
keep having
I'm
this
happy with
just
Brian
means we
Robinson.
keep hiding the mistakes that this guy has
Facts,
made over the draft.
facts, facts.
Jalen Wright,
After
Mr. Paul, you
overtime.
were one of the guys all off season, Mr. Paul. And it wasn't only you, it's a lot of fans that were telling us it's Jalen Wright year. Oh, look, remember when he came out with
Mm-hmm.
Kay Adams, showed his
Wasn't me.
body, he was showing his muscles. Kay
Oh
Adams
yeah,
Oh,
was
I,
this year,
biting her
yeah.
no, listen,
fingernails, looking at
listen.
him like, oh, look at this guy. They were
Yeah,
Who
hyping
said
up.
that?
So
As
Who
soon
said
as he
that?
let me ask you
came
this,
out,
right?
I never
hey,
the
even heard of
man
hey,
that.
hey,
disappeared.
listen. I stand on my 10 toes when it comes down to
I'm
Jalen Wright. I
Yeah, but it
did say
wasn't
those
only
things.
you. I'm just saying how
But guess
hyped he
what?
was.
But guess what?
Nah,
Yesterday, I stood on my 10 toes and said, okay, well, you know what? Maybe he's not the fit for this team. Maybe he's a fit for another team. Maybe he can
Hey,
fit another team better
can I,
better
can
than
I,
the
go
can,
Miami
trade
Dolphins.
Jalen Wright.
can
Go
Go
I,
ahead.
can I
trade
offer
Jalen Wright
my,
for Brian Robinson.
Can I ask
yeah,
y'all
I
something?
would do that. I would do it. I
Can I
would
ask
do
y'all
it.
something? Can I ask all y'all
I'm
something?
not trading no Jalen Wright for Brian Robinson.
Can I ask all y'all something?
I am. I am.
That would be
Let me
You
Let
are,
me
wild.
say
That
this.
would be
Hey,
look,
wild.
man.
can I give
So wait a minute.
my assessment, man? Can I give my assessment real fast? I mean,
go.
we
Go
talk
ahead.
about this. We talk about we want our team to be physical,
Yep.
more physical,
Yep.
bro. If you ask me, you bring in Brian Robinson, bro. Hey, man.
Physical.
Hey. And him and Ollie Gordon, bro. You know what I mean? So some doses of that, bro. I mean, these defenses, man, get tired of seeing these big bruisers like this, bro.
Yeah, but
And
Fred,
we want our team to be tough at the line of scrimmage, bro. Pick up tough
See,
but
yards.
Fred, don't you think
What
it's a little bit
there's
of
what
an
only
better way?
one.
overpay?
What better way?
Oh,
If
wait.
you
Wait.
ask
Hold
me,
on.
Fred, it's a
Pete,
little
there's
bit of an
only one
overpay for
problem.
trading for Jalen Wright, though. You could get Brian
Mike
Robinson for a seventh
McDaniel
round
will
pick.
have to change the way he coaches in order
No,
for
no,
He's
that
no.
to
not
work.
that. Listen. He's not a hard nosed coach. The Brian Flores, those guys, Mike Tomlin, those are hard nosed coaches. You don't question me. You do not question me. Mike McDaniel is a friend. Hey, let's go, guys. Hey, we got this together. He's not.
I
He's not
know.
that.
That's what I'm saying. He's got to
He don't
change the
even.
way he coaches.
He won't. He won't. Trust me.
He does.
He won't.
I
Well,
know
I
he
agree
won't.
with
He
I
John.
won't.
know he
John made a
won't.
really good.
That's what I'm
John.
saying.
John, that's a really good point, dude. That's a really good point because we could want Brian
I
Robinson.
mean, you
He's
can go as
probably
far
not
as to
even
say
a
you
scheme
want,
fit. He's
but
probably
if the
not even a
coach
scheme
doesn't
fit.
change, it won't work.
Mm-hmm.
That's a
Period.
fact.
Yep.
But John
Mhm.
McDaniel came in here talking about the run game, though. He's his thing is
Yeah,
the run
yeah.
game.
I think that's
Yeah.
more.
Yeah.
He
So,
was pleasing everybody.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to change?
I don't think he's
hey,
gonna
No.
change. I
so
just think
what's it? Let me
He
see.
I
don't
mean,
know he's
I
going to
don't understand.
change.
how
I
many
don't
touchdowns did
understand, bro.
Moser
He,
have
he could
when?
say the moon and tell you and go on the field and do exactly the same way, and it
But
won't
John,
I
work.
don't
but
I
John,
don't
how many
understand
touchdowns
where.
did Moser have? How
Let
many
me
touchdowns did Moser have 2 years ago under Mike McDaniel?
really productive seasons.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
exactly. He had like the most touchdowns in Dolphins
True
history
talk.
from a
True
running
talk.
back.
What I'm saying is Brian Robinson isn't even a scheme fit, bro.
Hey
Mostert
Pete,
is
hey
a
Pete,
speed
hey
Hey,
back.
Pete,
He ran a
What's the
4.3. Brian Robinson is
what's
slow. And you don't think
what's
those
this?
gunshots to his legs slowed him
Hey,
Wait,
bro,
down?
he ran what? Wait,
you you you
what did you
you
say he
looking
I
at
ran?
it
mean,
wrong,
I mean,
man.
I
You're
get.
looking at it wrong,
I mean,
man.
I
You're
guess
looking
he's
at it
not
wrong,
that,
bro.
Pete. I guess he's not the most
Fred,
scheme fit.
miss me with all
You're
that.
looking
We're
at
not
it
a
wrong,
physical.
Pete.
We're not
You're
a
looking at it wrong,
physically.
bro.
Fred, I heard what you said earlier, bro. We're just not that team that you talk about. I'm sorry. I let it
Yeah,
go. You could say what you want, but we're not
Fred.
that
Okay.
hard-nosed,
So
downhill,
The,
physical
the
running
So
players
team.
that
We're
you're
hold
the
on,
not.
bro.
player you talk
We're
about,
not.
Fred,
We're not
is
the
probably
Patriots.
a good player and great player for a
We're not the
team
Ravens
in
with
our
Derrick
team.
Henry. We're
But
not
the
that.
coach won't may not use him. Okay, like you want him to
Bro,
use him.
Brian
I
bro.
agree.
Robinson trying to get to the outside on a stretch zone run. Come on,
Yeah,
man. That
Yeah,
man's
yeah,
but
gonna
I
get
don't.
one
But
yard.
Pete, yeah,
yeah.
but
He's
Pete, I
gonna
don't think
get
they're
one
gonna have him
yard.
going to
John,
the out. They're not gonna have him
John,
going to the
since you want to
outside
bring
though,
this up,
Pete.
John, how about this? During the off season, Mike McDaniel, coach Mike McDaniel said, "I'm going to get me a running back." The reason why he said he's going to get a running back because he wants to expand his the run. He wants to expand the run the season coming up. So we can sit here
Oh
and
my
say this and that if
God.
you want to.
Yes, I'll tell
I
you
don't
I
this.
don't
But
even want to
is going
hear.
to go.
If
The
he
man is going to be
changes,
trying to get
that's the only
man.
way he's going to save his job. Because if
I
he
don't even
doesn't,
want to hear
if
it,
he does
bro.
not, if he
Bro,
does not go to a playoff game,
why did I
he is
just read
fired.
this, bro?
What'd you read, Pete? Pete, what'd you read?
What
Possibly our
happened?
best defensive player just went down with an injury.
Which
Who?
one?
Jordan Brooks is down, and the
Yep.
trainer has his helmet.
Oh Lord. Oh,
Oh, it's
Oh,
probably a concussion. He'll be all right.
Oh,
How many players do
if
we
it's
have go
concussion, it's
down
worse.
today?
If it's concussion, it's worse because
It's
they're
the
gonna
football
Holy
gods. I keep
cow!
telling you, bro. The football gods don't like ugly, bro.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Probably has a
Who's this?
concussion. He'll be back in 2 weeks.
No, I'm
Who's
serious.
this
How
up in
many
the
guys
panel?
have went
Oh, Pete,
down?
Pete. Who's this in
Holy
the
cow!
panel?
a lot of guys.
With the thing down there.
Listen. How many
Exactly,
people think?
Joe.
How many people
It's
think?
bad, bro.
How
That
many
was
think
probably my
people?
favorite defensive player behind Minka
Mine's
Fitzpatrick.
too.
Jordan
That's
Brooks
the
was up
leader of
next.
the
Shit.
defense, bro.
Guys,
That
Pete,
was
if
my
he's
favorite
walking
player
off
on
the
defense
field,
Pete,
behind Minka
tell me
Fitzpatrick.
if
that
he's
you
walking
just
off the field, he's
Pete,
fine.
tell me you
Yo,
just let
Pete.
somebody up in this panel that's not supposed that shouldn't be here.
Yo, Pete.
Who's that?
Yo, David.
Who do we have?
How many?
Who do we have that you claim that shouldn't be up here, Mr. Paul? Who's that?
If this pony whoever is who I think it is, I would advise you not to let him up
Who do
here.
you think? Who do you think it is, Crazy Dolphin?
Tony Two Tits. Tony Two Tits. We got Tony Two Tits on the panel. What's going on, Tony Two Tits?
He left.
Hey man, hey, let me
That's
let,
True
let me
Fin
give you
fan.
why he's
That's True
going.
Fin fan.
You know what, bro. You know what I think. It seems like injuries are going. These guys in scrimmages are going down left and right, bro. I
It's bad.
to me, bro. I think like these veteran guys, bro. You know, they'll go down. Just for a little feel of something, bro. Like they don't like. Look, I'm done with scrimmaging. You know what I
Let
mean?
me
I want
ask
to get off
something.
the field, bro.
Do
Can
you
I
think they're
ask
It,
doing?
it,
something?
it
Do you think
happened.
they're
I
It
don't
doing?
hit
want to
his
get.
injury actually happened on the final drive
Can I ask something?
What, was that the end of the game? You're saying?
at the end of practice. Yep, on the final
Can
drive.
So
Can I
Fred,
ask
you're saying
something?
they're quitting,
Okay,
Fred?
that's
They're
true
quitting.
fins. That's true fins. My bad.
Yeah, it is
Hold on.
True Fin.
Can I ask something?
Crazy Dolphin, who do you think it was?
Man, you don't want to know. You don't want to know.
Nah, just
Hey,
who
did
do you
Yo,
think
Jalen
it
Pete.
Wright go
was?
down today?
Hey
Yo,
man,
Pete. Pete.
let it
Yeah,
go,
Yeah,
yeah,
he
man.
Joe.
Let
was
it go.
like
Let it
Yeah,
this.
go, man.
yeah.
Let it go.
Pete.
Hey,
Can I
Hey,
ask
Joe.
something?
Joe.
What's it
What
called,
up,
Joe. What
Fred?
you
David?
think about
So,
Joe?
You
but
What
think
Fred,
you think
Tyrese
about
going
what's
this year?
Brian?
so
What you
you
think
think
about
you
Brian
think the
Robinson
players are
Jr.,
quitting,
Joe?
Fred?
did
Coming to the
did
Dolphins.
Jalen Wright
Hey,
go down
I'd like to
too?
say something
Is
here. I know that you
that
guys
why we're talking
said
about
that
him?
I'm too thin or whatever the guy's name is. It's me, Tony Tootin. I love the Jets. Your Dolphins suck, and I hope you guys win the
That's
game.
Stop. You got Justin Fields.
that's
Stop it.
definitely true Fin fan. That's definitely true Fin fan.
Yeah.
No, it's
I,
not.
I, I, I
It's
like I
Tony
No,
like
it's
Two
that.
not.
Tits from
It
That
Philly.
sounds
ain't
just
true,
like him.
Finn.
What you mean, Fred? It sounds just
Italy.
like him. What you mean? No, it's not. It's
That
definitely
ain't true,
true Fin
Finn.
fan.
Now
I know
you
what you
how
How
much
Finn
much
money you
fans
more
think
do
sound
that
you
like,
guy
know?
bro.
is? He sounds
I
like a
know who it
fruitcake,
is.
anyways.
I
What
think.
kind of guy has a name
Oh.
called True Fins?
That's
Forget
true
That
about
fins.
that guy. That guy's a loser here. Forget
that's true
about him.
Fin
It's
for
me.
sure.
That's
Yo,
true,
Pete.
Fizz,
Let me
bro.
ask you a question.
Guy's a bum. Matter of fact, I heard a lot of stuff about that True Fin. You guys shouldn't let him up in any of these platforms. That guy's a moron, uninformed, and he doesn't even know what day it is. Fuck True Fin. Have a good day.
Oh,
Damn.
Mm.
if it ain't true, Fizz, bro, he got a good impression, bro. I tell you that shit, bro. If
It
it,
sounds
Pete.
just
Let me
like
ask
him.
you a question. Do you think Tyrese going this year?
Hey, Joe. Yeah, yeah. They said Jalen Wright did get hurt today,
Yeah, I think if
other
Wright
player.
went down, we got to go ahead and do it because I mean, all we got left is Ollie.
You're talking about Brian Robinson, Joe?
Well, not him specifically, but we probably got to bring in one more, right? Unless we're super confident in those two other guys, Boone and Champkin. I think we just at least need one more body that we think
We need to get. Yeah, we
has a good
definitely got
shot
to
at
get one more.
something.
Well, who's our current running back? So if Jalen Wright's hurt, if
Okay,
And
Achan is
Achan's
hurt,
hurt.
Gordon.
right now
Gordon.
you got
You got
you
Madison
Gordon.
is
got
hurt,
okay, we got Shampson,
Gordon,
You got Mike Boone,
and
you
Gordon,
got Ollie Gordon,
and that's
Yeah,
it.
and
and Gold's not even out there.
right now that's
Yeah.
about it.
Yo,
That's
Pete.
all you have. So all you have is three running backs right now,
Yeah,
Right
and
now.
two of them are
That
brand new.
are that are
All
healthy.
three of them really are brand new, right?
Yo,
and
Pete.
two, and one of
Exactly.
them was a
Yo, what up,
substitute
David?
teacher.
Let me
One of
ask
them
you a
was literally a
question.
substitute teacher
Do you
last
think
year.
Tyrese going if we're under 500?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tyreek.
I
Trade
think
deadline,
so.
yeah.
Yeah.
If we're under 500.
You
Yeah,
talking
I
I
about
think
think
he's
Tyreek?
I'm
Well,
gonna
going.
tell
yes,
you what
Mr.
I'm
Paul. My answer is
gonna
yes.
tell you what I think.
Dave, you talking about
Once we
Tyreek?
get
Yes,
no,
sir.
hold
Well,
on,
man,
David. This is what I think, David. When we get to under 500, that's when they're gonna give us that whole PR stunt. They're going to check Tua into the concussion. They're going to shut him down. Then they're going to see what they can do the next couple weeks with the top flight backup quarterback and Tyreek Hill. If
Hey,
Tyreek Hill and Zach Wilson do not pop off early and they don't go on a winning run, then they are going to trade Tyreek Hill and blow this whole thing up. I know what I'm
Hold on,
saying.
man. You talking
see,
about? Hold on,
I,
bro.
Tyreek Hill is going to
Hold
get
on,
his
bro. Hold
opportunity
I
on.
with
wanted
Zach.
Hold on, bro.
Let me ask
You
I
you
talk.
wanted
further.
to ask
Let me ask you
everybody
further.
who
Let me
You
doesn't
talk.
look who looks better right now, Hewers or Zach right
yours,
now?
yours,
I think Hewers is looking better than
yours.
Then
Zach.
Okay.
why would they put Zach in to
It's
see
still up in the air to me, bro.
Well,
It's still up in the
if they
air.
would trade Hill?
right now,
You still
it's
want
a
to try to give
50-50.
Zach a
I'm with
chance to
Fred.
try
I'm
to
with
get his
Fred.
act together.
It's still up in the air on them too, bro. Still
Right
up in the
now,
air on them
actually,
too.
I'm intrigued by both, and I'm not
Yo,
afraid of
yo,
anyone.
Listen,
I like them both.
I
you
don't
still
want to.
want to
I don't
try to
want to
give
play.
Zach a chance because he's a veteran also,
I
and
also don't want to
also
No,
play. I don't want to
no, they're
play
just
Quinn
giving
Ewers.
him a
I don't
chance
care
because they
about none
pay
of
him
that
more.
veteran crap.
he's
That doesn't mean
I
he's
don't care about
better.
none of that veteran crap.
right now.
No,
I
no,
mean,
no,
what's
no.
it called?
Than
Even
before,
even though Quinn Ewers,
They're giving Zach the chance
what's it
because they
called,
paid
John?
him more. Period.
What's it called, John? What's it called? Even though Quinn Ewers is better than Zach Wilson, I don't want to see Quinn Ewers this year, just because of the fact that he's a rookie.
Well,
I'd rather
yeah,
him sit.
I would rather him watch
Wait a minute, man.
myself.
Wait a minute, man.
That way he
yo,
can learn
Wait a minute,
even
man.
more.
I'm not
He
getting.
knows
I'm not getting
better,
where. I'm not getting where. I'm not getting where.
but
Quinn Ewers is so much dominant more than Zach Wilson, bro. I mean,
you can
we
see
did
it.
watch. We did.
no,
Hey, come
You
on. Hold on, Joe. Hold
you
on,
can
Joe.
see it with his
Hold on,
footwork.
Joe.
John,
Okay.
it's John. It's
Hold
John.
on, man. Hold on, man. But we did see Quinn Ewers look absolutely bad preseason against
Yeah, but that was his first game, though,
Chicago.
Fred.
So
Excuse
what?
me.
So what?
What
So
is
what? So what, bro? So
how
what
did
is
Fred,
his
Zach
first
Fred,
game,
cut
look?
him
bro?
some
At
slack.
the bottom line, bro.
Relax,
Bottom line, man, we don't have enough ample size with these guys
bro.
in this offense, man,
Fred, cut him
to
some
really
slack,
say
Fred.
who's better than who, bro. It's just
I want
fact.
to
But
I want to
Fred,
tell you,
cut
Zach
Quinn
didn't
Ewers
look the
some slack. That was
greatest.
his first
Oh,
time ever
from what
playing in
I
the
saw.
NFL.
He held on the ball and he got sacked and sacked and sacked
And
until he couldn't get sacked
and John,
anymore.
not only that, and John, Fred, I don't think it's cool of you to say that Quinn Ewers had a bad game. I mean, it was his first game
No, I
ever.
didn't say that at all.
No, I'm talking
He
to
did.
Fred. I'm talking to Fred because
Oh
Fred said
yeah,
Quinn Ewers had a bad game against Chicago, but it was his
yeah.
first game. It was his first game he ever played. You'd have a bad game too.
Hey, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold up. This ain't his first game he's ever played, bro. This guy's
In
did
the
things in
NFL, yeah,
college. This guy's did things in
it's
college,
the
bro.
first game he ever played in the NFL, and the first.
I get that. I get that. But bro, to me, when I watched that, bro, he looked totally lost.
And then did you watch him in Detroit?
He's
Fred,
never played quarterback, bro. That's
he
what he
has
looked like to me, bro.
no. Fred, he
Did you
looked
watch him in Detroit,
just
Fred?
as good or
Huh?
better
Did you
than
watch him in
Zach
Detroit?
does.
Did I watch him in Detroit? Yeah, he got better. He
He
got
looked
better.
amazing. He looked amazing in Detroit. He looked like quarterback one in Detroit.
He
Okay,
has a
so
stronger.
I and then I've seen Zach Wilson beat the Buffalo Bills twice.
That was the Jets that beat the Buffalo Bills.
I mean,
Ewers probably
yeah,
has
yeah.
better
Well,
footwork
bro,
than
you know
that
what
Zach.
I
that was
mean,
Zach.
bro. You know what I
That was
mean.
Zach
Okay.
Zach
Zach
Wilson
Wilson
beat
They
the
beat
was
them
the
Buffalo
like
Bills
winner of
twice.
the
6-3,
Buffalo
Fred.
Bills
yo, Pete,
twice,
Pete,
bro.
let me ask you
So
a question.
come on now.
Pete,
They
So
beat
everybody
the
was
so
happy
Bills
about
like
it. They beat them
6-3
It's,
though.
twice.
it's simple. It's still up in the air with them two, bro. They still battling each other, bro. They still battling. Simple
Nah,
as that.
I think Quinn Ewers is way better.
Pete, let me ask you a question. So if it goes to a shit show, would you trade for Mike Tomlin?
No, I don't want Mike Tomlin in Miami either.
Gruden?
Why not?
Why exactly? Why not?
I already told y'all. He has failed
What
to be able to. We are a franchise that's
he
desperate to find
he's
a
failed to do
franchise
what?
quarterback, Fred. He's failed to he's
What's
failed to
Mike
find a
Tomlin failed
franchise
at?
quarterback in 10
I,
years,
Mm,
I,
bro. He hasn't
What's
gave us
I,
a
Mike
franchise
Tomlin
quarterback.
failed at, bro? What's he
He's
I
failed
like
at,
to do
failed
bro?
that myself. I would like to do
he's
that
fa-
myself.
he's failed to find Pittsburgh a franchise quarterback since Roethlisberger retired in 2019.
You gotta
been
give
7
Weaver.
years, bro.
You gotta give Weaver the shot first before anybody else, and we all know it.
Weaver ain't it
Well, I
either.
do agree
Weaver
with
ain't
that.
it either.
No,
With,
I agree, but the way football politics work here, you got to give the next guy a shot, and it's probably going to be Weaver over anybody else that everybody's mentioning.
You know
If the
what?
shit
Hold
is
on,
a
Cat.
fan, if the
Hold
shit
on,
is a
Cat.
fan,
And
Hold
y'all
on,
gotta
Cat.
remember
Man,
what
hold
he
on, hold
said
on.
too. So hold on, Fred. So you willing to trade a first round draft pick for Mike Tomlin as head coach, bro?
I ain't giving no first
Well,
round draft
All
pick
right
for him,
then.
bro.
is
No.
That's
Mike
what you're gonna
Tomlin
have to pay.
Pittsburgh head
This
coach?
man
Is
just
that what
asked
you're
a
saying?
question saying, will we
Well,
Is that
what
who
trade
Mike
it
for Mike
is?
Tomlin said
But
is
Tomlin?
that
I
And
say
no.
this.
And y'all got
Wait a
all
minute, I
type
can't
of
hear.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Let me go.
draft
I
pick,
say
bro.
this: if Mike Tomlin was fired in Pittsburgh, and the Dolphins fired
That
Mike
wasn't the
McDaniel,
question
and
though.
the
That
Dolphins
wasn't
had
the
an
question though.
opportunity, and the Dolphins have an opportunity to go get Mike Tomlin, I'm doing that,
I
bro.
go get him.
I'm doing it.
I go get him as quick as
I'm
You
doing it.
possible.
know,
I
Mike,
want to
I
know.
will
the
I
go get him
want to
as
Pittsburgh
know
is
quick as
who
going to
is
go a
possible.
little
saying.
bit further,
I would like to
a
know
lot
who is
further
saying
than
they
where we are going to go.
who is
They're
saying that
probably
they
going to
wouldn't
hit
give
the
up a first round draft pick
playoffs.
for Mike Tomlin.
and Pete
No,
David
was just
just
listen.
asked.
Fred just
David is
said,
backstage, by the way. I don't know why he fell backstage. He's still back there. I can't even let him up because he doesn't have access. I can't. But anyways, David asked us, "Will we trade for Mike Tomlin from Pittsburgh?" I said no. Not only did he never find the franchise quarterback in his tenure with Pittsburgh, hasn't been able to find one. Look, he hasn't won playoff games. He hasn't built anything. The man is just getting lucky. You know what I like about Mike Tomlin and his team? I'll tell you what, they rarely get hurt. I'll tell you that much. But I'm
Yeah.
not trading for no Mike
Well,
Tomlin. I'm not giving
well,
up a
well,
Why?
first
Hey,
for
let
a
me see
well.
coach.
something. Let me see.
I hear what
Hold
you're
on,
saying.
bro.
Hold on, Fred.
Hold on, bro. I hear what
Hold
you're
on. I
saying,
haven't
Pete.
spoken, Fred. I hear what you're
Well,
saying, Pete. I hear what you're saying, but in all fairness, okay, I think I would bring him in here. I just wouldn't have him making any decisions. In Pittsburgh, he's been making decisions as well. So if you bring him in as just the coach, I will absolutely trade a first round draft pick for Mike Tomlin. At the end of the day, what has first round draft picks given us in the last 50 years?
and Pete,
good
you made a
point.
good
Who's that
statement.
talking?
He does not have players that are injured. We get all the players that are injured.
Wait a
So
minute.
let
Who
me
was
ask
that
y'all
talking
this.
just before John?
So let,
Who was
let me
that
ask y'all
talking?
this. What about Gruden?
I don't know.
That was me, Mr.
I'm,
Falk, through
I'm
FinFan.
no.
Y'all, y'all,
That
y'all,
I should have
y'all
known.
looking at.
Would you
Y'all
guys
looking at.
want Gruden? Would you
I
guys want
was, I
Gruden?
was, I'm saying like this. We got to, Pete, you have a point. Pete has a point
No, he
when he
does.
says he hasn't drafted a quarterback. That is true.
Mhm.
He hasn't won a playoff game without Roethlisberger. That is true. I can't, we can't argue that because these are facts.
Mhm.
However,
Well, let me say this, bro. Let me say this,
hold on.
bro.
If you
No,
bring in Mike Tom, if
Hold
you
on,
bring in,
Fred. Let him
don't cut
finish,
me off
Fred.
though,
Let him
Fred. You got
finish.
to let me finish, my brother. If you bring in Mike Tomlin and you say, listen, you're not going to have you're not going to play the general manager role. We want you here as a coach. We will respect your opinions, of course, but leave the job of drafting to whoever is in the front office. I would absolutely do the deal. I would absolutely do the deal. Go ahead, Fred.
look.
I
Okay, yeah.
agree.
Let me go.
Can I
Go
go
So
ahead,
after
Fred.
him? Can I go after him? Go ahead.
y'all say, Mike Tomlin hasn't done anything, with his quarterbacks. Come on, man. About the fact that, bro, what quarterbacks he going to get? Is going to outdo Lamar Jackson. What quarterbacks he going to get to outdo Joe Burrow? You know what I'm saying, bro? So
Yeah.
to say
In
that
the division, right?
Mike Tomlin hasn't found any quarterback that that's taking the Pittsburgh Steelers anywhere, bro. Look at who he's dealing with. He's dealing with
That's
Lamar
his
Jackson.
fault.
Yeah, in the
He's
division.
dealing with
Yeah, you're
Joe
right.
Burrow,
Well,
bro. And
did
who else is over there?
did he
Who
have
else?
Big Ben? Did he have Big Ben,
Come
or
on,
was
man.
that some other quarterback? Was that
No,
some
no, he
other?
He
had
had
Big Ben.
the he
He
had the
won a Super Bowl
opportunity to
with Big
draft
Ben.
Lamar Jackson. That's his fault.
He
Yeah,
won a
but we had
Super
a
Bowl
chance
with
to
Big Ben.
get
So did
Lamar
we.
Jackson.
So did
So
we,
It
We
don't
had
bro.
a
matter.
chance to get
And
Lamar
Mike
Oh,
Jackson.
Tomlin and
yeah.
Mike
so
Tomlin
let me
didn't do it.
Pete, Pete,
That's his
Yeah,
Too
problem.
many
He's
people are
facing him
talking.
in the
25
Yeah,
Baltimore
Super
let me
Bowls
ask
with
you
Big
this.
Ben.
and we didn't pull the trick on some quarterbacks ourselves. So What's the difference?
Yeah, let's not forget
Pete, let
Lamar
me
was
ask y'all
drafted
this.
25th.
Okay.
Lamar was the
Pete.
last pick of the first round, so every
Nah.
team passed on Lamar. Besides,
It
so let's
doesn't
be fair
matter.
to that.
Pete, let me ask
No,
y'all
it's
this.
not being
But
fair.
Fred, you made a great point. Fred just made a great point.
It's the whole
Mike
deal.
Tomlin has to play 4 games against Burrow and Lamar, and the man still doesn't have a losing season in his career.
Exactly.
Let me ask y'all this. Since we're so divided on Mike Tomlin, what about Gruden?
No,
That's
hell no.
actually a fair point.
Hell
He is in
no.
the AFC North, yeah.
Hell no
I
on
don't
Gruden
really
for me.
like.
No,
I don't want
couldn't. What
Gruden
Cap
either.
said, I couldn't hear what Cap said.
I
What
said
Cap said?
Gruden.
I don't know about
No,
I
Gruden.
said Gruden.
what Fred was saying is actually a good point. Like, I mean, Tomlin is in the AFC North, and he is over 500 every year.
Absolutely.
There you go. And then
Against
he's
Joe
got one.
Burrow and Lamar Jackson, bro. And he's still
Four
over
times a year,
500,
Fred.
bro.
If he
and let
comes
me add
over
on.
here,
times a
Fred,
year,
he
Fred.
still has to go against Joe Burrow.
Let me add
He
on.
still
So
has
he's
to
doing
face
something,
Lamar
bro.
Jackson. He still has to face them in the playoffs.
A coach
So
can learn from their mistakes. Okay, if you want to be so hard on that man can learn from his mistakes. And if he comes to the Dolphins, man, he can flip the switch.
Not only that,
How did he do
Mr.
against
Paul.
the
Think about it like
Bills?
this:
Can I ask you?
if we want a
Can I say
culture
something
change
real
here,
quick?
not just with the players, that's the
Yeah,
right
can I?
guy. I mean, is there anybody
Exactly.
better
So,
at
There you
being
go.
hard?
I mean, y'all doing all
How
this
did
ranting
Mike?
and raving about Mike Tomlin real quick. But go ahead and factor in them numbers of how many games he won without T.J. Watt.
I mean,
How
the
many
man's been a
games would
coach
he
for
win?
15
Oh,
years, Kenna, and he's
That's a
never
good
had
point,
a
too.
losing season
TJ Watt is a game changer. Yep. And he's
Defense,
about to
yeah.
lose TJ
in
Watt.
that division.
Right, I get what you're saying.
Okay,
But
well,
what I'm saying is, if we factor in the games that he won without T.J. Watt, that will let you know what kind of coach that man is. T.J. Watt is a game changer himself, and with him on the field, you know the Steelers is more likely to win rather than lose.
I don't know.
The man
I'm
lost.
looking at
He lost.
I
He
still don't.
I'm
hold on,
looking
hold on,
at a
hold on, hold on,
guy.
hold on.
It's
Yo,
been
did y'all forget?
17 years as a head coach.
Mike Tomlin is a locker room disaster. I don't know how Pittsburgh hides it.
Oh
Huh?
my
Le'Veon
goodness,
Bell
P.
sat out.
God damn.
Le'Veon Bell
I'm
sat out a
P.
Oh
whole
my
Janky
God.
shit.
year,
There you
bro.
go. The
P.
janky shit.
I'm
Le'Veon
gonna
Bell
tell you
sat
Here
this,
we
out a
P.
go again with
There
the
go the
whole
P.
janky
bullshit
shit.
Stop
takes,
drinking.
bro. This
Stop
is
drinking that
Antonio
water out the
Brown.
faucet. You need to
Antonio
drink some
Brown.
bottled water, P.
He
You
lost
need to drink some
Antonio
bottled
Brown.
water, man. Leave the water out the
Talk
faucet.
about the chaos.
Stop drinking
Like
that
that's
water
not
out the
good.
faucet, man.
let
Like
Pete
the
some
go.
man
Let
water,
drafted
Pete
Chase
go.
Get you some
Claypool.
some
self-heating
smelly
water,
salt.
man.
Pete, what
Get
did
some
you say?
self-heating water.
Pete, what
Mike
did you
Tomlin
say?
is a locker room disaster, Mr. Polk.
Oh
He
man.
is.
God
Yeah.
damn.
hmm
He
God
Yeah.
is.
damn.
So Pete,
Yeah.
let me ask you
Mm.
this. Pete, let me ask you this. Who do you want?
I mean, P actually got a point with that, y'all. Like y'all
How?
not thinking about it. That was
How?
AB. That was listen. That was AB in his prime. That was Big
Mm-hmm.
Ben, and that was Le'Veon Bell in his prime. That was your three-headed monster on offense, and really couldn't nobody stop that offense
Okay.
like that.
And
And
we had
for and for Mike
Okay,
and
okay,
we
Tomlin,
okay,
had
and
okay,
for
okay.
and we
No,
had
no, hold
Van
on, hold on.
Ginkle.
I'll
We had
counter
Van
your point,
Ginkle.
Kenna. What has Bill
And
Belichick
hold
done
on.
without Tom Brady? What has Bill Belichick done without Tom Brady?
Hmm.
so look.
Is he
He
a
has
bad head
done
coach now
nothing.
all of a sudden?
He has done nothing without Tom Brady. But you really missing the settlement right here. Mike Tomlin didn't build that team with Le'Veon Bell, Antonio Brown, Ben Roethlisberger. Bill Cowher built that team. So Mike Tomlin really rode the tailcoat of Bill Cowher. And what we have seen with the new Steelers regime, we have really seen the Steelers do nothing. What have they built with him?
He
That's
still
talking.
has a winning.
I
He's
hear what you're saying,
winning
but at
seasons,
the end
bro.
of the day,
That's
when you're
also
playing in
Winning
that
There you
division
go.
seasons.
Thank you,
and you've
Fred.
never had a
Thank you,
losing
Fred.
season, that's gotta count for something, bro. It's gotta
You
count for
Exactly,
can't
bro.
say
something, bro.
If we get
that
Mike
all Bill
Tomlin,
Cowher.
Again,
we're back into the
again, what I'm saying is,
8-10 win range. We'll
what
never
I'm
be bad
saying
And
enough
is,
to get a quarterback,
and
and
if we
we'll
go
never
get
be good enough to beat Lamar
and,
Jackson, like Fred was up here saying. We'll
and
never
if we
be
go
good
get
enough to
Gruden,
beat Joe
if we
Burrow
go
because he's
get Gruden, it's gonna be just as bad. If we go get Gruden, it's gonna be
uh,
just as bad. So don't hand me
y'all,
that.
Mike Tomlin is not the coach y'all think he is. If he was the coach y'all think he is, he would have this shit right now. Like, trust and believe that.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's kind of fed up right now for some odd
What's the
reason.
coach that you would go for?
Kenna, Mike
Who?
Tomlin let Zach Taylor go in there and
No.
take over that division with the Bengals. Mike
Hey,
Tomlin let the other coach go in there, Kevin Stefanski.
You
Wait a
mean
minute.
Zach
Wait a minute.
Taylor, that was
more
the Miami
games than
Dolphins
him.
quarterback coach? Zach Taylor?
Come on, man.
hey,
Wait a minute.
how many bowls does Mike Tomlin have?
How many what?
Super Bowls does he
With a
have?
Bill
He has
Bill
one
Coward
Super
built
Bowl.
I don't
team,
care.
he has
I don't
one.
care, bro. I don't care.
Bill
Two
I
Super
don't.
Coward
Bowls,
built
I
one
one.
don't.
So
How
did
many
you
does?
give
How
Tom
many does he have?
Gruden?
After, how
Hey
many?
Fred,
How many bowls
Tell
does he
me
have after
what
hey
has
Fred,
he
after
did you
Coward
done
give
left?
John
Hold on,
Gruden?
Cat.
after his fifth
Hold on,
season in
Cat.
the
He has one
NFL?
Super
Hold on,
Bowl
Cat.
win,
Hey
Fred.
Fred, when you're done,
Hold
let me
on,
answer your
Cat.
question when you're
This is
done,
the
Fred.
problem, bro. Everybody just screams and
Cap.
yells and yells and yells, and we can never listen to each other. Fred, you asked the question. Mike Tomlin has one Super Bowl, and he's been to two.
Okay.
What has he
Okay.
done after 5 years of being in the NFL as the head coach?
Nothing but have winning
What
seasons.
has
Never
he
have a
done
losing
after
season.
he built his
Never
own
had a
team?
losing season. That's what he's done. Never had a losing season. That's what he's done. With
He
bum
hasn't even won
quarterbacks, bro.
back-to-back division titles.
With bum.
And he's the longest tenured coach over there.
How you gonna win back-to-back division titles over there, man? Like I said, you got Lamar Jackson and Joe Burrow over there, bro. This man is doing battle, man. This man doing what the this man is doing. Look, bro. This man is doing battle with the number one and the number two quarterbacks in the NFL, bro. What is you talking? Well, 2 and 3. I'll say 2 and 3. Give Patrick Mahomes one. He's doing battle with them every year for 4 games, bro. And he's having winning seasons.
I'd rather give
and he's
that
having
head
winning
coach
seasons.
spot. I'd rather give that head coach spot to someone with a new opportunity. Give me Chris Shula. Bring some blood back over here.
Huh?
Get Chris Shula before somebody else hires him.
Man, please, bro. What's Chris Shula done?
And what is Chris Shula's resume? And what is his resume?
Let him build one. He's over there with
Okay.
Sean
I'm good on
McVay.
that.
He's over there with Sean
We started
McVay.
the first time.
He has a winning pedigree over there with Sean McVay.
Well, you know what, Pete?
Those
Shulas, bro. Those Shulas, they've turned down head coaching jobs at Miami. One of them did at least.
He was blocked. Hey Fred, I'm reading about Mike Tomlin. Okay, Mike Tomlin became the Steelers head coach in 2007. He has 12 playoff appearances, 7 division titles, 3 AFC championship games, 2 Super Bowls.
Done? Oh my God!
And became the youngest head coach to win a Super Bowl at age 36.
And the Dolphins passed up on him, right?
Yeah, we passed up on him because he was too hip hop. That was the word.
Too hip hop.
Wow.
That's embarrassing.
And I'm glad you just reminded me about that, True Fin fan. You think that man is gonna come?
Here comes something crazy.
Here? That man might say, "Hell no."
I believe.
He'd rather retire before coming back. Hey, Fred,
I believe that was when Wayne Huizenga
somewhere. You going back over there to work?
Oh my God, here we go.
You going back over there to work?
I believe it was under Wayne Huizenga. We have to check.
That's another
but
fact.
you know what? Now I will say this. Pete,
how does Mike
Pete
Tomlin feel about coming over?
But you know what? Now hit this one time, Pete. I will kind of agree with you. I'm gonna say this.
Racist.
No, what's racist?
Telling that man he's too hip hop.
Absolutely,
to be over here.
Absolutely, it is.
That is kind of well, yeah.
Yeah, but that's what was said.
That is, but let's be fair. It's true what Pete's saying. That's another way of saying you're too black. That is as racist as it comes, bro.
Exactly. Tells you something about the Dolphins organization, bro.
There you go.
Tells you something about it, bro.
Yes, it does, Fred. I've been said that. I said
what I don't
we
remember
are a fan
is
of a team
that was
that's
under
probably
Wayne
one of the most
Huizenga
racist
or
teams in the league, bro.
Steven
That
Ross.
Brian Flores crap.
Does
ain't
anybody
no joke.
remember when Steven Ross
Did we
became
not-
the owner?
Did we not have a black coach once? I mean,
Brian Flores,
coach and general manager.
Brian Flores.
And a general manager.
So what do you mean too black?
Mike
What does
McDaniel
too
is
black
black.
mean? What the heck is that?
Mike McDaniel
I don't know,
is
you
black.
gotta
They
look
told
at the
us.
people that said that,
Too black.
Of
What
course,
the heck is that?
you gotta ask the
This team
organization.
is so. Hey, guys, this is real. This is real. This is real. No, this is
That's
real.
racist.
The cover up.
racist,
The cover
that's
up
what
from
it
this.
is.
The cover up of racism from this organization is so loud and wrong. They told us Mike McDaniel is black. He's a minority. Why did they do that? Did they have to do that? I don't know. But they came out and said Mike McDaniel is a minority coach. So they're trying to make it seem like throwing it in our face in a way like, yeah, we're not racist. Hello. We hired a minority coach in Mike McDaniel. And how did that happen? After allegations of being called racist by firing Brian Flores, bro.
Yeah, they go get the real light coach. They go get a real light coach. He might be black. He might.
They complain that we are racist for hiring a black head coach, and then it said we fired him.
Okay, to be fair, I'm looking at it here. I'm looking at it here.
Allegations have been lingering over this organization for a while.
To be fair,
it started with Mike Tomlin calling him too hip hop.
The Miami
Then
Dolphins, when they
Brian
interviewed
Flores.
Mike Tomlinson,
What next?
Was Wayne
What
Huizenga.
next?
Wayne Huizenga sold the Miami Dolphins in January of 2009. When Mike Tomlin was interviewed under the Huizenga regime, so it had nothing to do with Stephen Ross.
Good point. I'm glad you said that.
That's a good fact check. That's a good fact check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So right now,
let's not. Okay.
So right now,
So Stephen,
we can't say that about the Miami Dolphins because the Miami Dolphins.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
I'm going to say it. I'm going to say it, bro.
Yes, but you Fin fan. Okay. All that
we can't say.
Hold on, Cap.
We can't say that. The only thing I gotta say.
All that did was take away the Mike Tomlin racism to hip hop away. We're not going to forget about the Brian Flores racism stuff. There's new racism things. And when Mike McDaniel
explain to me how the Brian Flores thing was because he's black. Why would they hire him? Why would they hire him?
Because
the man has a lawsuit about all of that.
To be able to say we're racist, we fired a guy because he's black.
No, man, no. That's not what it is, bro. I believe.
Again, you gotta talk things that don't make sense, bro.
Bro, the man has a case where he's fighting against racist allegations.
Bro, I just got something. I just feel it with the organization, bro. I just feel it for some reason, bro.
You feel they're racist, Fred?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's your opinion. I respect it. I can't go against it.
Let me ask you guys this. The scenario with Des Bryant. What do you think about the scenario with Des Bryant? When Des Bryant got interviewed down here when he was getting drafted, what did you feel about that situation?
It was under the same regime, Cap. It wasn't under Ross or any of the guys that Ross has brought after. I think
it was Ireland. I think Ireland was the GM.
Right, and that was under Wayne Huizenga as well. That had nothing to do with Ross. And if we're gonna sit here and I get you, Fred, I respect your opinion, bro. But I'm gonna ask you this question: Have we not complained about the Miami Dolphins sticking with Chris Greer too long and that Ross is too loyal?
Yeah, we complain about that, bro. But
I will say this though.
For some dudes, man, black people, they just let them. They just let them get by with it because I'm
not black, so I'm gonna listen to what you got to say more than my opinion. So if you have a feeling about it, I gotta respect it. You know what I'm saying?
I will say this. I will say this though. Yeah, you are right, True fan. But at the time when all of that was going on with Brian Flores, it wasn't that the NFL doesn't give black general managers chances. It was they don't give black head coaches chances.
I agree.
See, that's where we gotta dialogue it and really put it in perspective right there.
I agree.
Ever since Brian Flores have got fired, what other black head coach is it that got a head coach job besides this year with Aaron Glenn right now? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what it is right now. And we can also add in the settlement of why you think ESPN don't want Spike Lee to produce Colin Kaepernick film right now. Like, y'all got to look at all these other things that's going on and dialogue what it really is, because it is some racist shit in the NFL. Why isn't there a black owner?
There's no black owners, is there?
You know what I'm saying?
And what was Gruden's remarks? If we hire Gruden, Stainless J,
that's why I don't want to.
They will kill us. They will kill us with everything he did with the Raiders.
We got to look at too that they favored in John Gruden on the email situation, which in return opened up the Brian Flores case even more for the NFL for them to pursue that. So y'all
Okay.
gotta look at a lot of dynamics that's going on right now with all that.
I think kind of one of the things that I'm gonna be 100% on is when we talk about race and racism, we could all see it, but because I'm not black and I don't pretend to be anything other than I
Yeah.
am, I'm gonna listen to
Every
what
year
you
he's
say,
had right at
to what
800
Fred
rushing yards,
says,
so
and to
I
what
mean,
anybody
shit.
who is black says, because
Right.
it's kind of like you since you've seen this before, you've experienced before. I'm gonna always defer to somebody who has more experience in that than I do. So if you guys are saying it,
Yeah.
I'm gonna believe it straight
Now,
up.
now, 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 don't get it twisted, yo. I ain't that type to just go ahead and pull that racist
No,
card
no,
every
no. I know
time
you're not.
because you
I
know
know
what I'm
you're not.
saying. I do
The,
I do
what?
believe in everybody got to work for they was, and everybody do got to rise above the
I know.
occasion because you know what I'm saying. All this, that, and the third.
Well,
But in some cases, it's not. It's like old girl. It's like this one girl I was watching saying that we don't think white people is racist anymore. It's just that the laws that they inherited makes them seem continuously to seem racist. That's what it is.
I hear you. I hear
Yeah,
you.
because
Like I said,
because
I defer to you and to anybody else who knows what it's like for real, and that's why I respect it. So you're never gonna get any pushback from me, brother. It's
yeah,
just not the way I do it.
because true fans, there was a time in the NFL when you had a very good black quarterback coming out of college, and I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about some years back. If that guy wanted to make it on the NFL team, he may have been the best quarterback in college football,
It
but he
wouldn't
had
give him
to
a chance.
convert
Shout
over
out to
to wide
Yeah,
KP.
he had to
receivers,
convert to something
that was
else.
the
I know.
same
I
in
wide
know.
baseball
receivers
too.
to
I
play
know.
in the NFL.
Yeah, that is facts. That is true.
Yeah,
And
you
Yeah,
that
know,
and
true.
that and
That
that
was
and
that
that
was the same in all
and
the
that boils
sports.
down to, Mr.
Okay.
Park, the reason why so many, not just black people, not just so many of us that are not white, we always say the same
Yeah.
thing. Damn, how come there's no black? It's like they have the doors shut, right? And they're not
Mhm.
about fair opportunity. So
Well, that's
you
what it
know,
is. True Fin Fan. That's really what it was. Remember, it's a class action lawsuit. It's not necessarily Flores by himself, and it's
okay,
not him necessarily suing the Dolphins organization by themselves. He was joined by Steve Wynn. He was joined by Hugh Jackson, and there are
Hugh
others who
Jackson. I
were,
right,
remember that
that's
name. Yep,
right.
you're right.
and
KP.
there
That's
were
why I'm glad
others.
KP
hold on, let
gonna know.
KP finish.
Let me
Let
Shout out
KP
to
explain. Let me
finish.
KP.
explain.
Go
Let me
ahead,
Go
go
ahead,
explain
ahead.
what's
KP.
let me explain what's happening here, right? So it's a class action lawsuit that suggests that black coaches are undermined by the current status quo when it comes to hiring and firing in the NFL.
Right.
In Flores' own situation, the reason he is like the main guy filing the lawsuit is because he wanted to use his example as the Miami Dolphins head coach as an example of that. For
Okay.
instance, he was hired to be the coach of the team, but he's going to point to, I don't know exactly what's in his lawsuit, but he's going to point to 4 to 5 different cases where he is the coach on the team and his authority, his expertise is
Was
overruled or
overstepped.
inconsidered.
Okay.
In other words, the claim being made is that black coaches are hired to benefit organizations, but are really hired to fail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Uh,
Oh,
You're
absolutely.
saying
I know that's facts.
he was
Yeah.
there and someone overstepped his bounds,
Right.
right?
He was caught. Yeah. Yeah. The claim is that, coaches like him are
Some
compromised. They're not given a
yeah,
fair shot,
right.
And
except in
in
a few
reality,
occasions.
KP, and in reality,
Mhm.
to further your point, if we look back and we remember, um, you hire Brian Flores and you hire him and tell him, listen, we're trying to lose, knowing very damn well that the opportunities for black men to become head coaches is very rare. So now you
Right.
want him to lose. How is he supposed to trust you when you finally build a team and you don't use him as a scapegoat? I understand the dynamics of it
Right.
100%.
And look, there's
100%.
no. And look, the one rule that's been in place to try to address the Rooney Rule. The Roonies are the same folks who own the Pittsburgh Steelers,
Yeah, yeah,
who've
yeah.
given Mike Tomlin one of the longest runs of a modern day coach, and have treated him amazingly fair throughout. But it's aimed at the NFL, and and the Dolphins are included in that. But it's bigger than just what happened to Flores, and that's the point he was trying to make. He's like, add what happened to me to what happened to Steve Wynn. Now, I think that year, if I remember correctly, Steve Wynn was like the head coach of Arizona for one season, and then he got fired. What just happened to the guy in New England? What was his name?
Mayo.
One season and then fired, right?
Fired.
So it was about the overall treatment of black coaches institutionally in the NFL. They're not given the same shake. Whereas you get like guys like Josh McDaniel who get like 3 and 4 head coaching jobs because so in other words, because the Rooney Rule is not as effective as it was intended, that's kind of resulted in this lawsuit.
Okay. Good to know. I appreciate the info, KP, because I'm not too knowledgeable when it comes to what's going on with that. I do know the unfairness and mistreatment of opportunities for black head coaches. I've always said it. I've always said it's excuse my French, it's shit, and it's just not. If this is the case, then in our reality, even though I love my Miami Dolphins, I hope that Brian Flores wins. If that's the case, then I'm rooting for him in his case.
Also, you got to look at the circumstance upon which he was hired. When he was hired, Black Lives Matter was raging, and the Dolphins were positioning themselves as the global face of the NFL to expand internationally, right? It's a lot of brown and black places. NFL, Africa is huge. Nigeria, you may have noticed there's lots of African players with African backgrounds all throughout the league. Also in South America, Brazil is football. So there's lots of this idea that the NFL is going to have to, put on that face. So the hiring of Flores was kind of timed in with all of that. So the Dolphins had to gain. Remember, it wasn't just Flores; it was Flores and Greer. And the front office flooded with black folks during Black Lives Matter. All that stuff was not coincidental. These were moves of a top-level corporation who's trying to be in with the times. Now, most recently, we've seen a big blowback to that politic. Right now, we're in a backlash against that kind of politic, right? Where that is explicitly being targeted as something that needs to be done away with. But again, it speaks to the way in which racism, whether you agree with it or whether you don't believe it exists, for those who do, continues to affect society today. It's not in the way that is most advertised, which is, oh, you call me the N-word, or there's a Ku Klux Klansman over there with a hood on. Racism doesn't work like that. It does work, in the margins. It works in the institutions. It works. Certain people don't get the same terms on a loan, for instance, right? And unless you study it, you won't realize that it's all the black people getting the high interest and all the white people not. And then when the black people complain, white people will say, oh, we don't know anything about that. We're ignorant of that. Lawsuits like Flores are there to bring light to these inequities. You see what I'm saying? But again, we're in a period now where that approach, pointing out institutional inequities, is being targeted. It's being targeted by the president and the class he represents because, they don't want to deal with this. They don't want it. They make money off these inequities. This is where the profit is made. So, it is what it is.
It's actually sad, KP. It really is, especially when you have a comment on the screen like this by Joe Dirt. We hired a black coach to tank. That we really did hire Flores to tank. Let's be honest. That's what they got. That's why we lost a first-round pick. Let's not forget that. We lost a first round because of the fact that we got caught and our owner, Stephen Ross, decided to tell our new, and mind you, this isn't just no regular head coach, supposedly, we were just hiring. This was the Patriots defensive coordinator coming off a big Super Bowl win
Super
that
Bowl.
just shut
Yep.
down one of the biggest offenses the league has ever seen against the Rams and completely shut him out in a Super Bowl. We waited until the Super Bowl. We went through January the whole time. We were the last team that offseason to hire a head coach because we waited for Brian Flores. And for us to sit here and hire a black head coach and make it such a big deal to the point where we're getting our next franchise guy, we gave him 5-year, fully guaranteed. We're expecting this coach to be our coach for the next 5 years and build us a winner. But yet the owner is backdooring not only the fans, but he's backdooring Brian Flores and the black race in a way. Let me explain, by telling him, "Oh, here, 100,000 for every loss." That stipulation will look bad on the blacks moving forward as a coach with these owners. Because Stephen Ross is going to be buddy with another owner and tell him, "Hey, I hired Brian Flores, the black coach, and he helped me tank because he accepted the 100,000." You see what I'm
And
saying?
Pete,
So
Pete,
now it's
remember,
a bad look on black coaches because now, black coaches are willing to tank if you pay them under the table.
Flores' lawsuit was not reactive. And when he was fired, he didn't file the lawsuit the very next day. He was all in the process of being interviewed for other jobs. He was in the process of being hired for other jobs. And then that whole scandal with Belichick and all that rolled out.
Yeah.
And then as a result of that collusion to make sure he didn't get another job, that's when the lawsuit came about. Flores took the firing and was cool with it at first.
Yeah, but Flores was the one that decided to stand up. Flores was the one that decided to stand up, risk his career. This is what's big about what Flores is doing. He risked his own career to possibly never get another head coaching job again. He risked that to fight and stand for the bigger fight that's more important. It's not about Brian Flores. It was always about the next guys that take that opportunity, the blacks, to not get put in that situation because you're just being a pawn. You're being used and abused. You really have no career. They're going to pay you big money, but here you got $2 million, $3 million for that year. They paid you under the table. Now get out of here. We're going to let the white guy get all the credit because once we build it and the way we tanked, the white head coach is going to come in. He's going to win the Super Bowls. He's going to have the right quarterback. We use the black coach to tank for, and it's just a mess all around. What Brian Flores is doing and standing up for, I think he automatically is a winner, even if they go to court and lose this battle. In my eyes, he will always be a winner. I stand on that.
So see, that's why I was a little bit of backlash with Colin Kaepernick doing what he was doing, because in my opinion, like, I stood for what Colin Kaepernick was doing, which is kind of the same thing that Flo is doing, but in my opinion, Colin Kaepernick did not understand what he was doing when he was doing it, because of the simple fact of, if anybody watched the way he grew up in Netflix, he experienced a little bit of it, but he didn't experience it in a full flesh that would make you stand 10 toes down on what Colin Kaepernick was doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I said, I agree with what he was doing when he was taking the knee for the right things, but being that he really didn't fully feel the pain of it, it didn't make him stand 10 toes down even more on it, because as we know, Colin Kaepernick signed an NDA with the NFL not to talk about this shit anymore. You know what I'm saying? So being to me that he did that lets me know that he didn't fully understand what he was doing.
See, well, this is what made Tua's actions and all the rumors that came out about Flores so egregious. When they fired that guy, right? Like I said, he took the firing, and that was it. There was no lawsuit in the works or anything like that. But then the Dolphins, as this guy was interviewing for other jobs, that's when the stuff started to leak about him jacking up players in the locker room and being horrible and mean, and so they basically maligned his character so that
Not
he
only
could
that,
not.
KP, they also said that for the last 8 months that he was there, he wasn't talking to anyone. So they made him look like just like you're saying, just mean and evil and not a team guy. While he was about to get hired, this I remember.
When that's spin though. See, that's where we got to recognize spin. That might have been a motivational tactic. You could easily spin not talking to certain guys as a way coaches are trying to get to you. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's just how you perceive it.
That way. The Dolphins didn't.
They probably set him up like that. Hey, don't worry, he's not going to be our coach no more. Ignore him.
I get what you're saying. He could have used that as a psychological warfare. But the fact of the matter is that the Dolphins didn't try to say anything positive about it at all. To them, in order for them to feel justified to the public as to why they fired a guy who had never, I don't believe he had a losing season, and what he did with nothing. So because it looks bad, How are you gonna fire that guy? I said this yesterday. I remember I was at his last game. I believe it was against the Patriots. It was a Sunday night game. And I remember that a friend of mine asked me, because we were in the truck, and he goes, so who do you get rid of, Flores or Tua? And I'm like, I'm not getting rid of Flores. You kidding me? And for that very reason is probably why they tried to make him look so bad, so that they can.
And if you go back and watch that game,
they tainted.
You were there.
And this is what they're doing to Tyreek Hill now.
I was at the
game. Do you remember how happy the players were with that victory?
Oh yeah.
Do you remember how happy the players were with that victory? How they treated him after the game?
Oh yeah.
They basically put him up on their shoulders.
Yeah.
I mean, they didn't do that, but it was almost like if they were going to lift him up on their shoulders to celebrate that victory because they had won.
Yeah, I was looking at. I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. I was looking. I was looking at the sideline, right? And and the sideline was going like it almost seemed like if they won a game, they got them into the playoffs, and they were already eliminated from contention. And I'm looking at them on the sideline, and I'm like, man, that team is like, you could tell that they love their coach. They love playing for him, right? But somehow the fix was in, and when they fired him, see, Tua didn't help him out either. Tua didn't help him out either with what he did last year. Right around this time,
Tua hasn't helped out Tyreek either.
No.
And Tyreek helped him. Tyreek helped Tua. Go ahead.
Helped Tua.
But I'm saying I'm saying more like into the conversation that we're having right now about the Brian Flores. It seems like now that you look at it, right? Because I'll be honest, when all of that shit came out, I was like, damn, bro, then yeah, you got to get rid of him. That's fucked up. Not the Tua thing. I'm talking about more the not talking to people in the organization, the general manager. So that could. So if they brainwashed me into that thought process, maybe that was the plan.
100% true Fin fan. And listen, that's why I know people get tired of it. Why sometimes I bring up race and people are tired of it, because that's the way it plays out in society.
I'm not tired of it at all.
If I show you two pictures, right? I do this with I used to do this with my students, right? I show them two pictures, right? I say, which one of these people is American, right? And 9 times out of 10, they pick the white guy. And I explain to them, no, that white guy is from France. The black guy is an American, right? And then we have that discussion. Why did you assume that the white guy was the American, right? It's the way we're programmed to think in this country. And when they layered all that stuff down on Flores at the time, they were playing into what people were eager to believe. And please don't take any disrespect from what I'm saying, true Fin fan. But for Miami's Hispanic community, right, which is the majority, which has the money, which is the one that, fill up the stadium, you know what I'm saying? They bought that maligning of the big bad black man, hook, line, and sinker. They ate that up like oats in the morning, you know what I'm saying? Delicious oats with honey.
I can understand what you're saying, because you've watched movies like Kuta Kinte, right, or The Roots, and then you think of Africa for black, almost. Well, that's what they're picturing in the movie.
And to add on to your point, I'm a first generation born here in my family, right? My family goes back to the Cuban roots, right? My family from my mother's side, which is the side that raised me, is a they don't give a shit about color. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't matter if our
Right.
daughters marry a black man. Like we don't that's not how my mother's side works, right? My
Yeah,
father's
yeah.
side, my father's side, and a lot of people won't say this, right? Because again, people are scared to speak the truth. My father's side, they're all Cuban, and they are as racist as they come, even against their own Cuban people that are not their color. So what you're saying is true. It's absolutely true.
And true Fin fan, listen, I'll tell you a little something about me. I was in Cuba
So
last year. I visited Cuba in August, right? And to this day, despite the programs that Fidel Castro put in to try to address racism, well, prior to Fidel Castro and the revolution, Cuba had one of the most unequal societies in the Caribbean, and it
That is
fell
true.
along a color line. The darker you were in Cuba, the more in poverty you were, the less likely you were to read. So
That
when the
is true.
revolution happened, the darker skinned Cubans supported it disproportionately, and the whiter skinned Cubans left and came to Miami
Right.
disproportionately. Not all. I don't want to speak in absolute because that'd be untrue and unfair, right? But what I'm saying is that even to this day, even to 2024, when I went to Cuba for my work, the color line is still very much existent in Cuba, where the
Yeah.
black Cubans are impoverished. They're the ones waiting at the bus stop with hundreds of people waiting for the bus that may never come. And then when you go to the tourist areas in Havana, the people who work in the hotels are lighter skinned
Our
people.
lighter skinned. Yeah, you're right.
And this is a hemispheric thing. This isn't just Cuba. Throughout Latin America, throughout the United States of America, colorism is a huge ongoing issue. Sorry to cut you off, Kenna. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Before you do that, I'm on my phone and
nah,
I
you
do
good.
have a.
I was just gonna
Well,
ask True Fin fan how many
uh,
times he been called a nigga lover.
uh, well, I just want to say
Brother,
to
if I
Pete.
if I if I go
I
that
just
listen,
wanted to say to Pete with one
listen,
thing.
Kenna, if
I'm
I
on
go
my
down
phone, but
that
I'm going to
road,
go to my. I'm going to go to my iPad and go on
go
it.
ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead, John.
and hopefully it'll go through.
Oh,
All
go
right.
ahead, John. If I were to go down, you know, if I were to go down that racist road of how many times I've been called things just because of the way that I am, I would be here for probably the entire show, kind of, because it's something that um I just don't allow. Let's just leave it at that.
Nah, I get what you're saying, but my point in saying that is to show people that even though you know what I'm saying, like it is true sayings out there that points to the racism. Like I
Yeah,
just said, nigga lover. You know
yeah.
what I'm saying? Like who is called that just because you like somebody brown, purple, green, or
Just
you know what I
because I like
mean?
the human being. Just because I like
I,
the human being, because I grew up with certain people that might not look like me. I love them, and they've been friends of mine for 40 years. So why? Yeah, you're right. You're right. So now I'm labeled as that. Why? Why?
And
Why?
by the way, let's not just pick on Cuba because Cuba is probably the most progressive Spanish-speaking nation when it comes to race. If you go to a place like Argentina, uh, these are places where black people have been almost totally wiped out. You
Oh
know what
yeah,
I'm saying?
yeah. It's
You
bad
go to
there.
Colombia, even in Colombia, you know, a lot of people going down to Colombia for a lot of different reasons. You know what I'm saying? But there's a huge black population in Colombia. A
Yeah,
lot of fun to have in Colombia, but the black population, which is huge in Colombia, is still relegated to like the poorest areas.
yeah.
To the what do you call them? So you know, this is something that's bigger than football.
It is. It's bigger than football. It's bigger than just one people, and I'm at a stage in my life where I'm old enough to realize what I see. Even when I was young, I was, but as you get older, you get a little better at it. And sometimes, to be honest with you, KP, it actually it shouldn't, but it actually does sadden me. Like it's like, why live that existence with that hate?
Well,
What
the
is it?
reality is that we're all human, right? The reality is that we're all human, right? When it comes to this race thing, though, and if we're talking about just South Florida, the darker you are, the harder life is for you in South Florida, getting a job and getting a loan in a whole bunch of different dimensions.
Mhm.
Even if you look at all the South Florida schools, the kids who get suspended at a higher rate, the kids who's, so I mean, I don't want to, we can go down that line, but it had an effect on how Flores was perceived in this community and his coaching style. I'm sure he was a hard ass. I'm sure he was a tough guy. Didn't take no shit. Probably cursed out a lot of players. But that's standard coaching. You know what I'm saying?
Not only that, KP, let me ask you something. The way that you grew up, the way that I grew up, the way that some of us that grew up in a hard life, right? Like, is that? I think the issue with that is if that's not the way, if that's not normal to you, like it is for me, for example, right? If you're hard, and if you're soft, you're gonna drown, brother. The lions are gonna eat you. So it's like
you have to toughen up.
Yeah, to me, it's like, my comfort zone is not with the soft and the, like I told my wife this, and my wife is here. She's listening to me, right? I told my wife this, and I know this is going to sound crazy, right? I told my wife, you know what? I'd rather be in a backyard in a house that's crumbling down, playing dominoes in the back, drinking my shit than being in a tuxedo in a house in Coral Gables. That's me.
Amen.
That's me. But I know and I'm not knocking people who look to be better, to not look to be better, but who like to be around what they call success. But success has many different definitions. And success, to me, one of the things is to be able to feel comfortable in your own skin. I don't need to pretend like I'm something I'm not. I grew up poor. I struggled in life, and you know what? I want to be around people who have been through shit, because those tend to be the realest of people.
Yeah, I normally label success off of where you come from in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, you might get somebody that was born on the streets, and the best thing they could ever did with their life was be a father to a child, something they never had. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I level success. It ain't based upon how much money you get, how big your house, how much your car costs. Like, all that shit is materialistic. And if you live off of that shit, then you could so much as say you represent the devil.
And not only that, if
Facts, Kenna, facts.
if your goals in life and what's
That is
most
facts,
important,
Kenna.
and what is most important to you is what you attain materialistically, and not the warmth and the love of your family and friends that you've known for a lifetime, then me and you don't really have much to talk about, because what you care about and is what's most important to you isn't. Don't get me wrong. I would love to have the lifestyle, but I'm not going to trade who I am and my beliefs in my heart as a person just to fit in with those people who always tend to be, for at least in my lifetime, they tend to be the shallowest, evil, judgmental people that you could come across, and that's just not what I want to be a part of in life. It's just not.
Excuse me.
Not worth selling your soul.
Hell no.
Never
Well
sell
said.
your soul.
Well said, bro. Well said.
But on the other topic, why are you putting Tua Tungo? Is Tua Tungo, is he
Oh
standing
yeah.
in that video, or is he sitting? God
No.
damn, he's
I also want to. I'm gonna play that video, but look what it says. Dolphins quarterback Tua Tagovailoa discusses how the absence of Tyreek Hill has allowed him to develop chemistry with other wide receivers, and why the timing was off between him and wide receivers today towards the end of practice. So why is he making up an excuse? The absence of Tyreek Hill
not only that, he's
has
digging
allowed him to develop
digging him a
chemistry,
hole.
but yet you're still practice bad today. And I'm gonna point something out, because this is a Jaguars beat reporter that tweeted this out. He said on 11 on 11s, he gave me the same drive. Our reporters didn't mention Tua got sacked on 3rd and 6. This beat reporter reported it. He said, on 3rd and 11, he said 3rd and 11, Tua to Connor, pass complete. But Josh Hines Allen and Walker were there for the sack, meaning that would have been a longer 4th down. Instead of being 4th and 4 and getting the completion for the 1st down, it would have been like 4th and what? Like 4th and 15, 4th and 16, something like that. We would have never got the 1st down. So, we didn't. All I'm saying is today in practice, a lot of people are coming out saying that it was a good practice, and even Jaguar reporters are saying, "Oh, Dolphins defense versus Jaguars offense. The Dolphins defense won, so they won the game. They won the day." I don't buy it. Our offense struggled
Uh,
today. Tua struggled today. And
Can
I
you hear
opened
me?
this up yeah, hold on, John. And I opened up this today because it's on the title. Starters are going to play on Saturday. And I said it depends on how good their offense does today. So how much now, knowing today the offense didn't really do too well, and Tua's making up excuses saying the timing was off. Mind you, that same beat reporter said this on the next tweet that he
Can
tweeted out. Hold on. He said, Tua's pass to Waddle incomplete. Broswell was there to mess up the timing of the
can
play.
you hear me?
I'm telling you, how much should our starters play in preseason versus this Jaguars defense that's going to look to stop the timing of the play? And how much do you think? I don't know. How much should they play? Should they or should they not? Because I think they should play until they score a touchdown. That's how I really feel.
Usually the
All of
third
them.
game of the season.
I don't
Everybody
know if
plays
you
the
can
third
hear me
game
or
of the
not.
season. But
Yeah,
John, yeah, you're
usually
good.
the third game, all your starters are sitting, right? But
Yeah.
listen, I'm sure the Dolphins watched everybody else this in week 2 of the preseason. And listen, I watched that Cincinnati preseason game. I saw Joe Burrow go into, I think he went into the second quarter. He had 3 drives, even after taking like a massive a sack where he could have
Yeah,
been damaged. Came back
yeah, bro.
out
He was running for
again.
his life, bro.
Right. So every other team that's serious about winning is playing their starters and playing their starting quarterback. Why? Because they got to get timing. They got to get things ready. Except for the Dolphins, who keep on baby. This is why we got the soft label. They keep on babying Tua, trying to protect Tua, not get him hurt. This is
I agree.
this is
I
why
agree,
we got to
KP.
change the whole
I like what you just
plan
said there,
here.
KP. I like what you just
Yeah,
said there, KP, because what you
got
said
to, bro.
is what
Got
what
to.
you said is what all the guys were saying last week on the stream or the last stream. Oh, the starters don't play the third preseason game. And that's what led me to say on the last stream that I think they should play if they have another bad practice. Because practice versus the Bears was bad. Practice versus the Lions was bad. Now versus the Jaguars, we only had one practice, right? And the offense doesn't click like that. I don't even see a report where we scored a touchdown with
Well,
a two-led drive today in practice. So that leads me to believe how everyone already came to conclusion that, oh no, the starters never play week 3. Tua has never played the final preseason
well,
game. McDaniel
well,
came out of his mouth today, KP, if you're not aware yet, and he did say the starters will play on Saturday night. The Jaguars coach already came out and said out of his mouth, KP, their starters won't play Saturday night.
well,
What?
if I may come in, I mean, starters not playing the last preseason game of the NFL. That's history, bro. That's history. It just never really happens when he played his last game, bro. It's just history. But so when we asking our starters to play, man, I mean, like, what are they trying to prove? And what are they trying to
That
prove?
means
In,
that
man?
there's an
You didn't play
emergency
in.
in house. That
You
means
didn't play
emergency,
it in first,
emergency.
but you
The red
didn't
lights are
play
going.
it. But you didn't play none of the first 2 preseason games, KP. A lot of them didn't
Yeah,
play none of the first 2 games.
I think
So
the
where's
organization
the
is
third?
Oh,
So
so
where are you going?
Fred,
So what
all
are you
that
going to?
crying
So
I
what
was
are you going to
doing,
get out
and
of
they
the?
said
What
I
are you
will
going to
stop
get of them?
complaining.
What are you going
Go
to
ahead.
get out of them? The last preseason game, bro.
well. That keyword timing. I think. I
Just
mean,
let
that
me
timing.
you do, Ken.
Fred, good stuff. That's what I've been crying and complaining about the whole time. Why isn't Tua
Um,
out here doing this? This is what I was saying. It's too late to start making excuses saying that the timing is off with the backup receivers. It's week 3. This is the final week. The real thing starts next week after that.
You
The
gotta
week
play.
after
You
that.
gotta play Waller. You gotta play Waller. You have to,
Yep.
in my
That
opinion.
and the fact that they're saying they're going to do that sounds to me like there's an emergency in house. This is probably an organization that's been
Facts,
shamed
KP.
by what they've
Yep.
seen around the league. They've seen the whole rest of the league putting players at risk to get ready for that week one, and now some of that blowback is coming back on this organization. And so reflexively, they're saying, okay, fine.
Remember what you said? Remember what you just said, KP? You said, oh, we never played Tua in week 3 because of injury. Those injury concerns aren't gone, bro. And he's going to play week 3. So how much do they really care about Tua's injury for them to trot him out there and play him in a meaningless game, right? And the Jaguars already came out and said they won't play their starters. So what is Tua going to get playing against backups with his guys?
Well, in all fairness, Game 3 has usually been, maybe it's changed now, but and somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you're right.
Game 3 has always
Game 3.
been.
It used to be Game 4.
No, Game 3 is always the game where the starters play at first half.
Yeah, yeah.
That's when we had 4 games, though. That's when preseason was 4 games
back in
long.
the day. Yeah.
Yeah, but Tua has never played in the final preseason game.
Yeah, but
Tua has never
KP.
played in the final
it's only 3
preseason
now.
game.
It's only 3 now.
But KP, it still don't change it still doesn't change the fact, bro, that they don't want to lose a important player due to injury because of the last preseason game, whether it was 3 or 4 games.
Next week Tuesday, they got to cut the roster down. Next week Tuesday, they got to cut the roster down. So typically, the last preseason game is used to, all the players with one last chance to put in some tape.
Right.
When they get cut. So, and that's what this week is. So,
Is it 53 or 59?
53.
I can't wait for those screens.
I got an update for Jordan.
Is Tua being greedy with those reps now? Is Tua scared of Zach and Quinn popping off at home?
I got an info on Jordan Brooks. By Cameron Wolf. Dolphins linebacker Jordan Brooks got injured near end of practice. Looked to be favoring his lower body. Brooks waved off cart and stayed until end of practice, but walked off with a notable limp. So he stayed.
So he walked off at least.
Bro, who put in the chat that he was carded? That's crazy.
No, Cameron Wolf just said that he waved off the cart and he stayed until the end of practice, but walked off with a notable limp. So it could be a cramp. It could be.
We don't know. Yeah, we don't know.
It could be a knee. It's something on that leg. It's an ankle.
We're not going back in.
The good thing is we're deep at that position. We got inside linebackers pretty good this offseason.
Yeah, but Jordan Brooks is a dog, bro.
I know. But I'm
saying that's our leader, bro. That's one of our leaders, bro.
There's worse areas we could get dinged up, though, right now, in my opinion.
Yeah, like the offensive line.
Yeah, we can't take one more shot.
They say Keon Smith went down during the last practice, the last game too. It's like 4 linemen went down so far too. Like
after what I've seen recently, I'm not too concerned with Keon. I'm hoping.
Yeah, me either. If you ask me, Keon should be one of the first players cut.
But in all reality, that's depth for your offensive line that's already thin. So even though I'm not worried, it's still a body that goes down when in the place very thin. Yeah, so
they're saying that check this out, bro. I can't believe that these people will actually write that we won. This is a Jaguars. This guy's name is Jamal Saint, and his last name is CYR. But he tweeted 11 on 11. This is like the ending of practice. I'm gonna read the last drive of us, right? Because right here is Trevor Lawrence. Okay, it starts here. 11 on 11. Tua to Taj Washington. Pass incomplete. Off the fingertips. Okay. Tua to Westbrook Akini. Pass incomplete. Broswell in coverage. Tua to Tanner Connor. Pass was complete, but would have been a sack. Tua to Eskridge. Pass complete. Here it goes. Tua to Ezukama. Pass incomplete. Broswell with the pass breakup. Tua pass to Waddle. Also incomplete. Broswell messed up the timing on the play.
Let me sound like Tua didn't have a completion then. He didn't complete anything.
This is what I'm saying. 11 on 11. This is what I'm going over. 11 on 11, the last drive.
So he didn't have any completion.
Tua pass after the incomplete to Waddle that Broswell messed up the timing on the play. The next one is Tua, another incomplete, ball out of bounds. Practice was over. So we ended practice with like 4 or 5 incomplete passes in a row. And the only completion we did, again, mind you, you heard me say the completion, that was a sack by Josh Hines and
Right.
Walker. So yeah, he completed it, but he's pointing out it would have been a would-be sack in a regular game. So we really ended the game with like 5 or 6 incompletions in a row with a dirt ball and also a tip ball and what was that last one? Oh, and how he was able to disrupt the timing.
Yeah. Pete,
If I can I put something in there, man? Like
Fred,
I
wanted to read
think.
this tweet. I wanted to read this tweet.
Hold on, because that guy tweeted a lot
hold on,
more
Joe.
too.
Okay, and I said all of that, and I'll let you say whatever else he said, Joe. You can have it. But I said all of that to bring this tweet up by Cameron Wolf. Head coach Mike McDaniel said he plans for the starters to play at least something of preseason finale versus the Jaguars on Saturday.
Yeah.
Playtime amount will be determined on how they do in joint practices versus Jags. So I want to know how long or what, because that's what I was asking y'all earlier. How long should Tua and this offense play?
One drive.
Based on one drive?
I say one drive. Open it up.
What if we go 3 and out?
Then 2 drives. If it's more than like 5-6 plays, keep it to 1.
I'm giving them. Well, no, because as Tua KP said, isn't this since there's only 3, they're gonna have to assess who they're gonna keep and cut, so they might not play.
The Jags.
Yeah, please fact check me on that. We have 3 games, right?
I think you're right, though. It makes sense.
The Jags aren't starting any
The
of their
KP, the only teams that have 4 games are the team that had the Hall of Fame game, the first one.
And that used to be 5 games for them.
Yeah.
Hey,
now it's 3
can
preseason games for everyone else.
So you know what I have?
Josh
my
Allen
assessment,
is not playing.
my assessment is of why there's a lot of
I don't know if you can hear me or not. I'll get
hold on, Joe. Hold on, Joe. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I think it's simple that with the incompletions to me is that you got these wide receivers, man, that just aren't as quick as Tyreek is to be at that spot to catch that ball. And this is why Tua was struggling, man. You know what I'm saying? But like his assessment time, when a guy's about to break open, man, to get him the ball, it's just not there, man. And he's just this quarterback, just going to throw it to a spot. If you're not at that spot on that dime, right there, bro. Everything's going to be.
It's not fair for the receiver, right, Fred?
It really is.
It's not, bro.
It's not fair for the receiver,
because the receiver might still be able to break open a half a second later, but since he threw it on time of the play and the receiver doesn't have that built, he doesn't know that spot where. Because let's be honest, the man is using excuses, letting the whole world know how dynamic Tyreek Hill is. Oh, you got chemistry with Tyreek Hill. Ain't nobody else Tyreek Hill. Stop expecting everybody else to be Tyreek Hill, Tua.
Exactly, bro.
So Omar Kelly wrote an hour ago, while the Dolphins had a solid day on offense in the red zone, we had no run game, lackluster team period and situational period, and the O-line allowed too much pressure for my personal taste.
True Fin fan.
What's the
I just read you 11 on 11. We did good on 1v1 and 7 on 7. Y'all like that? That ain't football,
What up,
bro.
Cap? What'd you say, Cap?
What's the status with Wright?
We won't get that till later.
We won't get
That's
that
a fresh. Yeah, we're not even going to get Jordan Brooks. We took 2 major injuries.
4th and 5, Tua throws a bullet to D. Eskridge that gained 17 yards.
And that bullet that he threw on 4th and 5, that was right before the play I was telling you about. That he hit Tanner Connor and he turned around, would have been a would-be sack. Tua would have lost like 5 yards on that 3rd and 11, pushing it back to like 3rd and 17 or something. He would have never been able to get that first down on 4th down because that 4th down originally became a 4th and 4 when it should have been a 4th and 17. That's why I brought that up. That was the way practice ended. They let this man get away with that.
Yeah.
And they're not, and the only one that brought it up was the Jaguars reporters. That's why I always say I love my reporters. I love Omar Kelly. I love Poupart, Chris Perk. I love all those guys, and that's their job. Isaiah Smalls now is another guy we love. These are the insiders. These are the guys in the building talking to the players with mics on them. I respect them for that. But I have
Hey,
to
hey,
tune in.
hey,
I have to do my own homework as a fan and dig in with a bigger shovel than most fans of the Dolphins have. I
hey,
go
Pete, can I
behind
talk?
enemy
Can I?
lines. True Fin
Yeah,
fan, hold on, bro. I go behind enemy lines, bro. I
yeah,
listen to the Jaguars reporters. I
yeah.
listen to the Jaguars shows because I want to get both sides from it. And I go based on what I hear the Jaguars are saying. And shout out to the Jaguars. They admitted their offense stunk today versus the Dolphins defense. But that doesn't mean we won practice.
No, no,
Our
right,
offense stunk
right.
versus their defense.
I just wanted to, because I'm looking at the chat again, and there's a guy called Josh T that says y'all don't know football. Shaking my head, horrible takes. Well, Josh T, if you think that you know a little better, come on up here.
Hey, I agree. Hey, Pete, can you go through some of that guy's other tweets too? Because he said a few things.
Hit the link, brother. Josh T.
Go
Let's
ahead.
see- let's see
You
what
got
you
him in
got.
front of you because my
No,
phone
I don't
just.
have to guys. Like just from searching stuff on the Dolphins today, I saw a few from him.
So come on up,
I
Josh. Don't
can't,
talk
like,
about it. Be about it. Don't
I can't
hide
really
now.
roll through them, you know.
That's what everybody
But,
says. I'm coming, and then they never come up.
From what I heard, our defense actually did a real good job today.
Yeah, he even brought that up. Yep, our defense did
the
do a good job.
Jaguars coach said that we did a good job of disguising things. So that makes me happy to hear, right?
I can read the other tweets when our defense was on the field. Look, 11 on 11. Trevor Lawrence to Brian Thomas. Pass was complete with a big gain. He was gone, but probably would have been a sack by Bradley Chubb. You see why I like this guy, Jamal? He's letting us know that it was a big game, but probably in a real game, Trevor Lawrence can't make that pass that accurate. He knows he can't get hit. So he's going to stand there in that spot and deliver an accurate pass to Brian Thomas. In a real game, Chubb probably disrupts that, hits him, moves him off the spot because of the chaos off the rush. He goes 11, the next play. Trevor Lawrence, incomplete. There was a flag. Defense jumped off sides. Trevor Lawrence to Parker Washington, deep shot, incomplete. It was an overthrow. Trevor Lawrence pass, incomplete, hit at the line. So our defense hit Trevor Lawrence at the line. Jags offense versus Dolphins defense. John Wolford sacked by Biggers. Shout out to Zeke Biggers. Their backup quarterback got sacked. Jags offense versus Dolphins defense. John Wolford, handoff to Tootin. Nice little move to get to the edge. Jags offense versus Dolphins defense. Nick Mullins, plenty of time in the pocket. Pass incomplete. No one was open. Now that's encouraging to hear right there. See what I'm saying? He had a lot of time in the pocket. And nobody got open. That's the backup. That's the backup secondary. That was probably Cam Smith
We're not challenging
in on that.
well.
Cam
Their
Smith was
backups are
probably in on
Wofford
that
and
defense.
Mullins.
Say that again?
Their backup QBs are Wofford and Mullins.
Yeah, they got terrible backups, right?
We need updates.
Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be happy with Lawrence. I wouldn't be happy with that QB room if I was them. But go on.
You know who else they got? Check this play out. Nick Mullins with a screen pass to Hunter Long for a long game.
I forgot he's there.
They ran a screen to Hunter Long, and it went for a big gain. Trevor Lawrence to Brian Thomas, pass intercepted by Jack Jones, but probably would have been a sack by Zach Sealer.
Cool. That's what I like.
So we got it's two good plays in one.
Yeah, you can get several observations out of one play.
That's a fact. The beat writers are prohibited from reporting too much. Yep. And you know what? You know what you just brought me up? And I've said this, I think I said this before on Miami Sports Music. When our fans, they don't even realize how damaging they're doing to our team. When these guys go to training camp, when these guys are sitting there watching our team practice, right, and they get that beautiful opportunity to show up and they go there, there's big signs on the stands that and politely the team, our favorite team, politely asks these fans, please don't record practice. Don't do it. Don't post it up on social media. Then these fans wonder why they get cakewalk when they go to practice and they're not satisfied seeing different things. It's y'all fault. Our own fans are messing it up for better experiences at practice because they can't keep their camera in their pocket for an hour. I'm telling you, these new people do anything for the internet, bro. They just want to be the first one with a clip. Oh, look at this big pass by Tua. Look at this. Knowing you're breaking the rules, bro. Talk about it. Don't show it because now y'all showing stuff. Now these other teams, they get to see what we're doing in practice. And the whole team is already telling y'all not to record. Now, these fans do too much. I don't even like that they do that about my team. I get to enjoy the clip. On Twitter, it's already posted up, but that don't mean I agree with it. Y'all doing more damage to the team than y'all realize.
Hey, how much do you think we're hiding from these from these preseason games? And do you think they're concepting anything else they haven't shown on the field yet?
Absolutely not. Did you just not see that tweet that Tua just did with that excuse, Joe?
No.
He still has to build chemistry. You think they're not going to do things that they'll bring up? They're practicing Mike McDaniel's scheme. What Mike McDaniel had, I just called it out on the All 22. We saw it versus the Bears. We're running heavy motion with Tua. Two guys went in motion on the play. Are we hiding anything, Joe? Hiding something would not have the guys in motion. Hiding something would be playing a different offense. Show something else. Line up in an I formation. We got Tua in a pistol offense. We run that pistol formation. We run that RPO we do in the regular season. We weren't hiding nothing.
Did you see what Brewer said about the Bears joint practices? That they're playing with fake physicality, the Bears were. He actually directly commented on the fact that they were playing basically tackle when they were supposed to be playing thud.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Now there's an actual comment on it from Brewer. I think before it was all speculation. That Brewer actually, I think it was today he addressed it. I mean, in the context
you
of
see what I'm saying? If they brought that up today, you know how sad that is, Joe?
Yeah.
We're talking about something that was 3 weeks ago. They don't bring up football. Why couldn't they ask, hey, on that interception with Minka, give us what you saw?
I think the context
or talk about something else. Talk football.
The context was that he was comparing it to the other joint practices they've had so far. I think he was comparing it to the Lions one, how much more better experience they got with the Lions practice and the Bears because of the Bears' fake physicality. Something like that. It was a direct shot at how they were treating that practice. No question
Joe,
about it.
They did it last week against the Lions too. They said we had a better offense. And we were up here. I was calling it out. We didn't have a better offense.
We definitely had a better offense against the Lions than we did the Bears.
If you can, okay, 7-on-7s, 1-on-1s. We're putting stock into that. How did it look when we went to 11-on-11s? Why was this community
I'm saying
so
about the preseason. I'm saying about the actual game result, not the practices and drills.
Bro, Tua had 15 plays versus the Bears, went all the way down and failed to score. And all they can do is blame McDaniel for running the ball too much. Let that sink in. Everyone is telling us run the ball more. When we did run the ball more, they turned around and complained about it.
Pete, so what do you think the result will be of this Jaguars game? You think team's going to come out?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think the Jaguars are going to get more confidence out of this preseason game than we are. This is going to blow our fandom, a lot of us.
I don't believe that.
I think so.
That.
I'm bummed out. The reason why I say that, because the Jaguars are going to play with their backups. If the Jaguars backups shut our starting offense down,
for sure, it's uncomfortable.
That's gonna make the Jaguars feel more confident. That's gonna get the number ones hyped up about the overall outlook of the whole locker room with the Jaguars. Yeah. That the depth for the Jaguars are gonna get praised, and they're gonna get flowers thrown at them with love with the starters. Our team is going to be looked at, and I'm telling you, Fred,
we're still figuring shit out at positions. We're the ones that need.
You know what? First play of the game, Fred, hand off to Ollie Gordon. Watch 2-yard gain, 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8, Tua throws a bubble screen to Jalen Waddle. It goes for 3. 3rd and 5, Tua throws an incomplete to Nick Westbrook-Akinis. There it goes. We go for it. Another incomplete. We went 4 and out. Jaguars short field position. They get a field goal. Our defense shows out. That's what's gonna happen. Our offense is gonna struggle, bro. Every team has us figured out, Fred. They just came out with it today. Another report. That don't bother you?
No.
The timing was disrupted. That's why it was an incomplete by Tua.
Every. That's where I think it's plain and simple. Every team has our starting quarterback.
That's definitely the way to beat us.
That's what I'm saying, Fred. You might not believe me, but hey, Fred. You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. In your opinion, what NFL team to you right now has the worst defense in the NFL? Name me that team. I don't care if you're right or wrong. Yeah, I don't care if you're right or wrong on it. Just name me a team you think has the worst defense. You want to say the Bengals?
The team with the worst defense in the NFL right now.
I don't know what the Bengals did in the offseason, so it'd be hard to still say that, but that would be my guess.
If you ask me, man, I couldn't tell you, man. I couldn't tell you which team has the worst defense.
Okay, hypothetically, let's just say it's the Bengals.
Yeah.
I really feel that the Bengals defense, just by jamming and disrupting and playing cover 2.
Oh, definitely. It would definitely help make them look good.
Hey, Pete, can I ask you a question?
Thank you.
Hey, Pete, can I ask you a question?
What's
I
up?
don't know, it might be what did the Panthers
do? Did the Buffalo Bills not just lose a preseason game 38-0?
The Buffaloes, they lost the preseason game
did.
38-0.
Okay, if we're seeing that these are things that happen in preseason, because it's not about your starters only, it's about assessing what you have and what you're gonna keep. Why do we put so much stock into what backups are doing and what starters are doing? Why don't we just let the regular season come and assess it?
You know, I don't like when you, and especially when they bring in other elite quarterbacks into this. Bro, are we hearing that Josh Allen, his timing got disrupted? He needs more chemistry with his backups. He needs that timing down pat. Are we hearing that from Buffalo? Even though they lost 38-0? Have we ever heard that a simple cover 2 defense can completely shut down the most powerful offense the year prior? So you're telling me defensive coordinators sat back and said, oh, look at this unique offense from Mike McDaniel. All we have to do is play cover 2 and it shuts us down. It's not the point.
As usual.
Another team.
As usual,
another team don't have the same problems we have. You brought a team that don't have our problems, bro. You brought a team that already came up and said Josh Allen will not be playing week 3.
So
Tua has to play week 3.
So again, we put no stock into the Bills losing 38-0, but the Dolphins having a couple issues in a scrimmage is huge. Got it.
1,000%. Okay. I mean, anybody here thinks the Bills
and true fans, I do believe that they went with the third string. I do believe they went with the third string quarterback that entire game, man.
Mike White. It was Mike White, bro.
Okay.
It was Mike White.
Yeah. It was Mike White.
Well, why are we talking about the Buffalo Bills defense not being in sync and being allowed 38 points, even if it's the backups? But we could talk about our team doing this. It's what I'm trying to say is,
bro. Exactly.
We're not talking about our backups, though, true fan.
No,
we're talking about Tua and the starters.
You want to focus on starters, like if they've played anything. Tua's played one. What do you call it? What do you call it?
A drive series.
One drive in which Waddle, Tyreek, A-Chain have barely played, and Tyreek and Waddle haven't even played a single snap in preseason. That's what I'm saying. Like I get it. People like to put in the fear just for conversation to hype it up, but in reality, it's preseason. I'm gonna be in agreements with you when I see this shit on the field when it counts with our starters. Until then, my only worry is health.
Well, then you know what? You're not aligned with Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel is showing us he's concerned, buddy. How about that? How about that?
You know,
He's
and
the
you
one
know,
that made that decision to say starters will play, and determining how they do in practice, we'll see how much they play. Look what Tua just did today, True Fin fans, since you're not so concerned. It sounds like Tua's concerned.
Why are you screaming so much? I'm talking back to you while you're here.
Because look at what you're saying. I don't
I
agree.
think I got under your skin with the truth.
Because you're not making sense, bro, and it's my team, bro, and I know what
I got him.
help they
You see that, Mr. Park? Another one.
nah, man, let him go,
He's
man. Let him
coming
go.
out
Let
here
him
saying
go, bro.
the most. He's out here saying the most. Oh, look at Josh
I am.
Allen.
I
Look
always
at Sean
am.
McDermott. Those guys already won. They're Super Bowl contenders. Are we? That's why we're in a totally different spot. Coach McDaniel has the most injury-prone quarterback in the league, True Fin fan.
Not
the
true.
most injury-prone.
Not true. Joe
And
Burrow's missed the
he's
same amount of
setting him up
games.
to go play in a preseason finale.
Joe
How
Burrow's
much
missed the same
McDaniel
amount
cares
of
about the
games.
season?
That's not
How
true.
much is
Joe Burrow's
McDaniel?
missed the same
Look,
amount of games.
look. The whole
Joe
world,
Burrow's
like
missed
I've
the
been
same
saying,
amount
the
of
whole
games.
world could the whole
Ding,
world
ding, ding.
could go
Joe
against
Burrow's
me on
missed the
this.
same amount of games.
Oh, if Tua goes down, that team is crap. I ain't buying it. And guess who else ain't buying it? Mike McDaniel. Mike McDaniel ain't buying it either. Because if
Of
he
course
was
you're
so
not buying it
scared,
because
if he was so
of
scared
course
of
you're not
Tua
buying
to
it
go
because
down
you're coming
and
from a
hurt
biased
this
point
team,
of view.
he
You
wouldn't
want
play
Tua
him.
to go down
He
because
wouldn't
you
play him.
believe that we got top flight backup Zach Wilson
Oh,
to
it'll
lead us
help
to the
us.
Super
Oh,
Bowl.
yeah.
What
Tua
else are you
goes down, it
supposed to
helps
say?
us. 1,000%.
Oh
Tua
yeah,
goes down, it
I
helps
know.
us, our
You're
team.
1,000% wrong as usual.
Yep. Tua goes down, it helps us 1,000%.
Yeah, I know. I can see it. We're gonna win more games without Tua than we will with them. You're right.
Remember, True fan, you're a little bit more emotionally tied, whether you like Tua or not anymore. you liked him.
That's the guy who's screaming hysterically over everybody when he
Brad, I'm loving this
feels
too.
he lost the point.
Bro, I can't
That's the guy that's
find
screaming
anything.
right now. But I'm
I can't find anything out there, bro. They're keeping this hush hush. I can't find
What's that,
anything.
They're
Cap?
keeping this hush
What
hush.
do you mean by that, Cap?
With all the stuff that happened today, bro, I can't find
Are
nothing.
you talking about the injury?
Injuries, yeah, they're not going to put injuries out there yet, Cap. Come on, man.
They're probably crying in the locker room right now. They all hugged up around. This man probably got a bad ankle injury. Jordan Brooks might be gone for a minute. Shout out to Len.
Any news on Brooks or
Hey,
Rice?
Mr. Paul, you know who I wish would come up right now? Big Nick. Big Nick would have a field day with Pete.
Shout out to Big Nick. He's listening. He's probably
I'll
driving
hit
and
him up
listening
here.
right now. But he
Big
knows
Nick-
he can't
Big Nick
survive.
will
He
tell you
tried.
when
The only reason Joe Burrows had so many days off is because of his leg, broken
There's
leg
a
his
reason why
first
Big
season.
Nick don't click that link.
Hey,
Yeah, because he know I'm here. Because he know I'm here. That's why. Because he know I'm here. That's why.
Where's the guy invited that was talking all that
who
trash
just clicked that link?
about our takes?
Who just clicked that link? Oh, that's
If
Ken
somebody
about that.
if somebody didn't break fucking Joe Burrow's leg, that it would be totally different.
The wrist too.
Tua gets concussed from a little hit.
The leg. No. You want to? Are you forgetting that he missed almost the whole season because of a wrist that he had surgery on?
We don't
forget
forget
that?
none of those injuries. Oh, y'all gonna get Josh T up here. He said 15 minutes, I'm coming after y'all bums. Shout out to Josh T.
Hey, Josh. I could already tell you what Josh is gonna do. He's gonna come up here all loud, like you say, loud and wrong about how he knows better, and he don't know shit. Hey Pete, Pete, I'm gonna have to ask for some commission here because I'm trying to get people up here to get the show more rolling. So I want at least a 5%, at least
5%.
Put
bro.
your cash app.
Hey,
Put your
check it. Look,
cash app right
views
there where it says the
have
truth.
gone up.
Put your cash app. All of you guys can do that. And if the people remember,
And we
it's not
got
all
like
about
40
me, it's about y'all.
watching right now.
People are going to come to this channel because they want to hear
in all
True
fairness,
Fan. They
people
want to
do-
hear Fred.
In all fairness, people
This is
do.
this is y'all, bro.
Let me
People want to support
Hey, man.
y'all and show y'all love.
Hey.
Y'all deserve it based on y'all commitment coming up, man.
Hey, and let me ask
Bro,
y'all, man.
the numbers don't lie, bro. The numbers don't lie.
Let me ask the whole panel, bro. Let me ask the whole panel a question, bro.
Go ahead.
I like to ask the whole panel, and each one of y'all, man. Like, and your honest opinion, who is it? Who's the player that you're like, oh man, fuck that. I don't want to see that injury. What player is it for you, bro?
Tyreek.
Okay, who said that? Who said that?
Me, True Fin fans.
Okay, True Fins.
I'm
Who is
with
it
True
for?
Fin fan
Who
on
is
that
it?
one. I'm with
Who
True
is it
Fin
for?
fan.
Oh, okay,
For
Tyreek.
me, it's Tua. For me, I mean, it's always going to be the
Yeah,
QB.
yeah, me too. You know that,
Tua
Fred.
for y'all. Oh, okay.
I can't argue with that either, Joe. So, but for me, if Tyreek gets an injury where he's out for the season, I think that will, as much as look, Pete, you remember that video you just put right now about Tua talking?
Yep.
And the way that I took it, I'm like, damn, why is he still? Or tell me if I'm wrong here. It seemed to me like he was trying to bury Tyreek. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need him.
With all that right there, with all
Oh
you
yeah, I
guys
can
said,
see why you could see it like that too. To me, it was like he's making
oh,
an excuse.
you guys
Plus
had your
that,
guy.
yeah.
You guys had your guy who you honestly ain't good with going down with. You know who mine's is, bro? You honestly know who mine's is? Mine's is Patrick Paul, bro. For real.
Well, another honorable.
Mine is Patrick Paul, bro.
Yeah, but another
who is our backup left tackle?
No.
Yeah.
Another honorable mention, Fred, is Minka. We don't want
Jonah Salvanea, Cap.
Our emergency
At left tackle. At left tackle, bro. Salvanea at left tackle, bro.
Over at this point,
Are we doing that, bro? Salvanea at left tackle, bro. We're gonna try that.
That's how bad our depth is.
I tell you what, that offensive line coach, that offensive line coach need to be fired if they try to do that, bro.
Or Liam Eichenberg. He's next man
I
up.
think you put Eichenberg in at guard and slide Jonah out.
I agree.
That
Joe.
shows you-
That's how I see it first.
That
I
shows
agree,
you
Joe.
that our offensive line is pubic.
We got depth. No, we have no. That shows we got depth. That right there, what Joe just said, shows we got depth. We just don't have that much depth. We could only allow
we got
one
20
injury to that offensive line.
We got 20 plus guys on the injury list right now, and maybe 5 of them are offensive linemen.
Who was a tackle in college? Lager said he was a tackle in college. Who was a tackle in college? I'm missing.
He played left tackle and right tackle.
Oh,
he played some, yeah.
And we still got Bourne. We still have Bourne, right? A guy named
Still
Bourne.
got Liam Eichenberg.
Borum too. Yeah, you're right, Mr. Paul. We have him too.
Borum, yeah. That's pretty much.
Hey, let me say, do you think you said Eichenberg? You think Eichenberg is better than Patrick Paul at left tackle, bro?
They'll plug him in anywhere, Fred. They plug him in anywhere.
Who? Eichenberg,
bro.
That's not what I asked you, bro. That's not what my question was. My question was, do you think he's better than Patrick Paul?
Hell no.
No, hell no.
Thank you. Okay.
Hell no.
We know they throw him at the line all over, bro. And if you ask me, he's beat no matter where he is on the offensive line. If you ask me, Eichenberg. You put him at guard, put him at tackle, put him at center. He's beat at all them positions.
You know what? I brought it up on my last stream as well, fellas. But after the stream, this is the name I thought about after. Because remember, I told y'all, Omar Kelly tweeted out the other day a cryptic message where he said, there's a player down on the depth chart that the Dolphins are stashing, waiting for the regular season. And at that time, I had said Cam Smith because it really doesn't make sense that he's all the way 4th or 5th, right? But at today, knowing that Jalen Wright banged up his little ankle or whatever leg injury he just had for some weird reason, it feels like our team was trying to stash Ollie Gordon. They didn't want the whole world to see his talent.
Hell yeah, I was stashing too.
I think they knew, and now Jalen Wright even knows it. So now he wants to play. He's injured. His leg hurt, so he can make everybody feel bad. That's why he's not starting. That's like a guilt trip. Oh, the only reason why I'm not starting because my ankle's hurt. Now he could, if he was the starter, he probably would still be running. He'll still be playing. I really believe this organization sees Ollie Gordon as the guy that they're going to try to run through the NFL with.
I'm good with it. I'm good with that.
I
That's
agree
RB1,
I
bro.
agree with you on that.
And I keep
I
hearing
agree.
that same award that I think it's that the Panthers fan that keeps bringing up. Shout out to Nick Tri-State or whoever it is that keeps bringing it up. That Doak Award. Oh, it's Joe. Every time Joe says it, it's like he brings up all those other names that have won it, and this is the guy they're probably gambling on. That they're saying, "No, you're untouchable. We don't want to get you hurt in practice. We already know who you are. We've seen enough. We're just gonna let the world find out who you are week 1 when we unleash you versus the Colts."
Well, let's Mike McDaniel.
What was that?
I like to know that myself.
I don't know. I think we.
Daniel was talking just now, but the clip finished.
But you know
Oh,
what?
yeah.
I do have issues with Mike McDaniel playing starters the last preseason game of the season, bro. I have issues with that, bro. I really do.
I'm glad you brought that back up. What issues do you have?
I just can't. I just don't want to.
Listen.
I just don't want to. Come on, man. It's too important. It's too important right now, bro, for any starter to go down for this team again, bro. And it's when it's not even a regular season game, bro. It's not even a regular season game. We can't afford to lose a starter when he shouldn't even be playing. Feel what I'm saying, bro?
That should be a fireable offense, Brad. Let's be honest.
Exactly.
If Tua goes down in preseason Saturday night with an injury, no matter what injury it is,
Mike McDaniel should be fired. Then he definitely be fired, bro.
Yep. I agree.
I don't even care. I don't even care if Tua gets hit, bro. If he just turns his ankle the wrong way, bro, and it's possible, and he's out, bro, with a severely sprained ankle, bro. He's out for 5 weeks, bro. McDaniel should be fired then, bro. And that go with any other. That go straight
on the decision alone right now.
Exactly, bro. It's just Tyreek go down. Tyreek. I don't even think Tyreek's playing the last season of the game. Wouldn't make sense. Just to try to get a little bit of chemistry between Tua and Tyreek, bro. You ain't showing no chemistry with nobody, bro. Only time the offense is gonna move is with Tyreek, bro. Come on, man. I got issues with that, man. With that, I do.
I don't like our receivers on the back end after Tyreek and Waddle. I really don't. Nick Westbrook-Akini, he's not a savvy route runner for me to be in that position he's asked for. I don't trust it. I rather at this point allow Taj Washington, who I seen could at least run crisp routes. I want to see a little bit of more Theo Wees. But if Tua's going out there to throw to these guys, because let's be honest, the McDaniel said he's going to play starters, but I could tell you starters that I already pretty much know based on some injury that won't play. A-Chain, Tyreek, Jalen Wright possibly won't play Saturday night now with this new injury. There's going to be players that don't play. So this is more about Tua playing with the backups and trying to get in sync with chemistry than it really is.
It is, bro. It really is.
I'm not worried about
it. It really is.
Because I think
the
running game has more to do with Mike McDaniel than who's actually running.
Really?
All right.
So is it fair for us to judge him off of this game a little bit?
Is it fair for us to judge Tua off this game, still?
Yeah. Because remember, this is a starter playing with who?
He may be playing with backups with his backup wide receivers, bro.
And not only that, the other team.
So like if you're replacing one of those guys with Robinson, no bueno. Doesn't tickle your fancy? Is it because he's not a moose? We have our moose. Our moose is Ollie Gordon. That's our moose.
Hey, Kenny, you know what, bro? Hey, Kenny, you know what? That's a good question you asked, man. And for me, bro, like Tua needs to work with these other wide receivers, bro. He really does, bro. I think this is a very significant factor here, bro. These other wide receivers and Tua working together, bro. Like that really,
Fred,
if you ask me, bro, that's gonna really kind of expose Tua a little bit, bro. If he's not clicking with them,
you
that
know,
could be kind of exposing him a little bit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it could expose him that, like, you need Tyreek on the field.
he's being
You
exposed.
need
I
Waddle
agree,
on the
Fred.
field. You know what I'm saying? This could
Yeah,
expose him
he
some,
about
bro.
to be exposed. He about to be exposed because, like I was telling you about the Vikings, the Lions quarterback making our secondary look weak when he's not even a starting quarterback. It's the same thing for Tua except flip. We got a
Yep,
starter going up against second and third string right now. Tua should look like a god playing against them. If he don't,
exactly,
then
Kenna.
we gonna question Tua.
Thank you, Kenna. That's a fact. That's where I was saying because you see how everyone, and even out of Tua's mouth, listen to who he's already putting the blame on. Oh, it's about me getting chemistry with the backup receivers. No, idiot. This man is lying. This man is lying to us. This is all about Tua getting more reps against aggressive defenses, jamming any receiver and taking them out of the spot. It don't matter if it's Tyreek. Tua can't complete a pass if they take Tyreek out of the spot. It don't matter who it is. So what he's
And
saying is true, but he's making up excuses because the real issue is Tua, and what they don't want to, what he doesn't want to say is he needs work learning how to get the ball to different spots once he realizes the receiver gets jammed. But the reality is Tua's not a field vision guy. So he don't really see everything that goes on. So what he does is just throws to the spot where the receiver should be at, whether he got jammed or not. He can't really see it like that.
and
That's the
I agree.
problem.
I agree with you. I agree with you this time, Kenna. If Tua goes out there and these second and third string cornerbacks are shutting him down, bro, like
It's not going to be
it's
because
over
the
for him,
backup
bro.
receivers
It's
are
over for
bad,
him.
Fred.
It's
It's
not
not
going to
going
be
to be,
because the receivers. No, it's not.
yeah, it's not. It's not. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of all the receivers here in Miami always getting the blame for it. Oh, Tyreek Hill drop. Oh, Tua drop. Well, what about the times they were open and they weren't in the spot that you thought they needed to be at? Quarterbacks should make a decision. You're still the one throwing the ball. Oh, he's not open in that spot, but he got open in that spot.
Hey,
See what
but
I'm
you know what,
saying?
Kenna? Kenna, you know what, bro? It's going
He
to,
could.
it's going to be kind of hard for Tua to look bad because what Mike McDaniel's going to do, he's going to implement something, already in the offense, some scripted plays, bro.
Yeah,
You know
it's
what I
gonna
mean?
be
Some scripted stuff.
high percentage throws. It's gonna be
I
easy.
bet
It's
that guy. I bet that guy throws 3 screens on one drive.
Only
yeah,
way,
I
the
wouldn't
only
doubt that.
way the only way Tua doesn't
So how
look
you
bad
fixing the
on these
timing if he
drives,
throwing screens, Fred?
right? You can't. But the only way Tua looks Mike Mc, the only way Mike McDaniel can make Tua look good on these drives is if the other players on the defense, the inexperienced players, fall for the bullshit. Now remember, he's not gonna have world class speed on the outside. So
Right.
who is the DB gonna really be scared of for Mike McDaniel play to actually have that separation that we normally used to seeing him have with Tua and with Waddle and Hill? He's not gonna have that. So basically, we about to see the real Tua with this right here.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know what? I love it. I love it. Now, on the other hand, I know we might not expect it, but there is another side to a coin. There's always heads and tails, Kenna. You might not want this conversation. What if Tua goes out there, goes 5 for 5, 70 yards, and a 25-yard touchdown strike to Theo Wease? How is that
Then
going to make you look?
that's where you're going to get, it's only the second and the
And
third strings.
if he does that, if he does that, Pete, I want to see him do it one more drive just to show that that's not a fluke. Because, like we always say, a broken clock can be right twice a day. So if he
I'm
does
not gonna
that,
lie. I
if
might
he
need
does
Tua to
that,
do that, Kenna,
I'm
to
gonna
get me
need him to
Does
excited.
it
do
to
it
Weiss?
again.
I
If he
like the
does
way
it
you
to
said that,
Weiss,
kid.
the Weiss stock goes up even higher.
If he has that kind of drive, they're not putting him out there again. That they'll conclude it.
They're not. He's yanked up. He's going to be pulled, remembered for the good that he did, bro. So if he goes 5 for 5 for a touchdown, bro, he's done. He's done after that touchdown.
If they
And if
throw
we
it to
do have
Weiss,
that
like you
good, and
said,
if we do have that good drive, and he don't play no more, guess what? We gonna have a shit show against the coach.
yeah, yeah. But I guarantee if that does happen, that scenario plays out with Weiss catching a touchdown in that game, and on a drive like that, he'll make the roster for sure.
On the opening drive.
Yeah. Right
I'm
then
not
and there,
gonna
he'll
lie.
make the
That's what
roster.
you know what, Fred? I might need Tua to do what I just said. Go 5 for 5, 65, 70 passing yards, and a nice 25-yard strike to like
But what's
Armstrong,
that?
Reed,
But what's that going to do? What's that going to do
Ezukama.
for you? What's that going to do for you, bro? Because then
I mean,
because
but
then we're going to
He's
say,
playing.
because
that's actually showing. That's
It's going to
actually
do for
showing
them,
Tua can
Fred. They're
move
going
the
to make the
ball
team.
without Tua. Yes, it's
Yeah, and
actually
plus they're
showing
going to
that
make the
Tua can
team.
move the ball without Tyreek. If he can do that without
but
Tyreek and Waddle, we good. But if he can't, we got a problem.
okay, but okay, so we're not going to add the fact that he'll be doing it against second and third string
No, that's the
guys.
whole
That's the
You know
point.
choice they
what?
That's the
made,
whole
bro.
point, Fred. That's the whole point, Fred. He need to take them players that is of sub talent and raise them up. If he's that man, he need to raise that talent up. If he can't
That's a good
raise them
point.
up, then what are we doing with this guy? Because
That's a good
eventually
point.
it's gonna come down to the fact that we can't pay everybody the big dollars. So we gonna have to have below average or average players on this team. It's gonna come a point to that. So why not
Exactly,
see it now?
exactly.
That's coming real soon. We're a year away from that. 2 years away from
But
that.
it doesn't do nothing for me. He goes 5 for 5, 70 yards and a touchdown against, like we saying, man, it could be he do that against second and third stringers, bro. Like
I gotta see.
that
I
ain't
gotta see him
that
do
ain't
it
getting
to.
me
I
nothing,
gotta see
Hey,
him
I'm not
throw it
gonna
to
lie, Fred.
Waller.
If he does
If
that,
he throws it to
Fred, if he
Waller
does that,
and
he'll
Weiss,
he'll have that locker room behind him. Let's be real. If Tua goes out there and fires it like that, 25-yard strike touchdown to a no name that gets cut, and he does that at home, he will have this team fired up. Like, let's go. We ready to do this in the regular season. Waddle might turn around and be like, let's go versus the coach. We ready. This might
But
get their
that's
locker room jumped.
that's too clutch, Pete. That's too clutch. And we all know Tua doesn't have that clutch factor in his bones.
All
we're
I'm
gonna
saying
find out
is,
soon
I
enough.
honestly, Kenna,
Week
I
one,
don't
we're
think
gonna
we could
find out.
afford the middle. I don't think we could afford a middle ground of Tua or a bad performance. The
Because
only thing
not
Tua
only
is allowed to do is have a big drive on the opening drive. That's the only way I see him lifting the team. Because if he goes 3 for 8 on 2 series, Kenna doesn't score a touchdown, has a bad turnover. Bro, there's no excuses because you're out there with the backups. You are out there with the backups going against backups in Jacksonville as well.
Yep, because they already announced that they ain't starting their starters, right?
Yeah, that's a fact, Kenna.
Okay. So with that being said, if Tua do come out and go for that 5 for 5, 6 for 6, whatever, and a touchdown, it will show that he actually looking and seeing the receivers, and not only that, that he can it's man, yo, Tua need to show he can
And
do his thing
and no
without
jet
big
and
names.
no jet sweeps and no sweeps or screens on that drive either.
Oh yeah,
It
and
was
that was
all
I was about to say that too before I lost train of thought. It will also show
You're asking for
it
too
will
much,
also
Paul.
show the fact
You're asking
that
for too much.
Mike McDaniel is expanding the playbook with Tua because that means we're gonna see some out routes, we're gonna see some throws on the outside just as well as the middle.
yeah. Open it up, and if you can't do it, I got a guy behind you that could. So I'm not limiting my playbook to because you can't do what I need to be done on
Can
that
I
field.
can I give you some stats here? Can I, Pete? Anybody that would listen? In
Yeah,
Tua's
Numbers,
man.
rookie,
please.
Go ahead,
Numbers.
man.
I need numbers.
Tua played 10 games, starting 9 in his rookie campaign. He completed 186 passes out of 290. He had 1,814 yards, 11 touchdowns, and 5 interceptions. He had a passer rating of 87.1, and his record was 6-3.
as a rookie without Tyreek, without Waddle?
The man was averaging 100 yards per
Okay.
game, bro. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Okay. True indeed, true fan. That's true indeed. But everybody know, and I'm pretty sure you about to contest to this too, that first year.
You broke up, Kenna.
Oh, they got him, bro.
You broke
Bro,
up, Kenna.
first year rookie Tua,
got him.
he was checked down. They called him check down Tua. He didn't know what to do.
That's a lie. That's another lie. But okay.
I think we stunted his growth by going and getting Tyreek Hill. We should have seen what he could do with like a normal set of receivers.
To me, Joe, that's a great point. To me, we stunted his growth. Actually, he stunted his growth along with the.
Can y'all hear me now?
Go ahead, Kenna.
Yeah.
No, now you broke up again.
Now
Yeah,
you sound
it's
like
a
a
sound.
blown up speaker box.
Ken, it's a sound that goes before you go out.
Construction site.
Yeah, I had to remove him. That was wild. Kenna got a boom box coming through. See if it's fixed. Nah. Whoa.
What is that?
Hey,
Kenna, drop out and come back in.
Hey, true fans, you know, you gave me them stats from Tua his rookie year, right? And they sound pretty good, right? They sound pretty good, bro. But then you gotta look at what was the stats when it was where was his yards per attempt, bro? You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I mean? His yards per attempt could have been six.
No, I hear you.
7 yards per
I
attempt.
hear you, and
bro,
I'm gonna look at because I actually got the laptop while I'm talking to you guys, and I got the phone in my hand, so now I can
you
actually,
can look at that too. Like you look at his yards per.
But the
His
point
yards
is,
per attempt.
but the point is, and again, please, bro, don't give me the 2-year shit because I'm 47. I'm not in middle school. What I want to know is if we're gonna say that what has Tua done without Tyreek. I get it. His best years by far are with Tyreek because Tyreek is just that great. But if we're gonna look at his stats in his rookie year when he was coming off the hip injury, okay. When he had nothing. We know what the team was. He was 6-3. Now, we could look at those 6 wins and 3 losses and see if he beat anybody worth a shit and who he lost to, right? So we could, like I said, being fair. But the fact is, without him, he had 1,814 yards in 9 starts. Okay? So if you average that, that's about 200 yards a game. And if you break down the 11 touchdowns, 5 interceptions in his 9 starts, you're looking at roughly what? 1.5, 1.2, 1.3 touchdown to less than an interception a game. So we gotta let's talk the reality. The fact is, 5 years later, we know he's not the guy. We know we can't count on him. He hasn't done this. He hasn't done that. I'm with everybody, but the narrative of he can't do anything without Tyreek. He didn't have Tyreek or Waddle. His number one weapon was Devontae Parker.
And true fans, don't forget the fact that when Tua his rookie year, bro, when he came and played his rookie year here, this Dolphins defense, bro, it was something.
Yeah,
it was something. And if you ask me, bro, and if you ask me, you know, that defense played a lot.
I'm gonna look at
had a lot to do with this 6-3 record, bro. That defense really did.
Wow. Y'all, wow. Pete Prisco from CBS was at our practice today, Cap.
What happened?
He tweeted out, I watched the Jaguars versus Dolphins joint practice today, and both teams looked like they were just wanting to be done with camp. Bad practice.
Hey, Fred, I got it for you. You're 100%.
Which one?
You're 100%
Which one?
right. You're 100%.
But listen to this.
In 2020,
Joe Shad.
Hold up, Pete.
Good day for Tua.
2020, the Miami Dolphins had the number 6 overall defense in the league.
Yeah. See, there you go, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Team, they only allowed 21.1 points a game.
So it's 6-3 record, man. That defense factors into that, bro.
His rookie season, 2020.
Yeah.
So you're saying that all that stuff, he had a top 6 defense and his offensive production as a rookie, not even being a full starter, was up to more than mid-level, and that was under who? Brian Flores?
Brian Flores.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm gonna ask you guys this: are you think we're ever gonna find out who wanted to put who and why they were pulling guys in and out with Fitzpatrick and Tua? You think we're ever gonna find out?
Yeah, I don't need to find out. I have my, or better yet, I have my my opinion on that, and I think it's a pretty fair opinion, which is Brian Flores just didn't like Tua Tagovailoa as a quarterback, and in hindsight, moving forward 5-6 years, he's being proven right. He's been proven right. They wanted to force Tua down the throat of Brian Flores, and that was what that was the beginning of setting him off.
Yeah. Yeah.
And if we look 6 years forward, can anybody say that Brian Flores was wrong?
Oh, Flores wasn't wrong, bro. He wasn't wrong. Wasn't wrong. Not the least bit, bro.
Right. So that's
Brian
why
Flores was wrong for not standing up day one of that whole situation. He waited for this organization to fire him, for him to then come out and say in 2020 they want him, in 2019 they wanted me to tank and offer me $100,000. He should have stood on that the moment that happened. That's the reality. That's where Flores failed.
We don't know. We don't know if he did. We don't know if he did or didn't. We don't know.
How do we know he? Pete, as a matter of fact, you know what, Cap? You just said something that makes complete sense. Did he? How do we know? How do we know if he did or didn't? I believe we know he did because
he had every opportunity. You know how many times that guy had in front of the media? The week one, he could have said, "Well, we lost today because I had to lose." And Stephen Ross paid me $100,000.
Oh man, you think he's going to say that?
He should have done it from day one. From day one, he went with that lie until
make that make sense, Pete. Pete, that don't even make sense, Pete. That don't make sense.
Now you're just speculating, and your speculation is way off.
But isn't that what happened?
We're all speculating.
I mean, he actually
did
in
2019, and he didn't say nothing until he got fired.
He actually did stand on what he was saying, Pete, because if he didn't, he would have been on that boat.
Nah, not only that, Kenna, he would have made sure that the Miami Dolphins went 1-15, 2-14. He didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't take the money.
The fact that he walked away off of that boat when that meeting was going on, he was standing 10 toes down on what he believed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
that takes courage.
He got fired. He got fired for. What was the word? Hey, Kenna, let's anybody here. Let's see if you remember. What was the word that was used to describe Brian Flores as to why he got fired? It's one word.
Difficult.
Yeah.
Unsubordinate.
Well, same shit. Yeah.
Right. So if you're unsubordinate, that means that you're not going along with the plan that's scripted. If you're insubordinate, you're not going to try to win games. And if he loses 15 games, that's $1.5 million he walked away from, and job security. He chose not to. Said, "Nah, I'm here to win. You guys are the ones that got to figure out how to build a team. You brought me in here. I'm gonna win. I'm not gonna have that on my resume." And you can't blame him. Everybody's quiet now. When I make sense, everybody goes,
Hey, bro, let me tell you something. Today, I've been sitting back and just listening. And when I listen, that usually means that everybody's on point. So, I mean, the past couple of hours, you guys have been, keep going, bro. Keep going.
Yeah, because Cap, one thing I don't like to do is to bring up fake situations just to make up fake conversations. If we're going to talk, let's talk real. That's the beauty of it. That's what makes it interesting to the mass.
Yeah, we can have hypotheticals, but yeah, that's for later. Like if you got the laptop there, fact checks are needed. That's it.
You know, I just gave stats, and Pete said, "Oh, that's 100 yards a game." That's not math. If you break down 1,800 yards into 9, it's about what, 180, 160. If you break down
look at Justin Herbert's rookie years. Go look at Justin Herbert's rookie season.
No, that's great, but we're specifically talking about Tua can't do anything without Tyreek, and I'm sitting here and telling you you're wrong.
No, I'm not. He
The
can't.
numbers
He
show
hasn't
us
proved
different.
it.
6-3,
Well,
11
well,
touchdowns, 5 interceptions.
well,
Period.
averaging 100. Would you say come down to averaging 160, 180 yards,
Yeah,
160, 180 yards a game?
as a rookie,
That's
though.
nothing. That's nothing, though. That's nothing.
But that's a rookie, my brother. It's a rookie.
I don't care, man. I don't care. That ain't nothing, man. That ain't nothing.
Let me ask you guys
And like,
this, and I
and like we just
brought
said,
this up earlier. I want to ask Fred too. Let me, since you're on here too, Fred. Do you guys think the reason that they're starting everybody now is because they like what they see at the quarterback position? Like they're not afraid to have everybody play now? Do you think that we're actually finally starting to see competition and it's going to be Saturday?
They probably ain't got no choice but to let the competition roll, being that we getting down to the last of the last with the injuries. So, and to your point, True Finn, like I was saying before I had a phone call, a lot of quarterbacks come into the league and they take the league by storm with their style of play until the NFL or everybody get caught up on their style of play. Now, who's to say that that the NFL wouldn't have caught up with Tua's style of play, which is true because look how the NFL caught up to Mike McDaniel's system with Tua.
I think they
So,
have already.
right, so that's what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. What you saying is true, but who's to say if we would have got that full year the next year or the year after that Tua would have been figured out. He was probably already figured out in year 3.
I agree 100%.
But Mike McDaniel came in and saved his ass a little bit, and they figured out McDaniel's system, which in return still exposed Tua in the long run. Still,
absolutely.
He bought him more time.
That's and the average, by the way, I just did it here on a calculator. His average, when you break down his yards and the games that he started, is actually 206 yards a game as a rookie, which is nothing to be proud of either.
You know what's wild? Shout out to Dudley
It's
Durong.
mid-tier. It's
Hey,
mid-tier.
hold on. Shout out to
Mid-tier.
DDW. Look, this is what I talk about. This is the wild things that when I read it, it makes no sense from Tua. And then he makes us dislike him a little bit more as each day goes by. Dudley Durong posted up a picture on Twitter. Shout out to DDW. He says, Ewers is working after everyone left.
I like that.
Tua can go to the podium and make all these excuses and get away with it. But why isn't Tua standing next to Ewers building that chemistry with his receivers right there, right now? You see, that's why I say he's all talk, no action, bro.
No, agreed.
Quinn Ewers, his mouth is closed. He's caught by Dudley Durong staying late after practice while everyone is there. Look, that's the backup center in the picture. He has a little, like, 8-year-old kid he's throwing passes to.
Well, they
the man is staying after
Well,
practice
see,
and Tua's out there making up excuses. And you know what I don't like about Tua? He's taking these guys reps away, bro. It's like Tua's scared. Oh, yeah, let me go out there and play. I won't be shocked if Tua plays a whole half, bro.
Hey, did you hear him?
Give these guys opportunities to shine at the stadium.
Did you hear him at the presser earlier?
Hey, Tua might go out and do a
believe in staying late.
15 play. He goes out there 15 play versus the backup, chews away 12 minutes off the clock on purpose. Tua might do that, bro.
So let's look at this. Let's look at this.
I agree.
This right here was a telltale when we had Tua the first 2 years. I don't know who background that is, but this was a telltale the first 2 years with Tua when he didn't play against that Baltimore game and he was reported playing golf instead of studying the playbook or doing whatever it is he had to do with his team or more important things he could have like everybody was saying, don't nobody care what you do in your free time, but what you do in your free time explains your play on the field. And the fact that and Tua has never did anything with the receivers as long as he been here. As far as when it comes to off season, getting together, getting your timing down, he was supposed to did that all off season. He normally go do some jujitsu to learn how to fall or quarterback camp type shit. Like that's time to get in rhythm and timing with your receivers. That way, when preseason start, you grant your team the ability to look at the real players. See, Tua selfish as fuck. I'm glad y'all just now starting to realize this shit. His little bitch ass. He gets on my nerves every time I explain this shit.
But see, Kenna, here's the thing about that,
That's what
Kenna.
I've been saying, Kenna, bro. He's
Hey, Kenna,
damn.
this
The
ain't
man's
nothing.
selfish,
You got,
bro.
but you got to think about this, Kenna. When did all that all season activity stop? Think about it. After he got paid. After he got paid. Because one season he took up jiu-jitsu, another off season he took up. He had a quarterback coach that was a former quarterback of the Miami Dolphins, and what have you. And then another season.
Stephen Ross got scammed by Tua, bro.
So you're right, Mr. Pope. You're right, Mr. Pope. But all of that shit that he was doing in the offseason before he got paid, he shouldn't have been doing that shit. He should have been doing shit with the team to do that. Like all that jujitsu class and the quarterback. Okay, the quarterback camp was probably a good thing, but we still didn't see any benefits from it from last year. Like, and wasn't nobody saying no shit about it. Oh, see, that's that quarterback camp training he went and got. Like, we didn't hear that shit. Like, if he was doing good, we would have heard that shit. Like, I mean, it's just that Tua is not a grown man when it comes to leading men. And that's just final. And anybody that want to rebuttal it, I don't give a damn. You can build your team with that weak ass dude if you want to, and watch it fail every year.
I agree with you on that.
I agree with you, man. I'm not. You know, one of the and Pete, what you said a little while ago is one of the reasons why I'm even more upset with this guy, because you're walking around here like you've done something. Like
exactly.
Something.
The man goes home as soon as he clocks out. True fan.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Listen, we had to talk about this a couple shows back, right?
Hey, truth is. You stop thinking. It sound. You know what truth is, man. You know, I think, bro. I think I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not calling you out, man. But I still think you still have some kind of belief in this dude, bro. And the reason I say that, bro, is because when you sat up here and gave us his rookie stats.
But
yeah,
you know what I mean? Sound like you was making an excuse for him. Sound like you was making an excuse for him with the rookie stats. I could be wrong, but I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong, bro. I could be wrong.
I respect it.
I could be wrong, bro.
No, it's
I
not
could be wrong.
It's not that
Fred would he'll get on his phone or whatever and go pull out stats and facts. That's how he operates. He was not doing that.
Hey, Mr. Park, you're making it more than what it is. What I said the truth is, Mr. Park. All I said,
that's how he operates.
You make it more it is. All I said is he might still have some kind of belief into it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, hold on, Fred. Let me defend myself on this one. Fred, first of all, Mr. Park is not making it more than what it is. Mr. Park is just telling you, basically, that I'm just pulling up the stats as to what people are saying to see if they're true or not. And if they are, I'm going to tell you you're right. And if they're not, I'm going to tell you you're wrong. Because that's one thing we all know is the saying says, women, men lie, numbers don't. So I'm not saying he's great. I'm not saying he's good, Fred. And it's not that you're wrong. It's just that you might take it that way because I was a Tua guy. I get you. So I'm not even going to criticize you on that because.
And I'm just saying, man. Maybe you still have just a smither of belief in them, bro. That's all. Ain't nothing wrong with that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with. You know what? I'm gonna tell you like this. Truth is, man. Like, you know, man. Like all the things I say about Tua, bro. And I'm serious about them. But bro, you know, I sometimes I'll be like, God damn, man. If the motherfucker is just take the time and look at this third wide receiver come clear sometime. Okay, don't take that throw right there. Go to something deeper. That shit is open. and bro, and I'll be like, man, where's this motherfucker waiting on, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, why don't he do that?
And those
I
are
might,
facts.
you know, what I mean, and that's where I am with him, bro. I don't want to just totally shit on him, but it's like, bro, what is taking you so long to do this right here, bro? And this,
Right.
you going into your 6th year, man.
Right.
And now you can't, this is basic quarterback shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't get that, like, man, look, I'm done with you now, man, because it's there for you, bro.
Yeah.
This job is there for you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You just need to do this now because you can't do it. You physically can't do it. Now I'm gonna have to say, oh man, like you're not my quarterback, bro. You're physically
And you have every right
incapable
to
of
say that.
carrying this team, bro. That's
And you
where I
have
am.
and you have every right to say that. But all I'm saying is to answer your question because it's a fair question. That's why I'm actually giving the time to answer it because it's a fair question. You've known me for a while already. You remember the days that I did defend Tua, right?
Yeah.
You remember the days that we would go back and forth about Tua, me saying he can, and you guys saying he couldn't, and me telling you guys you were crazy, right? So you have every right to be. The word is called skeptical. You have every word to be skeptical about. Am I really talking the truth, or am I just pretending? And I will not knock you for it because the fact of the matter is, if we were on the opposite right now, I would be looking for little things to see if you're being honest or if you're bullshitting, right? You know, it's because it could very easily be, and I know that there's fans out there that are like this, that now because we haven't done shit, now because he's been hurt so much, they're gonna pretend like, yeah, I'm off, and in reality, they're not. For me, my personal feelings with the guy is I was a hopeful. I wanted him to work for the sake of the Dolphins. The reality is I've come to the conclusion that I was dead wrong, 100% wrong. I and not only am I dead wrong, I'm upset about it. You know why? Because I got on the streams and defended him. And guess what? I put my stock in you, and you made me look like a fool, bro. Am I wrong?
Yeah, man. I know what you're saying, though, bro. I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying.
Fan. You probably bought a jersey, whatever. Imagine how Stephen Ross feels now.
No jersey.
Imagine how Stephen Ross feels now.
No jersey.
And Fred, I went down that same track that True Fans went down, the same track. If you would have compared me and True Fans, how we view Tour, it's almost like a mirror image.
Yeah, it is.
You know what? You know,
like
and you know,
and you know what? And to be honest,
yes,
to be honest with y'all, there's nothing wrong fanning that way. There's nothing wrong with giving you the team that you love, whoever they get, an opportunity. There's nothing wrong with that.
To an extent,
ain't nothing wrong with it.
No, but to an
because
extent,
you want the best for your team. But the thing is, when you see a player, let me put it this way: when you all for a player that's when our logo. Okay, you want that player. You want that player to be successful. But as time goes and you start seeing red flags that's saying that this guy's not it, you have to also be able to say, okay, you know what? This guy's had chances to ball out to make to help contribute to the team, but he's not. He really is not. So it's time to move on because I hate.
And I'm gonna give one last point.
Hold on, let me finish.
I'll let y'all finish. Go ahead, Mr.
Let me finish up real quick. I was on a guy named Gerald Dopes. I know y'all probably remember. Some of y'all may not even remember, but we had a guy named Gerald Dopes from the University of Cincinnati. When I looked at his and this was maybe 2 or 3 years ago, maybe more than that. When I looked at his highlights on YouTube, I said, man, this guy's just right size running back that we need, and what have you. But as time went on, and he did not see the field that much, and then I started seeing some things. I started seeing wherever times he got it on the field, how bad he was. I said, oh man, this guy's not what I thought he was. So I had to stand on my 10 toes and say, you know what? I was wrong about Gerald Dopes.
Yeah.
Right now, I don't even think he's in the NFL. He may be working
And,
at
and
Buffalo.
so,
Hey, they were
Might
high
be
on
working at
Jared Doak.
Buffalo right now.
Fred, they were high on Jared Doak, bro. Go ahead, Fred.
No,
and
not
so,
me.
and so,
I.
and so,
No, you weren't the only one, Mr. Paul.
and,
Trust me.
and,
Go ahead.
so for me, man, it was like, I went in on tour, like it wasn't so much as tour, bro, but more so the organization when it came time to drafting him, bro. I mean, I did hear about Tua and seen the injury, how he got broke up in college. So when it came down to, Herbert and Tua, bro, I said, I was like, oh man, they gonna do the obvious. They gonna get the big, strong arm dude, with the gun,
Right.
and they're going to go that way right there. But when they turned around and did the other thing with the Tua, I was like, damn, why the fuck they doing that? And I kind of took that out on Tua. But you can understand, man.
Yeah.
Anybody with
So,
common sense is you don't
I
get a guy
understand.
that's broke
I
up, man.
understand it. I understand it, Fred.
Oh, let me finish. Let me finish, True. Let me finish,
Prince,
True.
damn,
So
bro, you
now,
long-winded in a motherfucker.
hold on, man. I'm just saying. Well, I'm just saying what it is with the guy, man. Hold on, man. Just give me a second, bro. And so, but now I see how this dude is. When this dude came out with the show me the money shit, show me like now, bro. Now I hate you. I ain't gonna. I dislike. I kind of dislike you as an individual now when you
Yeah,
come
me
with
too.
show me the money
Me
shit,
too.
and I know your game. But
Me
I'm
too.
done. Go ahead.
yeah. So, the only reason why we fell into the situation with Tua is by not holding standards. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like Cam Newton said in his 4th and 1 podcast. When he walked through the walls, his son did not see his dad picture up there at all. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's the same sentiment over here in Miami. When you walk through those walls, you don't see no Zach Thomas, you don't see the Bob Greases, you don't see the Dan Marino on the wall, you don't see the standard of excellence that we are. We don't hold that. We let people like fucking Tua come in and state their voice when they ain't did shit in the NFL.
Right. And that's where what I was gonna finish that with Fred was, so when all of this happened, right? I was quiet because I still wasn't um coming out with that shit. I was like, I didn't like the fact that he said the market. That's where it began for me. The market is the market, and then show me the money, and
Yeah.
then I was already secretly and quiet upset with this guy, right? But when he got hurt in Buffalo, and then he got hurt again with Houston, that's when I said, you know what? I'm off the train, and that's when I started becoming verbal. And another thing that bothers me, which is why I'm so angry at the guy, I got into arguments with Pete, with you, and it got damn near personal, which is something I've never done. You know what I'm
His
saying?
feelings, Tua hurt his feelings, boy.
But hey, listen, you ain't gonna find many people on these platforms that are gonna talk to you the way that I do, because it's
Oh,
hard to,
thanks though.
you know. So now I'm like, yo, I did something that I've never done for anybody in a sport. I put myself out there, and you just not only made yourself look like an idiot, you made me look like a fool, and that's forever. I gotta own that for the rest of my life wherever I go.
I know you
And
got
that's
some
why I hate
background
you
noise.
guys.
That's me. Mute me, Pete.
Can't
Mute
hear
me.
you, bro. Can you mute Brennan? Like in his character?
Is there more comments?
Nah, I told Pete to mute me. I ain't around my phone right now.
Oh, mute. Hey Pete, you gotta put him on mute because that's crazy sound
Pete,
right
can you
there.
mute him?
Sounds like we're in an airplane.
Nah, I'm in the oven.
You might as well keep talking, Kevin.
You know, I was in the oven. You know, I like cooking niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I put myself in the fire so I can continue to cook. You know what I mean? You ain't a true cook until you can stand the fire.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But yeah, man, like, but we right here. We got Quinn Ewers, and I think that we need to see what we got in this rookie and let him display what he got. You know what I mean? Because The way that he played against second and third string, he showed he can keep this offense moving.
Yeah, I think if I were to have it my way, I would have Tua go out there, have the kid sit, have the kid learn. But I know that my plan is to eventually move off of Tua and give this kid a chance and still draft and still bring in talent.
But you know what I do on some real shit? I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I go ahead and make a trade for Shadur Sanders.
That's next.
Man,
the blow up happens.
Well, after today, we don't know what we're going to trade for. We still have to see what happened today.
Kenna, if the blow up happens like all the fans are anticipating, and we're looking for another coach next year, don't be surprised if Dion and trading for Shadur conversations come back around next offseason.
Yeah.
Ooh, wait a minute.
It's giving us a preview to next off season on his channel.
Yeah. Wait a minute. So Pete, I don't mean to cut you off, Joe.
No, it's all right.
Break that down a little bit. What you just said as far as Dion and Shadur. Break it down.
If all of the fans are correct, Mr. Paul, like a lot of fans are predicting right now.
Wait a minute, Pete.
Anybody here in particular? I'm saying the mass majority of fans, the big, everyone is saying this is a crap year. You hear the flip-floppers out there, and they're saying that they want Tua gone now, fire the coach, we're wasting a year.
Wait, who are you talking about? Are you talking about me? Are you taking indirect shots at me?
Well, but I've heard you say it. You said it's a wasted year, that you need to get rid of everything. But it's not only you, though, True Fin fan. I've said it too, right? Like all of us pretty much said we're done with Tua as well.
I'm playing.
AP.
So,
let Fred. I mean,
next off season, Mr. Park, based on how we see it happening, Browns have him as number 4. What's going to end up happening is they're going to turn around and have Shadur Sanders in trade conversations to teams that need quarterbacks. And if we're the team that needs a new coach, and let's say, hypothetically speaking, we hire Deion Sanders, Shadur Sanders to Miami is going to be the leading thing to do. And he won't cost much.
I keep hearing you all the time with that. You really like that combo?
If he's actually good, they're not going to trade him, but he's most likely not going to be good.
Pete, you really like that combo?
Hold on. We got Dade County JT in the building. First time in. What's going on, Dade County?
What's up, man? What's up?
Welcome, man. Welcome.
What's up, Dade County?
Yeah, we hear you, JT.
I'm in the same county with Dade County.
Hey, man.
Hold on.
This man.
Hey, was this JT in the chat earlier?
Yeah, that me. Ain't no running the boogeyman here.
Okay, shout out to you, big dog. Appreciate you making it up. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. Did I just hear Pete really say Deion Sanders to the
man.
Dolphins?
Yeah, you heard that. Yeah, you heard that janky shit. You heard that janky shit.
Say something.
You gotta be trolling. You gotta be trolling. Come on, man.
Hey, but if I may,
JT, here's the problem, JT. I'm trying to get Pete to start drinking bottled water and leave that.
That's actually Deion Sanders coming to Miami as head coach would actually, and I don't want, and honestly, that's my preference as head coach to the Dolphins. In all reality,
let me tell you.
The reason why I love Deion is because let me explain though, Dave. Because
Come on, man.
Deion is going to stand on all the toes he has left. Let's be honest here.
Let's
be real.
That's
cold. You can't do
Wait.
Hold on, bro. And I'm glad I made y'all laugh with that one. But let's be real, right?
Crazy that may sound, AP. Crazy that may sound. I'm gonna say something that this not my opinion. But think about this. Ross may look at that and say, you know what? Here's some more way I can make money by bringing in Deion Sanders as the head coach.
That's a good way. That's a good way. But it's bigger than that, Mr. Park. I
Man, let me tell you.
head in this direction.
Let me tell you why that shit don't make sense.
Fred, I'm gonna tell you what happened.
Let me tell you why that shit don't make sense, bro. Let me tell you why that shit don't. I'm gonna tell you why that shit don't make sense.
Anymore, Fred. Let JT talk, man. He just got here.
My
Let him
bad.
talk. He just got here.
But I'm surprised Dade County, you over here. You're not liking Deion
Go
to
ahead,
Miami.
Dade County.
That's
Don't pay no
shocking,
mind to
big
Pete.
dog.
He needs some
No,
water.
man, come on, man. You know they ain't gonna be
He
nothing.
needs some water and oxygen. That's all. You could go.
Let me tell you how that shit
Shocking
don't
you
make
wouldn't like
sense.
Deion in
I'm
Miami.
gonna tell you, man. It don't make sense because if Shador ball out for the Browns, you know freaking well the Browns gonna ransom us, man. They ain't finna let that man go. Come on,
Big.
man.
And let me tell you why. Let me tell you why that
Hold
Deion
on,
shit don't make sense, bro.
the
Hold on,
owner
bro.
already came out and said that Shador was not his pick of the picks. He wouldn't have picked Shador. So if Shador do ball out, he is gonna want to trade him. That's the ransom, like you just said, bro.
Yeah.
Let me tell you why that shit don't. Let me tell you why that shit don't make sense, Pete. Let me tell you why that shit don't make sense. Cause if you ask me, you bring Deion in here, bro. I'm gonna tell you, Deion probably ain't that much difference than Brian Flores, bro. You think Deion ain't gonna want to do shit his way, bro? You think that,
Exactly
bro?
why I want
That's
Deion
why
here
that's
because it'll be a culture change.
no,
Dion will
wouldn't.
have it like when he turned into
Deion
Jackson
has to be
State,
going
got
to. Deion
everybody
be
out of
going
there
to.
and build. He will rebuild our franchise faster than a lot of
I'll
coaches.
tell you
will.
this much:
Man.
the Sanders will end up in Dallas before they come to Miami.
That's true, and that's facts.
Mm.
Deion gonna want to do. He gonna want to do things his way, just like Flores did, bro. And you see what happened with Flores, bro. Simple as that.
Yeah, but it'll be a different GM.
Right, but Fred,
Dion will have a different GM. Everything is fired.
right,
See,
but you see
Flores
how
couldn't
it's
work with
going with
nobody though.
somebody. But you see how it's going with somebody that can work with everybody. Like, come on, what is y'all talking about? Y'all act like the person that's a yes man is doing better now. He's
Yeah,
really
talk to
not.
them. Don't care. They don't know.
I don't think McDaniel
Man,
got him with
Deion
powers,
Sanders
y'all
will
think.
scream at Tua day one and tell him in his face he's cut.
You know what I'm saying? At least the man that did it his way had results with players that was subpar talent.
Who, Dion? Sure did.
You know what, bro?
Not only Dion, but
Just
Flo.
go Kings, man.
Oh, Flo. Okay,
All
yeah,
I
he
say
did.
is,
He
man.
did.
No, but
Hey, yo,
Flo's good on defense. He ain't do nothing for the offense.
boy, listen,
Not a
That's
thing,
how I
man.
feel too, CRR. Shout out to CRR in the chat. He says
That
Shadur will
was his
never start a
quarterback.
game at least.
That was his
I don't
quarterback.
think
Ain't do
I don't
nothing
think
for
he'll
the
start a
But
game
offense,
in
hey,
bro.
Cleveland either.
I'm
Hey,
gonna be real. They said they was
but CCR, why
they
you
was
said
paying
that,
him to
CCR?
lose or something.
CC
But
double,
he's
why you
fourth
said
on the
that?
depth chart. He's fourth on the depth chart, Mr. Paul. Reports
Got
are
it.
Well,
coming
hold
out
on. Let JT.
that hold
Let
on,
JT
and
talk.
reports are
Hey,
coming out that
Hey,
Deshaun
JT, go,
Watson
man.
already
You just gotta
removed that
go.
boot,
You just gotta
and
yeah.
he's
go.
already
Hey,
starting to throw
now
on the
when we
run.
had Flores right, and he
That's
came out
facts,
talking
true
about
Fed
they
fan. You
was
just got to
paying
go
him to
over
lose
here.
what was
Thank you
like
for that.
100,000 a game. I ain't gonna lie. I'm from Miami, born and raised. A lot of us was like, yeah, you should have took that deal. Go ahead and look. It ain't like we was going to Super Bowl that year.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, yo, but you right,
I would have
bro.
took
I
I
would
would have
have
took
looked
that
Yeah,
at
but
deal.
Yeah.
you got that on, you got that on your record, bro. You got that on your record and your
Yep. You would
conscience.
have took
It
that
wouldn't have
deal,
mattered if
and
you
you
would
would have
have had
got
Joe
fired.
Burrow the
You
next
would have
year.
got fired. Next year they would have hired another coach, and all you did was make what 1.7 extra, and you lost your job. Now you could never be another head coach like Gerard Mayo. Look what they did to Gerard Mayo in New England. He had one bad
True.
season. They drafted. He had one bad season. He drafted the quarterback Drake May that everybody loves in New England. They all love him, but they don't want to give credit because he was the head coach that drafted Drake May.
And
They fired him 1 year in.
Sure, all
speak of
Flores
that
had
right
to do
there,
was
Pete.
go to college.
Speak of that right there, Pete. Look what they did to the Texans coach, bro. I forget his name, the black coach. They had him 1 year. Texas had an RA season. They got rid of his ass right after that, bro.
Oh yeah,
Who?
yeah.
Who?
Oh, that's
What
right,
coach?
show
That's
did.
true. They sure did. I forgot
What
the
I
I
coach
forget
did
forgot
his
the
that?
name.
coach's name.
Got
The
that guy's
I
Texans
forgot his
coach.
name too. That was just recently too.
Yeah, he was
They
just
fired him.
Yeah.
there for a minute. He was just there
You
for
see
a
how
minute.
quick
He was gone.
information you see how quick information overload gets things to blow out of a lot of people's minds. That's why you gotta have an open panel. Someone like Fred remembered that.
Yeah. They
You
did the
gotta have
same
it.
exact thing to the
Lakers all day.
Texans
What's going
coach.
on with you?
you know, bro. Let's go Kings, man. That's all I gotta say, man.
Yeah, I got a
Oh, he
question for y'all because we were talking about how people fan, and a lot of us talk about how we want to get a good draft pick, right? So if you're in favor of that, or if you're thinking like if we see success and we still have Tua here, if you want that shakeup to happen, how do you actually fan? Right?
Say
Like
that
what?
again, Joe. I wasn't
You're
listening.
actually because
Say that again,
the way
Joe.
you see it, Joe, the way you see it, it's not working out. So you're fanning from a perspective of what you believe is best for the team at this point. You don't
Well,
think Tua
I'm
and
not
this
that
coach.
type.
I'm just saying.
I'm actually the opposite crowd, but yeah, what I'm describing.
Yeah, what you're describing is pretty much like me. I'm like, I've been done with Tua. I've been wanting him gone, and I see it as the best thing for our team. Whether it sounds like hate coming out of my mouth on the internet, what people got to realize is I'm saying this because I think it's what's best for our organization, my team, the team that I
let me
love.
get you.
See what I'm saying?
Let me
So I
get
don't
you
care
right.
if
Let me
people
get
think,
you.
Hey,
oh, you a
Mr.
hater,
Park.
Pete.
Hey,
I don't
Mr.
care.
Park. Who
I
are you
still love
talking
this
about?
team.
Is his name
You know what I'm
David
saying,
Cooley?
Joe? This is my team
Hey,
just as much
Pete.
as
David
it's your
Cooley,
team.
Mr. Park?
I'm just gonna
Yeah,
fan.
Or
I
Romeo
fan the way
Crennel?
I fan.
that's
All right,
I
let me get this right, Pete. Pete, let me get this right. Let me
Yeah.
get this right, bro. You want the team to just totally suck, bro, just to get a high draft pick, bro?
Oh
Well,
yeah,
not
I would
just
prefer. Yeah,
also
yeah, yeah. This
the
year,
explosion
this
of the
season,
team too.
this
I
season.
don't get that, bro.
If
I don't get that. I don't get that,
If
bro.
Tua
I agree
stays
with
healthy
Stephen
all
Joe on
year,
that one.
if Fred, if Tua stays healthy all year, I don't see us winning a Super Bowl, right? So
What's the
if he
sense of
stays
buying a
healthy,
season
so if
ticket,
he
bro? What's
stays,
the what's the
if he,
what's the what's the sense in buying a season ticket, bro? If that's how you feel, bro, you know what I mean. You want
are
the
you
team to
aware?
suck. Then
A
why do
lot
I
of
want to
people,
go
a
to
lot
all
of
these
people
games,
aren't.
bro?
Nobody ain't going to all of these games like that. Tua has lost a lot of that, Fred.
Ah,
Seats are starting to be
okay.
more available than they ever were before. He's lost that lust. I've
So
already told y'all.
right now, Pete, right now, before the season, even before even one regular season game is played, you already have the mentality of you want the fucking team to lose
I
all
don't
the
want the
fucking games
no.
already
Okay, let me. Okay, so
to
now
get a high
maybe y'all will
draft
get.
pick. To get a
Joe,
high draft pick.
I
you're a
want it to
future,
be
Fred.
over with Tua, Fred. I don't
Okay,
know.
so
I
you want
want
the
it to be
team to
over.
suck. You want the team to suck day one, bro.
No,
To be
I
rid
want to
of.
see. Hello. I got hope with Zach Wilson. I got
bro.
hope with Quinn Ewers.
But
I want to see what those guys have.
if done right, guess what? Tua wouldn't have really saw the lights of Miami if it was done right.
I agree. If it was done right, I don't think he would either. I don't think he should have.
And that's why I'm asking. Like, how do you fan
The
if you're
same
wanting to
way,
fail? Like, how do you actually watch the games and cheer when you truly deep down you want it to have a whole switch up? It's a hard thing to do,
cause you in hopeful, you looking towards the next year.
right?
So
So
so when
you're
you
just kind of
hopeful,
sitting
when
there like
you
taking the pain, basically.
yeah, like it's like basically you coming to enjoy the sport itself, literally. Like when you done with your team, cause everybody know if you was a Miami fan in the '90s and the early 2000s, you really just going to the game to watch anyway. You know what I'm saying? And on top of
And,
that,
and,
it
and, and and
like
Joe, no,
go
go
ahead.
ahead. Finish. No, I'm about to say, Joe, with me, a good example with me right now, and I've said this on other platforms. You probably heard me. Right now, my hoping is low for our team, and I don't expect my hoping to rise until maybe 2027 or 2028, where we may hopefully see some changes for the better. But until then, I'm gonna say it like this: this season coming up, I'm gonna watch. I'm gonna watch my. I'm gonna watch my team. I'm gonna cheer my team and what have you. If we go to the Super Bowl, that's cool. But if not, what I'm doing is evaluating and looking at what players that we can build around as far as moving forward, and hopefully to see if our if the coaching staff and the front office can make some changes also, so we can start having more hope in for the future. So, with this season coming up, I'm not expecting our team to just go to the Super Bowl.
I
If we
would
do,
rather
I'll take it.
I
But
would
if
I
rather
not,
think fans forget we got to face Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes to get to the Super Bowl. Sean McDermott and Josh Allen. We got to face Harbaugh and the Ravens. We're gonna have to
but
go through a stretch like that and win all three in a row.
that's why I
Joe, you
say
understand?
I would rather us I would rather this whole Miami fan base to witness 2 to 3 years of sucky fucking football. That way everybody can pay attention to football and how winning organizations do it. That's the only way. With all this, we in the middle, always being hopeful. We always think we better than the next team we'll put our team up against. That's because a lot of times we don't know real talent.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, Kenna. I've already made my evaluation. That book is closed. Tua's not going to make me go back in the drawer and say, oh, let me add this to his scouting report. It's done. I know who Tua is. I know what he gives. And I think we're past what he can give a long time ago, by the way. And it was even before the injuries. You see, a lot of people just want to say, oh, it's because we can't trust Tua. He's injury prone. It's his skill set. That's number one. It's what you do on the football field when you're healthy. And you're not very good. Now you want to make people feel bad because now you've been injured a lot in and out of the lineup. Okay, that's a sad story. But at the end of the day, I question more your game than I do your injury ability. That's just the way I feel. So my thing is, I'd rather see Zach Wilson. I'd rather see Zach. I'd rather see Quinn Ewers.
To me, this is why the Tom Brady and Drew Bledsoe situation was very unique, because it ain't like Drew Bledsoe with the scrub.
Yeah,
you know
but
what
you
I'm
know
saying?
what, Kenna? This is a different era, though. This is literally a different era, bro. Look at the Colts. The Colts are getting rid of Anthony Richardson, 2 years of starting only. Look at Mac Jones and the Patriots.
Well,
look
I
at the Titans
understand the
and
Anthony.
this is a new
the Anthony
era.
Richardson
It's about
situation.
coming in. Yeah, but it's about coming in and doing it now.
I know.
This isn't like the Bledsoe days where they gave you 5 years to develop. It might be Aaron Rodgers, the last of that breed. Let's just be honest. Aaron Rodgers is probably the last of that.
The only reason why it's like that is because of, like I was just pointing out about
Social
Anthony
media.
Richardson. Anthony Richardson, these kids, they see a lot of playing time. You got sprayed in there. What's the name right now? No, I'm done doing what I have to do. But yeah, it's these it's the way they are able to see more reps. Like Anthony Richardson, he didn't see that many reps as a quarterback. Like you go back and look at his college football career, he didn't play that much. I mean, he played, but he don't have as much game time experience as a quarterback as to say Daniel Jones or Tua or Jalen Daniels.
You got to do it overnight now. You got to show something. Look at Caleb Williams, bro. Caleb Williams. Where's
I
True
just
Fan
don't
at?
get it, bro.
Hold on, Fred, 1 second. Look at what happened with Caleb Williams last year. That's a clear-cut example. His stats don't look that bad. They're clowning him like he had a bad year. They're not giving him the rookie excuse. A lot of people are down on Caleb Williams, and y'all want me to tell y'all why? He was the #1 overall pick with a lot of expectations to come in and win. And now they expect you to come in and win from day one. Look at Jaden Daniels. He went #2 right after Caleb Williams. What happened?
CJ Stroud.
Jaden Daniels is winning in Washington. There was no expectations in Washington to win. Now there is. That pressure now is on Caleb Williams' shoulder. Believe it or not, social media creates this, and now it's put up or shut up. There's no such thing as you're a rookie. These rookies are now getting paid fully guaranteed deals. All fully guaranteed. Here's $40 million, fully guaranteed, #1 overall pick. They gotta come in and prove it.
So we need a high pick quarterback to move the needle for the team, right? We need a high pick. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That's what I think I'm gathering from you, bro. That's what I think I'm gathering from you, bro. That you just like fuck the season. We need to throw it away, get us a high pick, right?
It's all about finding our next future quarterback.
I understand finding the next future quarterback, bro. I understand.
Do you want to be like the coach?
But you're saying,
do you want to be like the coach next year, Fred?
Hold on, bro.
You want to be like the coach next year,
bro? I'm a Dolphins fan, bro. Even if the quarterback, I know he gonna be fucking he sucks. Bro, I'm going into the season, bro, with the mentality, bro, of winning football games. Even if the quarterback sucks, bro.
I'm with you, Fred.
Oh, come on.
Even
We're
if
gonna
he
win
sucks.
football. Oh, okay. So you happy with 7 wins, Fred?
No, I ain't happy with 7 wins, bro. But I'm every game I watch, bro. Every game I watch, I'm pulling for my team, bro. Even if the quarterback sucks.
Can I say something real quick?
Of course, we want to win. Of course, we want to win.
I'm with you, Fred.
That's not we want to win, but
but you can't go into the season with the mentality. What if the team went into the season with the mentality, bro? Like we ain't gonna be shit. We know we ain't gonna be shit. Let's don't play.
Next offseason, you know how mad I'm gonna be when we win 8 games this year. Tua stayed healthy all year. I will be mad, bro.
I don't think he's staying.
That's the worst.
Healthy. I don't think he's staying.
All right, so let me intervene real quick. Do y'all know why certain players, top-notch players, have the most respect for their fans? Sometimes some of these places, they fans are not afraid to keep it real with them. Like it don't matter how much they love the team. Motherfucker, if you playing like ass, I'm gonna let you know you playing like ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand what you're saying, Fred and Joe. Like, you want to ride and die with your team, of course. But why ride and die with your team when you know your team got players that is fucking lollygagging and don't even exactly?
I segment.
They don't even ride and die for each other, Fred. I'm learning off this team. I'm feeding off this team.
Once the season
y'all
starts,
talk about Pete negative. Well, my locker room is negative. The team I love, Fred. How about that?
So when you go to Philly, and the reason why some of them players respect Philly fans so much is because the fan base stick together and they let them motherfuckers know you playing like ass, bro, and we not accepting it. That is part of setting the standard for your players and creating and upholding a culture.
I don't think no Philadelphia team I don't think no NFL team goes into the mentality we just ain't gonna be shit, so we just ain't gonna fucking play. I don't
what do
think
you
no
think?
team does
What do you
that,
think
bro.
the Cleveland Browns was doing when they came to the game with paper bags over their head?
That's the fans, bro.
Like,
That's
come on, bro. Like, you is being ignorant.
That ain't being ignorant, bro. Let me say
I agree
this.
with you because every team.
Hey, listen,
I agree with you. I don't think every team does that because they're 0-0 at the beginning. Every team is 0-0. Once those wins start piling up for the other teams that everyone knows are good teams, and the bad teams are showing that they're bad teams, it's over with. It's over with.
Well, to that point, that's when I transition, right? Like, if we're so late in the season where playoffs are not an option, yeah, I'm not wanting us to rack up wins.
So you want guys to go out and fight and just accept that we're gonna just fucking get beat up and lose. I don't understand that, bro. I don't understand that.
Fred, what I'm saying is, Fred, is if you like, okay, when I played football and basketball, when we walked in that locker room and we knew what we had on our team, we knew how our season was going. So as fans, why y'all can't do the same shit? If players can walk in their own locker room and see that Liam Eichenberg is starting and like, fuck, I gotta play with Liam Eichenberg, what is wrong with fans doing the same shit? Nothing.
You talk about two different things here, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about the same thing, Fred. It's the same shit.
We talking about the two different things. You talking about just going in fucking late week 1 and just laying the fuck down.
Fred, it's the same shit, bro.
Who's going to play like who? What? And what's
it's a lot of players. It's a lot of players that still play because they know they getting fucking paid.
What sport? They go in as a team and just lay the fuck down?
They do that, bro. They do that, man. Fred, if you listen to people talk, they will tell you when we started in off season, we knew how the season was gonna go from the type of players we had.
I ain't never heard a motherfucker. I ain't never had a motherfucker say,
well, you know what? I can believe. I never heard. I can believe that because you halfway listen now.
Listen to me, bro. I've never heard a motherfucker just go to play a sport and say, I'm just gonna lay the fuck down. Never.
Man, like I just said, Fred, I can believe that because you don't listen now.
Never. But what sport did a motherfucker say, I'm just gonna go in, I'm just gonna lay down?
It ain't that they saying they just gonna lay down. They saying they already know how the season gonna go. That's not saying I'm gonna lay down.
I don't think we're in that bad of a shape though, to where we know it's going to go like that poorly. I think that's
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
Shit, that's a motherfucking lie. Cause look what y'all doing now. Y'all worried about us signing Matt Judon when we needed corners. Y'all worried about us
Exactly.
going against Matt
Exactly.
Judon when we need running backs. Come
Look at our
on.
injury list. Look at our injury list, and that's not even adding that Jalen Wright got hurt today. Jordan Brooks got hurt today. Come
We
on.
have 2 weeks of offseason. I'm going to be critical during the offseason. At the moment the season starts, I shift gears.
When we lose week 1, bro, the season is over. Blow it up.
That's how you know the difference between championship mentality and regular season mentality. Championship mentality know the off season is how you win the season.
No, that's how you know. That's how you know when you got weak ass players. When you go in, when they going in to just lay the fuck down. That's how you know you got weak ass players.
Well,
In any
Fred,
sport.
So you don't think we got
In any
weak ass
sport.
players?
Let me tell you.
Fred,
Let me ask you
Fred,
something. And you made this. And
Fred,
you made this. You made this up,
I
bro.
don't prove my dominance over you a couple
Let me
times,
tell you
Fred.
something. Let me
don't
say something.
like just leave it like it
You
be.
made this shit up when a boxer go to fucking fight, bro. You think he's going in there just gonna go lay the fuck down?
Like
You
I
brought
said,
up the
Fred,
boxing shit.
I don't prove my dominance over you, bro.
So he's already got the mentality that he's gonna go in there and get beat the fuck up. So that's what you telling me, bro?
Like I said, Fred, I don't already establish my dominance
That's
over
what
you.
you telling me, bro. So you want this team to already have in their fucking head we ain't got shit to play for.
Exactly.
That's what you telling me.
I want my team to know what the fuck they doing exactly.
Of course we want them to know what the fuck they doing, but you want them to go in there and lay the fuck down. And lay down.
Fred, a lot of motherfuckers done told you to lay down in your life. You love that too much.
You just don't make no fucking sense, bro.
You the one don't make no sense.
What's the fucking sense to even playing?
Hell, they getting paid.
You gonna go in there and lay. You gonna go in there and lay the fuck down and already accept defeat. What the fuck is what y'all talking about, bro?
Man, bro, if you already got that contract and that money and you knew that team sucked, motherfucker, you'll take your ass and do the same motherfucking thing. Shut your ass up, yo retarded ass.
I thought teams and sports was about competing. So what the fuck is you saying, bro? Don't compete.
No, you're right. They're there for competing, but think about
what the fuck is you saying? Don't go in there and compete.
You leaving a lot of shit off the table, Fred.
He is. He always does.
You know what? Ain't no leaving nothing. Ain't no leaving nothing off the table, bro. You want the fucking team to fail from day one. So what am I leaving off the table?
Man, shut your ass up, because you don't hear
You off the fucking table, bro. You know what, man? You don't listen,
You don't listen, bro. You don't listen. He don't. He never.
In the wild card right now with this team healthy. We beating the
Man, I'm getting the fuck out of here, man. I'm getting the fuck out of here. You want our team to go in and lay down and just motherfucking just give up on the fucking season before fucking day one, man. I'm getting the fuck
out of here, then. Get the fuck out of here, then, boy.
Season is over.
Weak motherfuckers.
Fuck out of here.
Season is over, Fred.
Weak ass gonna leave. That's how you know I won.
It's just like our locker room, Kenna. Everybody breaking up. Everybody's fighting against each other. Nobody could believe what's about to happen. It is what it is.
That's how players was, man. When the player got traded from one team to another team, he didn't have no control over what team he's going to. So sometimes they circle the team that they going to play that was their former team so they can know they had get back. It didn't matter how the rest of the fucking season was going to them sometimes. Like that, man, yo.
Hey, Kenneth, he expects us to have some hope, or at least a little bit of hope, or show some hope. But yet, our starting running back A-Chain is down. Our right tackle is down, right? We got so many injury-prone players.
Right. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing I'm saying about with the
ones
losing
laying
situation,
down. If anything, we not laying down. It's them laying down.
Right. I'm holding motherfuckers accountable. I'll tell you what the real is and what they need to do. You the one making excuses for them and then expect them to stand up and fight 10 toes down. How you gonna fight for something?
We supposed to win something with a bad oblique Tyreek. We supposed to win something with a bad foot, bad leg A-Chain. How? Bad leg, Austin Jackson, Fred. What are we winning? What are we winning with these guys hurt already? They're the
Fred,
ones
man.
laying down.
He
Yeah,
wouldn't
he
have
knew
turned.
he lost his battle. He couldn't take it no more.
He wouldn't have turned on that loud ass air conditioner and took the old man out. Nah,
Shut
let him
up,
quit
Fred.
fucking with Fred, yo. Let him quit fucking with Fred. I fuck with you, Fred.
We love you, Fred. But sometimes, you got to get it. Everybody up here got a deck of cards, and everybody got to win one. Shout out to
Right.
Manny Madness. We got the Madness pulled up in the building. Appreciate
I'm,
you, my
my
guy.
bad. I'm not gonna be. I'm just listening. I'm gonna jump back to listening. I was just wondering, did I miss the part where Kenneth said he wanted the team to lose?
Hold on one
Say
second. I'm
what?
going to put Kenna on mute. I'm going to mute
Did
you,
I?
Kenna, because I can't hear him.
All right.
No, I'm asking if I missed the part where Kenna actually said that he wants the team to lose. I don't remember him saying that. Why Fred got all bent out of shape like if Kenna said he wants the team to lose. I don't remember him
Thank
saying
you,
that.
bro. Thank you, bro.
Well, it was
Thank
just a
you.
question Fred had based on like the discussions we were having, though, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get the
Me or
discussion. Like I
Kenna
get
don't sit here and
people.
say we hope the team loses or anything. We
Well,
just
no, Pete, you
predict
do
it.
sometimes.
But on
Pete,
Sundays, I'm pretty sure all of us sit in front of the
don't be
TV.
putting
And you know
yourself in the
what,
same category, Pete. You be
bro? I
saying this
don't.
sometimes.
I just don't see it with Tua. So what I think is the best in my mind is for us to lose. But if they go out and win and Tua has a good game, let's say week 1 versus the Colts, I'm gonna do everything around to show like happiness in a way, but at the same time, I'm gonna still be up here saying, bro, this doesn't matter week 1, Manny. You get what I'm
No,
saying?
I feel you. I feel you because we're not.
Because
It's
our
like
expectations are really late in the season. So I'm not gonna
Hey,
be faking like, oh, we won week 1. Yes, we're the best. That's not gonna be me. I'm gonna start
yeah,
sitting here and showing out concerns, even in a win. Hey,
hey,
Tua, miss this guy. You're not gonna beat the Ravens by missing this many open receivers. If that pops out, that's what I'm gonna call out. Even in wins, Manny. It might be hate to them, but it's what I need done by the quarterback of my team.
okay, no, but it's got to be by everybody on the team. You can't just hold those standards for the quarterback and not everybody else, and then be blinded by what
Oh yeah,
everybody
I
else.
hold everybody accountable. Yeah, I
Yeah,
hold
but
everybody accountable.
hey, hey, Stick.
sometimes not really. I don't got any specifics to say that you did specifically, but there's a lot of people, and I think you're one of them. But I just can't remember a specific time, so I won't say you specifically. But people be saying like everything is Tua's fault when really it's not always Tua's
Yeah,
fault.
it really,
You know,
you see, that's the problem. Like I
it's
know
not,
it's getting old, Manny, and it kind
but
of
it's
sucks to
not.
keep hammering on the same nail on Tua. It kind of sucks, but the reality is he's such a big problem to the team and the organization. Like he is the main problem.
Yeah,
He
but
really is.
is he though, or is the organization? Because let's put this. I hate
The
going back to this, but
organization. We
Josh Allen
keep
got
going
the
back
same
and
amount of
forth.
Josh Allen got the same amount of Super Bowl wins as me and you. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Yeah,
So
but
so
hey,
Josh
is he the
Allen
problem? But is he
is
the problem?
but Josh Allen seems like he's next man up. See my point? You got to be able to sell and feel to your fan base that you're the next man up. Mahomes, I'm gonna beat you with now Josh Allen. The Ravens
Mm,
fans, Lamar Jackson doesn't have a Super Bowl ring,
of
but he's
course. But
next man up.
I don't
You know?
so,
understand.
so this would be a good settlement like that. What would you rather do? Would you rather lose by a blowout or lose by 1 point? You know, me, I'm a competitor. I want to lose. If I'm gonna lose, I'd rather lose by 1 point, knowing I had a chance.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and with this organization, it just seems like we in the middle of the pack all the time. So go ahead and just fall on your ass and rebuild it all the way up. You can't never rebuild just by being in the middle of the pack.
No, I
And
feel
to
you. I
be
feel you.
real,
But
Kenna, as long as
also,
McDaniel and Tua are here, that soft narrative is never gonna go away, and everyone knows that.
Hey,
but here's the
hey,
thing,
is
though.
it
Here's the
is
thing.
it
I
cool?
think this is what we're doing wrong.
Is it
We're
cool?
not building a team. We're not building for the future. You know what I'm saying? We're building like this piece here, this piece there. What we need is a solid foundation, and then we could go drafting quarterbacks like the Eagles have done. The Eagles have always have a solid defense, solid O line, solid defense, solid O line, solid run game. And what happened? What have they been doing for the past years? Plug and play quarterbacks, all the way back since before Carson Wentz. Just plug and play because the team is good. We don't have a good team, so it makes all the imperfections of the quarterback stand out even more. You
I
know what
think
I
we got a
mean?
good team. They're just all
I,
banged up.
And not what this year. Who's here from last year? You know what I'm saying? Like every year we're going with different people, and it's always poor coaching. We could never get an O line to be in the top of the league. You know what I'm saying? We don't ever have that kind of team. Ever.
The Eagles won a Super Bowl in 2017. They tore that up because salary cap forces you to do that. And then you know what they did? They built it right again, and they just won another Super Bowl.
Bro, they rebuilt 3 times and got like 2 Super Bowl appearances. I mean, like,
well, according to Robert Hunt,
2 different coaches.
According to Robert Hunt, he wanted to take the home team deal. Greer just never offered it to him.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine we would have won the Super Bowl in 2017? Who was our coach in 2017? Adam Gase? Yeah, I think it was Adam Gase. Bro, Adam Gase would have still been the head coach here in Miami, even if he would have had losing seasons ever since winning the Super Bowl. The Eagles didn't even care. They fired that coach. Got rid of him. Boom. Yeah. You won a Super Bowl, Philly special, cute story. Now we're transitioning into something else.
They build teams. I think Miami don't got.
Have you guys heard anything about Kenneth Grant?
Kenneth Grant injury is concerning.
Day to day.
Great show. Keep it up. Hit the like button, everybody.
Hey, Manny.
Appreciate that, Manny. Have a good evening.
They said they haven't seen that man in 2 days.
Yeah, I saw something that said day to day. Kenneth Grant.
That's not good, bro. Injury to our first round pick. And let's be honest. Let me ask you.
What did I miss?
Let me
What
ask
did I
you.
miss?
Hey, Kenna, you know what, Kenna?
I know Fred's gone. What I missed?
Hold on, Truth. Yeah, he got eaten up off out of here. Out of here. Hey, Kenna, I wanted to ask you.
What's up?
Last time I had a stream, you didn't get to watch the tape. Were you able to watch the tape now?
Yeah, the all 22 of the Detroit Lions and us.
Yes, sir. Talk to us about it. I mean,
it's like I said on Iceman show. You can see that Mike McDaniel is able to focus on the whole team now, because no matter what quarterback was in there, it looked like we had fluidity of the offense.
So you tell them their top flight backup plan is looking good this offseason?
I mean, when compared to years ago when they threw the backup prior season, when you had the backup quarterback come in and the offense just looked like they're in shambles, it did not look like that this preseason. Even with Quinn Ewers, it didn't look like that. So I don't know if you want to attest to that the quarterbacks are better, or if you want to put it that, you know, the whole team, everybody on the team is starting to get some equal amount of reps.
He changed his coaching philosophy, and he's saying he's not singling guys out. Now he's more of a team coach now. I like what I'm hearing.
I mean, that right there was encouraging for me, you know, to see that the offense is not stagnant or nothing like that. It still looked like we are still running the same offense no matter who we plugging and playing. That was encouraging, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to hold you. The first half of that game did not look too good. It looked like we are in trouble with our starters and our backup. We didn't have a tackle for loss into the second half that game.
Kenna, talk to us about what you saw with 72. Salvanea, how did he look to you?
Like I said, in the first half, in that front line, it just looked like everybody was just standing each other up. It really wasn't they wasn't pushing nobody. They wasn't pushing the line. They was just trying to hold the line. You know, and
looked bad, bro.
Yeah, and if that's Salvanea, then you know what I'm saying. I kind of, you know, everything was at a standstill, so that means that could be meaning bad news.
Nah, not really.
What's up, David? Welcome back, man.
What's
Appreciate
up?
you.
Yeah, I had to pop my head back in.
What's up with your Lions recap? What you thought about that game? Even though we're
Quinn
moving
Ewers.
on to the Jaguars. Quinn
Quinn
Ewers
Ewers
popped off.
popped off. Yeah,
He showed off.
short of.
A report.
Oh,
I don't know
and
how true it is because I haven't seen Tua's interview, but kind of sounds like based on the quote that I read on Twitter earlier, that to me is kind of sound like Tua's kind of hating on Ewers. The man said, "Oh, Ewers had one good game or something like that. He needs to follow that up again."
well, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not. Tua's not wrong. Comes to that.
He doesn't have to though. He's a seventh rounder. He has room
To grow.
to grow. He
Yeah.
doesn't have a lot of pressure. You see, the one with pressure is Tua.
Tua.
That's
Yeah.
why he's saying Ewers has to follow that up. He
No,
knows
no,
if Ewers follows that up,
that's not true.
now there's quarterback controversy.
That's not why Tua's saying that. He's saying that to be supportive.
I don't take it that way. It kind of sounds hating to me. He's putting more pressure where pressure belongs.
So is this,
Why couldn't he
so,
just keep it on the game, True fan?
So let me
Yeah,
ask
he
you
had a
this.
great game last week. I like what I saw with him. He was throwing touchdown passes. He could have shouted out Theo Weiss for catching 2. There could have been a lot more he said instead of talking about, oh, now do that consistently.
You might be right. Now that you put it that way, you might be right. Actually, yeah. Now that you put it that way, he could have just said, "Hey, man, he had a great game. I'm looking forward to his growth. Be positive." Now, I didn't hear it, so I don't know if he said that verbatim. He needs to follow.
I read a quote. I read a quote that one of
Okay.
the Dolphins things said it, so I haven't heard it myself either.
Let me
But that's the
ask.
quote that I read. That's
But
how it was.
but everybody know Tua do take his shots on low key.
And that's the thing. You know what it is? When you're negative on someone, and I'll admit I'm negative on Tua, I just see the lot of like the bad side of it, of a lot of the things. So that's where I'm gonna go straight leaning towards like, why would he say that? I'm already thinking of things he could have said, particular to that question he was asked about the Lions game.
Pete, let me
Why
ask you
don't
this.
you bring up the Lions game? Why you bring him down by bringing up the fact that he has to be consistent? Come on, man. You're putting more pressure where it belongs. What's up, David? You said you had a question?
Yeah, let me ask you. What's your record for the season? Because mine's is 8-9 at best.
I have two records.
Okay.
I have if Tua stays healthy and when Tua gets hurt.
Yep.
If Tua stays healthy all year,
Mhm.
I think we'll win like
10 games.
6 to max 9. I think we could get to
Really?
9. Yeah, 6 to 9.
With a healthy
And
Tua.
with a healthy team, including Tua, yeah. Tyreek, if we lose Tyreek, we're done. Even if Tua stays healthy, I don't think we're winning like 4 games. That's the truth. But if the team stays healthy and Tua stays healthy, we'll fall in that category between 6 to 9 wins. I think. I do believe.
See, yeah, you're the opposite. People will call you crazy. I've been called crazy. I've been called because I'm a Dolphins fan, but I can't be biased. I have to be supportive of the team.
No, I hear you. I respect that.
Yeah.
You know,
So
and there's nothing wrong with that. But again, you got to understand my standpoint, David. I'm a fan that thinks like even the worst defense can come in here and shut us down.
you know who's nobody
You know
really.
why? Even teams, David, even teams with bad defensive lines,
Mhm.
even the teams with bad defensive lines, this is what people don't realize. Having Tua at quarterback, we can't even take advantage of teams with bad pass rushers. Because Tua's not going to sit there in the pocket and say, this team has bad pass rushers. I'm going to hold on to the ball. I'm going to find someone open. I got all day. This team's pass rushers suck. You see my point? Even
Yeah.
against teams with bad pass rushers, Tua's looking to throw that ball out quick.
He
So,
can't read
like,
defense.
what you
To
can't
me,
really like take advantage
can't.
of teams with weaknesses that
Tua.
might even fit your strength. So, why are all these fans crying about having an elite offensive line?
Tua
Tua don't
can't
even
read a
take
defense.
advantage of weak defensive lines.
I don't think Tua can read a real defense. Like these new quarterbacks, they can't really read a real defense. They rely on the mobility they have. Tua does not have that. Tua has his accuracy. That's all he really has. If you want to be pinpoint, like he doesn't have an arm. He's not Justin Fields. Not Justin Fields. Justin Herbert has a real good arm. You know what I mean? Like he ain't that guy. He's not. He's a pocket passer, and you're seeing that pocket passes are fading away. The only guy that's really a pocket passer that is really decent is Aaron Rodgers, because Aaron Rodgers has the knowledge to be like, okay, this is the defense. This is what defensive coverage they're in. This is what they're gonna do. Let me counter this. That's what he's really good at, and he has a good arm.
Man, I can't believe we made Fred leave today.
Hey, Fred wanted some hopium, man. We can't
I
give it to
can't
him.
believe we made Fred leave today.
I'm blaming
Wow.
I'm blaming you, Kenna.
I take it. Shit, I don't care. I take it. That's
You
crazy,
knocked him
yo.
out. You knocked
Hey,
him out, Kenna. Shout out to
but
Fred.
but for real though, man. I
What was
mean,
Fred up here
like I
crying about? Talking
uh
about, oh,
players
y'all.
players coming to the we don't that I was saying that players coming into the season thinking we gonna lose anyway, which is
Yeah,
the truth. You know how many
yeah,
players? How many players have we had on this team said they feel like they wasting their career
A lot,
with a certain player?
a lot.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so the shit is the truth, man. We just had him getting his feelings, yo. That's all.
he got in his feelings real quick.
Let me ask you this.
Like a genie out the bottle.
He's back.
Oh, he just left. He came back. He came backstage.
Oh man,
Say his
yo. I'm
name two
trying to tell you.
times and blink and he pops up, man. Shout out to Fred pulling up,
No,
standing on
fuck
all
that. No,
10.
no, no. Ain't nobody make Fred leave. Ain't nobody make Fred leave shit, man. Y'all just pissed me off with this mentality, bro. For real, bro.
Man,
It's weak.
Like,
but
What you
it's
think? It's
real
weak.
though.
It's a weak
what am
mind
I,
mentality. Weak
listen
man
to me, listen.
mentality.
Nah, hear me out, bro. Yeah. Like, what am I getting myself ready for day one, season 4, bro? If I
I'm
just
just
want
saying, Fred.
if I want my team to just fucking fail, bro, what am I
Fred.
getting ready for the fucking season
Fred.
for, bro?
Fred.
What am I
Fred.
getting ready for the season for?
Fred. How many players have said they feel like they wasting their career here?
I know people have said that, bro. But
That's
like I
that's the
said,
same thing, Fred. That's
like
the
I, s-
same thing, bro.
but
That's
like
the
I said,
same
bro,
thing, bro.
right? If you on my team and if you got the mentality, bro, that you just coming
It
on my
ain't the
fucking team to,
it's not the
if you
mentality.
if
It's
you
not the mentality. It's that they know that the team is not gonna equal up to what it should be. It's not a mentality, bro.
okay, bro,
You know what I'm saying?
okay,
That's all
with
I'm
that right
saying,
there,
bro.
bro. If you not if you got an idea in your head, you come on this team and you just ain't gonna be shit. And you ain't gonna fucking perform, you don't need to be on my motherfucking team. I don't care if
But
you know we got a chance of winning anything or not. If you come in with that mind frame, bro, you ain't on my motherfucking team. Like if that, what's the sense of having
man,
dogs for, bro? What's the
man,
sense of
Fred,
having
you
dogs
don't
if they going to have
you
if
don't.
we want them to have that mentality of we're not good enough to win this or nothing of that, then what you want dogs on the team for then, bro?
I mean, you
What you
don't
need
get
a
it,
dog
Fred.
for? What you
You
need a
don't get
dog
it.
for, bro?
You obviously you don't get it.
Yeah, I get it.
No,
I
you
get it.
don't.
You want the team to fail already.
It ain't that I want the team to fail, bruh. Think about players that get traded to sucky teams. Think about all the players that got traded to the Oakland Raiders back in the day so they can watch their career down the drain. You
The
don't think that
Browns.
they knew that they was coming in and their season was gonna suck?
The
I don't,
Browns.
bro.
You know
I
what
don't
I'm
care.
saying? Like that's what the
I
fuck
don't.
I'm talking about,
I
bro.
don't
Listen to
care.
what the fuck you be saying
I don't.
sometimes with your
Man,
man.
you know what?
Go ahead, get off the
Kenna,
I can
panel
Kenna,
then.
see. I
Kenna,
can
My
see. I
Kenna,
fault,
can
my
see.
fault, my
Kenna,
fault.
Kenna,
I
Kenna.
can see you
Hold on,
just
Fred.
accept losing. First thing you look at is losing. I see that. That's how
Kenna,
you know,
Kenna,
bro. Me, I'm a competitor, bro. I don't give a fuck who's on my team, bro. You on this fucking team, you come in here with the winning mentality. That's what the fuck I see with my
it
team,
sounds
bro.
cool,
I
but
don't care. I don't care if we got lesser players than everybody else. Or other teams, bro, but you come on my motherfucking team with the mentality of fucking winning.
Just
Nothing else. Nothing
just because
else.
you loud, Fred, don't
Nothing
mean you
else.
right. Just because you
Nothing
loud
else.
don't mean you
and I'm
right.
gonna tell, and I'm gonna
Nothing
let him know
else.
something right now. Kenna, are you aware there's a reason why? And it's mostly quarterbacks now that get no trade clauses on their contracts. You
Yeah,
want me
because
to tell you why they
they
get no
don't want to
trade?
get traded to a team that they gonna suck to, or they gonna feel like
Thank
they gonna
you,
make them look bad. You're
thank
like,
you.
man, come on, man.
These players don't want to go to bad teams that these players know they're not gonna play good and win. The
Yes.
fans of that team know their team sucks too.
Like Randy Moss was traded to the Oakland Raiders so his career could go down the fucking drain. And you can't tell me he didn't come into that organization knowing that the season wasn't gonna be shit.
Kenna, when those Browns fans came up on ESPN because they used to go to their stadium with brown paper bags over their heads and sad faces drawn, you think they were going to those games to watch their team win?
Nah, they was going to the game to humiliate the
Thank
owner.
you. Thank you.
Man, yo, that's
Thank
why I
you.
say, Fred, you can't never beat me in nothing, bro. I'm
No,
too
that's why
strategic for you.
that's why I say I beat you at every fucking thing, bro. Cause I'm coming with the winning mentality, bro. So I know I beat you for any fucking thing, cause you gonna just lay the fuck down. So I ain't
That's what you
so that
think.
ain't even no fucking comparison, bro.
That's
They
what
ain't
you
even no
think.
fucking comparison. That's the mentality you got with this team. Just
Whatever.
lay the fuck down,
Nah,
cause we ain't no
nah.
fucking good. So
I'm a
therefore,
winner. I'm a
you
winner,
looking to
and I
lose.
know what's up.
You
I'm a
looking to
winner, and I know what's up.
you already looking to lose. You already
I ain't that
looking to
type.
lose, bro.
I ain't that type of person to waste my energy on nonsense.
You already looking to lose, bro. Before you even step in the ring or step on the fucking field, you already looking to lose. So you done already lost. Ain't even no sense you putting your fucking hands up or nothing. You already know it. Feel what I'm
It's like
saying?
Fred don't want to understand this
He
comment on the
don't.
screen,
No, I
Kenna.
don't. No, I know you're right. I don't want to fucking understand, bro. That I'm going. I got a team where we just gonna be ain't gonna fucking compete. No, I don't understand that, bro.
Now you
I don't
switching the
care. I
goalposts
don't
talking
even
about
care.
competing.
I don't even care if I know. I don't even care.
You
I
hear
don't even
that,
care
Kenna?
if I know.
Now he moving and talking about
Nah, I
competing.
ain't done.
Fred,
I ain't
Kenna
done.
was just
I don't even care.
Kenna, hey Fred, Kenna was just hey
Fuck out of
Kenna
here,
just
man.
Fred,
Fucking
Kenna was
fuck
just
out of
up
here.
here. Fred, Kenna was just up here saying that if we lost both ways, a blowout or by 1 point, he'd rather lose by 1 point because he's too competitive.
See, look, that's the first thing you take right there is losing for one fucking thing.
But that's what I'm
Losing.
saying. You can't say we
Losing.
don't care about competing when the man just said he cares about competing, but if he sees it in a losing fashion, he's still gonna go out swinging. Look at
Shouldn't he supposed
Benjamin.
to, bro, you ain't supposed to be having the losing thing in mind, bro. When
Fred,
you
this is
accept
the meat
losing,
off
bro,
the bone.
when you accept losing, bro, it's done for you all
You
fucking
know,
ready. You don't stand a fucking chance.
what?
We're not
I'm
talking
just
about
gonna say it like
accepting
this.
losing.
I'm just
This
put
is
it
why
like
we
this.
cry and complain up here, Fred.
When
We
you
don't
a
accept it.
person that always think you can win everything, you don't lost so much that you think you can win. Winners know when to cut shit short.
I'm a very confident motherfucker when I can think I'm gonna win everything. You goddamn right. I'm a very
It don't
confident
sound like it to
motherfucker.
me. It don't sound like it to
I'm
me,
very
bro.
confident.
It don't sound like it to me, bro.
Nah, I
Then
ain't
back
going in.
off.
I ain't
Tell us
going
how
in.
you
I
really
ain't
feel.
going
No,
into
no, 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 no,
nothing.
no.
I ain't
Then
going
you
into
know what,
nothing
Fred?
thinking I'm gonna lose at
Fred
it,
might have
bro.
been
Nothing.
Fred, tell us how you really feel about Tua then.
I told you he trash, bro. He
Nah.
trash. I ain't changed my mind on that. He trash. But I'm sure Tua, I don't even know. Maybe he has this weak ass mentality, bro, that he already defeated. As a matter of fact, I believe he thinks that. I can't beat Lamar Jackson. I don't think he can beat Patrick Mahomes, bro. So no, I don't need that motherfucker on my fucking team. Cause he
I
already
agree
beat.
with that.
He already
That's a
beat
guy
in the
that
mind, bro.
exactly. That goes against our point with me and Kenna. He's already beat. We've been called him mentally weak.
Bro, I
We've
said
been
that with
called him
Tua,
out
bro.
with Brian
I said that
Flores.
with Tua, bro. I said
Yeah,
that with Tua.
that's with Tua. That's with
I
Tua.
said
He's
that
our
with Tua,
quarterback.
bro. As far as
He's
this
the
fucking
main.
team, bro, as far as this whole fucking team, if there's a motherfucker on here who think he already fucking beat and already lost the fucking game, I don't need you on my motherfucking team. What the fuck we need dogs? What the fuck we need dogs in here for if they don't have that mentality? You feel what I'm
That's
saying?
why
What
you
you need
think
a dog
Tyreek
for?
Hill? Why you
Hey,
think Tyreek
hey,
Hill was
look,
barking at the last game of
Fred,
the
Fuck out of
season
here,
when
man.
everybody
right?
jumped him saying he quit?
Fred remind me of a woman, loud and wrong,
Yeah, okay. Nah,
just loud for no reason. You did all of that
Fred ain't going in,
hoopla for nothing.
Fred ain't going into nothing with an already beat mind frame, bro. That's what Fred is, bro.
I think we're all going into this season with a beat mind frame, Fred.
Not me. Not me. If
But
I knew it
waiting
was
for
like
Tua
that,
to get
if I
hurt.
knew it,
That's what this.
bro, what is
You know
my,
what
what is,
they do? You know what we're gonna end up saying? We're
what
waiting
am
for
I
Tua
waiting?
to get hurt.
What am I
That's what
waiting
the
for the season?
season is about.
What am I
We're gonna
waiting
wait
for the
for Tua to
season
get hurt,
for?
Fred.
What?
Waiting for Tua
What?
to get hurt. We're waiting for
Yeah,
Tua
I'm
to
waiting
get
for that
hurt.
motherfucker to get hurt. Yeah.
I
Hey,
know we all are. We
so so
all are waiting for Tua to get
so
hurt.
so since you want to challenge my mentality of being a loser or a winner or
Yes, you
whatever,
already lost.
let me
You
ask you
already
this.
talking
Let me
about
ask you
losing
this.
that shit,
Let me
bro.
ask you this. Let me
Don't
ask you
ask
this.
me nothing, man. Don't
Since you
ask me
ride for
nothing,
the
man, because you
Dolphins,
just
since you
nah,
ride for the
don't.
Dolphins so much, how
Damn
many
right, I
games
ride
have
for
your
him,
broke ass been to?
bro. I ain't down there. I ain't down there.
You ain't
I
got
ain't
to be
down
down
there.
there to attend none of the
So what?
games.
So what?
You
I ain't
feel what
been
I'm
to none.
saying? So
I
let's
ain't been
go.
to none.
And I don't been to
Ask
three,
me how many
and I don't
games.
been to three.
Ask me how many motherfucking games have I
You
not
know what I'm
seen?
saying? You
Huh?
know what I'm
Hey,
saying, yo? Like that's what I be meaning, yo, man. Fred, fuck you,
Fred,
bro.
how
The
many
fuck out
games?
here.
Hey,
What the fuck difference? What
Fred,
the
how
fuck
many games
difference?
have you
What
not
difference
seen?
do it make? How many games I've been to a Dolphin live game that
Okay,
I'm not a
nah,
fucking fan? How
but
many motherfucking
Because
fans in there ain't been to a goddamn Dolphins game? It's probably
a
some
lot of
fucking
oh
fans
well,
already.
oh
Probably some
well.
fans in Miami ain't the fuck been to
Hey,
none.
well,
Yep,
I'm just
that's true,
saying, bro.
Fred.
I'm just saying, bro. Like at the end of the day, you want to sit
Now
here and
you
talk
question
about
it. Now you
mentality,
question it.
winner mentality, and fanship and shit. You know what
Now
I'm
you
saying? I'm
question
gonna do
it.
whatever.
You
Hey,
question
it's
it.
whatever,
You
bro.
question it.
You
You
know, I'm a
questioning my.
man of action a
You
lot.
question it. You
Oh
questioning my
well,
fan. You questioning
and
my fanhood, bro. Bro,
hey, I question your
I'll be a
football knowledge all
I'll
the
be a
time.
dog.
I
I'll be a
question your football knowledge all the time.
yeah,
Your little
yeah,
ignorant
yeah.
ass. What the fuck?
Cause you already
The shit
accepted
you say
losing.
is
You
stupid
ready
as
to
fuck.
accept the losing. So I see
Nah,
where
I'm a
you are
winner,
with it,
bro.
nigga.
I'm a winner, bro. You just
You
don't
already
recognize the
accepting the
difference between a
losing.
winner and a loser. That's all
You
it
already
is.
accepted losing, nigga. So what you talking about?
You get your ass whooped
You
so
ain't even
much,
a
boy. You
fucking
think you a
competitor,
winner.
bro. You already got the loser mind
He
frame,
get his
bro.
ass whooped so much that he be like, okay, maybe this my round, maybe this my turn, maybe this my turn. Like
But
you go into a
I tell
battle,
you what,
maybe.
bro.
Bro, it
I
ain't
tell
never
you
like
what.
that with me over
I
here,
tell you
bro.
what, bro. If I do
I'm
go
just
into
gonna
a
let you know
battle,
that.
I tell you what. I tell you what. When I go into a battle, I swing the fuck back. I don't fucking lay down, bro. How about that?
Hey,
That's what
Fred,
I
let me
do.
ask you. Let me ask you. You think any players on our roster right now have that they won't swing back mentality?
That what
Let, let,
mentality?
they don't have that mentality you're requesting.
I tell you what. I don't know. But
Because
if
you
I had
said
the
Tua
slightest,
ain't it.
if I
Any
got the
other
slightest,
player?
but I don't know. But if I had the slightest idea, that's the kind of fucking mentality you got, motherfucker, you off my team. Simple as that. And I don't care. I don't care if we know that
What
we
if I told?
outgunned.
What if I? What I?
Hold on. Don't what if you told me shit? Hold up. I don't care if you know we outgunned. We ain't got no beast dudes on this team. If you got the fucking mentality that you already lost, bro, you ain't on my motherfucking team. Simple as that.
What if I told you the quarterback is the most important position in the NFL, and the player you named that
You
you
ain't
said
telling
is
me
weak
nothing
like
because
that
already you
is the
ain't telling me
quarterback?
nothing. You
So
ain't telling me
how
nothing
much
because I already know
expectation
the
are you
most
going into the
important
season
position
to
on the
win,
team, bro.
knowing you got a weak-minded quarterback that's leading your favorite team, Fred? Let's be real here. So you're harping on
Them
us, being
motherfuckers, them
hard on us
motherfuckers. Let me
because of
tell you
that, but
something.
yet you think our quarterback is what you're saying, and you want him off the team, but yet I thought we were supposed to win games because of
Yeah,
our
but
franchise
I'm telling you
quarterback.
like this. I'm telling you like this. I know my motherfucking quarterback ain't shit, but bro, I gotta go out there, and everybody else got to go the fuck out there and play up to their goddamn potential, bro.
But this is where you got it twisted, Fred. If
Ain't shit
Fred,
twisted,
if
bro. Ain't nothing
Fred
twisted.
has a winning mentality, that doesn't mean the culture in Miami has a winning mentality, Fred. You have that mentality. You carry it like that, and I respect you for that. But that doesn't mean the team in that locker room, because you want to see it, doesn't mean I see it. I don't see these guys all cocky and confident. Bro, I just told you right now, like 30, 40 minutes ago, Dudley Durham tweeted out, only one and a few players stay late after practice, and it was Quinn Ewers. The third string, bro, with the backup center. These guys clock out.
Of course,
and run
of course, hold on, bro. Of course, the third string player is going to hang around a little longer. He's trying to look good. He want to make the fucking. He want to make the fucking team. He's going to hang in a little longer. Okay, yeah, he's trying to make the fucking team. Whatever edge he can get and try to use, he's going to do that, bro.
Oh yeah.
Simple as that.
But yet, Fred, I hear the guy making excuses at the podium, QB1, talking about I need to build more chemistry with the receivers. That's why I might play in preseason week 3.
That's what pissed me off with the motherfucker. He already know he already on his fucking team. He ain't gonna stick around late after practice or no shit like that, bro. He already know what his shit is solidified on the fucking team. So why the fuck is he gonna stay late and shit like that? Do I agree with that? Fuck no. Hell no. I believe even though you is the starter, motherfucker, you stay late. You stay late. But these guys that's trying to make the team, if they stay an hour later, try to look at a play later on, or a little bit extra read the playbook. I understand that. They looking for jobs, bro.
You hear what you just heard, Kenna? That's why we don't have no hope, Kenna.
I already heard it.
I got hope. I got hope every week. Every fucking week I watch these motherfuckers. I got hope, bro.
Right.
And I'm sure everybody that watches this fucking team, if they're a fan, every fucking game they watch every week, they got a hope. They hope that the fucking Dolphins win. I don't think it's not one motherfucker up here and say, please lose. But apparently the fuck there is, bro. Apparently there is.
I just sign in on Hard Rock app and I look at the odds. And then I'm like, wow, we can't be favored versus the Colts? How the hell are we not favored versus the Colts to win that game? That's what I see. Not the big dogs, Fred. The big guys in this business, smarter than us. They don't even see that we're going to be able to beat.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what none of them poll players motherfuckers say. None of that shit like that, bro. It comes down to this fuck. All of these motherfucking players ain't feeling like that, bro.
So who's really
like
winning?
I said? Hey, let me ask you something. Let me ask you.
Hold on, bro.
Let me see. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Healthy and finish a Colts game.
Nah. Let me ask you a question. How many fucking seasons do you want to throw away before you think you getting before you think you got the number one best quarterback in the fucking world? How many seasons you willing to throw away, bro?
How many seasons have we threw away?
How many seasons you gonna just go lay the fuck down just to get who you might think is the number one pick, and then he gonna make the team rise? How many seasons you want to throw that away and lay down, bro? You want to lay down the next 3 seasons, bro?
How many did the Washington Commanders throw away?
I don't believe they threw none away. I believe the Washington Commanders came and played every fucking week to win, bro.
How many seasons? I'll tell you. I say we already turned the corner. Let's find out with Zach. We give him the first 7 games. If he ain't it, let's see what Quinn Ewers looks like with this roster. And if he ain't it, we turn the corner next year and draft another 2. We keep swinging.
Let me say, bro.
On the way.
What you saying, bro? How the fuck you gonna know if they it, bro? You want the fucking team to lay down every fucking week. So what's the purpose, bro?
Man, why do you always thinking this shit, man? Like, Fred, you talk all that motherfucking bullshit.
You fucking right. I talk all you fucking right. I talk all that shit because you fake ass motherfucking fans want to see the fucking team lose. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. What the fuck is you
Go
a
take
fan
your
for,
old
bro?
man nap,
If you
friend. Go take your old man
vouching
nap,
for the
man. Shut the
fucking
fuck
team
up.
you vouching for the fucking team to lose, what the fuck is you even the fuck up here for? Stupid
Oh
ass
shit,
country ass
boy.
shit.
I
That's what
tell
the
you,
fuck that
boy.
is. Them stupid
Boy,
ass old
friend, you
country ass
easy,
shit.
boy. You easy, boy. You easy to get triggered, boy. You easy as hell.
That's
That's how I know you
stupid
wouldn't whoop
country
my
ass
ass, boy.
motherfucking shit. The fuck out of here, man. You go lay the fuck down, motherfucker. You
This
know,
shit is
I come to
actually
play.
funny to me.
I come to play.
I
I
haven't
come to
heard Fred
motherfucking
laugh
fight.
one time.
I don't accept defeat, motherfucker. As soon as I see you, I don't motherfucking accept defeat. I don't go lay the fuck down.
Oh, Lord. Lordy, Lordy, Lord.
You go
Good
lay the
job,
fuck
Fred.
down. You don't need
Good
to be on
job,
this
Fred.
motherfucking team with that fucking mentality, bro.
How
Matter
you
of
feel
fact,
about
matter of fact, if you got
supporting
the,
a team that's laying down,
as a matter of fact, if you got the losing mentality, don't even fucking be around me. If you
but how
already accept losing, don't even fucking be around me, bro.
but Fred, what if I told you I bounce
Fred
my
on a good
energy off
yeah.
my team? If I feel my team has a losing mentality, why are you mad at me?
Because he's ignorant. He doesn't understand. He doesn't
Because, bro,
feel the
because
vibe and
I don't
energy.
believe that's you that think these motherfucking players have the
He
losing
don't feel
mentality.
it.
That's you saying that,
He don't
motherfucker. You
feel
ain't
it.
out on it. You ain't out on that goddamn
These
field,
players
motherfucker,
are
knocking
down and out
heads.
on
That's
themselves.
easy for fucking you to say. You ain't out there knocking heads. You could think they got the losing mentality, bro. You ain't out there knocking heads, motherfucker. So what are you talking about?
Your
I
ass
also
ain't
don't
neither,
hear
so what the fuck
hey,
you saying?
but Fred, I also don't hear about them
Shut the
knocking
fuck
heads
up,
either
loser.
because
Shut up,
they're the
loser.
You
ones
all
who
Already
supporting them
accepting the
man.
knocking
Your
goddamn
heads.
losing
little dumb
mentality.
ass. Your little dumb ass. Your little dumb broke ass.
Get your losing ass the fuck off my fucking team, bro. Get your weak ass off my fucking team.
Man, shut the fuck up.
Get your weak ass out the
You
fucking
sound
fan
like you
base,
ain't brushed
bro.
your teeth this
Get the
morning, boy.
fuck
Go brush your
get the
teeth.
fuck off the fucking fan base, bro, with that losing mentality.
Sound like you been eating shit sandwiches all morning.
Country ass motherfucker
Oh man,
talk
Fred,
that
you a
Same
motherfucker,
bullshit.
boy. You a
mentality that got
motherfucker,
us
Losing ass
boy.
Tua
motherfucker.
instead of Burrow.
You a
Hey,
motherfucker, boy.
Kenna, look.
I'm trying to
I
Hey,
tell
see
you.
what the
Kenna,
fuck
Kenna, Kenna,
I see
Kenna,
what the
Kenna.
fuck going
Ken
on.
McDonough in the chat is cooking, bro. That man said this was that same mentality that got us Tua instead of Burrow, bro. Peep that out.
It sure was. That same mentality. I always want to be in the middle of the pack.
That's the
Scared
same.
to take a hit.
Kenna,
Scared to wear an L on the chin. That's how
mm-hmm.
you know who a real man is. A man that can wear an L on the chin and get the
Nah,
fuck up
man,
and keep it
a
moving.
real man don't go lay the fuck down except loss, bro, before we even start. That's what fucking real man
The
is, bro.
fuck wrong with this boy? He
The fuck
misinterpret
is you?
everything everybody saying.
The fuck kind of
But
fan
think
is
he
you?
know what he talking about.
You want the team to have a fucking losing mentality. Let's go lose. We can get a
Nah,
go
no, I
higher.
didn't.
We can
No,
go
I
get a
didn't. No,
we
I
can go get
didn't.
a high
Your little
pick.
dumb
We
ass
can
just
go get a I
misinterpreted.
want to fail.
I
I
mean,
want to
He said
fail
we
until
want
we
it.
get this
I
certain
keep
dude. I
telling
look,
you,
want to
what
fail.
if
I
I
just want to
feed
keep
off of
failing.
it?
The
Fred,
fuck
you
out of
keep
here,
saying
man.
we want it, and I keep telling you, what if I feed off of it?
Pete, you sound like you just can't wait to see the fucking Dolphins fail. I ain't got that right there, bro. I ain't got that.
cause he don't understand the settlement. This is
I
chess right now. He
understand.
don't know
That's
what
the
he
fuck
playing
I
checkers.
understand, bro.
He playing checkers.
Y'all accept them fucking losing already.
He
Y'all
playing checkers.
motherfuckers already talk about 2028, the fucking draft.
Yep.
The fuck wrong with y'all, bro?
Cause we already know what's up.
It ain't even
Now
guaranteed
watch.
who the
Now
fuck. It
watch.
ain't even
Hey, watch
guaranteed.
Fred done
It's not
got his
even
watch Fred done got
guaranteed.
his ass whooped a couple
It's not
times, and
even.
then he gonna come back to us,
It's
man.
not even.
Man, you was
It's not
right,
even
man.
guaranteed.
Man, I
It's
knew it,
not
man.
even.
You was right, man. Go
Shut
get
the
your
fuck
ass
up,
whooped, then
man.
come back
The
and
fuck up.
complain.
It ain't even fucking guaranteed that the motherfucker y'all want to throw the fucking seasons away with to go get. Ain't no fucking
Fred the type
guarantee
to
he
get
gonna be the
warned he gonna
dude.
get his ass whooped. Go get his ass whooped, then come back and complain about an ass whooping.
I don't do
Oh
that,
my
bro.
lord, bro.
I go down
Damn,
swinging.
man. Can you guys hear me now?
Man,
Perfect. I already lost my. They called me and I got kicked out, and then you guys couldn't hear me. Fred come from courage and character. It don't exist nowadays. Shout out to Laser Hop.
He must have got kicked out again.
All right, is this screen match over?
That's all Fred do is scream.
Can we get up to real football, please?
You know, Kenna, there's a reason why future bets and people are placing future bets on division winners. The Dolphins are like one of the least picked teams to win the division of the AFC East. But Fred wants us to
Yeah, but
think that we're gonna win something.
About the Dolphins than it is the Bills.
Fucking right. I always want my team think they gonna fucking win, bro.
You thinking we're
Like
winning
I
the
said,
division this year?
if you got the mentality on this team, bro, you ain't gonna win. You ain't on my motherfucking team. I don't care how gunned we are either. If you just going just fuck it, I ain't gonna play. Get the fuck off my team then. Bye. I don't need you.
Fred, you want me to tell you something? I got no hope on this team. I could already tell you what's going to happen on second.
I can understand that. I can understand that you ain't got no hope on the team, man. You know what I'm saying?
Second and 10 with Tua, he's going to get an illegal procedure. They're going to move him back 2nd and 15.
Okay. Maybe that's going to happen. How do you know that's going to happen, bro? Tell me that. Where'd you see that at?
It's been happening.
Where'd you see that at, bro? I'm talking about this year, bro. Where'd you see that? Where'd you see that yet, bro?
I seen it in the Bears preseason game. You don't remember Larry Borum, right tackle, illegal procedure? Yeah, 2 times in a row. The man has no
What we saying, bro? What we saying preseason? We ain't doing shit. We ain't doing shit with preseason. What's preseason, bro? So tell me where they didn't pick up that 2 yards at, bro, during the regular season. Tell me where you seen that already.
Fred ain't feeling that jankety crap today, says Alex R. In the
no,
chat.
I ain't even feeding into the jankety. And the jankety shit got me fucked up today, bro.
Is Skyler playing tonight?
Yeah, I want to watch that Skyler game. He should play tonight.
Frank, let me ask you a question. Frank.
Jackson Dart's gonna play tonight too. This would be some good games.
Frank.
Fred, bro. F-R-E-D. You good, bro. You good.
So let me ask you this: why are you yelling, man? No man needs to yell. We can have a simple conversation as a man and as a person. You don't need to yell.
Because you know why? Because
hold on.
Michael Pittman, week 1, bro. Michael Pittman, week 1, Patriots.
I get you're passionate about it, but no man needs to yell at another man.
I understand what you're saying, man, but you know, I think this is your first time. I think this is definitely my first time hearing you. My first time hearing you, bro. But bro, yeah, I'm a Dolphins fan, bro. I've been a Dolphins fan, man, for 45, 48 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, but when somebody tells me that they want my season to be thrown the fuck away before it even start, bro. I got a problem with that, bro.
Let me say,
I can see why you got a problem with it too, Fred.
That's their opinion. You have your own.
Hey, let me ask you. What are you waiting for the season for, bro? What are you waiting for the season for?
What do you mean?
What are you waiting for the season for? Are you waiting for this to watch the Dolphins just lose every fucking thing, bro? Or are you watching for the Dolphins?
All about Tua staying upright.
Are you ready for the season for you want to see the Dolphins go out and kick ass, bro?
I'm kind of in the middle of both because
that's fair.
There is a hope of, hey, maybe we could win. But how history repeats itself every year, it doesn't look likely.
So what do you got? So what do you got against even trying, bro? What do you got against even trying? Okay, bro. Okay, so it don't sound like you go. It don't sound like you a dude that just go in there and just fucking lay down, and don't even try or nothing like that, bro. And you know what I mean? Just because you want to get a high draft pick, bro. We all want a high draft pick. We all want a high draft, but this is not what this game is about, bro. This game is about going out and defeating the man across you, bro, and try to win.
And I'm with Kenna. Tank for Arch Manning.
Yeah,
I think he's coming out this year.
That's what I'm about, bro.
Pete, let me say, how do you know he's not coming out this year? He is
He
not coming
just
out this year.
he,
He's
reports
not coming
came
out this
out.
year.
because you know why? Because that's the janky
Reports
shit right there.
reports
That's the
came
janky
out.
shit
Hold
right
on.
there.
Let me speak. I let y'all speak. Let me speak. This man is not coming out in 2 years. He already said it. He might not come out. He might want to stay at college for 2 years.
He didn't say that.
There was
That was
reported. Yes, it was.
his grandfather. His grandfather said that don't expect him to come out next year. That may be the 2027 draft. And he just turned around and came out recently and said he doesn't know why his grandfather would say that. He doesn't feel that way. Now he didn't admit to coming out next draft, but that lends me to believe that he's leaning toward coming out next year. He's not a player that wants to go to the NFL for money. He doesn't need
He
money.
doesn't need it.
He's a football player that wants to build a legacy. And how do you build a legacy? By coming in as young as possible, as healthy as possible, and hit the ground running year
But
one.
you don't think his grandfather, his uncle, his family is advising, telling, hey, you should wait because hey, there's always gonna be this. You're always gonna have the opportunity. There's gonna be something. You don't think his family's telling him, hey, this is your education. This is what you should be doing. Hey, this is your education. This is not once in a lifetime opportunity. You still have opportunity to learn and grow. Do you
David,
think
parents, that's just going to be considered as great advice and awesome parenting by the Mannings. But he is his own man now. He
I
will
agree?
make his own decisions. I'm telling you, if you read
Okay,
that report that just came out of Texas, David,
so
you'll
so
see that there's a possibility and a
so let
high
me ask you
chance
this.
now that he comes out next year.
Let me ask you this. If he does come out, you don't think Miami is gonna try to get the number one pick? God trade players, try to get picks and try to what they do. They try to do with Joe Burrow. They try to get Joe Burrow. Steven Ross said, "I'm gonna go try to get Joe Burrow." He goes to Cincinnati and
Reports
he said,
came out that Stephen Ross offered 4 first-round draft picks for Joe
"Exactly."
Burrow.
You don't think about offering players, picks, and stuff like that?
But if a team doesn't want to give it up and you're not in a position to get it, you're lost. You can offer 4 first-rounders. If the team says, no, I want this quarterback, you still ain't never get him. This is why it's tank for Arch Manning. It's over with, bro. It's
So,
over with. Start Tua all year. Bad defenses are going to look good against the Dolphins.
is this the same fan base that said thanks for Tua? Is this the same fan base that was thanks for Tua and said all these fan bases thanks for Tua? What happened? Look what happened. Look what happened. You knew the injury history of him. You knew what he had. It's not like we didn't do our research on him. So, what makes you think he's gonna be good?
These
I don't
guys
believe.
really, these guys really wanted Tua, like you said, David, tanking for him, even off that nasty hip injury. And they sat there, watched Joe Burrow throw passes, Joe Burrow highlights out of Oregon. And now one time they screamed for Justin Herbert. I meant to say Justin Herbert. Now one time did they scream for Justin Herbert. It's incredible. It's incredible. You can't trust. Like, there's paid scouts that get it wrong.
Yeah.
Fans ain't gonna get it right like they claim they be, whether they go with a little cult following or not. That little cult following could push and now that cult following is pushing the opposite. The same
I'm
cult
so,
followers were saying tank for Tua. Now they might jump on board and say tank with Tua. Let's rock that.
what's
Tank
your
with
head,
Tua.
man? To me, Tua's a journeyman quarterback, and he will be a journeyman quarterback for the rest of his life.
Okay, David. And Fred expects us to have more hope and want to have a winning mentality. We can find a journeyman quarterback in free agency.
Fair.
We have a top 5 quarterback where we're handcuffed with him and it's like forced upon us.
Well,
Because it really isn't his skill set that's buying us in. It's more the organization that's cuffed into him. They
well,
made that decision.
well.
For some
If
of us, a lot of us up here, including Fred himself, was saying don't pay Tua.
I was
A
the
lot
thing,
of us up here, when we got the breaking news that Tua got paid, we were up here crying and complaining.
well, we stuck with him for 2 years because there's an out that second year. There's an out. We have an out on his contract. I recently looked at it. We're stuck with him for this year and next year. So whether or not, we're stuck with this man.
Hey,
I
yo,
think
hey, yo, hey, Pete, hey, Pete. You say I sit up here and say the Dolphins hope they have a winning season or playoffs, Super Bowl. You know, I got Super Bowl out of the question, but I'm gonna say I'll say hope for a playoff game.
let me ask you
You don't
something
think?
though,
Hold
Fred.
on, nah. Let me
What if
finish my
Ollie
question,
Gordon
bro.
what if
Nah,
Ollie Gordon is
let
a
me
top
ask my
3
let me
running
finish.
back?
Let me ask my question, bro. Let me ask my question. Let me ask my question. Do you think? Do you think Do you think the Philadelphia Eagles don't have hope of repeating, bro? Huh?
They no,
Okay,
yeah, of course they have hope.
where is hope for
But they have
where is hope
confidence. They
where is
have
hope a
confidence they
problem,
can do
bro?
it as well. What
Where
about
is
our
hope a
confidence?
problem, bro? Where is hope a problem?
No, let's talk about confidence.
We could talk about
Every
confidence.
32
We could
team
talk
has
about
hope.
confidence.
All 32 have hope. But how's the
Yeah.
confidence meter? How's the confidence
So
meter
when
in
you
the locker
say
room?
I have hope, so what's wrong with that?
I have hope too. We all have hope. But at the end of the day, that doesn't mean that there's confidence behind that hope. And some of us are hoping so much that we know it's almost like a wasted hope.
And it don't mean if it's wasted. It don't mean nothing if it's wasted or not, bro. You got winning teams, playoff teams, bro, hoping that they get to the next level, Super Bowl.
So we're gonna make noise with a team that's banged up and the season hasn't even
I'm
officially started.
gonna make noise, bro. Each and every week I watch my team play. I'm gonna be making noise. Goddamn right.
All right. So you said you don't have hope for Super Bowl. That's what you just said.
I know Super Bowl is out of the question. I ain't say I was out of my mind, bro. I ain't say I was out of my mind.
Yeah. But I thought
But
that's what football
but
was all about.
but I hope. Well, of course. Well, anybody in their right mind know that it's probably unrealistic that the Dolphins are going to win the Super Bowl, bro.
But that's what
I
that
think
because you
everybody.
can't win the Super Bowl.
I think everybody real knows that, bro.
People
But
with common sense know that.
I'm going into every fucking week competing and hoping I'll get the win and get on the next week, and I'm gonna be having the same feeling next week. After that, and after that, and after that, and after that.
So yeah.
Exactly, Patriot fan. Nah, if Fred is not saying Super Bowl, then he not a real fan.
Bullshit,
You're not even
bro.
a real.
Bro,
You're not even a good. You
I
know
tell
what?
you
You
like this.
wasted your hope, Fred.
No, I
You
ain't
just
waste my
hoped
hope,
on the
bro.
team to
I
win
tell
because
you,
you know
I'm gonna
you
ask you like
wasted a
this,
hope.
bro.
If you
I'm
only
gonna
got
ask you
one
like this,
hope a
bro.
year, you just
I tell
wasted
you
it.
like this. I tell you like this. If anybody thinks this team is going to the Super Bowl, something wrong with them. Something wrong with them.
You never know.
Do a
A lot of
poll.
people didn't. I mean,
Do a poll, bro. Do a poll. Do they think they
bro,
Dolphins is
all
going to
we
the Super
gotta
Bowl?
do a playoff run is impossible.
Do a poll. A playoff to me is not totally out of the question with this team, bro. But when you talking Super Bowl, bro, like that's some other shit right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Do a poll. Do they think that the Dolphins will be going to the Super Bowl? Do the poll, bro, and see if
How
they
you
got the
do a
same,
poll? You gonna
and see if
know
they
how to
feel the
do a
same,
poll?
and see if they feel the same way I do. No, I don't think the Dolphins will go to the Super Bowl. I don't think nobody up on this panel does, bro.
Well,
That's the
To
ultimate
what
goal.
Pete said earlier, look at the path in the AFC right now. You got 3 teams in line. You got the Chiefs, the Bills, and the Ravens all knocking at the door. The Bills and Ravens definitely. I mean, you got
And
Bill
9 wins is
Buffalo
not getting
fans
you in the
talking about how
playoffs this
people
year.
need to get canned if they don't make the Super Bowl. That's how long they've been knocking at the door.
There's hope with a lot of teams, though, Joe.
For the
There's
AFC?
real hope. Yeah. Bengals have hope. Bengals fans think they could win a Super Bowl.
Not with that defense.
Ravens fans think they're
Because
going to win a
they
Super
got
Bowl.
elite quarterbacks. That's the difference between us and them. They have elite quarterbacks.
There you go. Now there you go, young bro. You understand what it is, young bro. You understand what it is.
I
They
don't
have
think
elite
Bengals fans
quarterbacks.
should be thinking
That's the
Super
difference
Bowl.
between us and them.
There's only 3 teams, in my opinion, that should be seriously thinking they have a good shot at it in the AFC.
Ravens, Bills, and
Ravens,
Chiefs.
Buffalo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think anyone else is. I mean, it's a crapshoot. Bengals are probably next up in line, but
Nah, that defense
You know what? I don't know about that, Joe. I mean, they kind of had a
Maybe the
down
Texans,
year.
I
You could
guess.
say with the Texans, yeah. I think the Texans can make a pretty good push.
Commanders.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Commanders
in the AFC.
in the AFC. Okay, yeah, the Texans.
Yeah, I think in the
they can
AFC
make a
it's
pretty
really
good
those 3
push.
teams, and the NFC. I don't think there's like a clear-cut 3 front runners like that.
Yeah.
You got the Eagles. Obviously, you can throw them in there again.
But I'm so
I guess the
surprised.
Lions.
I'm so surprised about the Eagles because they usually tear down everything after winning a Super Bowl, and then they go ghost. That's their meta. They'll tear everything down, and they'll go ghost for 2 years, and then you see them reload up all over again, and win it all.
I'm not going to lie.
Hey.
This is why the NFL is a tricky game, and fans like Fred are correct. They should always have hope because regardless, new players come in. Look at what's going on to our team. What we're crying about could possibly been the best thing that ever happened with some of these injuries. For example, A-Chain getting hurt, Jalen Wright getting hurt, Alexander Madison getting hurt, opened up an avenue for Ollie Gordon to get starts
Yeah.
and run wild.
Yeah,
We
bro.
don't know
It
who
gives
Ollie Gordon
dudes.
is. What we do
It
know
gives other
is
dudes
that he
opportunities, bro.
won
It
a
does.
major award in college. He was in the Heisman conversation. He's a legit runner. If we do end up having a top 5 defense and an elite running game because Ollie Gordon is running wild, that's the type of running back that will help you win games late in the season and in the playoffs. Is someone like Ollie Gordon at his side.
And that's why I'm going to.
The NFL is a tricky game, fellas.
That's why I'm going to the. That's why I'm going to the season 1 week at a time, bro. One
This
week at a
might be
time.
Jay
That's all they
Ajayi
can do.
Jr., bro, but even better, Fred. He might open up the season, run for over 200 yards, have 203 rushing yards week 1.
I can't wait for the panel.
With a 6-sack performance from the defense against Daniel Jones and that Colts. And all we do is hand it off. And he keeps chipping away 7, 8, 7, 8, eating away yardage. You never know, bro. Ollie Gordon might be a rookie of the year right now.
I don't know. Hey, I don't know, Joe. Hey, Joe, what you doing, bro? What you doing? You going into the season looking for the Dolphins to kick ass week 1?
It's kind of like
from then on after that, or are you going into the season, bro, looking to try to go get with the mentality of going to get quarterback Pete Manchester.
I segmented.
Yeah, Archie Manning, bro. Which one? What are you doing, Joe? Which one you doing, bro?
I segment it. So as soon as this regular season starts, I'm all in on Dolphins winning with what we have, what we locked into the season with. I'm all in on giving it everything you got with what you have. Now, once we get to like week 15 or so, 16, and we know, let's say we're out of the playoffs at that point, then I want us to go ahead and start putting younger guys in and getting them, some reps and stuff. The offseason hits, I'll be very critical. I'll say what we need to do, but once that regular season starts, I shift gears to, what we have and being a fan. And to be honest, I don't think we need to have that draft pick to find our guy. I think plenty of QBs are drafted 10th or later. It doesn't be a top
Lamar
10.
Jackson, Jordan Love.
Yeah,
Those
Mahomes,
guys.
Love, Hurts, a whole bunch of them that are Super Bowl winners, or great QBs. They don't have to be in a top 5 pick.
I agree, Joe. Weiner, bro. I agree, man.
So I'd rather see, you know what? And it's a short season and a long time that we're all waiting to go see the Dolphins in uniform again, right? So, for those 18 weeks that we are watching football, I want it to be fun and enjoyable and be rooting.
Exactly, man. I'm with you there. Me too, man.
I separate.
Damn, Fred. Hey, Fred, did you run Kenna off? You ran
Ain't run
Kenna
nobody,
off.
bro. I ain't run nobody off, bro. I'm just man. Like I said, I'm a Dolphins fan, bro. If I feel like we're ungunned, but I'm still pulling for the team, even if I know that they're outgunned, bro. But the simple fact, bro, is just go out there, bro, and don't even think that you ain't gonna get the win, bro. I don't think there's a team in the NFL, bro, that has that mentality, bro. I really don't.
Yeah, let's
know
they're outgunned before we start the doom and gloom. Let's wait till we're actually in the gloom.
Let's wait till week 7, week 8, when the trade deadline has passed and see all the moves are made. We can just say, okay.
Which it's probably going to happen, but we'll have to take shortcuts to get there.
Yeah, man.
This is football, guys. We can end up thinking we're going to lose to the Ravens at home, and we could get 2 lucky tip passes on defense, get 2 lucky interceptions, give a short field, and we take over that game and win it.
I tell you this. I tell you something else, Pete. All right. Lamar goes out there and gets injured against us, bro. We break Lamar up, bro. How about that, bro?
No, it's even better. You don't want to say that. I
break
got
Lamar
you.
up first drive of the game, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro?
But the reality is,
yeah, we know what the reality is, man. Lamar Jackson's probably going to throw all over us and run off.
Yo, Kenneth Grant could tip a pass at the line of scrimmage. It flies in the air, and Ethan Bonner catches it on the run, and he runs it back for 6.
So let me ask y'all this.
We can see that losing record.
Let me ask you, how do you feel about the edge we signed a couple days ago?
The what?
About what?
How do you feel about the edge that the Dolphins signed?
Who?
The edges? The edges?
Yeah, the edge that we signed.
Matthew Judon.
Oh, Matthew Judon. I think it was a good pickup. I think it was a nice pickup, bro. I like it.
I liked it.
Yeah, if you look at our history, we lose an edge every year. So we need that insurance policy.
Yep.
I don't know, man. The reason why I think I like it, I do like it, David. But
I think they waited. I think they waited too long.
You see how these guys easily roll out of their tongue? Oh, it's because these guys are injury prone. That's nice, but the way I look at it, David, is it's more concerning about Chop Robinson.
So let me.
Hey, David. You know what, David? I think the Dolphins should have got Judon, bro, before he went to the Patriots. I think they should have picked him up before he went to the Patriots, bro. I honestly do, bro. I honestly do.
So let me say this. Let me give you a hypothetical, right?
I gotta challenge you on that, Pete.
So let's say JP wants his money. This is his contract here. JP wants his money, and Judon is performing well, right? Do you trade JP?
I want to get rid of both Chubb and Jalen Phillips. I think they're both ticking time bombs on as far as injuries are concerned, and I've never thought Phillips has really had much burst. I've never really seen why people are so enthralled with him.
Yeah. I agree with
Has
that,
he
Joe.
ever had a double-digit sack season, Joe?
Well, probably not because of games played. You know, I don't know. I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, he's overhyped, and it's all, he played for UM and he came to Miami, so it's all overhyped stuff.
Yeah, he did. He did retire in college at one time, didn't he?
Exactly.
He thought about retiring at
No, he
UCLA.
did. He
Oh, he
did.
did?
Yeah, he did retire, bro.
Yeah, once you retire, that
He
lingers in your
retired.
head forever.
And
Yeah,
then
he
This is a
retired.
player with
Yeah,
a weak
retired.
he
mind, bro.
retired. Then went to Miami after like
Yeah,
a couple years.
because of concussions.
No,
Yeah.
it was concussions or was it
Yeah,
low?
concussions.
Captain
Oh, I
Concussions.
thought
All right.
it was his leg.
So I'm hearing
Concussions, bro.
we got into a fight.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, there was a fight today in practice.
There was a fight.
Jack Jones versus
There was a couple
De'Ami
actually.
Brown.
There was a couple actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
the one I
there was
heard
a big
about
one.
Cap was Jack Jones versus De'Ami Brown. And
Yeah.
Coach went in the middle screaming and broke it up.
What did Coach say? I don't even know what Coach said.
He was probably screaming like screaming to the top of his lungs. Stop it!
Nah, you know what he said? You know what he said? He said, "Go to the locker room. Go lay down."
Yeah, Perk says they saw Dylan Wright limping into the training facility, but I don't know, man. They're real hum on that one. They're not really saying much, but they're saying it doesn't look good.
I got those sack stats, Pete, for Jalen Phillips.
He ever had double-digit sack?
No, 2021, his rookie year, 8.5. 2022, 7. Those are both 17-game seasons that he played. 2023, 6.5 in 8 games, which is good, decent, but not on pace for 20. And he played 4 games last year and got 1 sack.
And they're confirming, pretty much what you guys were talking about earlier about the slot. The Florida kid is locking down that position. It's looking like.
Yeah, but did you hear about they put him in the nickel and he's never played nickel in his life. Mind you, Cam Smith has played nickel and they haven't even tried him at nickel yet. How does that sound? There's something different. There's something going on. It ain't talent.
What's his name? Trader Jr.? Trader Jr.? That's his name? The guy from Florida?
Jason Marshall Jr.
Marshall Jr.,
okay. So he's doing good. He's doing good, right? That's what I'm hearing.
I was criticizing him on the film.
So Pete, hey Pete, there's 2 Armstrongs on his team, bro.
Yeah,
one's a wide receiver, one's a cornerback.
Yeah.
So I was saying,
seen any more depth charts, or is that just the one that they came out with?
They've updated the depth chart.
Yeah, it's weekly. Yeah. But they're talking about, man, that Ollie might be the week 1 starter, man.
That's why I just said earlier that all these injuries to the running backs might be the best thing that ever happened to us. As sad as it sounds. If Ollie Gordon is that dude, if he's that beast that everyone claims to be, now he has a clear path to number 1. What if he goes out there week 1, has 150 yards rushing, 20 carries?
That would put a monkey wrench in everything, bro. Because if he starts to look good, what do you do with A-Chain?
what you mean? Hey, Cap, what do you do? What do you do with A-Chain, Cap?
Trade him.
He's the third. He'll be the third down. He'll be that third down dude for you, bro. He's good. He's good. Put him in the slot. Yeah, put him in the slot. Yeah, man, he's the third down back, bro. I don't think he's a workhorse. No way, bro. You know what I mean? Starting. Okay, you can start him, bro, but you ain't gonna have him doing a lot of heavy load, bro. Even though he starts, you don't want him doing that.
Yeah, I mean, if you want the best of the best on the field, and these guys are producing, you cannot bench them. You have to play them. You have to play
exactly, bro.
The football politics also need to stop too, man. Like if they're saying Ewers is out playing Wilson, you put him in the number 2 slot. The same thing with Ollie. If Ollie has to play, bro, and you guys want to rest these guys, rest them. Play these guys. Don't be afraid to play them. Like, we got nothing to lose at this point.
Where do you see? Where is it? Where is it, Cap? That I'm asking you, Cap. What have you seen that yours is really that much dominant over Zach Wilson, bro? Where do you see?
I think today they were giving out reports too that pretty much Wilson didn't do himself any favors. So it's like process of elimination. You get what I mean?
Fred done ran you off, Ken.
I mean, like
Nah, my phone died.
I know scrimmage, man. Yours look good. He could be looking good. He could be looking better than Zach, but actually, man, we see some games with yours and Zach Wilson, bro. To me, it's still up in the air, bro. It's still up in the air,
No, Saturday's huge. We got all these injuries. These guys were forced to play more.
Yeah.
Now, I understand the mean to play everybody now after watching the Tua presser. Like Tua's acknowledging there's a lot of injuries. He's acknowledging it. And if he's acknowledging it, that means they're going to play all these guys even more.
I think Tua's feeling. I think Tua's feeling he's feeling heat.
When he was in the presser today, he was pretty much saying how they have to spread out with the personnel they have because of the injury concern. Like he was pretty much acknowledging like they've got to spread out the guys they got now. Like this is a preseason game they're going to play.
And he's got to throw the different dudes now. Yeah,
they're going to put in Waddle. I heard that. They're going to put in Waller. I heard that.
Travis Hunter is not playing. That's already
Travis Hunter's out. Yep.
Jaguar starters are out.
Yeah. So, I mean, all these running backs are going to get a lot of play too, bro. Like this is a scenario where he knows all these guys are hurt. These guys they're going to play now, whether they're going to be playing later on or they're going to be working at Walmart, whatever, bro. Like you're going to see a lot of those guys fight hard, bro. Like, and that's going to be guys that are backups you never heard of. So if Tua's going to get
the worst,
if Tua does get that
going
drive,
against
like
the worst people right now.
If Tua does get that drive, like you were saying earlier, Pete, like in the first one and gets a touchdown, like it does really matter whoever catches that touchdown because that catch can mean they can make the roster or not because it's going to be new faces.
And it's also going to show trust with Tua, right? Getting that chemistry down.
Well, I mean, that at the same time, Tua is operating a hurry up or operating a scenario where he's doing stuff with guys that, he's leading them down the path that they don't know what they're doing. Like, if he wants to be a leader, this is the game to do it.
Now, Cap, that's the one thing I do not see Tua operating. A hurry up. When was the last time we seen?
Yeah, exactly. When was the last time, bro? Like, I mean, they have that scenario for them where it's 2 seconds out. But what if the clock's going down and you got to get to the line, bro? I don't, see a sense of urgency with them. They always seem to manage to keep their timeouts always in the second half or in the first half to the end. Always to the end. They never use them up unless they're forced to with a challenge.
Yeah, it does seem like that, bro. It does seem like that.
Because that's because Tua would just go with every play he's been given.
Yeah, they're milking the clock. They're doing drives 5 minutes at a time. They're trying to like milk the clock and do like 3 drives or something like that. You know what I mean? In one quarter, you can get to 3.
So we're really playing keep away with the offense.
Yes. An explosive offense is trying to play time clock mongling, bro.
He's the best at doing it, but the personnel you have now, you got to trust your personnel.
This is a team that can score on any given play.
Yeah,
and we're limiting. We're taking that away.
We're working like that. You got to score every possession.
Pretty much. And that's, sorry to say that, but it is what it is at this point.
And with this style offense, you're just making the game harder for yourself. It's already hard enough to complete a pass with this timing offense. And now you want it to be 15-play drive, knock out 8 minutes off the clock.
But that Brian Robinson Jr. stuff, it's getting feet down here. They're talking about it down here now.
I don't even want it no more, Cap. To be quite honest with you, it's Ollie Gordon, next man up. That's the way I feel.
If he goes down, then what's going to happen?
Free agency. Pick somebody up.
That's Brian Robinson. You don't like him?
But I don't want him on the team right now. Because what they're going to do is trade for him. They're going to start giving him first team reps. They're going to take away reps away from Ollie Gordon. No, I don't want him on the team right now. If Ollie gets hurt, then we can make a trade.
I think if you are going to get Brian Robinson, pick him up, I think you do it as soon as possible. to get the guy familiar with the offense as quick as you can, bro. I mean, you know,
See what I just said, Cap?
if the backs are hurting if the backs are that serious, you get him to the team as quick as you can. Why
No, bro, they're
play
dinged
around
up.
with it, bro? Why play around with
A-Chain
it?
is dinged up. He has a calf strain. We
This
can
is what I'm
rest him
saying,
for
bro.
the first 3
That's why
games.
I'm
First
saying
3 games of the season he can miss.
this is
Perk
why
was
I'm
saying
saying
Perk was saying that he's more concerned about A-Chain than he is about Wright.
I was trying to tell everybody, why you crying about A-Chain, Pete? Why you making this big deal, Pete? A-Chain is okay. Yeah, okay. I told you I put that doctor on the screen. I'm no doctor, but I understand what he said, and it's bad.
Well, that's all the more reason why you bring Brian Robinson in now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let him get acclimated. Let him get acclimated to these players, bro. This offensive line, pick it up as soon as he can, bro.
Ollie
as
Gordon,
soon as he
Ollie
can.
Gordon got first team reps today. We need
need to
more
go
of
get a
that.
running back that is used to this system already, if that's the case, to pair with Ollie Gordon. Because ain't no need in getting no running back that, don't know the system.
We got Ollie Gordon. We got a little banged up Jalen Wright behind them. And we could keep one of the guys, Mike Boone or Shamklin, to start the season. And once A-Chain is off the IR or PUP, because you got to put him on that to keep him healthy throughout the season. Don't force him in there. Now you got your running back rotation again. Ollie Gordon and A-Chain.
That's what I
the
think you
show is
do.
about.
I think you go in with what you get. And if the first 3 weeks is not working out and A-Chain is still not looking good, then you make a trade for somebody.
Today, and
exactly.
listen to be like the best player for the Dolphins today in joint practices. All right. Just off tomorrow, I'm guessing, or do they have a team practice?
I'm just like
right.
I'm just like this, bro. I think Brian
Hold on.
Robinson's
Cap
man
was playing a clip. What were you playing, Cap? Because it was kind of in and out.
Like a full.
No, go ahead. I'll get back in hold.
I think Brian Robinson's man is one of the best backs in this NFL, bro. And if you got a chance to go get a dude like that, man, one of the best in the NFL,
Man,
go ahead,
one of the
go
best
ahead
in
and
the
get him.
NFL, dude.
Yeah, I think he is, bro.
He can't even
I
take
think he is.
Eckler out of there.
If he is, why is they willing to trade
I think he is, bro. I think he had.
Rodriguez is taking his spot, bro.
I think he had a big impact on the Commanders' run game, bro. Was a big reason why they did what they did.
If he was a big player, bro, they would not be letting his ass go.
Especially for a 7th rounder, Kenna. He has major red flags.
Maybe they don't want to. Maybe they don't want to pay the man no money. Maybe that's why they don't want to be there.
I need to
not letting him go. How about he don't want to be there?
I need to
It don't
see
matter
Darren
if he wanted to be
Waller,
there or not.
I need to see
He
Darren
don't have
Waller.
the pull as a Ramsey to work to finagle his way out of a contract like that. He don't have to pull. And secondly, Jalen Daniels is still on his rookie contract, so they can afford him if they wanted to.
Jaden Daniels is probably the guy trying to get him out of there. And he ain't helping out in the pass game. That's why they chose Austin Eckler over him, bro.
What guy went down the
older
other day?
back.
Didn't another guy go down yesterday? Dickerson or something like that? Some guy went down, got carted off. Was a defensive guy or offensive guy?
For who?
The Dolphins.
Matt Dickerson went down?
Somebody went down yesterday. So not him. I don't know if that's his name or not, but somebody yesterday went down. Let me find out. Hold on.
I said the injury players that were out today. It was Tyreek Hill, A-Chain, Ethan Bonner, Kenneth Grant, Byron Matos.
And I got a little information on our corners. The reason why Jack Jones, I think that's his name, has been getting beat so much is because he's not a press corner. He's a playoff corner. And Weaver is requiring his corners to press.
Play physical, yep.
Yeah, and he is the only one that has really been trying to play physical. So
playing press?
Yeah.
What?
It doesn't look like that.
So
Based
that's
off
what he was
preseason.
Right, that's what he was alluding to when he was getting cooked by Amon St. Brown a lot. That's what he was referring to. Like, he was getting cooked, but he was trying a new technique that he really don't do, and that's press. Marshall Jr. is good at press too.
You don't. You see, that's remember.
We're gonna do,
Remember
bro.
when
I think
y'all
Weaver's doing
remember when
both, bro.
yeah, but y'all remember when the Asante Samuel Jr. steam was hyping up and let's pick him up. I was telling y'all he's not a good pickup because he's like another Jack Jones, small. You're not aggressive at the line of scrimmage. You can't jam. You have to play off coverage. All you could do is cover good. You're not going to add a lot to the tackling. So Jack Jones is going to struggle tackling ball carriers. He really is. And if they're playing him at close to the line of scrimmage, Kenna, he loses his strength in shedding blocks because he's better off coverage to shed a block than he is man to man on a jam where the receiver can just grab him and power drive him easily, dude. It's an issue. It's an issue. It really is in the run game. He's not big. He's not physical. You're putting him in a position where he can't win most of the time. You don't think coordinators are going to see that and say, let me throw a swing pass to the right to the running back?
Yeah. That's gonna hurt us these corners. Like, I mean, it's good that we got some reports that Judon was tearing it up, but that was against second stringers. But at the same time, I would have rather have a corner over Matthew Judon any day at this point.
Let's be honest. I think we would have all accepted Xavier Howard before Matthew Judon for the same price.
Yeah. I would have. And X wanted to come back. That's why he didn't play
That's
it all.
bro.
He wanted to come back.
You spent all this money in the offseason, which was not more than $3 million, basically, except for Zach. You overspent on Zach, and rightfully so. The only other guy, who else did you overpay? Nobody, right? Judon, if they overpaid, what makes you think that, right now, maybe their second plan might be to pay maybe the last wave a little bit more,
And another thing about that Judon Smith, what y'all think? Hasn't we potentially gave up a productive tight end for a tight end that's gonna barely produce this year?
Bro, Kenna,
we're gonna need Darren Waller to be Gronkowski, bro.
We need Waller to be like, bro, like that's what's concerning me the most right now, bro. Like everybody was saying that it was gonna be no big deal about Jonnu leaving, we could replace him. I'm gonna replace him with what right now?
And you know what?
I hope I'm wrong.
And it's crazy losing A-Chain so early in the season because it's not like because Darren Waller is going to be learning the offense, just getting back into football shape. Like if A-Chain would have got hurt late in the season and Waller's ready to roll, maybe it would have been, someone we can say, okay, A-Chain is not too big of a loss. But what A-Chain provides us in the receiving game, it's a huge loss. And I don't think Waller's going to be week 1 ready to take on 8 catches.
He has to be, bro. He has to be
yards and a touchdown.
No, bro. He has to be. No. I don't want to hear it, bro. He has to be ready week 1, bro.
We might need 8 catches from Darren Waller week 1 to beat the Colts.
I don't think he's gonna be football ready physically, yo.
You don't think he has 8 for 90 and a score in him?
Not coming off of a damn near 2-year rest.
I need to see tomorrow. I need to see what he does this weekend, bro. I really need to see, bro. I need to see if it's the fake or the funk,
the same off of 2 years off, Kenna. You could be up to something. Gronk wasn't even out of the league for 2 years. It was only like an off season, and then he came back with the Tampa Bay. He retired only an off season.
Yeah, he been off for almost 2 years, yo. Like, and even with that, you know what I'm saying? Like, this man realized that he was blocking so much in New York that it forced him into retirement.
That's crazy. That means, you know what that means? Mike McDaniel can't put this man to block in his run offense because he might lose confidence. So we might be going back to the Mike Gesicki days. When his run is Julian Hill. When his pass, go Darren Waller.
That's what I was.
Oh, you mean like personnel, taking them out, putting them in? Oh, yeah.
That's what I was pointing out yesterday.
That's bad, bro. That. Do you think that's good?
Nah, that ain't good. That's a telltale in your offense.
That's yeah.
That's the
Yeah.
worst thing to have. That's the worst thing to be. Let people already know what you're about to do. Oh, Darren Waller's in, guys. Let's sub in the coverage package.
Let me tell you this though. Like this weekend
Let's.
coming up,
Oh,
the
even
guys,
worse. It gets even worse. Oh, it's 100% pass, fellas. Let's go ahead, unit.
the
Let's disrupt the timing. Let's jam these guys, Waller
the
included.
the guys we got playing this weekend are the ones we needed to see this weekend. Like Waddle and Waller, like you need to see these guys. You need to see what they can do, bro. And then the rookies, we know, like we all want to see what they can do. We don't know what they can do, but the ones that we're expecting to do something, we need to see something.
So didn't we have trouble with Jacksonville yesterday and today type shit?
I mean,
No,
I haven't
yesterday
heard
we
of,
struggled against ourselves, right?
yeah,
Yesterday in
yeah.
practice, we struggled against ourselves and offensively, because that's what we're concerned about. And today in joint practice, it didn't go so well. It was a bad
Well, I was
practice.
hey, shout out to Reason. I was listening to Reason. He was talking about the day he was out there. He was out there and saw it live, and he was saying pretty much that and you know how he's hyped all the time, and every time he's out there, but he didn't seem so hyped this season from what he saw. He saw it and wasn't really feeling hyped.
He getting like Stephen D. He getting burnt out. That's what this
Yeah, bro.
organization does to people. They burn them out.
I mean, bro. I mean, if you're telling me right now that we didn't go full speed and they didn't go full speed, and you're saying both sides looked ugly, they just wanted to seem like they wanted to just get this over with and get out of there. That's I don't know. I don't know how to take that.
That's
But
what
it's
Pete
like I
Prisco
said.
said.
It's like I said earlier, though. If anybody heard the reports that Mike McDaniel called the Jaguars head coach and told them that he was done with the physicals play now. He did that the first 2 weeks of the preseason. He ain't doing it this week.
Yeah. No, something happened at the end. They all went at it. I heard there was a big fight in that Steelers Green Bay or something like that today. It was a
Yeah, it
big
was a
fight.
big fight in Green Bay. Yeah.
What happened? You said Mike McDaniel said he called the Jaguars and said he done with the physical play.
Yeah. I was on YouTube and I came across. I think I was reading it or came across it or something, man. That Mike McDaniel got in contact with the Jaguars head coach and said he don't want them to be that physical this week because he did that the first 2 weeks.
And that's why they only had one joint practice.
Yep.
Yeah, and they were like emphasizing the word physical when he used it. The coach from Jacksonville, they were like, "We don't want to be too physical." They've been through a lot of physicality themselves. Like they kept using that word.
But don't let that hopeful die, friend. Don't listen to
But
us over here.
but
Don't let that hope
but
die. Keep that winning
but
mentality, big dog.
but I'm gonna tell you like this. If I'm the Jaguars, man, who the fuck did you call me? Tell me how I
Hey,
want my
Cat, get up
dude to
here,
play,
man.
but
Cat.
At
huh?
your own house. This was the first practice in front of your fans against a joint practice. Mind you, when the Bears had practice in front of their fans, they went all out. They hit our guys. They're trying to stand out. Our team, nah, let's not be that physical. Let's call that off. Let's just go play halfway practice. It was so fake today, bro. That's incredible, dude. It's incredible.
So 2 weeks before the regular season starts, and your last real practice is subpar like that.
If
How
you
much
can't,
confidence you really got for week 1?
really low now. It
That's a
keeps
great
going
question,
lower.
bro.
It keeps going lower, Kenna, based on every information we keep getting on a daily.
Hell, after every game we lose bodies, so you might need to ask me that question again Monday.
Yeah,
That's another good point.
I can see Mike McDaniel like, oh, okay, you guys, guys are dropping like flies, man.
Like
Hey, let's
flies.
loosen up. Let's loosen up the
Let's
practice a
bring
little
it.
bit, man.
Yeah, let's bring the
That's why
intensity down. He
that's
probably
why
hit the whistle himself. Let's bring the intensity down, guys. Less
that's why people
intensity.
are getting hurt because they're not going 100%.
Yep. And when they ask them to go 100% in short stints, they're going down.
Yep.
11 on 11 scrimmage, red zone work. They're
How
going
many
down.
people can you put on the PUP and all that stuff? Like now, can you guys rotate guys in and out, and do you like clear guys just to make room for guys now, even though these guys aren't fully healed? You're gonna clear them anyway. Like, how does that work?
I don't have that number right on top of my
I
head,
don't
but
know,
I'm pretty
but
sure it's
I
weird.
mean, is A Chain on any kind of list, bro? PUP list or are they?
No, not
You know
yet.
what I mean?
I don't
They're
know what they
hopeful.
categorize as what he's on, but it's not PUP. But it's not day to day either. I don't know what to call it. I don't know.
How about limited? How about limited? Is he limited in practice or what? That's a thing, you know.
He's
Limited
being
is a
held
thing.
out. He's being held out of
Yeah,
practice.
they don't want him to do nothing
They're
on that leg
hopeful.
yet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're
They say it
hopeful
was
he can play week
precautionary.
1. Same
Precautionary
thing they
was the
said
term I
about
think. They used.
Austin Jackson, Fred. They're hopeful that he will be ready for week 1 when he went down.
And
Just like you hopeful for the winning season.
he's limited.
Yep.
He's limited in practice.
Hey, we limited.
He's limited in
That's not a thing.
He didn't practice, Fred. Not practicing and being limited in practice is two different things. If you're limited, you're still out there running running
But
back
the
drills,
terminology they
passing the
use.
ball. You probably got a red no contact jersey on.
Yeah,
You're held
they
to a
use
different.
heavy
This
terminologies,
man
even
was
though
on
it's
the
not
sideline.
you're not
He's
playing.
on the
You know.
sideline. He probably wasn't even dressed in pads over here, Fred.
The next 2 weeks, he's not. If he doesn't do anything the next 2 weeks, he's not playing week 1.
Yeah, he
Well,
has
you
to
could say the
practice the
same for
coach
A
week.
Chain too, right?
That's what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. You got to
You
think
don't
about it.
practice. Yeah, it might be Ollie Gordon week 1.
You got to clear the week prior, right? So that means the next 2 weeks he has to rest, and if he doesn't play or practice the week coming up to the first game of the week of the season, that week, if he doesn't practice or do anything, bro, like that tells you right there.
That means he's not playing. That means he's not playing.
So we're looking at Ollie Gordon for the first 2 weeks, basically.
We got to see him. We got to see him do stuff next week, Fred. If we don't do, even though this like preseason's over, we got to see him in camp, and we got to see him. We have to see him
on that. You got to see him on that leg, moving, running, doing something.
You can't play a cold guy. You know what I mean?
Oh, so where was so explain to me, like where was that with what's his name, left tackle just left?
Austin Jackson.
No, just retired. Armstead.
Armstead. They did the same shit with Armstead, bro.
Yeah, but he would play at the end of the week. He would still play.
But man, if you listen to Teron Armstead, he said he had to go through so much to get ready from week to week before he even see the field. By the time he see the field, it was the last practice of the week. And y'all know we could have kept Robert Hunt.
Oh man, don't even get me started, bro.
You know Greer did not offer Robert Hunt the hometown deal. You know, Robert Hunt got on Teron Armstead podcast a day ago and admitted that he would have took the hometown deal just to stay in Miami.
So, not even that,
Kenna,
bro.
Hey, my bad, Cap. Hey, Kenna, is this not a losing mentality? Tua said in his presser today that Tua Tagovailoa says he's more focused on process than results in this training camp as compared to previous ones.
Oh wow, that's regression.
Thank you. That's a losing mentality right there.
Because he knows he's playing with reserves, bro. He knows the guys are hurt. He knows it.
So
what happened with that?
He's supposed to step up and be like, yeah.
What happened with that? What happened?
Tua said he's more focused on the process than the actual results in this training camp as compared to previous ones.
He's more focused on the process than the actual results. You said.
Yep. How you feel about that?
I mean, that could kind of.
Yeah, I mean that's like he needs to focus on the process to actually get the results, bro.
But that's
so
late
what?
though. That's backwards. That's backwards. Well, the way we done treated Tua has been backwards the whole time anyway.
It sounds like a rookie statement to me.
You know
Kenna.
what? You know what? I'm not listening to nothing Tua say, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Hey, Kenna, this man said something a rookie should be saying, bro.
It really is.
He gonna be playing with rookies this weekend. That's why he's saying that. He's gonna make sure those guys are ready.
Rookie? Take some leadership.
But you
Take some
can't.
accountability, dog.
But see, that's the thing, though. Like, it seemed like Tua plays to the. I can't say that. Well, sometimes he plays to the level that's out there. You know what I'm saying? So if we like, he need to get people to play to his level and quit playing to people levels.
Or vice versa. He needs to make other players better and stop depending on other players to make him look better.
Yeah. That you know, that's yo, we in a little bit of trouble this year. Now, if Tua can move the ball without Tyreek and Waddle,
then
we might
be
be
in
I don't want to
we ain't in a
overreact.
little bit of trouble at all.
I don't want to
big trouble.
I don't want to overreact, but I mean,
I ain't trying to overreact neither, but damn, it's not looking good.
I mean, you're down to your third string running back. It was really supposed to be your second, but that's besides the point. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, and your tight end scenario is really pretty much we're starting it from the jump, and yeah, pretty much. Okay.
Come on! Don't give me that. Don't give me that same song, Cap. What are you telling me? Oh, we lost week 1 because we have no running game.
No, the
running excuse is going to come up.
No,
we got no running back.
Oh, what I'm thinking is with that scenario playing out with all this stuff. I mean, we are playing the Colts week 1. Is that game still a win me game or like in a bag win game week 1 as of everything we're hearing right now?
It's actually starting to become a must-win game, Cap.
It was never in the bag for me.
It's starting to feel like a must-win game, and it's week 1 of the season, dude.
Daniel Jones is the type of quarterback that gives us trouble that has a no name.
Because I'm with you. I don't want to hear the first week the running back scenario because we've heard that before.
That ain't no excuse, bro. I don't care if we have 3 carries in the game and we lose. If we lose, that's on them.
No, I'm dying. God forbid, and bro, I do not want us to lose this game, bro. Because if we end up screwing the pooch because we don't have a tight end, I don't want to start, bro. Week 1,
and I think
no running game. Darren Waller isn't ready. What's the next excuse?
I think New England gonna come in and try to pound us and play defense.
Oh, you know
I'm
this,
not gonna
bro.
lie to you. I'm not even making this
Did
up.
you see Vrabel play the Vikings this past
If we lose
weekend?
to the Colts, I think we might get blown out by the Patriots, dude.
Vrabel played those guys hard this past weekend, bro. I hate to say it.
And I know Michael Pittman ain't a world beater, but against the corners we got, they probably gonna make him look like a world beater.
Oh, Downs is not bad either, bro.
I think Storm Duck can handle him, but will Storm Duck be on him? If Jack Jones is on Michael Pittman, that's a body size advantage. Michael Pittman might just body him all game. Just body him all game. He'll just box him out.
So what makes you think? So Pete, well, what I just said about the corners, and Storm Duck is one of the ones that's not playing press coverage the way he's supposed to. How you figure he's gonna, handle Pittman?
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you, Ken. I already know we're gonna lose week 1. I'm being honest with you. Daniel Jones is gonna have a good run game. Jonathan Taylor's gonna work off that. Daniel Jones is gonna work off that play action, and he's gonna have receivers open. Like we might, Kenny. You know what the problem is? We might get a sack on first down. Boom, sack Daniel Jones, 1st and 14. 2nd and 14. He might just turn around and hit Tyler Warren for 14 yards on the 2nd down.
Or he might just turn around, then throw an interception after that.
Well, we got this personnel.
We might not even take advantage of the sacks we get. They're useless sacks. Yeah, he got a sack, but they got a first down.
We have to take advantage of that, bro, because we put that money and we invested this defense to be where it's at to stop a Jonathan Taylor. So we get to see that also week 1. Like we said we needed to stop the run last season. The season before that, we paid and we drafted to stop the run. So we get to see that week 1 also.
One of the guys that we're depending highly to stop the run, they can easily say, "Oh no, the injury's only day to day," but it's concerning too.
So
Kenneth Grant is already on the injury report,
how much is
and
we
that's
gonna see? How much we gonna see Michael Pittman against Minka Fitzpatrick?
I think he was almost their number 1 last season. I don't know what happened to him last season, bro, but he's not going to take a step backwards this season. I really don't. He had back issues last season, but they were not feet or anything that's like ACLs or knees and stuff like that. So
now if we can match Minka up with Pittman, I feel good about that matchup. Then you know what I'm saying. That probably would help us out a hell of a lot. You know what I mean?
if Downs is still on that team, bro, then you got to worry about that kid too, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what I think, Kenna? If we would have played the Colts like week 4, I think the Colts would have turned around and probably started Anthony Richardson. Because they knew at some point he was going to end up losing his job.
I just remember,
now
didn't
that
they
the coach realized we play the
Nah, they
Dolphins
didn't
week
beat.
1.
They beat us.
We're
Who they
gonna
beat us
start
with?
Daniel Jones to start Daniel Jones hot. They want Daniel Jones to start off hot.
They beat us.
Start off hot week 1.
They beat us with They beat us with their backup quarterback too.
Yeah, but remember they barely beat us. And,
yeah, they barely beat us though.
And we had Tyler Huntley, and that was like what, his 3rd day in the building, pretty much.
Yeah.
But yeah, Anthony Richardson beat us last year. But that's what I'm saying. This is probably a smart move by the Colts organization. They know Daniel Jones is better. They're not going to play that game, oh, we'll wait till you lose it in regular season. No, they know they have an option right now to sell Daniel Jones to their fan base week 1 by him having a huge performance. That dude goes out there and goes 25 for 32, 280 yards passing, 3 touchdown passes.
Being that I'm up here, they want Daniel Jones over Richardson anyway.
That's what I'm saying, Kenna. You're there, bro. They got a pair for doing that. They drafted this guy in 2023, correct?
Yep.
Fourth overall, correct?
Yep.
Our quarterback's been here for 6 years. He's 5th overall, bro. And we're still like sticking to the square peg and round hole. And you guys at least are, trying things, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, up here in Indy, they holding him to a standard. The same way I was talking about, we should hold these players to a standard. They holding them to a standard up here. And if he's not meeting standards, they gonna move off of him.
And let's not forget, I know it was said this year, so we think as a fan, as time went by, this is the only time they went for a top flight backup quarterback, but that's not the truth. When we went out and got Teddy Bridgewater, that's because we didn't trust Tua to stay healthy. We had to go get a Teddy Bridgewater. They just leaving that under the rug. People are forgetting that. People, I don't forget it, but people seem to forget that.
There in pads, at least working in individual drills and on the side. I think Theo Weiss is a nice story here in the preseason, but again, when he's playing with Ben Ewers against the other teams, bottom third of the roster that's not going to be here, it's hard to take much away from him. I think Theo Weiss is probably going to end up on the practice squad. I have no insider knowledge of that or anything, but this feels like they found something late and someone they could possibly develop, and he's performed so far. So I wouldn't be surprised if they hang on to him and try and develop him for the practice squad.
Solana, did you call him Tyrone Weiss earlier?
What, Theo Weiss?
Yeah, he's looking good, man.
Yeah, they're saying he's looking good, but they're also saying on the next breath that he's not going to make the roster.
I mean, it's going to be by the numbers. That's the numbers game type of deal. But if they're keeping him on practice squad, they're keeping him. They're planning on keeping him. I would think if he produces good this weekend, it's all depending on what they do to him, bro. If they make him shine,
Theo Weiss is probably hoping he gets on practice squad and another team picks him up.
Yeah. Even if he doesn't make it, he's going to get
already.
I want out of
here. These rookies already came in. They probably heard Tua talk. They probably heard him trying to be a new leader. They're looking around to the older veterans that were here. They're like, these guys don't even They've been in different locker rooms. These rookies, yeah, they're rookies, but think about they had a locker room in college, and they're comparing it to this locker room, and they're like, "This is the NFL. This is how it is in the locker room in the NFL. This is weak." How do the rookies even think this is weak? And I believe that. Kenneth Grant coming out of Michigan,
Listen.
a winning program.
And he posted He a fan. And he covers the team. For who?
On his YouTube page. Very popular YouTube.
Wait a second. You have a YouTube page.
What are you doing, Crowder?
Listen. Crowder's Dudley Do Wrong podcast is up in Wisconsin right now. Talking to Jackson Smith and Jim. We're getting the That'll be released tomorrow.
I don't know what you're doing. Like, there's a lot of people who run YouTube fan pages, but they do really good work at covering the team, reporting on the team.
Oh, that's cool. What did Dudley say?
Why are you taking a shot at Dudley, man?
He's tickled by the name. I follow him as well, and I think he's very good. But Dudley Do Wrong, I don't know if you know Solana. There used to be a character, Dudley Do Right.
Great water ride
at Universal. It is.
Yeah. No, I didn't know if maybe you knew that was a play on the name, but it's cutesy and it's fun.
Okay, it is.
Yeah,
fun.
I gotcha.
So what did Dudley record?
His name is Doug.
No, but it's a play off Dudley Do Right.
I gotcha. Yeah,
I don't think you do.
I know. I realize that.
I'm not certain that you do.
But yesterday he was at practice yesterday, and he took a selfie with the entire media contingency at Dolphin practice. Omar Kelly, Isaiah Smalls, Fiorones, Perk is in there. Marcel Louis Jacques, Alan Poupar is in there. And he says, "With my guys." And at the very bottom of the screen is Josh Appel just sneaking his head into the selfie out of nowhere.
Appel hates to not be part of a group photo. If you ever.
I'm trying to see what else it says.
Yo, that man, that's what NFL. Y'all heard Channing Crowder laughing, right, at Dudley Do Wrong?
Yeah, but
he's not. He's laughing at Dudley Do Wrong, but he's really not just laughing at Dudley Do Wrong. He's really laughing at every fan like me and everyone out there that has a Dolphins YouTube channel, right?
So
talking football.
That's what I was about to say, Pete.
Because coming from him, he's an NFL football player. He's a professional. He looks at us as jokes. We don't know ball. To him, we don't know football.
Yeah, but the dude that's doing the interview, I guess, he said they actually do some good work.
Yeah. They listening. We've been saying it for a long time. They swim around these airwaves. They tune in.
Yeah, so we know what we be talking about.
Exactly. Channing Crowder, shout out to that dude. But he threw a big diss at DDW, kind of laughing at him like that.
Yeah, I hate he did that, but you know what I'm saying? I do respect the fact that he do rep Miami the way that he do. You know, it ain't many professionals that rep Miami like that.
Oh, you're talking about Channing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Channing because he doesn't like.
But hey, it's official now, bro.
I respect that, bro. Like,
it's official. It's official. The media acknowledges YouTubers, bro.
They do.
Yeah, I've been saying how long we've been saying it, Cap, and I've been saying it ever since I got blocked. I realized it. Like, wow, I'm getting blocked. These people actually paying attention. They don't like it, but you know what I say? They just don't like to hear the truth. The truth hurts.
Yeah,
that's the truth. You know what I'm saying? The truth does hurt, bro. But I felt like we were being lied to. So I had to go out and open up my loud mouth on all these panels.
Yeah, they was lying to us.
You know what I'm saying, Kenneth? I felt like I was being lied to, bro. Every single day I'm trying to come up, listen to some good football talk, and all you hear is just a bunch of lies coming out of people's mouths on every platform. Yeah, we're gonna win the Super Bowl overnight. Tua's gonna take us to the brightest lights.
Shit.
Man, we ain't got money to pay you.
Who said that?
Pay the SPL bill, man.
Who said that?
One of the loudest mouths for Tua in the beginning. Shout out to EM Dolphin fan. EM, bro.
Oh,
You
okay.
asked for his name, I'm gonna give it to you. EM talking about Tua gonna change this franchise overnight. Come on, man. We've been waiting 4 years. The man said overnight, Fred. What does overnight mean? Doesn't that mean like some Joseph Herbert take over type stuff?
Awesome. So awesome. He talking about some Jalen Daniels type shit, bro.
Thank you. Thank you. Then they wanna sit here and change the song, Fred. They changed the song, they changed the rhythm. No, he gotta learn. Don't forget he had a hip injury. Oh, now y'all slowing down as y'all see time goes by? Now y'all slowing down.
We're coming up on 6 years, bro. Like, you know, I honestly ain't expecting no more out of Tua, bro. This is what he is. He learned all he's gonna learn, bro.
Yeah, there's no what else?
So when you come down to it, bro, when it comes down to it, bro, you know, it really ain't about learning anything no more, bro. It's about your ability to be out to actually do it. I bet Tua's learned everything. He's learned everything with this offense.
You see what you just said, Fred? It's about
what I just
what
said.
you said is so point. I want everybody to understand what Fred just said. Fred said it's about Tua's ability to do it on the field. You know what they're trying to throw at? You know what they're trying to throw at our face? It's all about Tua staying healthy.
Oh man, that's bullshit, bro. Come on, man.
That's what I'm saying. I call it out all the time. But ESPN, everyone in the world gonna run with it. The mass majority are running with Tua has to stay healthy because he's the best quarterback.
It's past that,
I just
bro.
don't buy it, bro. I don't
It's
buy
past
it.
that. The healthy thing play all year, bro. I ain't buying into that.
That's just a scab he carries over his old wound, Fred. You're just that's what you are. You're injury prone.
I already know what Tua is, bro. You ain't got to tell me that the injury thing is a problem. That's a problem too. But
Look, shout out to Scar305. He said, and Allen and Omar on YouTube too. Channing Crowder went at the YouTube guys. He went at Omar too. Oh man.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's really out there. You go out there, you grab the Omar, bro. You really.
He went at Rich Einstein. He went at all the people that be on YouTube.
Shannon Sharp.
Yep, everybody.
Cinco.
Asante Samuel Senior.
Doesn't he have the pivot?
I wonder if he ever did.
He is on there with the pivot, Ron Clark.
But they think they do something different. They like to do interviews.
No, but I'm saying, isn't the pivot on YouTube?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
The pivot think they're doing some sort of documentaries when they do their videos.
I wonder if he ever.
Because they got good production, bro. I would die. I would love to have that production. The production
value. Sit there and shoot shots. Why did Brandon Marshall kick him off his YouTube with I Am Athlete then?
They have bad takes.
But no, they got into a rift, bro. You didn't see when Brandon had a rift with CC on there?
Yeah, I watched it. I know.
I think they ended up all like parting ways after that, bro. It was like awkward. You know what I'm saying?
I wonder if Channing Crowder.
I think Ryan Clark wanted to branch out.
I guarantee you, they could say whatever they want. It was about money.
I wonder if he ever went after.
Who started the show though?
What happened?
When the pivot started, I think it was Clark that. I think it was Clark that started it, or was it Fred Taylor? Somebody, one of those dudes started it.
It was Fred Taylor and Channing Crowder. They went to Ryan Clark with it.
Okay.
That's how Ryan Clark got up in there.
So they pretty much went, on their own and did it.
Yeah, trying to say that they could do it better than what B. Marshall was trying to do.
So from everything you've seen from the pivot and from I Am Athlete, I mean, it's more or less neck to neck for me from what I've seen as far as like the athlete aspects. They get almost the majority of the same guys.
You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
that's because they all in cahoots with each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They don't want to show they
yeah,
don't want to show no hate towards one another.
yeah.
But on some real shit, if you ask me, I Am Athlete is a tad bit better because they are the original whoever's doing
Yeah,
it.
original. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, B Marshall, he on that show, they do just keep it real. And you know what I'm saying? As far as like production and the fancy food
Well,
and
I
the
mean,
way they
to
try
be
to have
honest with you,
everything,
bro.
they are a little bit more
Look,
professional.
look. I'm to be honest with you, and I know they're NBA, but when what was it? Up in Smoke? What is it? It's called?
Which
You know
one?
which one I'm talking about?
Cause
With
they got one with Camilo Anthony, they got one with KG, you know, Gilbert
the other one.
Arenas.
No, the other one. The one with
Up in
the guy
Smokes,
from
I
the
think
Pacers.
Up in Smokes is was it like Steven Jackson or somebody?
Yeah, yeah, Steven Jackson and then Matt Barnes.
Yeah,
When those guys
yeah.
came out originally, they're OG, bro. They started that trend, bro, having all the athletes on there, bro. And they would
Yeah,
roll up
man.
and everything, bro.
Yep.
So it's like, it's cotton wind the past 5 years, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is getting saturated, but I think the guests are becoming more big name guests. You know what I'm saying?
Now I think we starting to get the real out of them interviews too, because
Yeah.
like I said, even with that Teron Armstead and Robert Hunt video, you know, Robert Hunt just exposed the fact that Chris Greer didn't even offer him a contract because he wanted to stay in Miami.
Let me ask you this. Wasn't that show supposed to be X and it ended up being Hunt? Or am I just crazy?
I don't know about that part.
I
I
think
don't
they
know
were
about
supposed to
that.
have an episode with X, and then I was waiting for that one to show up, but then they had Robert Hunt instead, and I was like, all right, cool.
But
It probably
probably
switched
could have
up
been. It
because
probably could have
X
been.
had to sign. It probably got
That's
Yeah,
right,
canceled.
probably.
yeah,
Probably.
he X probably out here in Indy. That's probably why he did. But hell, Robert Hunt all the way in Carolina. Where's Teron Armstead doing it? It looked like Robert Hunt was in a dorm room when he did his interview.
Bro, and then did you see when Armstead asked him what was your favorite time in Miami? He couldn't even answer it. It took him a while, bro.
A minute, bro. I was waiting on him to ask him the difference between Bryce Young and Tua. You see, he avoided that question.
Yeah, he was just trying to be political. You know what I'm saying? I get it.
That's crazy. He avoided that question out the ass. But if you hear Robert Hunt, he was kind of hitting to Bryce Young is kind of better than Tua because he was saying at the end of the year we started coming on and I believe we gonna do something and whatnot. Like I don't know, man. Maybe it's just my little hatred for Tua. I don't know.
That's what it is. Because I'd be like that too. If I would have listened to it, I would have probably took it like that too. He likes Bryce Young better than Tua, guaranteed. And they got Tap McMillan. They got some stuff going on over there with their running backs, that offensive line, upgraded defense in a weak division. You're not looking up at an MVP quarterback in your division. So you know it's wide open. You have a chance as a Panther fan. That's why that dude that comes around, Nick, yeah, he might not be as high as on Bryce Young as like other Panther fans are, but he will sit here and tell you he still has high hopes on the team because everyone knows that division is up for grab. Tampa Bay won it last year with like nine or 10 wins.
Yeah.
Panthers could probably get that.
Carolina went didn't
They went like
they have a Super Bowl run off of a 9-win year?
I believe so. With Jake Delhomme, right?
It was either Jake Delhomme or Cam. It was one of the two.
No, I think the year they went to Super Bowl with Cam, they were like 15-1. It felt like.
Oh, okay. So yeah, it probably was with Jake Delhomme. Cause I know they went to the Super Bowl with Jake Delhomme too.
Hopefully, Tua could be our Jake Delhomme.
No. Jake Delhomme too tough. He too much of a fierce competitor.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, Kenna. It like Tua rubs me like he's already given up.
Yeah,
like to me, he's already retired. That's the feeling I get, bro. Like the energy from him.
that pass that showed I think yesterday or whatever, where he just like lobbed it up over the middle and shit. Like that was a lazy ass that was a mentally lazy throw by a quarterback, yo.
Yeah, he's done. I believe he's done, bro. As sad as it might sound, Ken, I'm being real. I don't think Tua ever gets another victory in a Dolphin uniform, bro.
Man, I hope not, Pete. Man, I hope you push that, yo. I just hope
Yeah.
that the fans take you get right.
It sounds crazy and it sounds messed up, but the reality is I think we're starting 0-3 with this guy, and they're gonna turn the page, dude. As
So let
soon as
me
he
ask you
loses,
this:
as soon as
What
he
if for
loses to
some?
the Colts, Patriots, and then Bills on that short week on a primetime game, that's it. I
So let me
think
ask you
everybody's
this:
gonna turn on him.
We were playing the hypothetical game, and I don't want to play the oh woe is me week one. But if something severe happens week one, does your opinion of that win total change after everything's said and done, and we end up having maybe a new quarterback after week two? Do you still have that record sense moving forward?
I mean, you in the sentiment you could be in that how the preseason went, as far as the fluidity of the offense. It's just that, which one is going to be under more scrutiny or pressure to perform better.
That's what I'm saying. But are you? I mean, like in other words, are you confident in a backup or a rookie having a better record in the first 4 weeks if we have severe problems the first week one?
Not really. In my
What I
opinion, now I'm not too confident. Yeah, that means I don't
I,
give a fuck
I,
about Zach Wilson, P.
I know I got you, but I am confident at least with both of my backups. Cap, I really am. I think they can
I
come
mean,
in and run this offense. Tyreek
just
Hill will
know,
flourish.
I
I got
just
a feeling
know,
Jalen Waddle will have his best year under Zach Wilson.
So you're saying the record would change?
I think we could go on a winning run, Cap. Let's say we start 0-3 and they turn the candle off. They blow the candle off the cake on Tua. We're 0-3, everyone's down. But week 4, we play a Monday night revenge game versus the Jets with Zach Wilson. If he goes into New York and gets that win in prime time, or I think it's at our home, by the way, we win at home in a primetime Monday night. Now we're back on the winning column, 1-3, with an easy win versus the Panthers the next week. A winnable game versus the Chargers.
So you're saying that you wouldn't have faith in Zach Wilson or you were beating Bryce Young week 5?
No, that's what I'm saying. With Zach or Quinn, I think we'll run through the Panthers. We'll beat them. Like I got high.
see,
Like my ceiling goes higher for the Dolphins once these backup quarterbacks take command of this team, Cap.
see,
That's the
I can't,
reality
I
of it.
can't, I can't say that. Like for one, I don't see Quinn Ewers making that big of an impact on this with this team just
Shit.
yet.
I
Just
think
for the
if you
simple
start that
fact
guy
of
week 1,
I don't,
it's a guarantee he wins Rookie of the Year, Kenna.
I don't think he's seen enough defenses to even be like that, Pete. I just don't see it in the kid yet.
I think he's a see it and throw it type of guy. So once he sees Tyreek open, he's just gonna flick the wrist. Here you go, Tyreek. I think and I feel like that about Zach Wilson too. Zach Wilson has underrated talents about him. He can throw a ball off platform. And I'm not talking like just throwing it. I'm saying like the way this man throws on the run, it's beautiful. They're accurate. In fact, I think he's a more accurate thrower of the football when he's all running around and playing loose than he is as a structured trying to put him in a phone booth and be a mechanical quarterback.
Yeah,
When you force him to
Zach
be a
Wilson is a
mechanical,
backyard football player.
yes, there you go, Kenna. He's a backyard football player. And I think that's exactly what this offense is missing, Kenna. I really do. That's what I think this offense will thrive the highest. This is how Tyreek Hill, yeah, he might only have 5 catches instead of what 11 that he needs with Tua. With
But see,
Zach, he only needs 5. But with those
that's the
5, he
thing
has
though, Pete.
130 yards and possibly a touchdown that
That's
went
the
for
thing
60.
though, Pete. That's the
Hey,
thing
Cat,
though,
get up
Pete.
here, Cat.
Backyard players got to be able to play within the system. And the only reason why I say that is because you can't play backyard football all the time. The same way you can't play schematic football all the time.
Yeah,
You
that's
need a
true.
good balance. You need a good balance between both. And right now, we got 2 quarterbacks. So say like if we came out the first half and played strategic football with Tua, and then the second half we came out and played backyard football with Zach.
They won't know
That'll
what to
not
do.
they wouldn't know what to do. Right. They wouldn't know what to do. So we had the advantage over a lot of teams because they don't know, because and then we could switch it up. Next game we come out and play backyard football the first half with Zach and then switch it up with Tua. We'll have them so off guard, but they ain't gonna do that. We didn't the 72 Dolphins win the Super Bowl
Yeah,
like
but you
this
know
that
what
year?
though, Kenna? Yeah, but you know what though, Kenna? You don't think this simple offense with Mike McDaniel, it's all safe. So it's like taking away the ability of what Zach can do in a way off structure. But then when he does have that ability to go off structure with a Mike McDaniel call, he's doing it. And if Mike McDaniel wants to control him to be safe, he just does what he does with Tua. Here's a bubble
Nah,
screen. Here's a
I think,
jet
but
sweep.
see,
Here's a
I
quick
think
slant.
with that, it's like sometimes it's like being a parent. You gotta keep the kids safe sometimes because in some incidents it calls for you as a player to play the game safely. If
That's
that
what I'm
makes
saying.
sense.
And that's all we see under Tua and McDaniel now. It feels like it's all
Well, wouldn't you
safe.
rather? Wouldn't you rather ask for? Wouldn't you rather apologize than ask for permission?
I'd rather ask for permission before I apologize.
See, you being safe.
Yeah.
So how
I'd
you
rather
gonna
be safe. I'd rather be sorry.
how you gonna criticize them being safe when you just not said yourself you're gonna be safe?
Yeah, but it's all about the person too, the trust that you have.
That's what I'm alluding to. Zach Wilson is the kind of person that's gonna go out there and apologize for what he do, then ask for permission. So he gonna get out there, he gonna play backyard football, and as Mike McDaniel, you gotta learn, you gotta teach him to control himself sometimes. I'd rather teach somebody to control themselves than to try to get somebody to let loose of themselves.
You know what's weird? But Mike McDaniel said it. He needs someone to help him off script a little more.
Yeah, because he said it himself. He said practice doesn't start for Tua until Tua gets pissed off. He said that himself.
That's wild. Until Tua gets pissed off. How Tua get pissed off? You got a red non-contact jersey. They can't even hit you.
I guess he's supposed to get pissed off if he have an incompletion, a batted pass.
He get pissed off because the receiver wasn't at the spot he threw it at? He's mad
That's
at the
why.
receiver?
That's exactly why. It's exactly why, because that receiver wasn't at that spot when he threw it. That's why. Hit it
Now
right
he's
on the
throwing a
head,
little
bro.
hissy fit, blaming the receiver. Why weren't you there at that spot?
Yeah, you hit it right on the head, bro.
But again, for us to get rid of a head coach that tried to hold Tua accountable and make him grow up, only to turn around and get a coach to say that practice for Tua doesn't start until he get pissed off in year 6.
Hey, let me
That's
tell you something,
amazing.
bro. Hey, that breakdown that KP did earlier, bro, pretty much sums up everything now, 6 years later. And I don't want to go back on the Flores stuff, but it just, for people to be upset about the coaching now 6 years later, the irony for me, it's just like, it's baffling, bro. And I
Yeah.
mean, like, we know what we need to do moving forward the next 8 weeks. But for us to get to this point now, 6 years later, I mean, man, it's just I don't see this happening to another organization, bro.
And not only that, like, this is where, I commend Flo for what he was trying to do with Tua. Tua was just too much of a pussy to realize it. But right now, Mike McDaniel should be trying to find ways to piss Tua off to see if he gonna raise his level of playing. Because
So
that's
pretty
all he
much
was
you're
basically
saying,
saying.
Yo, Tua ain't built like that, bro.
so what
He
you're
ain't
saying for
built
him
like
to do,
he can't take that hard coaching, bro. We
but you're
seen that
saying
already. He can't.
you want
He
McDaniel,
ain't built like that.
But
you want McDaniel to do what Flores did on the phone that got
I
him in
mean,
trouble.
but McDaniel said it himself. It came out of McDaniel's own mouth. Practice doesn't start for Tua until Tua gets pissed off. Them was his
So I mean,
exact words.
the prior coach knew that he plays better when he's pissed.
Either he plays better when he pissed, or
That could
he's
be a
not gonna
coaching
raise.
tactic, Cap. Yeah,
He's
good
not
point,
gonna
Cap.
he's not gonna raise his level of playing until he's pissed off.
No, but that's like a coaching thing though. What Cap is saying, if Flores
That's what I'm
knew,
saying.
if
If he knew
Flores
Tua
knew
was
deep
Yeah.
down, he
and
knew
he plays better,
his guy, and he knew deep down inside, I have to get Tua mad early in practice so he can already pick it up and play better. Then he probably just used it as a tactic, which was a bad tactic because it hurt him mentally and emotionally. But at the end of the day, he got Tua to play harder. That's what a coach's job is to do, right?
Not only that,
Maximize your player to play his hardest and play his best.
yeah, people ain't nobody. You see, ain't nobody
There's no
really been
rules to
reporting or
coaching.
saying that. Yeah, it
Rules is
ain't.
their coaching.
It ain't. You do got to get them
Every
players
human is
pissed off.
different, bro. One human probably likes it. It's nice and smooth. Another human has to be screamed at. That's the way they were raised. Their parents always screaming at them, pick up your shoes. You could tell them 10 times, nice. Pick up your shoe, pick up your shoes, pick up your shoes. They ain't never going to pick it up. But the moment you raise your voice, God damn it, little one,
Well,
pick up your
I feel
shoe.
like
Now they understand. Now they know how to
I
pick up
feel
them
like
shoes.
I feel like a lot of people don't know how to be stern with something. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people like making jokes and making light of a lot of things, which in return it hurts parenting. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to be stern and stand on what you say, and that's it. And you know what I'm saying? A lot of times people and kids will get that.
no, I mean, right now we're at the point where he has to get there. I mean, we're hoping he's there right now this season. That's at the point that we're at right now. Like, he needs to
I
get it
mean,
this year.
this
He needs
this
to get
was
it.
doing this was doing training camp. Mike McDaniel was saying this, and y'all see what just happened with the Lions and the Bears game. Like, if playing physical and your players getting knocked on the ground like that, and another team is doing something that they ain't supposed to be doing, that should have pissed you off as a quarterback, that they ain't abiding by the rules and you holding shit accountable. You know what I'm
Let, let,
saying? Like,
let me
if I
ask you
was
this.
too, I would have stepped up and said something.
Let me ask you this. Did he have a pick today against the Jags?
Yeah, it was. I don't know. I don't know about today, but I know. Wasn't Pete replaying one where somebody arm stuck out there and it deflected? Nah, that was against the
Well,
own
I mean, if
team.
you
That was
count our
against the
guys,
teammates.
if you count our guys during our practices, how many picks has he had these past couple of practices since joint practices and our practices?
At least. I mean, I ain't over exaggerate, but it's probably at least 6, ain't it? Cause didn't he throw
Okay,
3 in one practice?
okay. So let's try to simulate that into a first quarter, a 1 game, 3 game type of scenario. Like, that's not a good
Ah,
percentage. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you're
and
gonna play that amount,
that's like first half he throwing 2 interceptions.
you get what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you're not out there a whole game, but the times that you're out there, like, that's the equivalent of 1 quarter almost. Just like, and you're throwing a pick almost every drive. It's not good.
Uh,
I
I
mean,
think Mike McDaniel. I think Mike McDaniel need to be hard on Tua anywhere and just have the thought of like, look, motherfucker, like I'm probably going the fuck out of here after this year, bro. man, you got to step your fucking game up, bro. I could see in the beginning him being kind to Tua, don't want to hurt his feelings and shit like that. But now he almost on his way out of here anyway. So I
And you
feel
know
like,
what?
man,
And you know
he's just
what?
gonna
I'm
be hard
glad you
on him
said
any
that. I'm
fucking way,
glad you
bro.
said that. Because if Mike McDaniel did tell him that, let's say hypothetically, Mike McDaniel told him, bro, my job is on the line because of
Man,
you.
I'm about to
Stay
be the fuck
healthy
out
and
of here,
ball
bro.
out. You know what? Mike McDaniel is turning his back in a way because he's playing
I don't give a
Tua
fuck
in
if I don't give a
preseason.
fuck if I hurt your feelings or not now, bro.
He
I'm on
don't
my way
care
the
no
fuck
more.
out of here, man.
He's putting Tua out there. Tua ain't just gonna hang out, eat sunflower seeds, and spit them all over the field now on
Nah,
Saturday night.
man.
No, he
Nah,
got Tua working.
Mike fed up with the shit now, bro. Now he fed up.
Exactly. He's turned the page. And him and Greer have turned the page. And you know whose fault that is? That's Tua's fault. They trying to, and you know what's funny to me? This regime, Greer, they're really trying to blame injury. They're really trying to blame injury. Oh,
Obviously
we went
concerned.
after these top flight quarterbacks. You know, they're Tua's can't stay healthy. Nah, it's more than that. Y'all covering it up. It's more than that. I really feel it's more than that. Good point Kenneth said earlier. What have we been seeing even in preseason versus the Bears? We saw Tua get tested on 4th and 5. He got tested to throw an out route. He completed it. It wasn't a deep one. But McDaniel's not closing that book, it looks like. He's going to have that whole field open. Any green grass that's available, Tua take advantage of it. And if you can't, my next guy will.
Who's that, man? Who's that?
That's Cap. Cap he's trying to play something, but he got a lot of bad. And that's why, Fred, you done messed up the room earlier with all that hope and all that winning mentality crap. Like,
That's right, bro.
Dude,
That's right,
we
bro.
ain't gonna win crap with Tua, bro. Not
Don't
with this
stop.
mentality.
Come on, man. Stop thinking like that, bro. Stop thinking like that, bro. Just go. Even if you believe that, bro. If you're a Dolphins fan, you gotta be like, yeah, let's win this fucking game. Even if you think that, bro.
You know how
But being a Dolphins fan, bro, you gotta pull for a victory, even though you don't. You don't think you don't see, even though you don't see no way of, even though you don't see no way of. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Even though if you see there's no way the Dolphins should win this game, bro. You need to go into that motherfucking game with the mentality of fuck it. Let's take
Fred,
this shit.
as soon as 1
Feel
p.m.
what I'm saying,
hits
bro?
and the game starts, I'm hoping we get a game sealing
Yeah, we put
interception.
that's all I said. We put our fan hat on. Like
I'm hoping I get to talk about
like
Minka Fitzpatrick forcing a fumble, recovering it, scooping it up, scoring, and winning.
Exactly, bro. Anything less,
I'm
bro.
hoping for that.
Anything less, we don't want to accept it, bro.
but I ain't no delusional person. But I ain't no delusional person. I ain't gonna walk around in Delulu land.
Even though we're the underdog. You know what I'm saying? Everybody looking at us as the underdog, bro. This is an opportunity. This is an opportunity to go upset. To go shock the world. I'm gonna say that way there. Just like Ali, just like they gave. Hold on, Pete. You probably too young. I'm even too young. I didn't see this, but I watched plenty of YouTube, bro. You know, when I did the Ali thing against the Sonny Liston thing, bro. I don't know if you ever heard of Sonny Liston, but bro, this man couldn't nobody beat this man. You feel what I'm saying? But you know what Ali did at 21 years old, bro? Nobody could beat Sonny Liston, bro. Ali went in there, busted him up. And you know what he did? Shocked the world, bro. So that's the mentality I have when the Dolphins play, even when they play a playoff team, bro. Let's go out and shock the world. And that's the attitude they need to have when they take the field every fucking week, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I agree with you. But on the other hand, you want us to carry that type of mentality when we already told you what it is. and how it is. But you got to think about it, Fred. It's like you're trying to tell us to go have fun, go surf. You just gave me and Kenna 2 surfboards. You told us, go have fun, go out there and surf. Me and Kenna took that whole trail walk. We got to the edge of the trail. There's no waves to surf now. Now there's no waves to surf.
Okay, but you went out there. But the main thing is
We
the
got
main
everything
thing.
we need, but we ain't got no waves now.
The main thing is, bro, you went out there and competed your motherfucking very best. That's the whole thing, bro.
The main thing is
This man gave us 2
we
fishing rods
already
with no
done
bait,
made
bro.
right. We already done made calculated, educated hypotenuse and told you what it was, and you still ignored it.
I don't.
Like, it's like
bro.
it's like you want people to go ahead and go through the motions, even though they know what the outcome gonna be.
Nah, bro. My thing is each and every fucking week you go play football with that mentality of shocking the world. I don't give. That's just how you gotta. That's just how you gotta be thinking, bro.
We agree with you on that, but that doesn't fit on our team. That's the thing.
Okay, it doesn't fit, bro. I know that, bro. I know we ain't no powerhouse, bro. But you don't go out there and just lay the fucking down, bro, without even trying. This is what I'm saying, bro. But I see.
Why is you assuming motherfuckers is just laying
because
down,
y'all got
like,
because
like you
because
not
because
getting it,
the problem I have with it is y'all want to see that happen to go get a high pick.
Hell yeah.
I mean that.
But my thing is, but my thing is, bro, like how many times you want to just throw away the season and get the high pick? 5 years you want to keep doing that?
But Fred, how many losing seasons have we had?
We've had plenty of losing seasons, bro. But it ain't. I don't think it's because they just laid down, bro. You got it's some great fucking quarterbacks. It's some great teams in this NFL, bro. It's just what it is, bro.
How have we had plenty of losing seasons and we always been in the middle of the pack?
Okay, for one thing, I say we've had plenty of seasons because, bro, for one, we ain't shit in the cold. For one thing, that has a big effect on how many games we win. If you ask me, you know what I'm saying, bro.
So again, Fred, I'm asking you, how have we had losing seasons and we always draft in the middle of the pack?
Hey man, it is what it is, man. And if they ain't got no good talent evaluators, bro, and when you going to go draft, that may have something to do with it, bro. Because I do think you can find you a gem, man. Maybe 4th round, something like that. We talked about Lamar Jackson, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Where'd they go in the draft? So that's what it is. Because you want to get this guy's the number 1 pick. Who's to say he's going to turn out to be anything?
Okay, bro.
You feel what I'm saying? I mean, I understand, man. I understand. I understand. I do understand that we be picking.
If you understand, you would have known that. Well, in the middle of the draft, you only still getting bench role players.
I understand what you're saying in the middle of the draft, bro.
All right,
I understand that.
So why not? So why if we haven't really drafted in the top 10 or up in 20 or 30 fucking years, bro? What is wearing 1 L on the chin gonna hurt you?
I'm telling you. If you ask me, I just think the Dolphins have some shitty. They have some shitty scout agents, and bro, and they just don't realize they don't know how to find talent, bro. That's what, if you ask me.
But you acting like we only do this game. We only do this thing once a year. This is repetitive. It comes around every year. It's like clockwork every year. So if every year you in the middle of the pack, what's wrong with taking 1 L
I tell you what's wrong with that, bro. Look, because you asking jobs, you ask motherfuckers is gonna be fired if shit be turning out like
I
that,
mean,
bro. You know what I'm saying?
Motherfuckers still get fired being in the middle of the pack, bro. Motherfuckers
Like,
still
look.
get fired.
So, like, look,
Motherfuckers still get fired.
So, do you think McDaniel is actually right now in the position he in? You think he will want to say go out there? I mean, just fuck it. It don't matter. Don't matter. I don't even care if we fucking lose or nothing like that. In the position he in now, bro. You think he's thinking like that, bro?
If it wasn't certain emphasis
I think he's
placed
defeated,
on
Fred.
things, if it wasn't certain emphasis placed on things in the position that he's in, and he was comfortable and knew he was going to have his job 2-3 more years later, of course he probably would one year just to get what he wants.
He
Like
would.
you got to think.
Yeah.
He
bro.
it's
right.
playing. It's playing chess, bro. We're not playing checkers here,
bro.
Again.
That's what leads you to getting fired, bro. That's what leads you to getting fired, man.
Okay, and if you can wear one L on the chin and come back and turn it all around the next 3-4 years, who wouldn't do that, Fred?
I'm not gonna lie to you, Kenna. It does sound intriguing. Tanking and keeping McDaniel, and he selects his quarterback, and he has to work with Archie Manning.
You think they're going to do that? Tank and then keep McDaniel.
I mean, it sounds intriguing, bro.
Bro, don't you know if they don't win anything this year, man? McDaniel gonna be going, Tua will be going, and fucking Greer probably be going, bro.
They said that about the Giants last year. Brian Daboll was supposed to be fired. Why'd they keep him?
Because they have fucked up organization. Look at that organization. I don't think it's no better than ours.
But we're a good organization.
No, it ain't no good organization. No, we're not no good organization. Exactly. You see where they are, bro. They keep fucking up. Exactly.
Hey, that organization won a Super Bowl before we won a playoff game.
Hey, it did. It did.
So how you gonna call that organization fucked up?
That organization in the last, what's that organization been to you, bro? It's been the winner for you in the last 5 years, bro.
That organization.
Let's go.
That organization came up off a star player that they knew they wasn't gonna go nowhere with.
Okay, our organization won 3 Super Bowls, bro. 3, am I right? 3 or 2?
No, it's
you know what I'm saying. So what's the Giants? Where they been at in the last 5 years, bro?
Like I said, where we been at in the last 5 years, bro?
Bro. So you think the Giants are throwing away games on purpose?
You know what?
They use it too.
You don't even got to go to the Giants. I just read the guy's name in the chat. Delusional Patriot fan. The Patriots might be relevant again after Brady, after Belichick.
I don't see it.
They might turn around and be relevant again and win a playoff game before us.
Until I see it, it is what it is with them. They're ass organization right now.
Well, I hope you know all the 90% of the fan base was screaming for Mike Vrabel to get drafted by the Dolphins. I'm a head coach for the Dolphins. So they can't. Half of this fan base can't talk crap about the coach of the Patriots because they wanted him as head coach.
Yep. Until Mike Vrabel does something with that football team, bro, and win championships and shit like that, I don't care about no name. I don't care about the Vrabel name, bro.
Yo, Fred be contradicting himself like
he sure does. We got him up here like a washing machine. All he know how to do is
spin. Vrabel ain't show. You said Vrabel can turn around the Patriots organization, bro. I've yet to see that, bro. I ain't even yet to see him coach an NFL, coach a Patriot regular season game yet, bro. Why can I ain't giving him shit?
That's true. I agree with Fred. They got to go out there and earn.
I mean, of course, but at the same time, why wouldn't you think we gotta, like, with this team? Why wouldn't you think they gotta go out there and earn your belief, earn your hope?
All I'm saying, man, is with my team that I fucking love.
What has this team done? What has this team done to earn your hope the way you fighting for them right now? Like I tell you what my team done as
You know what I mean? They haven't done nothing amounted from it, but they went to a couple playoff games. Ain't nothing amount of it. Ain't nothing amount of it. No, ain't nothing amount of it. But bro, bottom line, bro.
I ain't gonna lie though, Fred.
Hey,
bro,
that's crazy. Listen to what he just did.
Hey,
Yo.
I
He
ain't gonna lie
rated me
though.
about
I
having.
tell you,
Look, he just said something about having a losing mentality, but he proud of the 2 losses that we get in the playoffs.
Bro.
Hey, but Kenna, I was gonna say though, I ain't gonna lie. That's I like that's one of the biggest. I was so high on Skyler, bro. I was on that
Bottom line,
Skyler pack. I was on
man.
that Skyler pack, Kenna. I thought, boy, we was gonna win a playoff game. I was
Hey,
so
man.
happy we made the
Exactly.
playoffs. Like
Exactly.
it was like just making the
Fucking right,
playoffs.
I
It
was
was
on that
so
high, bro.
exciting,
Yeah, I was
bro.
on that. I was
was
high as
so
hell
I
on
was
that.
on that. I was on that Skyler pack. Matter of
Shit.
fact, I was on 2 packs.
Crazy.
I smoked both packs to the face, Kenna.
talking about having the
It
loser
was such a good
mentality.
feeling, bro.
But
Listen,
he's proud of them 2 losses in the
I'm just
playoffs.
saying. I'm talking about the
I
feeling
was,
going in, Kenna.
bro. I was glad we got to the fucking playoffs. Yes,
Oh
the
man,
fuck I was.
nah,
Yes, the
fuck
fuck
that,
I
yo,
was.
fuck that. You hear how he was just over my
My
head a couple hours ago,
my
and
whole
he's proud
shit.
of them damn 2 losses in the playoffs.
I know how I win it. I
Hey,
know
Kenna,
how I win
our
in.
bar is so low. We happy with playoff losses.
You know what?
Oh my lord.
Well, you know what, Pete? Hey, Pete, do this for me, then, Pete. All right, Pete, make a bet. Make a bet with me again. Make a bet with me. Make a bet with me, Pete. Make a
Oh
bet.
my
Make a bet.
lord.
Make a bet with me,
What
bro.
we betting,
Make a
big dog?
bet with me. Make a bet with me, bro. That you don't watch any Dolphins games this fucking year, bro. All right,
Hell
do
no.
that. All right, then,
Hell
bro.
no.
Then
Fuck
why are
no.
you watching them? Why are you gonna be watching them?
That's my
Because I
squad,
love my
nigga.
team.
Why are you gonna be
Right, you got
watching
me
them?
fucked up. Hey,
You
I
gonna
love
just
the
be
look,
looking
team.
at
hey,
the fucking TV for nothing,
hey.
not
I
But
tell you,
expecting
look.
no,
nothing. You just gonna be fucking looking.
You ask, I deliver. I'll be
The
watching
hell
for
kind of
Tua to
sense
get
that make,
blasted.
bro?
I'm gonna be
I'm gonna be
watching my
watching for
team.
Tua to get blasted, Fred.
I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching. Look,
And so,
I'm gonna be doing what the Dolphin fans love to do. Fall in love with the players that we got on the
and you
team. We're
going
gonna be watching
and when
Tyreek
they
Hill get
win,
off. We're gonna be watching Jalen Waddle do his little thing. You know what I'm
nah,
saying? That's what it's gonna
nah, no,
be.
what the fuck y'all gonna be doing is when we win, y'all gonna be like, man, I don't want to fucking win this game. That's how the fuck y'all gonna be, bro. Cause you know why? Cause it's gonna hurt our draft status, bro. That's what y'all
Oh,
gonna be doing.
I know we ain't getting
That's what
Archie
y'all gonna be
this year.
doing,
I
bro.
know we ain't getting Archie this year. We
That's
cool
what
this
y'all
year.
gonna be
It don't
doing.
matter. It don't matter how
That's
this year turned out for me.
That's
You know
what
what I'm
y'all
saying?
gonna be doing. They're
Next year is
like
gonna be the
hold
critical
on.
year.
Tell me
Next year is
tell
gonna
me if
be the
that makes
critical
sense,
year.
bro. Tell me what kind of
Next year is
sense
gonna
that
be
make.
the critical year.
Tell me what kind of sense that make. When we fucking win, it's gonna be a bad thing. Tell me what the fuck kind of sense that make, bro.
I said it don't matter to me this year. This year is not the year I'm worried about. It's next year.
Hey Pete, if the Dolphins win games this year, bro, is it a bad thing?
If they win 7 only, they go 7-10. It's terrible.
Nah, you know what I mean, man. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
If we win enough
Because
to
the way
make the
you
wild
sound,
card,
because the
Fred,
way
if
you
they
sounded,
win
Pete.
enough to make the wild card, it's a success to me.
Nah, don't
All
give me
you
that
need is a
bullshit.
ticket. All you need is a ticket to the dance.
Don't give me that bullshit. You know what
Huh?
you talking about, bro. Every fucking win that we win, bro, is gonna hurt our draft status, Pete. And that's what the fuck you gonna be looking for, bro. And I ain't with that, bro. That's crazy as hell. It's
That's when
crazy as hell.
Tua started. That's
Fred,
when
what do
Tua
you
started.
think? Fred, we did all of this off season really shopping from the clearance rack. And you mean to tell me you got fucking high hopes this year, bro?
Hey, bro, no, my hopes ain't very fucking high. No, they're not, bro. No, my
Yeah.
hopes aren't very
Hey,
Listen to
Kenna,
me.
you're right.
Boy,
He's mad.
listen to me.
Hey, Kenna, he's mad. He bought a Walmart off the clearance aisle, and then when he installed it, his TV fell down, was missing the screw, and he's mad now. Go ahead, Fred.
Oh,
You
I ain't
mad?
even mad no
You bought a
fucking more.
Walmart from the
Hey, no,
clearance aisle, and it dropped your
if y'all,
TV right off the TV wall. Go
Oh,
ahead,
hey,
Fred.
let me tell you, if y'all think I'm a motherfucker for wanting my fucking team to win, Bro,
Oh,
y'all
shit.
my enemy, bro. Y'all my enemy. Y'all my enemy, bro. You my
Hey,
enemy.
you want enemy territory right now, bro. So you might want to be careful how you say it then if that's how you feel.
I'm on enemy territory. I'm on enemy territory because I want my fucking team to win, bro. I don't mind being on that fucking enemy list, bro. I really don't.
Oh my lord, bro.
Cause
Hey,
I want my team.
man.
Hey,
Hey, Brad, how you
cause I
gonna be
want
this
my
old?
team.
How you gonna be that
AP,
old and I'm about to tell you this? You got a
He
lot
said,
to
I
learn.
want my team to win.
I told you your shit was janky, bro. I want my team to win, so now I'm a fucking enemy of y'all. I get it, bro. I get it. I get it.
Oh
I
my
get it, bro.
lord.
Quick,
I
just
get
like
it.
that.
You
Just
really
like
find
that.
out about motherfuckers when you really get down to it, bro. You really do.
Yeah, you really do. See how quick they flip.
I want my fucking team. I want my team to win,
All it
bro.
took was week
I'm
one to
an
be here 2
enemy.
weeks away. He
I'm
tripping.
Hey,
He getting them
how does that
pom-poms on.
shit even go
He see
together?
Super Bowl. I
How
hear
does that?
Super Bowl
Hey,
come
Pete,
out of Fred's mouth. Today I heard him say Super Bowl for the first time without him
how does
saying
that?
it.
How does that shit? How does that even go together, bro? How's that even go together? We all Dolphins fans, but because I want my team to win, you know what I'm saying? Even though I think, the chance that the numbers are greatly against them, I still fucking want them to win. But I'm an enemy of Dolphins fans because I want the fucking Dolphins to win. Make that shit make sense.
bro, you know if we only win 9 games this year, we still not making it to the playoffs.
I know that, bro. I know that.
Fuck.
He's
So
okay
so
just by
I
saying
know that,
that
bro.
he wants a winning season.
You fucking right. I want to win a
Hey,
winning
Kenna, you
season.
don't remember him earlier in the show? Oh, Mike
yes.
Tomlin had winning seasons. Bro,
Yeah.
Pittsburgh fans don't even want Mike Tomlin no more. They're
And
tired
I
of
facts.
those
do.
winning
I wish.
seasons that
I
don't
Facts.
wish.
amount
I
to
wish.
anything, bro.
I wish I had him.
Facts.
I wish I had him over
Yeah.
this coach right now. I tell you that. I wish I
Facts.
had him over this head coach.
But
Don't
that's how
you?
you know. Hey, that's how you know.
Don't you?
Be weary of your
Don't
problems.
you?
Cause soon as you drop your problem, somebody is
Don't you?
waiting to pick your
So so
problems right
so
on up.
so you
Yep.
wouldn't take
One
Mike
man's
Tomlin.
treasure
You
is
wouldn't take
one
Mike
man's
Tomlin
trash is the next
over
man's
Mike
treasure,
McDaniel
Kenna.
now, bro.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And
You
this
wouldn't.
this that dude.
You wouldn't take Mike Tomlin over Mike McDaniel.
Without throwing the
Nah.
trash, he'll go pick it up and think it's some treasure.
Y'all
Nah,
call it. Y'all call.
I'm sticking with Mike McDaniel. I
You
don't
out
want
your
no Tomlin.
goddamn mind. You be the first one. You the first one that want Mike McDaniel the fuck out of here, along with
Matter of
Tua.
fact,
So
I've heard that. You know
don't
what?
lie. Don't lie.
I'm
Don't
the
lie,
one
I
bro.
that
don't
Stop
know,
keeps
man.
lying,
saying
bro. Keep it
I'm
100,
the one
bro.
that says I'm
Keep
a
it a
coin
buck,
flip
bro.
to Mike McDaniel.
You
He's
know
a coin
what?
flip to me. And I'm
Keep
the
it a
one that
buck,
just
bro.
told Kenna that's not even a bad idea if we do tank and keep McDaniel. Didn't I just say that? You were the
You want
one,
Yeah.
Mike?
Fred,
You
saying that's
keep it a buck,
crazy.
bro.
We ain't keeping
You
McDaniel. I'm
you
willing to
don't
keep
want
McDaniel
Mike
and get a
McDaniel
real
here,
deal
just
quarterback.
like I don't, bro. You don't want
I
Mike McDaniel here,
did
just
you
like
not
I
just
don't,
hear
bro.
me?
Keep it
Did
a
you not
buck,
just
bro.
hear me? Did you not just hear me? I'm willing to keep McDaniel after a tank season, dude, just to see what a real deal quarterback, what he can do with an elite like Archie Manning.
What the
Yeah.
fuck is this? What the fuck is to keep Mike McDaniel right here for? If the scheme is still the same, bro, and the outcomes is
It
gonna be the
won't.
fuck the
It
same.
won't. It
What the
won't.
fuck
The
is the
See,
keep?
scheme.
that's
You
where
gonna
he
keep
fails.
Mike
That's where he
McDaniel
fails,
for?
Kenna. That's where he fails.
Yeah.
He thinks the scheme is the same.
It
It's
is gonna
really
be the
not.
same. It is gonna be the same. You
Yeah.
want fast. You want fast dudes.
Archie
You
Manning
want
would come
fast
over here
dudes.
with Peyton
You
Manning
want you
and put
want
down
and
on McDaniel. He'll
you
say,
want
we're running
fast.
this offense.
You want fast dudes, bro, with Mike McDaniel's offense, because that's what the fuck it is, bro. But when it comes down to the trenches and power game, bro, that we need, then now all of a sudden you want Mike McDaniel to stay now, even though
So
we need
But
trenches and power play, bro.
and
What Fred my ass, bro? Get out of here, bro.
All of
Get
y'all
out
have
of here
been
with that.
spewing that physicality crap. I've been shutting that narrative down. I'm not with that. I don't just jump on train because someone with a lot of subscribers
But what
said
you think the Mike
Archie
McDaniel
has
scheme is,
physicality
bro?
problem.
What you think the Mike McDaniel scheme is,
McDaniel's
bro?
scheme is an actual physical
Mike
scheme from the jump. It's a
Mike McDaniel's scheme doesn't have any power ball in it, bro.
It
No.
It's a
do.
run
Look,
first screen
No.
team, bro.
so look, won't y'all think about this when y'all think about Mike McDaniel? Remember, how many years of sobriety has Mike McDaniel been going on now?
He's probably
You know
back
what I'm
on.
saying?
Yeah.
Like y'all
Drunk
gotta
ass
understand.
coach.
He gotta like if he would hit the
He
if
picked
he
up the
would hit the
bottle into
bottle.
his first concussion.
You want to keep an alcoholic ass coach, bro, smoking on the
look.
goddamn sideline. You want all that shit, bro. Now you down with all that. Okay.
Look, I will say this, yo. If Mike hit the bottle, the running game probably would be like
my
it was
God,
in
Fred.
San Fran.
I'm gonna tell you, Mike, with the play
He
caller
went
might
back
be
on the
that
bottle.
the
He
play
might give up the bottle with better quarterback.
that play caller Mike McDaniel be coming up with. Sometimes I question, man, what the fuck are you doing, drunk ass motherfucker? Need to go take a hit of the bottle at halftime or what, motherfucker? Yeah.
Nah, he
I'm
probably
pretty
need
sure he
to.
go in his little wine cooler at halftime.
Man,
Fuck Mike
he
McDaniel
probably
out of here,
need
bro.
to. Y'all say he don't. He probably need to. That's the switch factor. That's the switch factor.
He probably ate them red eyes, huh?
Yeah.
He get them
He
bloodshot
probably
eyes.
yeah,
They
yeah.
gonna he get that little gloss in his eyes. You see them eyelids glowing.
He probably will probably see a different Mike. Two will probably be
Matter of
ready
fact,
to lead then.
the locker room probably respects Mike when he on that drink.
Hey, yeah.
They
He
probably
come
know when
out.
he's on it. Oh yeah, Mike
Hey,
McDaniel on it, y'all. We can't mess around today. He's
oh,
on
for
that.
real. Hey, yo,
You know?
Mike, don't hit the bottle. Y'all better straighten up. Y'all better get
Yeah,
right. You know he
when
gonna be on
Mike
your
McDaniel
head.
hit that, when Mike McDaniel hit that bottle, he really feeling himself. He got
Motherfuckers, man.
For real, yo. I
For real,
would
that's
like to
all,
see him.
man.
I would like to see him. He come up to the podium and them long-winded answers just become straight flat out. Man, fuck that
might as
shit. Next
well
question.
walk out there on the damn sideline with a bottle.
He do that
For
shit now.
real.
He do that shit at the podium now. I think he drinking, talking about yeah, that motherfucker so
Yeah.
drunk, bro, he can't get it out.
Nah.
Nah, I'm
He's all
saying when
umming
he,
and and dumb like that is because he need the bottle. Put
yeah,
that
it's
man on
cause he
2
need
shots. I guarantee you he won't stutter one.
right. He come up to the panel. What the fuck you say, man? Next question. I'm done today. I'm done with that shit. What would you say about Tua? Fuck Tua. Next question. Say what?
That's what
Nah,
they
fuck that.
You know what they say when you get that
Oh
liquor in you,
man.
the truth comes out.
Oh, everything.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I pull for the Dolphins every week, bro. That's what I got, bro. Off season too goddamn long,
Nah,
bro.
bro, we all do, bro. Like I'm going to the when they come here play for the Colts, I'm gonna be at the game with my Tyreek jersey on. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
You know what, man? You know what,
feel
Kenny?
me?
They gonna be like, hey, yo, that's that dude, Kenny, man. Charge his hot dog $40, man. Fuck that, man. You know what I
That's a
mean?
motherfucker. That's a motherfucker. Like, I get my shit for the free up in that bitch.
With a Tyreek jersey on.
With a Tyreek jersey
Hey,
on,
let's say
yo. I'm
give
trying to
him a
told you.
give him a soda with 2 little ice cubes in it, man. Fuck that,
Shit,
man.
yeah, right. They ain't gonna do me like that. You know what I mean? My name come with respect, bro. My name come with respect. For real. My name come with respect.
Hey, let's
The
say the
way I
big
see it,
Pete card, the Pete card. They
the
gonna
way
say,
I
oh,
see
hide
it,
the
Kenna.
mustard.
Hold on,
Don't give him the
Fred,
mustard.
cover
Don't
your
give him the
ears.
mustard.
Fred, cover your ears real quick. You might not like this take, but the way I see it, Kenna, week 1 is the start of the tank show. If Coach lose, tanking for Archie. If
Yeah, they're gonna
Dolphins
try
lose,
to,
we
but he ain't
tanking.
coming out this
Yeah, the
year.
tank starts week 1. He is. You didn't hear what he said?
I can
I
see it
know,
now. Hey, you know
but
what? I can see it now. Both teams trying to give the game away.
Hey, I don't think he's
God
coming out
damn.
this year though. I don't think he's gonna come out this year. I think he's gonna wait the next year.
The man just came out and said he don't know
I
why his
know.
grandfather said that. I'm
Yeah,
just telling y'all,
I
and
know
I'm gonna
why he
stand
said
on what
that
I
though.
said.
I know why
I've
he
been,
said that though, man. I think it's still a strategical move, yo.
Yeah, because his grandfather been drinking with Mike McDaniel. That's why.
you know what, Kenna? It is a
Shit, I
strategic
hope
move.
so.
It is a strategic move because let's say one of those sponsors were offering, let's say, for example, 10 million, and now they heard him say that, now they're gonna probably want to jump and up the ante. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? They might want to
We
say, "You
get
ain't going to no NFL, man. Here's 30 million. Come back and stay." We
well,
just won the natty.
I don't know,
Let's win it
but I
back
don't
to
know
back.
now. I don't know now. You know how we just established that. You know what I'm saying? He's not there for the money.
And you know what? I got to
Yeah,
think
but
that
if
when
you're
y'all
gonna
said
get
that,
30 million for 1 year, you
when
might
when
sign
y'all
a
said that,
$40 million contract for 4 years in the NFL.
when
That's why it's bad in the college right now.
when y'all said
True,
that, when y'all said that who was it that y'all said that has money already, bro? He don't need money like that.
You don't. Manning
Who?
don't really need money like that.
Okay, just when y'all say that right there, bro. I mean that tells me that kind of gets me to thinking like, how hungry can a guy be? You
What you
already rich,
mean,
bro.
bro?
You already
He's
rich,
really
man. Like,
hungry.
What you
how he
think?
He's
What
really
you
really
thinks?
mean,
hungry.
bro?
That
Because you know
man
why? You know
didn't. He
why I
didn't
said that,
quit.
Pete?
He
Fred,
didn't.
Fred,
You know
no,
He
why?
didn't
no.
Hold
quit,
on. You know
and
why I
he
said
didn't
that?
transfer sitting behind Quinn Ewers, bro. That
You know
man
why I
Yeah,
just
said
would have
that,
bro.
gave
bro?
up.
You know
Yeah,
why I
they would
say
have
that?
gave up.
You know why I say that, bro? Because
Like for real.
that was the same rap on fucking Josh, what the fuck is his name? The quarterback for the Cardinals. They cut him after the 1 year. We picked him up. What's
Josh
his
Josh
name?
Rosen.
Rosen.
Yeah,
Josh
the
Rosen.
same story with Rosen. Rosen didn't even
Look,
he didn't even need the money like that, bro. He was already well the fuck off, bro. And that's
Fred,
the kind of that's what kind
Fred,
Yeah,
of
but
gave me that right there, bro.
but
Fred,
that's Josh
Fred.
Rosen, bro.
That's Josh
That,
Rosen. That's not a Manning, bro.
Okay,
thank
bro.
you, Canna.
Okay, I'm just saying, bro. I'm just
There is a
saying.
difference, bro.
What you mean? You just saying? So
I'm just
you
saying,
not
man. The
reckon? So there's
motherfucker
not
don't
levels to this. There's not
like
levels to this.
There's
he
levels to this.
already rich and well off, bro. So okay,
And so
how
what?
hungry is he, bro?
He didn't come from the football pedigree that Manny come from, did he?
I don't care about pedigree, bro. Rosen had an all right
All right,
college
man. All
career,
right,
bro.
yo, Fred. All right, Fred. Yo, if you gonna
And
dismiss
that,
what I
and
just
that, and
said, then
that,
I'm just
and that, and
dismissing
that,
what you
and
just
that,
said.
you know what?
Fuck what you just said.
Yeah, fuck that, because he come
Whatever.
from the Mannings, bro. That though, I don't give a fuck what your name is, bro. I care about what you do on the field. Fuck what your name is.
Well, I mean, that's how motherfuckers feel about you. Fuck your name.
Shit. The fuck out of here. That's what the fuck wrong with that's what we love now.
You
And
know
that's
what
what
I'm
y'all love
saying?
down in Miami. The name
Shit.
of the motherfucker, like we grab to it just to sell jerseys. We just say they ain't gonna do the same fucking thing with Archie Manning, bro.
Man,
At least
whatever,
Archie Manning
man.
is 6'4", Fred.
Man, whatever,
And
yo.
he
Like
got wheels,
Fred,
and he got a strong
Fred
arm.
don't even
I
understand.
seen, bro.
Fred don't understand. Fred don't
I
understand
seen, I
pride.
seen,
Fred don't
I seen,
understand
I seen,
pride.
I
He don't
seen plenty
understand
of
pride.
Pete. I seen plenty of 6'4" trash, bro. Plenty of
You
it.
right? Yeah, Anthony Richardson is one of them.
Fred don't understand pride, y'all.
Pride. That sound like a business move right there.
Yeah, whatever.
What I mean by that is jersey sales.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: that Manning kid, he ain't walking around with that name and don't have no pride about that name. I'm gonna tell you that
Okay, he
now.
got pride. Okay, he
Especially
got a lot of
every
pride
Manning.
on it.
Hey,
He
Kenna,
got a
every
lot of pride
Manning won
about
something,
the
bro.
name, bro. He got a lot of
Archie,
pride
Yeah,
about the
Eli,
name.
Peyton.
And
yeah,
he got a lot of pride with
But
the
they
name
mad
and
we
all
want to
that,
tank
bro.
for him. They mad we
right.
want to tank for a Super Bowl. We tanking for a Super Bowl. That's how y'all need to look at it.
Man, come on, please.
By
Tanking
the
for a
time Archie
fucking
Manning is
you
6 years in the league,
you tanking for a
Archie
jersey sale,
Manning,
bro.
listen, Fred. By the time Archie Manning is 6 years in the league, Mahomes is on his way out.
You
Allen is
tanking
on his
for
way out. Lamar is on his way out.
you tanking for a jersey sale, bro.
Y'all think Josh
I
Allen
don't
gonna be
believe.
Josh Allen at 36, 37?
Yeah, I don't believe that's the case. I don't believe we tanking for a jersey sale with Archie Manning.
They never
Shit.
tank for jersey sale. It's just the scouts get it wrong, Kenna. That's all it is.
That
Yeah,
too.
the Bears wish they could go back to last year. They'll select Jaden Daniels, and they know it.
Yeah, they sure would.
The Panthers wish they could go back. They'll select C.J. Stroud over Bryce Young, and they know it. Dolphins wish we could go back. They'll get Justin Herbert over Tua, and they know it.
Let me
Hell,
ask
not
this,
even
bro.
that. They'll probably get Jordan Love.
And you know
Hey,
what?
we got options. You're right.
I could see motherfucking the Dolphins doing this shit. Tank for Archie Manning. They get him. You know what I'm saying? But he just straight trash. Just straight trash. But he's a Manning. I can see motherfuckers just going with that. He's a Manning. He has to be treated like this. Like treated like that. Man, if you don't go ahead with that weak ass shit, man, please, man. Please.
Did you hear any of that coming out of Texas? Him being a backup to an injured Ewers for 2 years straight. Did you hear any controversy coming out of the Manning camp? Upset,
I ain't
mad.
heard
They're not
nothing
winning
about
nothing.
Manning, bro.
They're not. Oh,
Nope.
why is Archie
They
Manning?
ain't
That
say
was all
nothing.
fan driven. Exactly. This
Yeah,
man is
that
a
was all fan
professional.
driven. Yep. They ain't say
He's a
nothing.
professional.
They sat there and let him sit because they know once he get in there and do his thing, he gonna do his thing. That's why
Yep.
they just told him, go ahead and show how much of a stand-up man you are. Sit where you at and show people that you are committed to the decision that you made.
You know what I'm mad at, bro? I mean this shit from the heart, bro. About my boy Joe Milton. Bro, he looking like straight bum ass, hot ass trash in Dallas, bro. I'm like, is this the same Joe fucking Milton, bro? I had to really look at the number on at the name on the fucking back of his jersey, man. Like, this motherfucker ain't playing like Joe Milton I fucking seen in New England. He looked like straight ass, bro. Straight ass.
He was like 5 for something. Yeah, he played bad. You got to start falling. You got to stop falling in
Both
love with
games he
strong
played,
arm quarterbacks.
and both arms in both games he played.
The arm
So
needs to
so
be
so
strong enough, but it
No,
needs to
no,
be accurate as well.
It wasn't even the strong arm that got me, bro. What it was with me, man. When in New England, when I seen his, come in late in the season or whatever it was, bro. It seemed like his footwork. He dropped back, wasn't rattled or nothing like that. Deliver a strike. I even see Patriots players, man. Like after they receive his passes, what I mean? It seemed like they was like, yeah, that's what's up. That's the kind of motherfucking dude we need. And that's what
so it
kind of
seemed
I like pulled for him some, man. But after I
it
seen
seemed
seen him in Dallas, bro, he looked like straight ass, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
it seemed like to me you telling me that you really don't know how to evaluate quarterbacks.
Ah, man, it ain't that though, bro. I'm just thinking, man, maybe in Dallas, it's like some night and day shit, bro. Night and day. Night and day. Like, what the fuck happened, bro? You look great.
I'm
You
just
look
saying.
great
I'm
in
just
New
saying.
England, bro.
The
You made
quarterback
it.
that I fell in love with, y'all, watching him a lot this offseason, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, is Bo Nix. Bo Nix is a dog. Like the man, he'll run, and I've seen him run. Defensive end is chasing him, y'all, and he turns around and points at the defensive end's face while he's running away from him, laughing. This man is something else, y'all. I'm telling y'all. Bo Nix is like, it's gonna be the same thing I was saying about Josh Allen his rookie year. I remember when I seen Josh Allen against the Dolphins his rookie year. I said, damn, this man is gonna be a dog. And all I could hear through all national platforms and all media on ESPN was Josh Allen sucks. He has no accuracy. He can't throw a football through a barn. And I'm like, bro, look at everything he has to deal with. Look at the Bills. They're a trash team around him. He has a 50% pass completion, but did they just watch this game? It was 3 drops. Receivers can't hold on to the ball. He has to force passes into triple coverage. This is everything I was seeing about Josh Allen his rookie year. I go this offseason, I'm looking at Bo Nix. Bo Nix is dealing with the same issues. All he has is Cortland Sutton. Most of the time he's running. They'll tell you, oh, Broncos offensive line is good. This man had to run for his life, buy time, throw on one leg, accurate throws in between coverage, over the linebacker, in between the safety, falling down, miraculous stuff. And I'm like, who is this Bo Nix dude, bro? Bo Nix, I'm telling y'all, Bo Nix is the real deal, y'all.
Right, is the
And I'm
point,
ready.
which is why I say you don't have to have the goddamn best offensive line in the NFL, bro. You don't.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm being real.
You got behind center, bro.
Look, and it's crazy, but I'm taking Bo Nix over C.J. Stroud. I'm taking Bo Nix over Trevor Lawrence. I'm taking Bo Nix over Caleb Williams. I'm taking Bo Nix. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I'm taking Bo Nix over Jaden Daniels. It might sound crazy right now. It might sound crazy right now. It might
Stop
sound
hanging
crazy
out with
right
Mike
now.
McDaniel,
But
bro.
I guarantee you, bro. I'm telling y'all, this man is the special quarterback of last year's draft.
You know what?
Jaden Daniels has the hype. I think Bo Nix is gonna last longer in this league. He's gonna end up having a more stellar career. I want y'all to watch Bo Nix. Just watch 3 of
You
his
know what?
games.
You need to
And y'all
stop
know
sharing.
he's gonna be he's the next big.
You
This
need
man is
to
possibly the
stop.
next John Elway. He's possibly the next John Elway. I know what the man has, like, what did he run in his 40? Because I promise you, listen to what I'm telling y'all. On film, he looks like he's just as fast as Jaden Daniels. I'm not making this up, dog.
Bro,
So
you
if
need to stop.
his
You need
40,
to
if he ran a 4.5, 4.6, and a 40, I don't believe it. Because he looks fast, dude.
you
Electric
need to
fast.
you need to stop
With his
sharing that
upside.
bottle. Stop sharing that bottle with Mike McDaniel, bro. With me,
Yeah, okay.
with Jaden
Okay. I
Daniels like
told
that,
y'all.
bro.
Things always sound crazy with Pete. Hey, Kenna, watch by week 11 next season when Broncos are probably sitting at 8-2. You know what I'm saying? They're the team they're riding high on, and everyone is on Bo Nix's job. Watch, y'all. I'm gonna laugh at. Matter of fact, I'm gonna say you on that bottle. I'm gonna say you're on that bottle, Pete. Yeah.
All right, bro. All right, bro. I'll be
Say
waiting,
you
bro.
were on that bottle.
All right, bro. I'm gonna be waiting.
Now I don't know, man. I mean, I get you when you said damn Trevor Lawrence. You know what I'm saying? Maybe CJ. You know what I mean?
He got
But
the Jaden Daniels, bro.
Jalen Daniels. That's when that's when you lost me, Pete.
I know. I knew that one was gonna hurt, but I just had to bring in Jaden Daniels because he's part of the same draft. And it's crazy. The Broncos possibly got the best quarterback in the draft at number 11. It's unbelievable.
At number 11, you said at
But
number 11. That's where Knicks went. Number 11, bro.
I think he was
yeah,
drafted
Knicks
11
failed.
or
He
12.
failed.
Of what round, bro? Like
First round. Remember, there was like 6 quarterbacks drafted in the first 12 picks of the draft. I think he was number 12. He was the last of the bunch,
He
bro.
thought
And
he
I
thought he
was,
was gonna get
and
the he
when
thought he was gonna get to prove his point no matter what he could find a quarterback no matter what position.
no,
Nah,
Fred. What
Fred, it ain't going down.
the point that Fred is trying to make is the Broncos got a quarterback at the 11th or 12th pick, and he wasn't even the first quarterback selected. Yeah, that can happen.
But
You
that's
know,
still a first round pick though.
it is. But he was the 6th quarterback selected, dude. That's kind of wild.
You know. I
And
can go with that. That's like the top 6 quarterbacks in college. You know what I'm saying? Top 6 quarterbacks get them a chance in the NFL. Top 6 teams, top playoff teams.
I think both of the top 2 picks are going to have a major slump. Timothy. I think Caleb Williams, he's going to just be Caleb Williams. I told everybody that superhero, Superman football that Caleb Williams was doing in college, that's not going to work in the NFL. If you can't pass out of the pocket, you're not going to survive in this league. Yes, you need to be able to buy time and run around. That is a necessity. But that can't be your whole entire highlight reel. It just can't. And when you go to
I
Well,
think
Caleb Williams' highlight
well,
reel, all you see is him running around like it's Madden on rookie mode and just throwing the ball downfield. You can't
isn't
do
that the
that,
I
same
bro.
with
seen that.
isn't that the same with Zach?
I
When your
seen that.
highlight reel
I
is
seen
filled
that.
with nothing but that, you're not it, bro. You're
But
just
but
not
Isn't
it.
that
Pete,
the same with Zach though?
Zach Wilson, that was the same thing with Zach Wilson, yes. But at least Zach Wilson
He
did
said,
show
"What?"
that. But no, but at least Zach Wilson showed at BYU, and McDaniel confirmed he can play drop back quarterback. But all he did was drop back 7, 8, 9 yards into the pocket and launch it from 8, 9 yards. He wasn't really running around and making crazy plays. You look at Zach Wilson's highlight reel, you see some real nice passes there. I mean, it's in between the tackles, but he's dropped back there like 8, 9 yards back there. You know what I mean? He's not running around
Bro,
crazy.
He need a deeper drop back.
Yeah,
I
the
think,
deeper the quarterback drop back is, it's like with a strong arm, they feel safer. They get
Yeah.
to see more. You know, I don't understand. When you go look at y'all remember, I know y'all remember Dan Marino, the way he used to drop back. Why
Yeah,
don't more quarterbacks drop back like that?
some of them ain't got their arm, and and defensive ends are much faster. So they, you know what I'm saying. You went the deeper
Like
you drop back, the more you giving them a chance to beat your tackles.
all these professionals, all these quarterback coaches. You know what? I'm gonna start teaching my son to drop back like Marino, because everyone in the world will tell you, right? No, no, no. Everyone in the
you gonna
world
make
would
you
tell
you gonna
you
have me
Dan
you gonna have
Marino
me
is the
blow out
best
his
quarter.
Achilles, bro.
Hey, every quarterback everybody will tell you Dan Marino's the best quarterback that's ever played in the NFL.
Hey
But
Pete,
yet
don't do
they
that,
teach
bro. That's
quarterbacks
how.
to drop back differently.
Hey, but you know
That's
what, Pete?
crazy.
Don't do that, bro. That's how he blew out his Achilles, bro. Dropping back.
Oh, he blew out his Achilles with that weird drop back he
Simple
did.
dropping back. Simple dropping back. That's how he blew out his Achilles, bro. Yes.
Yeah,
I'm so tired of
he got out of
quarterbacks
there.
having to be
Yeah,
forced
he got up
mechanically
out of there.
to
Yeah,
drop
he got
back
up out of there quick.
sideways. You know what I'm saying? You got to drop back sideways. Marino wasn't doing that sideways. Marino was
Nah,
dropping back, looking
when
while
he
he's dropping back.
when he got that ball from that center, yeah, he was up out of there. He was in his drop back quick as hell.
So we drop back sideways, bro. I mean, matter of fact, that nigga's back into the line of scrimmage when he dropped back. Shit.
Jose, I don't even know his stats, bro. I didn't even know his stats. I tell you all the time, bro, I don't really care about stats. I like to gamble and do this DFS thing, so I have to watch. I have to watch to see who I'm gonna bet my money on. And Bo Nix is just a
Hey,
guy I think is gonna be a. This man had 29 touchdown passes last year.
hey, Pete, you mentioned Caleb Williams, right, bro? Like, I think he bounces back, have a better year than last year. And as far as I seen him against the Bills in preseason, now we can say it was second and third string dudes, man. But I think he played a whole half. If I'm not
Now,
mistaken.
now,
I
now,
don't know.
it might sound like I don't like. There's things I do like of
But
Caleb Williams. I like his
but
flick of
what
the
I
wrist,
the
and I
reason I
like the
said
way he
that,
throws on the
oh,
run. But that's
no,
just his
no,
strength.
no. But no, it wasn't even that. That's not even what he was doing from what I seen, bro. I seen him dropping back, bro, and delivering dimes, bro, without even thinking about running, bro. That's what I saw. So I think he'll learn
You know,
something
you
from
you know
from
what I
from
see in
from
Caleb.
last year, bro.
Remember how we be up here, and shout out to Liz for pulling up. Appreciate you. But remember how we be up here complaining about, oh, when Tua feels the pressure, he panic. That's how I feel
Yeah.
about Caleb Williams. He gets clustered. He
Oh
just has
well.
ability. He just has ability to
Hopefully,
escape. He just has
hopefully,
ability to. He has ability
hopefully,
to
when he is
escape,
pressured,
but he's
well, if he is
clustered. He gets
pressured,
clustered.
well, if he is pressured,
Why you think?
he
Why you
should
think
run it.
everybody loves
He
Jaden
should run and
Daniels,
get the
Fred?
fuck out of there. He should run and get the fuck out of there if he's pressured, bro. He should do that.
Nah, people want you calm, poised, and collective. Only
Yeah,
because you sense
sometimes you
Come
gotta
on,
pressure.
stand in
Pete.
that
Only
pocket.
You
because
know
you
what I
sense
mean, bro.
Sometimes
You
pressure,
know
you
what I
get
you
rid
mean.
of
gotta
that
deliver
ball.
that pass. Yeah, sometimes you gotta stand in that pocket and take that hit and get rid of that ball.
Exactly.
Oh, man. Oh, he's done that. I think he did do that last year. He just did it a lot. Got fucking hit. I think he stood in there and took hits, bro. Delivered the football.
Hmm. Caleb Williams.
Shout out to Jose. Jose must. Go look at Bo Nick's highlights and go
What's
read
up,
the
Liz? What's
season
up,
stat
Liz? You
line.
been hanging out with Mike
Shout out to Bo
McDaniel
Nick.
too, Liz, today or what?
He
Now
saw
don't
that
tell
Bo
us
Nick.
that, yo.
Caleb doesn't really have that escapability. He was sacked 68 times. Doesn't matter how many times the man was sacked. Shout out to Sharif pulling up in the building. Haven't heard my guy in a minute. How you
I'm
been,
out. I'm
Sharif?
out.
How you feeling?
What's up, Sharif?
Hi, Sharif.
Liz,
Good evening, everyone.
Liz,
I
you know
think
what? We're gonna have to hire. We're gonna have to get a team of attorneys for Liz, man. Am I reading this right? We finally have electricity. It took the owner 20 freaking days.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Gonna have to get some. You're gonna have to. You might not have to pay rent a whole year after that.
No, we're getting the hell out of here. If
Take
we
advantage of
sue
that.
them, we'll get the
Take
hell out of
advantage
here.
of it. You don't pay rent a whole year. That landlord sucks. Let's be honest. How the hell do you have your tenant with no
Yep.
power for 20 days?
It's
Absolutely not. You lost a lot of
yeah.
money. You lost your job. You lost everything. Take it to court. You'll be living there for free, stacking your money, Liz.
He's called a
He ain't
slumlord.
lying. He ain't
Nah,
lying though.
I don't like that, bro. How you do that to some human like that? Treat them like that. No
Especially
power in
when
America.
it's been 95 degrees and higher.
That's what I'm saying. What's up, Sharif? Haven't heard you in a minute. How
can
you
you guys
feeling?
hear me?
We
Yeah,
hear
what's
you
up,
now.
Sharif? What's up, Liz?
Great. Hope everyone is doing well. Hello, Liz. It's great to have the Dolphin females on the panel showing their passion, and so I have it's time to kind of give the predictions. I'm gonna wait till the Jacksonville game, but I can kind of see where this team is going now, B. And it's all
Hold
shaping
on.
up.
Hold
It's
on.
shaping up
Hold on,
nicely for
Sharif.
me.
You better have a winning record. If not, Fred think
No,
you gonna think you're a
no. He
loser.
had no. Not even that. You better come with mentality, Sharif. If not, Fred jumping off the top rope on you. Go ahead, Sharif.
Well, I don't subscribe to social media. I mean, I get we're better fans since the pandemic. We're more educated, but I just follow my own sort of evaluation anyway. So I won't be triggered of what people already have said. But I'm encouraged about the tight end room. Reason why is because of you talk about the running game, right? And then you have a lot of failed um, execution on tape last year by Julian Hill specifically, failing on setting the edge so the toss or the outside zone can be successful. Or for instance, if Julian Hill fails, then Engel has to pick up what he fails on, and then Engel never gets to the second level. So what I'm seeing this season in 3 practices is, especially when you got a guy like Ollie Gordon who can break an additional tackle, and now you're talking about a guy who could probably be like an Ajayi type who could just continue to break tackles downfield, finish games in the fourth quarter. So
If
tight end
he's a
room, I'm
guy,
encouraged
we're
of.
talking about 1,500 rushing yards from Ollie Gordon.
Like if he's coming at you in the fourth quarter and you're already tired because of A chain, you're not gonna try and tackle a guy like that. I'm just like I played football. It just, as the game goes by, and if you keep tackling a guy like the bus, you're not gonna want to tackle the bus in the fourth quarter. I'm gonna put it like that. So it's encouraging from the tight end side of the room in terms of failed execution last year and the strength that they've shown on tosses and runs to the right and left and helping the running game.
Hey, you know
Um,
what?
the
Shout
next,
out to
go,
Sharif,
go
man.
ahead.
For probably taking all kinds of knees in the chin, bro, tackling. Shout out to Sharif, bro.
Hey man, I realized that well, I have to give homage to people like OJ McDuffie, that podcast that he had, and then I remember Paul and listen, so much people it contributed to my education of football. Pete, um, Pete giving me a platform, numerous of times, and so Fred is I've come a long way, man. EM, TD, TD would refer to EM in the pandemic in terms of structure of defense and
My
offense,
only
and I
complaint to you, Sharif, is you don't come
Mhm.
around as often, man. But I appreciate you when you do.
Well, what I try to do now is the pandemic is over, and so I'm not going to treat my me, having a say in the community every day as though I'm staying home because of curfew, right? I'm still living my life. The country is open up. You can go back and live your life. I think people are still living in coming home to see what's online, and that was the pandemic thing. And I just think it's hurting some of us, our personalities, and I just look at what's good for the team, us coming out of purgatory, us finally winning after 25 years. What's going to cause that? Okay, we closed out 3 games last season in the fourth quarter by running the football to retain a lead of 7 points or more. I want to see us close out at least 7 games by running the football in the fourth quarter with the opponent knowing we are running the football. So I'm looking at tape and I'm, following guys like Ryder McCumville, Eric Smith, Coach Eric, and these guys, and I'm trying to see where the executions I'm going to be looking for the successful running game. Because if you take less passes away from Tua and more A Chain and more Ollie Gordon, and then that's more winning for me.
Well, that's a pedigree. That's a pedigree for more winning. Period. Whenever in any era, on any team, whenever you could run the ball, that's a recipe for success. So whether it's Tua, Zach, Ewers, I don't give a damn
And
who
you,
it is. If you could
mhm.
run the
I,
ball, you
mhm.
are going to be much more successful in the passing game as well.
And I can compare him to someone right now.
I disagree,
I'll
man.
come.
I disagree. I think if we are running the ball and fairly well, and we lean on it more to running than passing, I think that hurts to it, bro. Because I think that messes with his being on rhythm, then with his timing right to his wide receivers. So I actually think a good running game we can us leaning on the run more and it actually working. I think that hurts to him, bro. I
No,
really do.
Fred. No, no,
I,
no.
I don't
I
think so
disagree. I want to.
because
I'll ask you a question. Name me in any time in your life a team that ran the ball extremely well and it hurt the quarterback.
Uh, it's just what I think with this quarterback, bro. I think this
I
quarterback
think with
needs
Fred,
to throw the ball. Hold on, Sharif. I think Tua needs to throw the ball as much as he is doing, bro, just
Nah,
to
man.
stay in rhythm, bro,
I
with these
understand what
wide
Fred is
receivers, bro.
saying.
I really do, bro. I
I
really
think
do.
what Fred is saying is,
We will
I think what
disagree. But I don't think that a quarterback who's in year 6, who's been playing
I
football
said,
all
I
his
said,
life,
I
is going
said
to
this
need
quarterback, bro.
repetition to get better. I don't.
I said this quarterback, bro.
No,
I
I
said
disagree.
this quarterback.
I would rather listen. As a matter of fact, because of this quarterback, I will tell you that I'd rather keep him in the 15 to 20 attempts a game, and I don't want him going 30 or over. If he has to, fine. But if we could keep him, if we could run the ball solid, I'm not talking about so much as yards per game, but I'm talking about as in yards per rush, where you make that defense say, wait a minute, these guys are running the ball 3.5, 3.8, 4. We got to play in the box. That's going to make the backfield
TFF.
open.
I think Fred is coming from the standpoint of Fred would like to see other options at quarterback. And so what Fred is saying, if Tua doesn't throw, Tua probably can't do another thing to help the team, right? What I'm saying is, I would just go right to Tannehill and Ajayi. It didn't hurt Tannehill. Tannehill is a okay passer. It didn't hurt him when Ajayi almost cracked 2,000 yards. Did we want Tannehill to pass more that season? No, quite frankly. So
No,
that's
no,
just an
no.
example we can look at
I
there.
agree with what Sharif. I think you got it to a small extent because I agree with Fred. If you pay attention to what Fred said, is if you lean on the run heavily, that's going to take away passes away from Tua. And if
Exactly,
Tua's
bro.
not passing enough, he's not going
His
to be in
rhythm's not
rhythm.
there, bro.
He's not in rhythm.
And
He's
it's
a
nothing,
rhythm
right?
type
And it's
quarterback.
nothing more he can, yeah, it's nothing really more special that he brings other than the accuracy. It used to be his legs. Now, if you hit him in his noggin, he's done. So he really can't bring nothing more. No, that's the truth. I'm not trying to be. I mean, I wanted him to run for 145 yards a season. That's 15 yards a game. I was preaching that 3 years ago. I'm not preaching that anymore. Um, so it's one of those things where if you give him 18 attempts a game, that running back or the running back by committee better have over 100 yards because that 18 attempts is probably going to be spread it around. And Tyreek is going to have the 4 catches of the world. Waddle is going to have a 3-4 catch game of the world. We're going to be winning. And so guys, get
So
ready for things like this because I'm telling you, I want to win. I don't give a shit if Tua doesn't pass and he's in his feelings. Fred, I really don't care. Because if
okay,
A
so
Chain has 89 and Ollie has 69 yards and a touchdown and we're closing out games 20-10, I'm good, bro.
Sharif, you know
so let
I'm
me
why?
ask
really
this. Let me
excited as
ask this.
shit, bro.
Hey, Peter, hold on. Let me ask a question to the panel, bro. So now, okay, say we're down 14 points, bro. Let's say late in the third, early in the fourth, bro. And like,
Lean on the run.
bro, lean on
Lean
the
on the
run.
run.
You still don't want to or throwing, being down by
Lean on the
14
run.
points, being down by 14 points in the
No,
fourth
no, no.
quarter,
It's
bro.
not because you
Beginning
don't
of the
want
fourth.
to or throw in, because we ran more than we passed in 2023. The thing is that when you run, it's the play action fake that gets these safeties and to come in robber position, and then Tyreek is somehow open a lot in 2023. The only way that could have come to fruition is by running the football. So what you want is that, and I agree, but that has to happen first for Tua to hit anything deep. So that still has to happen
No,
first, Fred. I'm
no,
just I'm
no,
just
no,
making
no,
that
no,
clear.
no. It's going
That
to
still
be
has to happen first
it,
for
it, it,
anything to go deep.
it depends on the situation of the game, bro. It's going to be situations where he's going to have to throw more than 18 times in the game. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's just going to happen. The games are just going to just turn out that way where Tua may have to throw
But
maybe
what we
30
don't
fucking
want,
times,
Fred,
bro.
is
We
that
don't want it. We
when
don't
they
want it.
see
We don't.
McDaniel,
Of course, we don't want it, Sharif. But it's going to be
what I'm
times and
saying
games
though
where
is
that's what
it,
it's going to be have to be called for, bro. And that's what I
Fred,
mean by that is
listen,
us being behind
listen.
in games,
We
bro.
Fred, listen, we were down a lot last year. We were in the situations that you're talking about. You know why Tua got intercepted, picked off, and safeties waited for him? It's because we couldn't run the football. So all I'm saying is, if you want Tua to go in a scenario because you're using the extreme, if we're down, right? You're using the extreme, number one. And if that happens, Tua should have already ran the football good that for that
You
first
know
three
what's
What do you
quarters.
ironic
mean
about
He
using
what
the
can he
extreme?
can
What
then
do you mean
rely.
using?
Hold on,
What do you
hold on,
mean
hold on,
using the
Fred.
You're
extreme?
saying if
What's
we're
the extreme?
down, we were
Yeah.
down. We were down like 10
So
times last year, and we
so you
couldn't
think,
do it.
Sharif? So you
Tua
think we
couldn't
won't
do it.
be? You think we won't be down this year, bro?
That's what I'm saying, Fred.
What I'm
And
saying
look,
You
is
Fred,
think we
we
won't
were
be
Sharif,
down
down in
last
games,
year,
bro?
and Tua
Fred,
couldn't do it.
Sharif, you
Fred
keep
ain't
bringing up
listening. Let me
2023.
tell. Let me
Yeah,
say. Let me speak to you.
but hold
Let
on,
me speak.
Sharif.
Let me speak to
Sharif,
you,
give me a
Pete.
second,
All I'm
Sharif.
saying is,
you tell him, Pete.
Hold on,
Somebody else
we
tell
were
him, man.
down.
Sharif
Somebody else
just
tell
brought
him.
up 2023 season, right? And then let me get this correct. Didn't we already have a top 5 running game in 2023? Didn't we already have a top
And
5 defense in 2023?
and
How did
all I'm
we
trying to
fail?
tell Fred is, we didn't run the ball very well last year, and we had to rely on Tua coming back down from 10. And why couldn't we come back, Fred? Because the running game was shit last year. All I'm saying is, and you would like Tua to sometimes go over 18 attempts. That's fine. But that means the Dolphins should have already run the
I'm not
football
saying,
well in
I'm
that
not
game.
saying, I'm,
Because
I'm
if
not
you have
saying
to,
I
you
want him
won't
to.
be able to pass. You're not
I'm not
listening
saying,
again.
listen, bro,
You're
listen,
speaking
bro.
to,
I'm not
you're
saying
just
I want
speaking.
him
You're not
to.
even listening.
I'm not
You
saying
don't
I
even know
want
what I'm
him
saying,
to.
but you didn't even hear
I'm
what
not
I
saying
said.
I
But
want
you
him
didn't
to
hear
go
what I
over
said.
18
But you didn't
yards of
hear what I
passing,
said.
bro.
But you didn't hear what
I'm
I
not
said.
saying,
But you
I'm
didn't hear
not
what I
saying,
said. But you didn't hear what I said. You
come
didn't
on with
even
the
hear what I
Mexican
said.
shit, man.
So you
Just
can't
come on,
say what
man.
I said.
Come
But
on,
you
bro.
can't
Come
say
on,
what
bro.
I said if you didn't
Listen,
hear, bro. You're just
listen, bro.
talking to.
I
You gotta
heard,
listen to
I
what I'm
heard,
saying.
I heard.
No, you
First
didn't.
of all, I don't even
No,
believe you
you
played.
didn't.
I don't even believe you played fucking football. That's for one thing. First of all, I don't believe that.
Okay.
And so
Okay. So
now
since we're
I'm
going into
saying,
the insults,
I'm
Pete,
saying,
go
no, I don't
Fins.
want him. I don't
I'm a
want him
peace out.
throwing over
I'm gonna
18
hail you
times a
guys
game,
later.
bro. But he's,
I'm gonna
yeah.
see you guys
I
later,
don't
Pete.
want him throwing 18
I think
more.
we're
Come on,
having a good
Sharif.
I'll
training
hold this
camp.
throwing down, bro. I'll hold this passing attempts
I
down.
think we're having a
But
good
it's going to
training camp.
come to games, bro. He's going to have to throw more, bro. It's just going to be that it's just going to be that way in the
You're not even
situation of the
listening.
game, bro.
You're not even listening because who's
What the hell
disagreeing
good
with
is
you?
running the goddamn ball, bro, if you down by
Liz did not
17,
disagree
20
with
points,
you.
bro?
This is the culture that we have in the black community, by the way. Liz didn't disagree
Well,
with you.
that's what it.
Pete
Well,
didn't
whatever
disagree
it
with
is,
you.
bro.
I didn't disagree with you.
We take whatever racist you want to make it be,
I
bro.
didn't disagree
But
with you.
it's going to be if
I
we're
didn't
down
even
by 20
disagree with you.
points.
You just
If
didn't
we're
even
down by
listen to what
20
I was
points, then
saying.
why are you still running the fucking ball? If we're
Because you
down
don't know
by
what the
20
fuck
points, bro.
but you don't know what the fuck I said. You didn't even. This is our culture, Pete. This right here.
Yeah, but go ahead, say.
And
Now
this
you
is the
got the
problem
floor.
with
Now you
a
get to
lot of
say what
us.
you got to say. You got to remember, Sharif, this is an
No,
open panel. It's considered, I'm sorry to interrupt, expect to
but
get
nobody
interrupted.
disagreed with him.
But go ahead,
With the
Sharif,
2
pop
points he
off.
made, nobody said no. We disagreed. People
Yeah, but
were
you
trying to
said
establish
you
is
said 13 points or something. What were you gonna get at?
exactly my point. Because you got to listen, and you got to close your mic. You got to listen to the end and let the
Talk
person
to us,
land,
Sharif.
and then disagree afterwards.
You hear that, Fred?
Right.
Listen to the man.
No,
Go
I
ahead,
don't
Sharif.
know. First of all, he come up here lying anyway, talking about he play some goddamn football. Don't even sound like it.
So Fred,
Don't
like I
miss me
said,
with that.
the Dolphins over 8 times last season, Tua was in that situation where he needed to pass. But because we had a failure of a running game from week 4, we had a failure of a running game. Tua was put in the situation down 10 to pass the football to come back. What happened?
Tua was already out
Tua
last year,
or
week
other
4. He didn't play.
so Tua or other guys looked like buffoons trying to come back, and it compounded our deficit. So we end up getting blown out in some games. But my point is, you
We didn't
have to
even
be
get
able
blown out
to
by the coach, and
establish.
that was Tyler Huntley's first game. 4 days into the system.
I'm saying, if Tua has to pass and he's down by 10 this season,
Mm-hmm.
you better had run the football the first 3 quarters of the game. You better have, because what you cannot do is come out saying, I'm going to have 28 attempts by third quarter. That's all I wanted to get out and say. You better have had a good running game if you want to come back from 10 points down. Because if you're doing that bullshit screen and you're screening your way and then you find yourself down 19-10, what are you going to rely on, McDaniel? Because you should have already attempted to run the football enough to even out the game. Because last year we saw when you tried to come back from 10, it got snuffed away. When Tua tried to come back against Kansas City, when Tua tried to come back against Buffalo, when Tua tried to come back against elite teams, it was snuffed away when he tried. So you better have had run the football and lowered, or not even lowered, have so much success in the running game that you made it to the red zone so you can score. Because I know where Fred is coming from. Fred is coming from
No,
a
you don't.
standpoint that
No,
Tua
you
is not
don't.
good enough.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You know, so
No, you
So
don't. You don't know
basically,
where I'm
what
coming
you
from,
saying?
bro.
So what you saying? So Fred, let me get this right. So what Sharif is saying is, when we need to come back and we need to count on Tua and Tyreek, these expensive receivers we have, when we need to count on them to make plays through the air, and they're one dimensional, we can't expect a comeback win. That's what Sharif is saying. Don't expect us to
because
come
I've
back
seen it.
if
I've
we're in
seen
a
it.
one-dimensional
I've seen it.
pass-heavy offense.
And what did you? And what McDaniels tries to do? Oh, I'm gonna hand off on the first down, 2nd and 9, and I'm gonna do this until the end of the first quarter. And your running game is gonna be 30 yards for 9 attempts, which is shit. And that's the end of the first half. And then we're down by 10. And then all of a sudden, Tua's got to pass, bro. He has to try and get us out of this, bro. He can't do it. Oh, but McDaniel is an ass
Damn
because he
right.
couldn't do proper plays. He couldn't run the shit right. That's what I'm saying, Fred. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Okay, I'll go. So now when you're trying to run, we all want the Dolphins to have some run game. It's common fucking sense, Sharif. Common sense. But how about, bro? Now you tried that run, bam, there's a hold on first fucking down. Now it's 1st and 20. You still want to keep running, bro? Or you don't want to throwing now, yo? You don't want him throwing now?
He already said he loved Julian Hill. You know Julian Hill was a high flag.
Exactly.
He's gonna hold on that first down run.
Of course, we want the Dolphins to have some type of running game, bro. But what did you get? A lot. When you get that, bro, you're going to get a holding penalty.
This is an undisciplined.
You're going to get a holding penalty, what makes the Dolphins 1st and 20. And where we at with Tua on 1st and 20? We shit, bro. Of course, we want to have a bona fide fucking running game. Of course. This is have to go into the flow of the game. Bro.
You know what, Fred? I'm glad you brought up penalties because we could get a good run on first down. Next thing you know, it's 2nd and 5 with a 5-yard run.
Exactly.
2nd and 5 is when we run again and get that penalty. Now it's 2nd and 15.
Now we don't want Tua throwing. Now we don't want him throwing.
Yeah. Then it 3rd and 15.
So miss me with that.
That's it. Now we punch
15 times. If we could let Tua just throw 15 times, bro. If we could let any quarterback just throw 15 times, bro, that's a feather in the cap. That means the running game is just taking off. No penalties, no nothing. Come on, man. What kind of dreamland are y'all in, bro? This quarterback is going to have to, in some instances, throw 25, maybe 30 times in some games.
I want to get on to.
Hey, Fred,
I'd like to get on to other positions, though. But I'm not going to take my emotions. Listen, I don't want to make it about Tua and the poor decisions, and Tua can't take us over the top.
Offensive line.
We'll be here in half hour. Because what it comes down to is an attempt of a guy who can't take us over the top in his mind. That's fine. Fred could have that opinion, but I want to talk about the other positions too, as far as practices and scrimmages up to this day. I got a lot more positions I got to talk about. F Tua, bro. If he can't do it in your mind, fine. I got a bunch of other players I have evaluated and I want to talk to Pete about and see what Liz takes about it.
Talk to us, Sharif. I like what I just heard.
Because I realized Fred, I don't know what Tua did to Fred, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, he just failed a lot. He just failed a lot for his team, bro. That's what he did to me.
I agree, Fred.
Important games, bro. Very important games. That's what he did to me.
He ruined Christmas. He was having such a good game versus Green Bay. And then blew it on the last 3 drives.
He let her, if you ask me, and I'm putting this blame on him. You know what I mean? Everybody could say, "Oh, well, it wasn't just two on his own. It wasn't two on his own." But bro, yeah, he failed me, bro. When you had a 3-game lead in the division with just 5 games, yeah, bro, I'm putting that on Tua, Tua, Tua. So he did that to me. You know what I'm saying?
Tua
He was
ruined Christmas and Thanksgiving
he
for
was
me.
he was drafted. He did that to me. So yeah, this man has failed me
But
in
Sharif,
more ways than one, bro. More ways than
hey
one.
Sharif, you got any surprise cuts on this team?
No, but I would say this. I think
How about you, Fred? You got any
looking.
surprise cuts?
Go ahead. I'll let Sharif go and say what he
No,
was about to say. Then I'll tell you if there's a cut. If there's a cut,
I think after
if it didn't happen, if there's a cut, what would be a surprise to me would be I'm going to say Derek McClendon, the linebacker. Uh, he would be a surprise cut to me. Uh, uh, I think Asante would be a surprise cut to me. Are these dudes starters? Probably not. But
Yo, what up,
they
JP?
grab me as great special teams players, bro.
Hi,
They really
Fred.
do.
How's everybody doing?
Hey, how's it going? Doing great, man. I'll give my surprise cuts after the Jacksonville game. But I will say this, that I see what Greer does in terms of the body type. And you know why I follow Greer with this? Because I was so pissed at Ireland one time. I was so pissed at Ireland that I said I need to start studying what a GM's supposed to do, because I can't allow this bullshit anymore with Ireland put us in. And so when I studied the body types of how Chris Greer changed from the tight ends, he changed from the mold of the long guys to more the physical, and I knew this. So the whole body type room of the tight end has changed, more inline, wide, running friendly. And I'm seeing him change. The whole cornerback room is long, small forwards. Like, you know what I mean? The whole cornerback room. Um, I've seen what he did. Speed demons at linebacker. All of them can hit like Elandon Roberts. All of them. But they're all faster than Baker, Jerome Baker. That's amazing what Chris has done. Now, the defensive line, I think Chris is betting on the defensive line to stay healthy through all of this. But I've loved the recreation of the whole defensive back room, which is like long, small, like you got Cam Chancellors back there. You got big hitters back there. These guys are 6'2". They're long.
I tell you what,
I'm telling you right now.
I think
You
what you
said
guys
Cam
are
Chancellor, so
expecting,
Cam
and
Chancellor.
I think
They got
I think
Cam
it's gonna be a
Chancellors,
total
but I think
reset.
Patrick McMorris Trotter will kill you. All I'm gonna say is somebody's gonna get suspended, because this defense is predicated on showing you some different shit after the snap, and some receivers gonna run right into Minka Trotter, or run right into Patrick McMorris, and you're not gonna want to feel their shoulders. So, and it's big guys, and Trotter, even though he's small, he'll lift you up. I'm afraid to catch passes over this Dolphins' new cornerback room defense, because these are bigger guys, bro. So that I just wanted to put that's what I've noticed in these 3 training camps with these teams.
You're spot on, Sharif.
I love.
We do got a big physical, aggressive defense. Even the secondary is big and physical. The only one that's small is Jack Jones. He's slim, but
It's
he's the cover
Trotter.
guy.
No. Jack Jones is 6 feet plus. Trotter
Yeah,
is under 6 feet.
he's really slim and skinny. He has no weight on him.
Yeah, but Trotter is the only one under 6 feet in that whole defensive back room. The guy we drafted. and he
Trotter
was nicked
Jr.
up. He just
Trotter Jr.
What up, JC? What you
Did you
got
guys
going on?
get Trotter? Did you guys get Trotter Jr.?
He
yeah,
sounds
we got
banged up.
Trader Jr. Yeah, he was a little nicked up, and he's
But I'll tell you
reminds
what.
me of a Buda Baker. He's a Buda Baker to me, he's like a Brent Grimes type of Buda Baker type to me.
I
He
feel like
said
I'm
he
wrong
said
on my
Trotter
take.
Jr. Trotter
I
Trotter Jr. I think what you call him is talking about Trotter Jr. I don't. We're
yeah,
talking about Trader. We're
like
talking about
Jeremiah.
Trader.
Yeah. I was talking about Jeremiah Trotter Jr. Yeah.
No, we didn't get him. We didn't get him.
Okay.
He's talking
Yeah,
about
but
Dante
where I'm
Trader.
starting
No,
Dante
to
we
think
got
Trader
that I'm
Dante. We
actually
wrong.
got
looks
Dante
bigger.
Trader. The
Dante
kid's name is
Trader. Yeah.
Dante Trader.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like a Buda Baker, Brent Grimes type.
Yeah.
Pete,
Now with
where
the
I'm
pads, he
starting to
looks a
feel
little bit
wrong
bigger.
is I feel like no, it's I feel like
No, I was
not even
just saying that's the
Slowick.
smallest guy in our room.
I'm starting to feel like it's gonna be like a clean house.
For the Dolphins?
Yeah, because you know me, like what I said like before, like I was the big guy on like Slowick. I just don't see it.
That's what I'm saying. Week 3, just end it for us. Do it. End it. Hopefully Josh Allen goes out.
And for
Puts up
anybody that doesn't
48.
know, like I'm not a Miami fan. I'm
Hey,
a
Fred, Josh Allen is about to put up 48 points on us on Thursday night. These fans going to talk about run the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. There's one game. There's a game right there where I think Tua's going to definitely have to throw the ball more than 15,
Tua's going to
more than
have
18,
we
more than
only can
18
run the
times,
ball
bro.
against the
Hey,
trash
Pete, we
teams
gotta
that have no quarterback.
Pete,
Every
you gotta
team
do
with a
the show
quarterback, we got
sooner.
to have the pass.
Pete, we gotta do the show sooner. I have so much content. I swear to God, we gotta do the show soon.
Well, I told you on the
Whether it's
last
this
stream,
week or
dude.
whatever on Dan Mitchell, dude, it's getting bad.
It's getting bad over there on Buffalo land.
Dude, this guy said no. I said he's never from Buffalo or anything like that. This guy has said he follows college football. He's always been a Georgia fan. Me and Mike K can also point out to a video where he said he's never followed college, and now he's claiming that he's like an all-in guy. Yeah, no, it's getting ridiculous.
Y'all calling y'all Buffalo guys out. I love it. Better the Buffalo
No,
guys than
we
our
ain't
guys.
calling Buffalo. I'm the guy from Buffalo. I live in Buffalo.
Well, you know what I mean. Buffalo
Yeah.
Bills content creators.
Yeah.
Those guys could be in Alaska making
When you look
content.
at my driver's license, it says Buffalo.
So what you
Nah,
think
but I like
about
you guys.
what you think about this Devon A chain injury? Have you heard about it?
Yeah, a little bit, but I don't think much of it. If he doesn't play through it, then that's the new NFL. But you remember back in the day, dude, we used to play through all the shit.
Yeah. Y'all gotta start deleting some of that back in
I
the
think
day
he's
stuff in
looking
your
towards
mind.
like trying to get a contract because he wasn't a what is he? What pick was he? When you guys
He was a
drafted
third
18
rounder.
second round?
Third rounder.
So he's up for a contract this year. After this year, right?
Next year will be his final year of his contract, JC.
Because when you're drafted after the first, isn't it? You get 2 years, right?
No, when you drafted in the first, you just get that 5th-year option.
Well,
4-year
no, I always
contract
thought it
with-
was like if you're a first round pick, right? You get those 4 years, right? Or 3 years. And then anything after that, you get like what, 2 or 3 years, right?
Well, it depends how they go about it. It
Yeah.
depends. Every player is different. You get paid. Some players get paid their 3rd year as a first rounder. Some have to get that 5th year added to them.
Yeah.
They're a gamble. Some get franchise tagged.
Well, I
Look
feel
at
like
Dak
running
Prescott.
backs, dude, they're always like
Wasn't Dak Prescott tagged 2 times back to back? before they signed him to a big
You
contract.
remember?
He was a
So
third rounder. They played him
you
for
know the
4
crazy
years.
thing is Pete.
Then they franchise tagged him. Then they franchise tagged him again the next year.
Pete. Before we were even talking about Dak, right? Who was the guy that was getting all the money? It was Kirk. And you know why? He kept doing the franchise tags. He kept getting that real money.
Yeah. Yeah, Kirk Cousins was another one that did it like Dak. Yep.
Yeah.
And Kirk Cousins was like one of the first ones to sign
And
a
when you
fully
do the
guaranteed
franchise tag,
contract.
you get all that money. You know, it ain't no.
JC, I wouldn't be shocked. Mike McDaniel's the coach still for the Dolphins next year, and we find ourselves in the Kirk Cousins sweepstakes
Because I
next
tell
year.
you what, though, there's
How would you like
no.
that, Fred? Next offseason, we
What's
win.
that, man? What's
We
that?
win. We go to the playoffs. We lose in the wild card, and Tua just bums it out. He didn't stay healthy. Next
Pete, Fred,
offseason, we're
I'll ask,
sticking with McDaniel.
and
We might
Liz,
be in the
I'll ask
Kirk
you
Cousins
all.
conversation.
Who's a good coach that's going to be out there next year? There's really not
Brian,
none.
Mike Tomlin.
He's not going to be gone. No.
Could be. Could be, bro.
It's a possibility. Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'll tell you a good coach that's going to be out there
Would you give
available
up your
next
first
year.
round for him?
I could tell you a really good coach
No.
that's going to be available next year. Brian Flores.
He's not going back to Miami. He
No,
wouldn't do it.
definitely not. Definitely
Kyle
Because they ain't gonna
Duggar.
cut me. You
If
asked,
you need a
you asked, is
safety,
there a good coach? I told you, yeah, there is. Brian Flores.
if you need
And
a
I'll
I
even
tell
say,
you,
I'll even say this one,
available.
Pete. I'll even say this one. Joe Brady, right? If the Bengals get rid of their coach, who do you think their number one guy is going to go at? Who they're going to go after?
Well, who's sitting at the number one?
I would say Joe Brady for the Bengals.
he could be going. He could be
Yeah, that
He
going.
was
Zach
the
Taylor
OC. He
crap
was
is
the
about to
OC for
fall out.
Joe Burrow at LSU.
Yeah, that Zach Taylor thing is about to fall out soon, JC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think that would even be another mistake because I feel like if you have a quarterback, you don't want an offensive guy.
Manny and 6 rings. What's up, big dog?
I'm all right. Got off work.
Manny, that's Manny, what's up, bro?
So the Dolphins, you guys got in more fights, I guess.
Yeah, we became
Oh,
bullies
God.
overnight. Y'all
Hey,
should be worried
that's right.
about
We
us, man. We're a
scrappy, dude.
scrappy.
We're scrappy.
We're a scrappy team.
Is that?
We're a scrappy team now. Teams better beware.
Yeah.
Patriots,
One of the
Is that
players,
Manny?
one of the
Bills.
players.
Yeah, the
Didn't you hear
Patriots got
Pete?
in fights too. Rabel
One
got in
of,
a fight.
one of the players punched Mike McDaniel in the face, bro.
Oh
You
my goodness.
crazy? Ain't nobody.
Pete, you're
Mike
about to make
McDaniel
me
might karate
You're
chop them.
gonna Pete, there's one thing of me arguing with Dolphins fans. You can't have this autism Canadian on here and have me be a good guy.
Doesn't matter. Patriots. I think we're gonna make the playoffs.
No, you're not a Patriot. No, you haven't been around guys.
You know what? I like that, Timothy. I like Antonio Pierce.
Hold on, man. There's a Patriots fan up here?
No, he's
I'm
a clown.
Yeah, there's a Patriot fan up here, Fred. He's right
Oh,
underneath.
hey, sorry to say, man.
Fred.
Sorry
He's
to
not.
say,
No,
bro.
Fred, don't believe it. This guy's a clown.
Hey, man,
He
well,
doesn't
sorry
even
to
know who
say,
Drew
man, but
Bledsoe is.
sorry to say, man, but Drake May is not the guy for you, man. He's
I know
not.
who Drew Bledsoe
He's
is.
overhyped, bro.
So, Pete,
Let me tell you,
with Brian
Drake
so
May's better than Drew Bledsoe, actually.
yeah,
No.
whatever. So you guys know what Brian Flores' problem is going to be trying to get back to being a coach. I think he hasn't done himself. I don't think he's been able to overcome his offensive deficiencies. You know what I'm saying? Because he's going to a place where he's focused on defense, and he keeps on just polishing up his defense to where he's going to go somewhere like Arizona, where they don't have a quarterback, and they're going to expect the head coach to get that quarterback going. And I don't think Brian Flores could do that.
Manny,
He needs,
Manny, you're right.
yeah,
Do you think?
you know what I'm saying?
And there needs to be people that think like you're a better coordinator than a coach.
Yeah, and I know, and Brian Flores is I think he's a good coach. I just don't
Yeah.
think he understands the quarterback position as much as he should to be
Oh,
a
that ain't
winning
that
head
ain't
coach.
that ain't true. That ain't true,
No,
bro.
no, it is
That
true.
ain't true,
What
man.
you don't think? There's people that can only be a coordinator and can't be a head coach.
No,
Look at Chip
I
Kelly.
think yes,
Chip
yes, I
Kelly.
believe there's. I believe there's people like that. I do believe there's people that are better at coordinator and than the head
But
coach. But with Brian Flores, bro, I think you have both. I think you have a good defensive coordinator, a great defensive coordinator, and
but
you got a good
he
head
needs
coach for
but he
your
needs
football
a
team, bro.
quarterback. He needs already an experienced quarterback. He can't just get a guy from college who need like Tua, who kind of needed the structure of to be a professional quarterback in the NFL level. You know what I'm saying? I don't think he has that
I
in him.
understand that. I
If,
understand that,
if he
Manny.
was to, if he was to get
With a head coach, with a head coach like Brian Flores, bro, you know what you get, Manny? You get your team is disciplined. Your team is down in penalties,
yeah.
which
But remember what we were talking about
where the
earlier?
Dolphins were, bro.
Remember what we
Which
were
where
talking
the
about
Dolphins
earlier
were.
with how important the quarterbacks are these days? How the quarterbacks don't have time to develop these days? And if you
Yeah.
can't develop a young quarterback, you're not going to be a good young head coach. If you're a young head
But
coach
Fred,
with a young quarterback, your days are numbered. You know what I'm saying?
But man,
and this
that's
is
what you're. That's
even Fred. Let me say this real quick.
go
And
ahead, go
disagree
ahead.
with Manny. With even the Eagles coach, people said he was a trash coach, and look what he just did. They said he wasn't a leader. They said he was just a players guy, and he couldn't do what was needed to do. And look what he just did this past year. They're ready to get rid of him.
Get who Fangio? They're ready to get ready for the fan.
Not Fangio. No.
Well, okay, say that again, man.
Their head
I'm
coach.
sorry. I'm sorry.
The head coach.
Oh yeah, Sirianni. Yeah, they're talking about getting
Sirianni,
rid of
yeah.
Sirianni already. Wow.
No, but you remember last year? No, last year they wanted to get rid of him.
Oh yeah, last year. Yeah, you're right. They did want to get rid of him, bro. I
Yeah.
remember. I remember hearing about that. Yeah. That
Yeah.
was. Oh man, that
And
was
you
crazy.
guys want to hear even something more crazy? Do you know the biggest thing out of the Eagles franchise?
What's that?
They're keeping Tanner McKee. You guys know their backup quarterback.
Yeah, I like that guy. I like him.
Yeah, they're not getting rid of him because of the reason they want to keep him in case they want to get rid of.
That's right, man. That's right. I believe in that guy, bro.
And that
I
kid is
believe in him.
fucking nice. He is
He
sweet.
is, man. I like him too. I like him too.
You
like
guys
him
should
too.
call Teddy Bruschi to be your defense coordinator.
No, Teddy Bruschi is not a coach.
That's bullshit,
You're
man.
just
Don't
naming
do
names.
that.
You're
Don't
just
do that,
bullshitting.
man. Yeah,
Why?
that's just a
Teddy
name, bro.
Bruschi
Don't do that.
He was the good leader. He
You're
was
just clowning. No, I'm not even gonna
Don't
listen
do
to you.
that, bro.
Why
Don't
the
do that, bro.
Patriots? Look at
This
ours.
guy is
Gerard May,
Teddy Bruschi.
Mike Vrabel.
This guy's a fucking clown. We're not even listening to him.
Buddy, I'm a fucking buddy. You don't even know me.
Not you.
Sorry,
We
no,
talking
you're
about
All right,
Brewski,
so
man.
what's
Not
your
you.
thoughts? Who wins the
buddy.
who wins the high school national championship this year? What's your thoughts on that?
I don't watch high school football.
So do you watch college?
No,
So how do you follow football?
because I just like the Patriots. I just follow Patriots.
Yeah. No, I'm not speaking to you.
Yeah, but Brewski. Now there's an example right there where a guy is better at a coordinator than a head coach, and I think that's what Brewski would be, a better coordinator than a head coach, bro.
I also watch
That's where I
basketball.
had that, bro.
I like Norm
I
Powell.
don't give a shit about basketball. I'm a football guy. I don't care
I'm
what
a
you
football
watch.
guy
You can
too.
talk.
I just don't like the high school and college level.
I follow every level. I'm a truist.
Oh, I'm not looking at high school, bro. I'm not doing that.
That's cool. No, but that's cool. But no, this guy's a fucking clown. He's from Canada, following a team that won 6 Super Bowls for his life.
When I
Don't
was
call
a
him that,
kid,
bro.
they won. So
Don't call him
I was a kid watching them.
But I mean,
As a
if you're
kid, you don't even
Patriots,
understand football.
if you're
I do
Patriots,
understand football. Just because I
If
don't
if
watch the
you're
college level doesn't mean I don't understand it.
look,
As a kid,
I
you don't
think.
even know football.
Hey,
Well, I
check
saw
it out,
Tom
bro.
Brady and I saw the Patriots.
Check it out, bro. Check it out. I think if you're, I think if you're a Patriots fan, bro, like
Who
you
cares?
wouldn't want anybody from the organization head coaching nothing. I mean, you got history of it, bro. You got history of it. You got let's say,
And Fred, you know what's bad?
let's name some people that were in Bill Belichick's his group of
Hey,
who went to
Fred.
go
Hey,
coach,
Fred.
bro, and look at the failure of all of them, bro. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying? So,
Fred, I'll say
what's up,
this.
bro? Mhm.
And there's people that think Tom Brady was horrible in college. He wasn't even bad. The
Bro, I don't
reason
know.
Tom Brady was not a top high draft pick
Uh-huh.
is because they had the number one recruit in the country. He also played baseball. His name was Drew Henson.
Oh, okay.
If he
Okay.
wasn't going to Michigan, Drew Carr would have started him
I'll be back, Pete.
Hey,
way
bro,
before. And do
Brady.
you know what Tom Brady did? He beat Alabama. He beat so many top teams, but it's because of them getting a high level recruit as an athlete. He never got to play as much.
I
Hey,
understand
Brady,
it
did
from what
Brady
I
play
see. I
baseball too,
understand the
bro?
Jets.
He played
Yeah,
baseball
he
too.
did. He did in high school. Yeah,
Oh, I ain't know that, bro.
California. Yeah,
I
yeah.
ain't know that. Okay.
And all these guys, but the thing is, when you're in high school playing baseball, you get recruited,
Shout
you
out to
get
Cap.
drafted out of high school. You don't get drafted out of college.
Right. Yeah, that baseball
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, they get a lot of them guys are coming out of high school, bro. Especially a lot of pitchers. Some pitchers I've
Yeah.
seen, bro, are right out of high school, bro. I've noticed that, man.
But it
That's a
was even
big
the
deal
same
right there, bro.
with John Elway. You remember when John Elway got drafted? He also got drafted by the Yankees
Oh yeah.
as the top pick. So this is what a lot of these guys don't know. But the thing with Drew Henson, he was a multiple sport athlete, and it's the
Oh,
same thing
bro.
with Nick. And it's
Oh,
the
is
same
it
thing
not?
with the kid that remember that if you guys all I don't know if everybody in the chat remembers Nico Iamaleava. He was a quarterback at Tennessee last year. He was also the number one recruit male volleyball player in the country for college. So it
Wow.
wasn't just for football why he got recruited.
Hey, bro, did I hear that
So,
Russell Wilson? Did I hear that Russell Wilson was going to be drafted by baseball?
Russell Wilson
yeah.
got drafted in baseball. Patrick Mahomes was also drafted in
Hey,
baseball.
hey, what's the
Wow.
injury
Okay.
update? What's the injury update on this running back we got right? What's the update? What's the update?
Oh, right. Nobody knows yet, man. Nobody knows
Nobody knows
yet.
yet?
Not that I know
Damn,
of.
dog. Damn, dog. We
Kind of
looking at
tell you the
running
truth,
back.
bro. Tell you the truth. Me myself. I had Jalen Wright falling all the way back down to number 3 at running back, bro.
That's fine
I
though, but
did.
now we're down one. We don't got a lot of running backs. We ain't deep. You know what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying?
Yeah, running back room is starting
We're not,
to hurt us a little bit, bro.
and then even if let's say we got a healthy one, the one healthy one could be he's like Tua to me. Any
Yeah.
hit, I'm already getting scared that he's gonna get hurt every time he gets
So
hit.
I got a question. I got the question for you on the running back, bro. What do you think about the Dolphins? Maybe bringing in a Brian Robinson, bro, from the Commanders.
Honestly, I'm not well versed on even who that is, to be honest.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
wondering
okay.
I'm wondering what happened with homie we had 2 years ago. What's his name, bro? Gaston. What's his name? Giles. Miles Gaskin.
Gaskin.
Yeah, yeah.
Where's he at? It's only been
He's
one
in
year.
Baltimore. I think he's in
Oh, he's with
Baltimore, bro.
Baltimore. Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I
guys
think
gave
so.
away some of your running backs.
I know y'all see this
I like
zip. I know y'all see the zip on this throw.
Oh, let me
I
see.
know y'all see the zip on this throw. Woo!
Yeah,
That's
that
your
was some
best
Look at
zip,
the
player
bro.
right
zip
there,
on it.
Jalen Waddle. That's your best
Look at
player.
the zip on that.
Yeah, bro. I seen that.
He's your best
Yeah.
player. I'd extend him if I was you guys.
Don't do that, man. You just
But
want
you
to
know
see
what's
us go
crazy,
down, man.
Pete?
Don't say that, bro.
There's
Don't
that
say that.
Check this
receiver.
out. Look,
Pete, you want to hear something
look who's
wild?
back there. Yep. Hold on. 1 second, JC. I'm
Yeah.
trying to show these people something. Look who's back there with a towel over his head. Look who that is right there.
Can't
Austin
see, bro.
Jackson.
Wow, with shorts on? Is he got on shorts?
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna have dinner. I'll be back later.
I need my glasses, bro. I need my glasses. Austin Jackson's always got a towel on his head, bro. Every time, you know what?
Because it'd be hot down there in Florida, bro.
Oh, look at Tua's eyes.
Ah, man, you know how trash. I think he be hiding because he ain't knows how trash he is. He just be hiding.
Hey, Tua did have a couple nice like lookaways and throws to the opposite side of the field today, but he had a lot of bad throws today too. Like throws that were to the ground and throws that were over the head of people. Although I think one of the throws was a throwaway, so there's something for you guys. I got the film on it, so we'll be going over that later. I'm going to break it down and see if it was a throwaway or if it was just like a
Hey, where we gonna see that at? Where we gonna see that at? You gonna break it down later? Where can you go see it at?
At the AFC Eastie Boys, bro.
Dude, we gotta stop caring about preseason.
I just dropped the link of some nice Patrick Paul. I just dropped the link in the chat of some nice Patrick Paul footage. You should check that out. You can play that beat if you want.
Yeah, I want to, bro. I want to.
I just want to look. Shout out to Cat in the Hat. But look, Tua got his eyes to the right now. He got his eyes to the right. Throws it to the left. Look at that. Fingertip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had a couple of.
Do you want to know why preseason doesn't matter?
Why is that, bro? Why is that?
So I played high school football, right?
Mm-hmm.
I never lost a game in high school football. We went 3 years undefeated. We did scrimmages.
What? I don't believe that, bro. Come on now.
You can look it up.
Wow. Hey, what was the name of that high school, bro?
McKinley High School, Buffalo, New York. 3 years, Harvard Cup. Never lost a game.
Okay, bro. Okay, man. I'm going to go look for that, man.
We lost all the time in off-season scrimmages.
Okay.
Never in regular season. No, you can look it up too.
So preseason.
Back in middle school, I used to play flag football with Pierre Garcon.
No, I'm talking high school in mid-2000s.
Okay, so you said preseason doesn't do anything for you then, huh?
No, it builds you up, but it doesn't matter.
I think preseason matters, bro. I think it matters. I mean, you want to evaluate guys, man. You want to evaluate, especially your last game.
If there's anybody from Buffalo, I'll tell you. Even dude, we used to run the fucking Delaware Park Trail, full pads, 90-degree weather.
Dropping it on the money, Fred.
Dude, 2-a-days.
Tua's last couple passes been money shots.
I got something for you to get on, Pete. One thing I noticed today during practice was the Jacksonville kickers, and I've noticed this from a couple other kickers around the league too, and I think this is what's going to be what makes and breaks the kickoff as far as like being able to stuff them within the 20-yard line. But the Jacksonville kickers were basically, they were hitting it to where it hits inside the landing zone, like lands right inside the landing zone and bounces. And you don't know how many balls I seen just like go through legs, or like they hit the receiver and then the receiver kind of fumbles it and then has to like
that, bro.
Him down. And then I watch our kicker, bro, and our kicker's just kicking them fucking regular into the fucking end zone, giving them the opportunity just to clear regular kickoff catch and just take off.
Yeah,
I think
tricky.
Our kicker needs to work on that.
Did you not notice that in preseason?
I agree with that, bro. I agree with that.
He
I
doesn't
agree
have
with
that
that.
accuracy like that. That's a really good take, Cat in the Hat. And that's a real big concern because teams are going to try to take advantage of that bounce, like you said.
Yeah, that I like that, man.
Now you're forcing them at the 20 or less than the 20. If you
Right,
catch
I
them and
saw one,
tackle
bro.
them behind.
I saw one, bro. Ollie Gordon was back there to catch a kick return, bro. That bitch, it hit the ground right in front of him and went right through the legs. That would have went into the fucking back of the end zone.
Why are they even trying Ollie Gordon back there returning kicks, bro? That don't make sense to me. That don't make sense.
You know
to me.
why? You know why? This is my theory on that, Fred. Because we need a lot of depth, right?
And we need a lot
Yeah.
of depth in our wide receiver room. We need a lot of depth in our edge rushers and our linebackers. We need a lot of depth in a lot of places. So if you can plug in a wide receiver as a punt returner on special teams, that kind of frees up a spot so that you only need to go in and hold 6 wide receivers, and you got that 7th wide receiver as a kick returner, technically, but you can still plug him in and play him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what's that have to do with Ollie Gordon returning kicks, bro? I don't get it. I don't get it.
I don't know why he had Ollie Gordon back there either. He probably wouldn't have had Ollie Gordon back there had Jalen Wright injury happened prior to that.
Oh, so you saying Jalen Wright might have been back there returning kicks? Like I don't want to see. I don't want to see none of the start. Not even the backup running backs, bro.
Jalen Wright was not back there returning kicks. It was Ollie Gordon,
okay.
and then D. Eskridge. D. Eskridge was returning kicks, and then
I like that. I like that move. I like that move.
No, you don't, because
I do.
He had a bad one too, man. He had one that like hit his hands, hit the ground, and bounced away. And as soon as it was over with, you hear the special teams coach saying, "If you're not going to make this team if you fail. You're not going to make this team if you fail. You're not going to make this team if you fail." For the next 5 minutes.
Yeah, man, but kudos for that kicker, man, kicking them balls like that, bro.
That's what
you know
I'm
what I
saying.
mean?
I didn't even know I was muted. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, Fred. I was
Yeah.
talking to Cat, and I didn't even know I was muted. Cat, so he dropped one today and fumbled in practice?
Yes, kick return, yes.
Wow. And he fumbled a punt return last week versus the Lions, dude. This guy
Oh, we
can't be
talking about-
trusted. He might not
we
make
talk-
the team.
And he missed
Eskridge might not make the team.
and he missed a touchdown pass from Tua. It was like just in front of him. He could have like dove for it.
Okay, let me see this. Let me tell you this right here, bro.
Preseason, you don't expect him to do that. So
Hold on, bro. But did you see during the preseason game against the Lions? I think it was red zone play. Did you see where Quinn Ewers, had just checked down to him, bro? And did you see his ability to make the end zone, bro? Did you see that?
yeah,
Did
but
you see that?
that's the problem with our team, and that's the difference, Fred. It's like
Nah,
the
man,
chemistry, bro. It's the chemistry, man. I've been telling you guys, it's the chemistry.
That means
The
that
timing is too. It's
no,
too
bro.
chemistry
No,
based,
bro. This ain't had nothing to do with timing, bro. This ain't had nothing to do with timing. This just had all ability of a person like the D. Eskridge, man. That ability he has, bro, and to use strength and shiftiness and speed in that red zone, bro. That's what that was, bro. That's what that was.
To be fair,
I like
Fred,
D.
I
Eskridge,
didn't get to watch the game. I was listening to it on the radio,
you had
play by play. So I didn't actually get to see it.
Okay, you would have had to see that play to see what I was talking about, bro. For real.
Fred.
What's up, man? What's up?
Even if you guys can't get like a top pick in next year's draft, there's about 6 more QBs in the next one that are considered better than what was drafted last year. It's fine. It's not that big a deal. Like we got DJ Legway, Arch Manning, and the year after this one, like there's this one that's gonna happen. The next one will be just as good. It's not that big of a deal.
I understand that, man, but what you talking about
JC,
2 years
let me
away,
ask
bro?
you,
You talking about 2
what do you
years
think
away,
about
bro?
John
Like,
Mateer? Have you seen John Mateer's stuff?
But no, I actually like John Mateer. He was the Washington State guy.
Yeah.
And
He
he
was
just
back up to
transferred
Cam
to
Ward, right?
Yeah, he just went to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
That kid's really good. But the thing is, you guys still have to rebuild the O-line. And what people have projected with the Dolphins is either you're going to go tackle or wide receiver. It's one or the two.
I don't think we need any more wide receivers on this team, bro.
It's in all mocks. It's in all mocks. It's been for the so people think like when I say like crazy shit like that it's the year before. People project the year before or the year after during that year.
Yeah, I've seen a few mocks. He's right, Fred.
And
They
these
already have.
guys get
They have us
paid to
selecting
say,
the right. They
and
have
these
us
guys
selecting.
get paid to
Fred,
project
I
it.
saw a mock from Tom McShay next
Mm-hmm.
draft that they have us
Mm-hmm.
drafting the left tackle out of Alabama.
Caden Proctor,
Yo,
yep.
but I ain't gonna lie, man.
And
Patrick Pollard's out there bodying dudes
Pete.
today.
And how long have I been saying that?
You have been
Forever,
saying
right?
that. You have been saying that for a while, JC. So shout out to you. I also saw another mock, Fred, that they had us
Mm-hmm.
drafting Caleb Downs, the safety from Ohio State, at number 8.
That's who I
So
would
that
want.
mock had
Hey,
us
if you
picking at
guys
8.
get Caleb Downs,
Okay.
he is
Okay.
my number 2. He is my number 2 projection. And I looked at a mock draft earlier. They said the Bills are going to get the Anthony what's it called kid out of Texas. There ain't no fucking way he's going 32. There ain't no fucking way. The
This guy thinks
linebacker.
they go into the Super Bowl. You hear this, Fred?
No, I'm
We
not
got
saying
the
that.
Bills
No, I'm
projected
not
to
saying
pick
that.
32
No,
at the
I
Super
said
Bowl, bro.
they have us drafting that.
You guys are good, but you guys are allergic to the Super Bowl.
No.
JC.
Pete. I do not have us getting that kid at all.
Y'all might be picking 24, bro.
Yeah, and it would be realistic.
21.
Like I don't lie.
Shout out to Taj Washington and Zach Wilson on this throw.
Like I said, like I don't get emotionally invested because I'm just a football fan.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I really think Taj Washington is a smoother receiver than Malik Washington.
But there ain't no way we're getting that linebacker out of Texas. That kid's going to be a top 5 pick.
I think they're both good, Pete. They both have their own strengths.
But
as
it's
a
either going to be
receiver, I trust
Caden
Washington.
Proctor or that Spencer
Taj.
Fano kid.
No, I like Taj too because he's definitely way more explosive and he can hit holes and make moves. It's just like that year 1 injury scared me. So like, and you know how we are with injuries. So like, I'm skeptical with injury prone players.
Hey, Pete, I got a question for you, bro.
Yo,
so is that the only way?
Ooh, look how Matthew Judon look with those orange sleeves on. Go ahead,
Bro,
Fred.
is that the only position a team should tank for, bro? Is quarterback?
No,
I believe so. Like if we get confirmation that Archie Manning is coming out next draft,
he's not.
just throw it in, bro. Throw it in,
No,
bro.
he's not.
Just throw it in.
He's not.
Don't let nobody else.
So what if you?
Everybody else
So
is
what
gonna
if?
do it?
So what if you could get that? What if you wouldn't be down with tanking? You wouldn't be down for tanking for that safety out of Ohio State that you just mentioned to me.
No.
You're not down for tanking for him, huh?
Pete, and I tell you don't want nobody else in that draft. And I swear to you, you don't even want Arch. I swear, you don't want none of them. I even will tell you, what's his name? From South Carolina. He's going to be the next Anthony Richardson. Unless he stays. If he stays and he can develop, he's going to be good. But he doesn't have it right now.
So you think Manning doesn't have it right now?
No. Dude, he's played how many snaps? 2 games or 3 games? He hasn't played.
What? Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Pete, I know you ain't just do that, bro. Talked all this about Archie Manning, bro, and he's
Archie
only
Manning has not played football.
Bro, he's only got 2 or 3 games under his belt, bro.
Yeah.
He started. I think he started 3 games and played in 5 because Ewers got hurt.
Are you serious? After all that you gave me, bro, this man has only played maybe 5 games, bro, during his career.
Yeah, but he was able to
would
sit
say
down, learn the offense.
Klubnik's my number 1 next year.
Wow,
I give Klubnik number 1. Klubnik.
Come on, bro.
Klubnik should be number 1 next year. And then you got to give it to maybe Nussmeier.
Nussmeier is not tall. He's not big. How big is Klubnik?
It doesn't matter. His dad is the OC at New Orleans.
New Orleans. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Pete,
So
Pete, I don't believe you beat me up, man, for a guy that's only got maybe 5 games under his belt, bro, of football.
But we also got to remember the NIL, like
the last
Arch
name, bro.
Manning. These other guys, they have, they have money outside of.
Fred,
They're
don't
not.
you understand that last name to me sounds like Super Bowl, bro.
Oh my God, because of the last name, bro.
Last
Hey,
name.
Pete, you want to hear
check
something
this out.
crazy? We're
He's
talking
like
about last name.
220, 230 pounds. He's 6'4", Fred. He's mobile as hell. He's super athletic. He's different than Peyton Manning.
With 5 games, under his belt, bro. Oh my God.
With 5 games in
Hey,
college under his belt.
Pete.
Wow.
Do you know who the number 1 recruit is for 2027?
Who's
Who,
that?
bro?
Philip Rivers.
Huh?
How many
his
kids?
son?
How many sons does Philip Rivers have?
He has like 15 kids.
Yeah. So everybody is expecting everything to be a Rivers Super Bowl in like about 20.
That'll be wild.
Damn, I thought
And his kids are actually good. They have the size. They have the measurables. They're bigger than Arch.
Talk about Tyreek having kids. God damn, Phil.
Yeah. Philip Rivers had what, 10 kids? 8 kids?
God damn.
But he did have them with the same woman, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He did have him with the same woman, at least.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you what, out of all those kids, one of them kids that got to come out of there should be something at a quarterback.
His son's their number 1 recruit for 2027.
Who?
His son is
Gunnar Rivers is the next number 1 recruit for 2026, 2027. Gunnar Rivers.
Oh, okay.
Where he play at?
Quarterback.
Where? For who?
What school?
He plays in Alabama. His dad's his coach.
What?
Coach.
Oh, so Gunnar Rivers is going to be Alabama Crimson Tide's starting quarterback this year, bro?
No. He would probably go to NC State before then. Alabama at the same. Ain't no Saban there no more. They don't have NIL. Actually, Alabama has one of the lowest NIL deals that you can get. Money matters.
I just don't.
Texas.
I don't know. I just haven't followed any college football.
Shit, I'm going to Texas. If I'm a recruit, I'm going to Texas. I'm getting that Lambeau deal because they have that partnership with Lambeau or Texas A&M, where they get those tech kids that have all those billions. That's where I'm going.
Texas might win the Natty, bro. Archie Manning might win it his first year.
Did
starting.
you know? Even the University at Miami, they've wasted half their NIL for the next 2 years on one lineman.
All these draft prospects, man. You guys are going through a lot of draft prospects, bro. Let me ask you something,
People
man.
think the NIL matters, though. Do you know how much these agents get out of the NIL?
No, I haven't thought about it.
They take 15% out of a high school kid compared to the 1 or 2% from an NFL player. They're fucking scamming these kids.
Hey, man,
Nobody's brought this up.
kids weren't getting anything before, so
But it's future deals too. Like you know, when you first sign that deal, they're not just paying, or they're not just signing
Rudolph
for
got
that.
the start. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I've been seeing a little bit of Mason Rudolph, and he's gotten a little bit better throughout the years.
Oh, Pittsburgh's playing now, bro. Is Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh's playing. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'll take. I'm not. I don't think I will take Mason Rudolph over Tua, bro.
You know what?
I really will.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely,
the
bro.
man ain't as bad as like it seems.
Don't forget, man. Mason Rudolph has seen the NFL, bro. He's seen the NFL, bro. So
Remember when he
He,
got concussed, Fred, and he died on
yeah,
that field?
he could be Mason Rudolph could be good, man. He could be sneaky
He
good
could
this
be
year,
good.
bro.
Yeah, bro. Well, he ain't gonna start.
Oh, wait a minute. Ain't he the
Byron
one that
Robinson's the starter.
ain't he the one that Miles Garrett hit him in the head with a helmet, bro?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Supposedly, because of the N word.
Wow, I know it was because of that.
Oh, yeah. Nobody talked about that.
Wow. Hey Pete, I'm gonna go check out some Skylar Thompson, bro.
Yep.
So
I got the
I'll
game
be
already on my phone.
I'll
Enjoy
be
your
back.
evening, Fred.
Yeah, man. You too, Pete. You too, and the rest of you guys, man. Enjoy your evenings, man.
I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call this show. Appreciate y'all, Young 3K.
Oh, you're
Appreciate you,
calling
Drew.
a
He
Pete.
said this is
I'm gonna
sick.
jump out then.
Joe R. Kids getting Lambos when they make the league is a scam. They're paying these kids off in Lamborghinis. I didn't know that. So shout out to JC. You know what I'm saying? JC has more information in that college stuff. I'm not gonna lie. This year is all about quarterbacks to me. So all I'm looking at is college quarterbacks. I want to buy into this Archie Manning hype and see what this team can do. Honestly, this is all about top flight backup. Can Zach Wilson thrive? Can Quinn Ewers thrive? You know, that's what I like to see what is about. And if they don't, next quarterback up and give it to them early. The Tua show is over. We've seen every season of it. Now we're gonna watch repeat. Now we gotta wait to him to get hurt. I don't want to see that happen again. I just don't. Just bench him so we don't have to live through that, go through that, have that in our mental. Fins up. Catch you guys next time.